way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV. got it sticking in the cameraman. We could have some. And he's up there. What's that? Hawaiian noises. He's banging on the bongos like a chimpanzee. Oh, that ain't working. That's the way you do it. Get your money for nothing. Get your chicks for free. We got to install microwave oven, custom kitchen deliveries. We got to move these refrigerators. We got to move these color TVs. Listen here, now, that ain't working. That's the way you do it. You play the guitar on your MTV. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. Money for nothing. Chicks for free. Money for nothing. And your chicks for free. Ooh, and money for nothing. Chicks for free. Money for nothing. Chicks for free. All that money for nothing. Chicks for free. Money for nothing. Chicks for free. Money for nothing. Chicks for free. Money for nothing. Chicks for free.
Welcome. Welcome to YellBRo. I am Jordan, and actually, I want to hear my intro if that's on. All right, I got enough of it. Welcome to YellBRo. I am Jordan, and today, I guess we're gonna be talking about the whole thing, the whole shabazz with Syria that kind of went crazy after I stopped going live, or at least I heard more about it after I was live. I was like, holy shit, they fucking took down the whole, it's over. The whole Syria thing is fucking over, bro. What the freak? Also, some deep state. I actually want someone to tell me what the fuck that means. I'm begging for it. Someone tell me what the fuck deep state means. Like in their words, because I hear a lot of Trump fans using that, but I'm very unsure of what they mean by that. Was I about to ban Anthony? Look at that. I was about to ban you. See? There's it. Banned. I'm trolling. I got your link, Anthony. Pause. Before I get started, don't forget to check out all the links in the description box. Yes, they all still work. Donate! Donate, you fools! Donate! Share it everywhere! I don't care if they've made $1 million already. Fucking give them money. Do it! All links in the description box. All right. I thought I'd start with this video because it's fucking hilarious. And since people were playing that, at least on Twitter I saw, people were playing this clip of Trump because there's a lot of people thinking, you know, Trump was trying to avoid Syria or get out of Syria. Yeah, in a disillusioned way. By the way, what's up, Chip, Bubba, Anthony? What's up, guys? You know, people thinking Donald Trump is some sort of savior. He's anti-war, or as Rogan will call it, less pro-war than the other candidates, or the other politicians, or the Democratic Party in particular. I thought this clip was, one, hilarious, like one of the funniest things I've ever seen Jimmy Dore do, but also a little informative too. What's up, Gray Walker? The deep state refers to unelected bureaucrats that run the agencies that run the country. That's one definition. But I keep hearing the deep state wants to take down Donald Trump, but yet I see him being no different than any other president. If I just use the definition you just gave me right there. If I use that definition, Gray Walker, I don't see much of a difference, to be honest with you. So, it is what it is. All right, let's play this clip because it's fucking hilarious. Here we go.
So this is one of my favorite videos. Donald Trump sometimes acts. It's not because the intelligence community hates Donald Trump, not because he's not willing to go along with them. They hate them because he accidentally tells the truth and then fucks up their plans, right? And they don't know how to control this asshole, right? Because he's willing to lie, he just doesn't know the lies right? Like, for instance, here he is, they're talking to him about Syria.
Then they say he left troops in Syria. You know what I did? I left troops to take the oil. I took the oil.
Yeah, you're not... Oh, ixnay on the oil, eh?
Oh, Jimmy, what happened to you, bud?
No. That's
Look at his hairs all day. Look, Jimmy's moving around. He's physically moving around. He's looks life, vibrant and shit. His hair color. Look at that. He's dark hair. He was still doing the Just for Men shit back then. This is 4 years ago. This video seems different, a little bit different now. But all right, whatever. It's old age. Here we go.
No. That's the inside conversation.
And Jimmy's ex-friends, Jimmy's friends that aren't here anymore. Can you imagine that? These guys are probably friends for decades, if not at least a decade, but maybe even multiple decades. These guys are friends, and all of a sudden they're all battling each other, right? Damn. Interesting. When sirens going off. But anyways, here you go. Why can't we
You can
be
just see his
friends?
staff fumbling with paper.
Can't
Don't you
we
spend
be
freedom and
friends?
fucking democracy and
What's up? We need critical thinking. What's up, man?
Here's what I picture his staff. His picture of staff is
Then
like,
they say he left
I'll get the
troops in
comments
Syria.
on it.
You know what I did? I left troops to take the oil. I took the oil. The only troops I have are taking the oil. They're protecting the oil. I took the oil. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Maybe we should take it, but we have the oil. Right now, the United States has the oil. So they say he left troops in Syria. No, I got rid of all of them.
Go
other
to
than we're
commercial.
protecting the oil. We have the oil.
The Wall Street Journal.
Moved.
he won't stop fucking saying it. What? You think what? Oh, I gotta get these in order.
Anything for the joke, baby.
I was a little shocked.
Trump oil joke right on top. You want to hear it again? Because it's kind of awesome.
Then they say he left troops in Syria. You know what I did? I left troops to take the oil. I took the oil. The only troops I have are taking the oil. They're protecting the oil. I took over
We're taking the oil. We're not taking
Well,
the oil.
maybe we will, maybe we won't.
We're protecting the facility.
Maybe we should take it, but we have.
She
gives him an out.
Yeah, the newspaper's like, well, we're not taking the. Oh, well, maybe we fucking will.
It's so great. There's no pretense. It's just like, well, maybe we will. We took it in fucking Iraq. We're trying to get in Venezuela. These fucking mopes in Iran won't give us their goddamn oil. We'll take whatever the fuck we want.
I'll tell you what's sure. We have the oil. What? We'll say that. What?
The oil. Right now, the United States has the oil. So they say he left troops in Syria. No, I got rid of all of them, other than we're protecting the oil. We have the oil.
The Wall Street Journal.
Moved.
That's it. It's it. He keeps saying we have it. They got the oil, and I just want to let you know that it's kind of refreshing to hear a guy. He's not lying. The first time he's not lying, he's telling the actual truth. Isn't that wild? Kind of. It's like.
It's certainly a better option, right? It's the lesser of two evils because he's telling us what crimes he's committing. Oh, brilliant. Deep state runs Trump too. Follow the money. Yeah. Depends on your definition. Some definitions exonerate Trump, some say he's a part of it. You know? There are also white hats amongst among their ranks. I can imagine people that have the intention to do the right thing. Sure, I may disagree with their strategy for doing the right thing, or their how efficient their way of doing the right thing is. I might disagree with that, but I'm sure there's some people that their intentions to do the right thing. It's just, hey man, what's the other famous video being shared around? Right, the Wesley Clark 7 countries in 5 years thing, where he's like, well, if you think you're a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. It's like, yeah, someone can mean well and act that way, but then again, could be causing decent amounts of destruction or lies by omission for the sake of probably a shit brain strategy. But who knows? I can't say I know. Trump does not mess up the deep state's plans. He gets them done. Jimmy's an idiot, a well-paid idiot. Well, not Jimmy, not younger Jimmy. Jimmy looks vibrant. He's dancing around. He's fucking throwing papers in the air. What's up, Sid? Fisher Z, what's up, man? How you doing? Have you viewed this, the Trump administration, from no warhawks to all warhawks, the new atlas? What is this?
Troops occupying Syrian territory illegally with no UN mandate, no justification.
I gotta play this. I must have played. Oh no, you timestamped it. Okay. Trump contradicts aides and says troops in Syria only for oil. Oh, I watched this video earlier where he's there with Erdogan at the Turkey Was it prime minister or president? Whatever. The head guy in Turkey. And they're basically negotiating how we're going to split the goods. The goods we just stole, how we're going to like split it up. Is basically what he's saying out loud in front of everyone. But look, he says it out loud. That means he's going against the deep state. He's working for us by saying these things out loud and then doing them anyways. Unreal. He's exposing the child trafficking ring by pointing it out, but also helping them do it. That's it's the logic of some people, man. It really is. The lesser of two evils is still a conscious choice for you. I mean, unless we're all fucking what's the name? Nostradamus or some sort of fortune teller or future knower. Like, how do you really know this idea of lesser of two evils is even correct in the first place? That's why I go with the dumb guy logic safety of if I see something off, I point it out and I say, I can't support something here because there's already something off before the guy's done anything. Until this is addressed, how can we move forward to the next problem or the next question? How could we do that? Right? And as usual, people say lesser of two evils, but yet, especially in regards to presidents, these guys continue to do horrible things. And you can't really tell which one's lesser once you actually look at their records. Beforehand, everyone knows what the lesser of two evil is, right? Everyone knows beforehand. But after it happens, you look back at their resumes, and it's like, wait a minute, these are all the same thing. One president's term led to the next, and then to the next, and then to the next. So it's like, this is a kind of a stupid way of picking out who should be the leader of the free world. It's kind of a dumb way to do that. I think it's easier in simpleton logic, simple dumb guy logic, just be like, yo, here's a fuck up that this guy has not addressed. Here's his fuck up. Here's him not addressing it or continuing it. No one stopped him. He did it. And there it is. He or she. So I can't support this guy because I know the potential. I already seen the potential. And I've heard no explanation of why they're doing it. So it is what it is. It's not about U.S. oil. We're quite capable in that market. It's about allies in Europe and keeping their homes warm. It's cold. Partially agree there. I think in regards to the oil and the wheat fields in Syria, we're to keep away from the government of Syria. Like, they're guarding it to keep the actual Syrian government away from it, is what, I have heard. Yeah. Which makes sense in the sense of, you guys understand what sanctions do, right? And as far as can like cripple an economy or economies can cripple governments. So why not go directly to the resource and stop them from getting it? And have a team that does it with you and split it up amongst each other. Also, the idea of an oil pipeline running through Syria to kind of counter the like the Russian gas lines to Europe, right? Which will be talked about. Don't worry. I haven't seen Jimmy Dore since 2015. Assange is free. That's what I'm hearing. Ironically, that happened under Biden, right? But like Prop said this the other day. Apparently, this happened under Biden, but Trump was the one who put him in jail. So it's like, once again, if you're going to trade off evils, if someone's a big Assange fan, aren't they supposed to support Joe Biden then in the Democratic Party? So it's like, see what I mean by like lesser of evils? What's up, Chip? I already said hi to you. Whatever. Bashar al-Assad is the Wicked Witch of the West. Apparently, he's the Wicked Witch of the Middle East, and I guess he got kicked out. Went to fucking Russia. Look at that. The U.S. and Israel have toppled Syria. Well, the U.S., Israel, as we're gonna hear, the U.S., Israel, ISIS, this NTS group, which is basically al-Nusra, which is basically Al-Qaeda, apparently, according to all the fancy-dancy journalists. Turkey, throw Turkey in there. Russia for backing off, and I guess Assad for leaving himself. I think it looked like a giant agreement. Like, okay, Syria's up for sale. It's over. Syria is now up for sale. If all the presidents continue the same evil of before and add more while they're in office, then where's the lesser? Exactly. My point exactly. And as we're going to see when we get into the deep state topic, right now, I think we're going to start with Syria, the Syria topic first. But when we go more into the deep state, this idea of the deep state and hearing people's opinions about it, I think you're going to see. And you guys tell me. I think you're going to think you'll witness something. Okay. Free Edley. Edley is free. I think. I hope. That's okay. Prop is back. Allegedly. Assad is more like a monkey man? I don't know what that means. Just had some homemade soup. Nice. I'm not a soup guy, but if you're in the soup, good. Enjoy it. And homemade, bro? Fuck yeah. Lesser evil if all the presidents continue the same evil before. Okay, you're revising your last statement or whatever. You're making it sound smoother. Good job to the editing team. Thank you. We need critical thinking's editing team. Good job cleaning up that message. You still fucked up well there. I just want to say that. Like, all the presidents continue the same evil of before and add more while, right? I think you mean while they're in office. Then where's the lesser of evil? I think you need to get back with your team. We need critical thinking and clean that message up again. You got a typo there. I don't think Ed's in jail. I hope he's not. Monkey Man was a solid movie. I agree. It's a little sloppy, but overall, I like the ideas he's trying to go with. It's like, oh, you're a fan of the same shit I'm a fan of. It's just certain parts of the execution I didn't like so much. A flying monkey rather than okay, that makes sense. The flying monkey's got it. I mean, they're all these guys that get overthrown are built up as the Wicked Witch until they get rolled. Then they're just rolled. Then they're just noticed as like some sort of, as like a minion. And the greater evil's still there. What's the greater evil? Iran. It's like, what? Okay. All right, we need critical thinking. You're trolling me now. You forgot the L in lesser. You're trolling me now. All right, let's keep it moving here. Talk to your people. We need critical thinking. Fix that message. Anyways, okay, so I started with that because I thought it'd be funny. Now let's go to this is a video I have not seen yet, and I've not listened to this guy in a long while. Well, definitely not with politics. I've probably heard some movie reviews from him. They're a lot of shakiness. Some things are okay. It's whatever with movie reviewing. But politically, this guy has been a creepy little critter ass, should be thrown in a locker, little fuckface. I think most of you know that. And once again, I haven't heard one of his political takes in a while, so I'm very curious what I hear right here. Very curious. It's our boy Ben. There he is. reporting live from a locker right now. Look at Ben. A very spacious locker. He's in there. He's reporting from there. Ben reacts. The end of Assad in Syria. And this for sure, this is an amazing video, right? This has to be an amazing video. There's no way around it. There you go. We need critical thinking. Good job. Once again, haven't heard any of his political takes for a decent amount of time. So I'm ready to cringe my ass off and curl into a ball and be like, oh my God, there's humans like this out there? I'm ready for that. But maybe Ben surprised me and he's like, you know what? We need to end all wars across the world. I've seen the light, my brothers. It's time to end all war. Maybe. Maybe Ben's turned the corner. But we're about to find out. Here we go. Here's Ben Shapiro at the end of Assad in Syria. Here we go.
Hey folks, so we're here to talk about what just happened.
Good.
Bashar al-Assad, the Assad regime in Syria, is gone. And chaos is about to break loose. We're going to talk about the upsides and the downsides in this Ben Reacts. First, your reminder that this is the final day of our 50% off sale over at Daily Wire. Daily Wire Plus,
Fuck your ad.
of course, follows in the footsteps of his father, Hafez al-Assad. Out. Okay. He apparently... Alrighty, so here's your actual update. On the ground right now, Bashar Assad is out. He apparently is already in Russia. Bashar Assad has been the ruler with an iron fist of Syria for the last 24 years. He, of course, follows in the footsteps of his father, Hafez al-Assad, and the Assad family has been in charge of Syria for the last 50 years or so. Now, Syria was always a sort of bizarre creation of the Sykes-Picot arrangement that emerged from the West, from France and Britain, particularly after World War I. And it's always been a bit of a mess. It has been particularly a mess given the number of different...
A country that was just created after a world war. I wonder if there's any countries like that in existence. Clearly, we're talking about Syria, duh. Sorry. Anyway,
that emerged from the West, from France and Britain, particularly after World War I. And it's always been a bit of a mess. It has been particularly a mess given the number of different ethnic and religious groups inside Syria. So Syria has within it a large area that is controlled by the Kurds. It has a large area that is controlled by Shia. It has a large area that is controlled by Sunni. It has Druze. It has Christians. It has all sorts of people who are living in this gigantic area. Geographically, Syria...
We're not going to talk about the Golan Heights here, Ben. You say there's an area which is like most northern Syria, controlled by the Kurds, right? But wasn't there an area? Isn't there an area in Syria controlled by Israel too? Or was it always controlled by the Kurds? Maybe that's what he's saying. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Here we go.
Controlled by Shia. It has a large area that is controlled by Sunni. It has Druze. It has Christians. It has all sorts of people who are living in this gigantic area. Geographically, Syria is located to the west of Iraq. It is located to the east of Lebanon and to the northeast of Israel. And Turkey is to its north. Okay, so if you can sort of imagine all of that, that means that pretty much all of those forces are having some impact inside Syria. Now, Syria's civil war has been ongoing since 2011, and it has essentially pitted the Assad regime, which is backed by Iran and Russia, on the one hand, against Sunni Islamic militants, terrorists, many associated with ISIS or Al-Qaeda, and then some other sort of hodgepodge rebel groups who are Sunni in origin, some Kurds as well, who are involved in this rebellion against the Assad regime. And those were backed predominantly...
Wait a minute. He said the Assad regime backed by Russia and Iran. Okay. I believe that, Ben. I can believe that. And then he brought up the Al-Qaeda, ISIS, extremist groups, rebels that are backed by... Ben. It's on paper. It's like blatantly on paper. Hello, Ben. Like, it's so weird. Like, how come you can't just say that out loud? Like, why is that almost like he works for someone? It's so weird, isn't it? Isn't that fucking bizarre, guys? I find that bizarre. Like, it's kind of, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. It's pretty obvious that they're backed by some Western groups and the U.S., Israel, somewhat Turkey, yada yada yada. Maybe other extremist groups from other countries. It's very bizarre that he says one side but not the other. And in fact, the way he said Iran and Russia is almost like to ensure fear. Now, like, you have to ask yourself, hearing him say that, right? Maybe he's going to go into it, and I'm fucking up right now. I'm jumping the gun. But if he doesn't address that, it's like, you're telling me this guy doesn't know that? Does anyone actually believe that? Does anyone believe that Ben does not know about the blatant funding outwardly said by these countries? Outwardly, blatantly said. On paper, official said it. So, like, all right, fine. Here we go.
Some Kurds as well, who were involved in this rebellion against the Assad regime. And those were backed predominantly by Turkey, not the Kurds. The Kurds, as we'll see, are actually the rivals of Turkey, and Turkey has been using the chaos in Syria in order to launch its own incursions into the border regions of Syria in order to ethnically cleanse and move away the Kurds. Okay, so as we say, this entire state is a basket case. It's been a basket case for a long time. But because Bashar Assad's regime was held up chiefly by Iran and by Russia, because it was used as a thorough...
What happened in 2011 that led to this, basket case? But he's so dishonest, bro. He's so dishonest. It's like, bro. Now, here's the thing. I'm a little bit complicated with this Ben Shapiro character. I think he is honestly, like, he's doing this honestly. He's honestly working for other people. Like, he's honestly doing it. Like, if that makes sense. Like, maybe he thinks the fucking Messiah will come back if we destroy all these Middle Eastern countries. I don't know what's his deal with it, but he is, like, openly, I think he's honestly working for them, which means he's willing to lie to honestly work for someone else. Or, like, it could be religious. If I had to guess, it'd probably be, like, religious. And he's like, you know what? God told me it's okay to lie to you people because we got a job we got to get done. And God said it was okay to do it. Oh, that's just my guess, man. What's up, Josh? Anyways, here we go.
Okay, so as we say, this entire state is a basket case. It's been a basket case for a long time. But because Bashar Assad's regime was held up chiefly by Iran and by Russia, because it was used as a thoroughfare by Iran to smuggle arms into Lebanon to Hezbollah, what that meant is that as Iran weakened and as Russia weakened, so too did the Assad regime. That's the real story of what's happening today and what's happened over the past few weeks. What changed, right? Because the civil war has been raging at a fairly high level for the last decade and a half. Over 300,000 people dead, over 12 million refugees. You remember, of course, the very famous pictures of toddlers watching up on the beaches of the Mediterranean who are trying to escape from Syria to get to Europe, for example. So what exactly happened that changed everything? The answer is that Israel completely shellacked Hezbollah. Hezbollah is the Iranian-controlled proxy group in Lebanon. As we mentioned, think of the geography. Lebanon is to the north of Israel, and it is to the west of Syria. And so Iran, via Iraq, had this entire Shia crescent that it was controlling territorially that extended from Iran through Iraq, through Syria, into Lebanon. And then the kind of tip of the crescent went all the way down into the Gaza Strip. And of course, there are other Iran-connected forces in places like Yemen with the Houthis. Okay, but
Ben just said that because Israel shellacked Hezbollah and Lebanon, that's why Syria fell? Is he trolling? I need to hear that again. Is he fucking trolling? Is that his actual geopolitical opinion on that? Like, I'm like, yo, Ben, for a minute. Like, fuck the narratives, fuck who you work for, fuck your religion, fuck all of it, bro. Why? Like, do you honestly think? Let's say.
For example. So what exactly happened that changed everything? The answer is that Israel completely shellacked Hezbollah. Hezbollah is the Iranian-controlled proxy group in Lebanon. As we mentioned, think of the geography. Lebanon is to the north of Israel, and it is to the west of Syria. And so Iran, via Iraq, had this entire Shia crescent that it was controlling territorially that extended from Iran through
more
Iraq,
insane than I thought.
through Syria into Lebanon. And then the kind of tip of the crescent went all the way down into the Gaza Strip. And of course, there are other Iran-connected forces in places like Yemen with the Houthis. Okay, but the predominant
I actually didn't expect this. I'm kind of wordless.
The sort of unified area that was controlled by Shia went from Iran all the way to the Mediterranean into Lebanon. So when Israel decided it was going to take out Hezbollah because Hezbollah had fired some 8,000 to 10,000 rockets at Israel in solidarity with Hamas over the course of the last year, when Israel completely destroyed Hezbollah, and that's really what happened here. Israel destroyed Hezbollah's capacity to make war. They destroyed their long-range weaponry. They destroyed their short-range weaponry. They destroyed their capacity to even ship things into the south of Lebanon. They didn't just do that. They were also interdicting all sorts of material that was being sent from Iran through Syria and into Lebanon. That meant that Israel's Air Force was actually doing some pretty heavy lifting inside Syria as well, bombing particular targets in order to stop the Iranians from shipping material via Syria into Lebanon. Well, when Hezbollah got completely destroyed by Israel, Hezbollah was a major force that was upholding the Assad regime. And when Hezbollah disappeared, there went one leg. That was the support for the Assad regime. Then there was another leg, and that was the Russians.
I heard Hezbollah was ready to go. They were just waiting on the word from. This is what I heard, right? I don't know much. This is what I heard, that Hezbollah was ready to go. Apparently, like, what are you gonna do, Assad? And I guess, like, you could tell by the way it ended, it was agreed upon by multiple sides. Like, okay, it's over. I can't say I know that, but their actions were clearly like, all right, this is over. Assad's gonna leave. The rebels are gonna take over. But Hezbollah was apparently ready to go. Right? They still exist. Israel did not destroy them to where they don't exist anymore. I don't know where he's good. Does that sound weird? Like he's cheering for a baseball game or something? Like, aren't you talking about, like, people getting blown up and dying and shit like that? Like this is the worst kind of worst, bro. Like, once again, someone stuff him in a locker, bro. Let him watch from there. Holy Christ, bro. Like, this is what happens when dweebs take over. It's exactly what happened. God. I'll say this. Either Ben was picked on too much or he wasn't picked on enough. That's why this little cretin is behaving the way he's behaving, bro. Like, just making shit up. Like, honest to God, it sounds like make-believe. Like, he's just made shit up. Shellacked. Like, are you talking about bombs and war and shit and people dying? Yeah, shellacked them. It's like, whoa. Whoa, that's fucking cringy, creepy. And obviously, if you put a gun in Ben's hand, he ain't doing nothing with it. He's throwing it on the ground and running. Or he's going to hand it to someone else. You shoot him. I can't do this. You do it. Like, we know this already, bro. He's not that guy. Anyways, he'll tell other people to do it, you know. The more courage, you know. All right, not even looking after, like, building up storylines like this in regards to foreign policy, like, you're killing your own people, too. Well, not Americans, first and foremost, but also Jewish. He's very Orthodox Jewish, right? Well, guess what? IDF soldiers, like, a lot of them are Jewish, right? You're getting these fucking fools killed by drumming up war and shit, bro. And these fools might not have the luxury of being able to witness information that you get to fucking do for a living, Ben. It's the same with the Iraq war and Americans cheering out, yeah, they send their fucking kids over there, right? And Bill O'Reilly gets to sit on his comfortable chair and tell you that's a good idea to do. Meanwhile, it's other people's kids dying and shit like that. That's why it's still like the cringiest of the cringiest, and stuff this fool in a fucking locker. Straight up. I mean that metaphorically, YouTube. It's not a threat of violence. Although, if Ben wanted to sanction a fight, I'd be down. Anyways, he's way out of my weight class, man. There's no chance. What's up, KDC? But here we go. Like, once again, I did not watch this video, but somehow I knew. Actually, I didn't know. This is more bizarre than even I anticipated. No joke. But all right, here we go.
So you'll recall back during the Obama administration, there's a lot of talk on what was going to happen with regard to the Syrian situation. You remember that Bashar al-Assad used chemical weapons on his own people, and Barack Obama, in all of his great wisdom, suggested that we had a red line. The West had a red line with regard to the use of such chemical weapons. And then it turns out that the violation of the red line didn't actually mean anything to Barack Obama. And so he basically handed over control to the Russians. The Russians came in. They said, don't worry, we'll take care of the chemical weapons problems. We'll take care of everything. And so that became a preserve of the Russians. So much so that when Israel was flying sorties over Syria in order...
Well, Russia didn't... If I remember correctly, I don't think Russia just truly bought into the idea that Assad gassed his own people. But their idea of making sure, like, okay, there's no way this is the case now. We're going to take whatever chemical weapons Syria does have, the Syrian government does have, we're going to take them away. So that if something happens again, like, there's no way it was them, right? Granted, it happened again and again and again. It happened several times after. And Syria was still blamed for it. Right? I'm just saying. But I think that was the whole point of them taking the weapons away. It wasn't to assign blame. It was to say, like, we're, making sure no one can blame you now because we're taking your chemical weapons away. Anyways, here we go.
Don't worry, we'll take care of the chemical weapons problems. We'll take care of everything. And so that became a preserve of the Russians. So much so that when Israel was flying sorties over Syria in order to prevent material from reaching Lebanon and Hezbollah in Lebanon, they actually had to get Russian permission so they didn't come into direct conflict with the Russians. Okay, so there's a problem. The Russians have been a little busy lately. You may have noticed that they are bogged down in an interminable war in Ukraine, in which they themselves have lost hundreds of thousands of troops. And so what does that mean? It means the other support leg for the Assad regime was basically gone. And that meant that the Assad regime itself was basically gone. And that's why you've seen this lightning offensive from these Sunni terrorist groups. I mean, that is essentially what they are. Anybody who's trying to soft pedal exactly the people who are now in charge of Syria, I think, is whistling.
Okay, so he's clearly calling them terrorist groups, right? But we all clearly know people that have funded these guys, including Israel, including the United States and Turkey. Like, we already know that's on paper. On paper. But I guess he never heard of it. I guess not. President Trump says it, right? He said it in tweets. He said it in speeches. He has said it. Obama funding these, opposition groups that Ben is blatantly calling terrorists, right? Granted, Trump did fund them as well. We'll get to that. Don't worry. But still, the guy who's running the military and the head of the government, right? The president of the United States is telling you, like, yeah, we were funding these guys. And then Ben is openly saying, oh, they're terrorist groups. Let's just be honest. They're terrorist groups. And we have blatant evidence that, so. Hey, it is what it is. If someone can't put that logic together, I mean, I don't know what to say. If someone's only watching Ben Shapiro and Ben only for their news, or Daily Wire in general, probably, these guys would be fucking lost, bro. They would get, like, he's setting them up for failure because Ben's going to avoid these discussions, arguments, debates with other people. But his fans are going to think they know some shit and go talk to someone and then get fucking rolled. It's going to be embarrassing for them, I don't want that. I don't want people to get embarrassed. I want everyone to have a good time, But Ben's setting him up for failure. He really is. He really is. Anyways, here we go.
Was basically gone. And that meant that the Assad regime itself was basically gone. And that's why you've seen this lightning offensive from these Sunni terrorist groups. I mean, that is essentially what they are. Anybody who's trying to soft pedal exactly the people who are now in charge of Syria, I think, is whistling past the graveyard, to say the very least. The leader of the Sunni Islamist rebels is a guy named Abu Muhammad al-Jawlani. How much of a terrorist is this guy? The U.S. State Department has a $10 million reward on his head. He is, according to Jerome Devon, a senior analyst of jihad and modern conflict at the International Crisis Group, the most important player on the ground in Syria. Originally, he was a member of both Al-Qaeda and at one point ISIS. He was kind of bouncing between the two of them. And then he launched his own terror group called Hayat Tahrir al-Sham. And he took over some areas of Syria. And he attempted to play himself off as less of a terrorist, more of a moderate. He was apparently only going to focus in on situationally improving the lives of the people in his area. This, by the way, did involve significant human rights abuses against, for example, Christians. Again, there are no good guys here. Okay, Bashar al-Assad, really bad guy. Jelani, really bad guy. All these other terrorist groups, really bad. There are some people on the ground who presumably aren't as bad. That'd be, you would imagine, the Druze, the Kurds, but those are not the main forces that we're talking about right now. So according to the New York Times...
Okay, so once again, you have to use some of your own logic. Now, maybe this is 6 days ago. Maybe Ben didn't know yet that Israel started encroaching territory through Syria, like following the insurgency from the fucking rebel groups, right? So why didn't Israel why weren't they fighting those guys? Like, they're following into the country as these guys are moving towards Damascus. Why aren't they bombing the terrorist groups that are there, that Ben is openly calling a terrorist group? Why would they allow that to happen? Like, yeah, maybe they don't want to fucking, Assad there, but do they want these guys that you're calling extremists? Does Israel want that there? So, like, it has to make you wonder and ask questions. Like, well, why don't you guys, fight those guys? Why don't you fight them? What was your response to bomb, I guess, Syria's weapon cache, fucking Air Force bases and all that shit? Maybe you don't want them having weapons, but at the same time, you don't want them, right? According to your own stated agenda of the fight against terrorism, right? So what? I don't understand. Did they see the terrorist guys doing what they're doing? Like, hey, you know what? Let them do it. We have bigger things to deal with. Let them take over Syria. We will do nothing about it. Except, we have the capability to bomb. We'll just bomb, not them, but we'll bomb wherever there's maybe possible Syrian government weapons left. We'll bomb those areas. Like, what the fuck, bro? It just boggles your mind. If Assad's a bad guy, right? Why are these blatantly ISIS guys better? Why are you okay with letting them just take over? It doesn't make sense. It is what it is. All right, here we go.
Al-Jilani is now attempting to position himself as a sort of moderate.
Just logically.
He was running a place called Idlib, which is in sort of the northwest of Syria, and then he kind of swept down across the rest of Syria and took over Damascus. Yes.
He was in Idlib, northwest of Syria. Guess what's right next door to that? Israel. How come they weren't like that? If these guys are ISIS, they're the worst guys, right? They're the worst of the worst. How come they were allowed to just spread throughout all the way to Damascus and all these other areas in Syria? Like, did Netanyahu not recognize when we bomb Syria, we're helping them out? Or do they want to help them out? The big questions for big boys. Anyways, here we go.
Yesterday and today. In Idlib, Hayat Tahrir al-Sham has espoused a government guided by conservative and at times hardline Sunni Islamist ideology. So basically, similar to the Taliban, sort of. Since the rebel offensive began, however, al-Jilani has sought to reassure minority communities from other sects and religions. These are the kinds of words that were being said, as you recall, by the Taliban before the United States pulled out of Afghanistan in the first place. So, is this going to be a perfect situation? Of course not. There are no perfect situations here. There are no perfect situations. What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means in 1 second for kind of all the players involved, because there's, as always in the Middle East, some upsides with Assad being gone and some significant downsides with Assad being gone. There are not a lot of wonderful players in the Middle East. I'll get to that in a moment. First, no one wants to think about debt. The cold, hard truth of it is many of us will get deeper in debt during the holidays. My friends at PDS Debt can help with a personalized solution just for you. If you're making $10 or more in a free right now. So what does that mean? Hey, well, what it means for Christians is a much more fraught existence. It was already pretty fraught in Syria. All of this pretend that Bashar al-Assad was wonderful to Christians, that is not true. Okay, there were significant human rights predations against Christians on the ground, not only in the areas controlled by Sunni terrorists, but also in the areas that were controlled by Shia terrorists. Syria is about 10% Christian. Okay, so is it about to get worse?
Well, debunk it, Ben. Don't just say that, because no one's going to take your word for it, bro. Because I think you've been lying I think you've been lying for 9 minutes straight. Why the fuck we're going to take your word on that? Whatever, man. He's not.
Shia terrorists.
He's okay with lying.
Syria is about 10% Christian.
Bigger
okay, so
thing, I guess.
Is it about to get worse? It definitely could, which would of course be a terrible thing. And then you have the question
his content's actually trash. Like, there's nothing even exciting about it. But I guess he feels the need to talk about foreign policy. Ben the Ad King, yeah. And does do random ads, but I think dishonesty makes you one of the dumbest people ever, and he's one of the dumbest humans I've ever heard in my life, bro. Now, once again, I think he's honestly lying. he's honestly lying because he's honestly, I don't know if it's religion based, like this super orthodoxy Zion. I don't know if it's Zionism, politics. I don't know, but he's lying for someone. But he's honestly doing it because he's honestly loyal to whatever ideas he's loyal to. He's honestly that, which means he's willing to lie to everyone else. I'll be fair to Ben in that regard. But, you know, it would be hilarious seeing him in an army outfit with an AK in his hand. All right, Ben, go fight.
No, I don't do that.
All right, here we go.
It definitely could, which would of course be a terrible thing. And then you have the question of what Bashar al-Assad was doing to the country, which is killing hundreds of thousands of people using everything up to and including chemical weapons. Well, he's gone now, and Israel has been striking a lot of the chemical weapons depots to prevent them from falling into the hands of the new rebel alliance over here. Okay, so, again, is any of this wonderful?
Well, Israel can't give them weapons, and the U.S. can't give them weapons in one hand, and then once they actually win, try to take their weapons away and say, look, we're just trying to stop terrorism. We're just trying to stop them. Those are the bad guys. We're trying to stop it. Like, come on, dude. Openly getting funding from these countries. There aren't a whole lot of wonderful players in the Middle East. It's such a bigoted and historically ignorant statement. I mean, well, let's be real. He's kind of allowed to get away with it for now. I think the public is absolutely turning and recognizing these, like, basically shill people. They're kind of recognizing them. Like, Crowder knows that. That's why he keeps his fucking mouth shut about it now. Right? He used to be all like that. Oh, go Team Israel. We make we make cars. You guys make rugs. That was Crowder talking about Middle Easterners. He used to have a whole thing about it. Now he keeps his fucking mouth shut because he needs those viewers. He needs your money. I didn't fucking forget. And Ben's like, I have to, because he's honestly lying to us. No matter what the situation, Ben will continue to do this shit because he's honestly lying to us. He's honestly on a team like that. Crowder is just trying to, make nice with his, other teammates. But once, teammates turn their backs, it's all about the money. Feel me? So, here we go. Brett Cooper wears a bikini. Nice.
Particularly,
Snow White movie.
The one thing that is an upside is that the Iranian crescent is dead. Okay, the Shia crescent that, again, stretched all the way from Iran all the way across to Lebanon, that is now dead. What does that mean? It means the Iranian regime is actually in quite real trouble here. All of their biggest proxies are gone. Hamas, gone.
We need to go to Iran now.
Assad,
take them while they're weak.
That means the Shia influence game is beginning to wane. It's beginning to end. The Houthis are basically isolated down there in Yemen. The Shia regime in Iran still has impact in Iraq, but internally they are much, much, much weaker right now. So the border countries, what are they doing? Turkey is doing incursions into northern Syria. They were probably behind much of what's going on right now. They're attempting to grab territory in northern Syria. They're creating their own buffer zone. They're attempting to encroach on Kurdish territory, again, in the northeast of the country. Meanwhile, Israel in the south has the Golan Heights. And anybody, by the way, who thought that it was a good idea for Israel to give up the Golan Heights, yeah, you're an idiot. Okay, it's a good thing Israel has the Golan Heights. Otherwise, you'd have Sunni terrorists sitting up top over the Lake Tiberias and firing down into the valley in Israel. Okay, so Israel controls that area. They've been moving up into their own buffer zone over at Mount Hermon, which is in Syria. It's kind of the strategic height of the region. Okay, meanwhile, again, you have...
It's just safety, military strategy. It's not to take up land. It's not to eat up territory. It's not to... It's just strategic, man. That's all. What's up, Target? Ben Shapiro took Jordan Peterson for dinner with Benjamin Netanyahu. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Would they eat like children's livers for dinner or something? Like, what'd they have? Curious. Anyways, so yeah, he puts these words out there like that, thinking it's gonna work on someone. Like he's saying the words like it's some sort of military strategy in order to protect themselves. It's for safety. Meanwhile, it's like you're actually just eating up territory, bro. If it was for safety, you wouldn't fund them in the first place. You wouldn't have funded them. You wouldn't have armed them. You would not have looked the other way for them. You would not have treated some of their soldiers in hospitals. Like, you would have not done any of these things if the idea was safety and protection for your country. Come on, man. Like, this guy just lies to people for a living, and it's actually incredible. Like, blatantly lying. Anyways, there we go.
You have the Syrian government, which has now abdicated. They are turning over control to this rebel alliance. Unclear exactly what's going to result. Because again, you still have all of these players on the ground who are fighting one another. They may be united against Assad, but now Assad is gone. So Assad's family is out. The rebels, again, arrived in Damascus.
He's saying that the narrative that the U.S., Israel, any countries that have an investment in Syria, he's saying what they're going to say or have said already, right? So we're like, oh, well, Syria's a clusterfuck, and we're going to need to, like, partition it off and yada, 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 and then build a pipeline down the middle of it. Or whatever, right? Like, come on, dude. Like, it's so creepy, crazy. These guys get away with that shit, man. Like, it sounds like some sort of strategic chess game, but at the same time, like, people are getting fucking maimed, bro. They're getting bombed, destroyed, killed, shot in the face. Like, from grandpas to children, all ages, these things are happening. Guess what? Europe? You're going to have a bunch of fucking migrants flooding towards your area now because Syrians don't have a country anymore. Syria is not a country anymore. It is now Afghanistan, or what Afghanistan was when we started wars over there and shit like that. There is no government there now. It is a giant territory, a large piece of territory, with a bunch of resources, and there's no real country to it now. I mean, is that like... I mean, it's bizarre, man. And just the callousness of this fucking guy is incredible, man. Like, I don't call humans evil, but the actions are fucking definitely evil, bro. And once again, I don't think he might not know what he's doing. He might think he's just making daddy happy. Like, in his mind, I'm doing and following my dad want me to do, and my other daddies, what they raised me to do. Maybe that's where his mind's at, but still, the action is actually evil, bro. If you think about it. I was like, damn, that's fucking unfortunate, bro. I heard you're like a movie fan. You could be enjoying that shit, but instead you're selling an idea and excusing the deaths of... God, what has he done so far? He's probably in the multi-millions of people that his narratives try to walk over like they don't exist. Like these problems don't happen. It's historically ignorant because the West arms all those players actively. It's exhausting to hear stuff like that. Yes, the West and Israel, they also arm them, but we also arm Israel to a large degree. It's very Kind of a mess, huh? I wonder what Rogan talks about. I wonder if Rogan talks about any of that. That'd be hilarious. But he's friends with him, so he can't. Like, you gotta be nice and not ask him any questions. Can't ask Trump those questions either. I don't remember what they ate the tears of blowing up children. Leftist tears. The book of Joshua describes safety. I don't know what that is. Like a religious book? I don't fucking know. He's locked into something. I don't know if it's politics, religion. If I had to guess, it's something religious and something he was raised to think like. But also, he's probably confronted with contradictory information, and yet he still holds on to it, which makes it like, that's like so fraudulent, right? If you were raised a certain way and you believe certain ideas, but then someday someone confronts you and you have to sit down and negotiate the ideas, look them up, you gotta like investigate it, and your only conclusion is just to find some way to like win an argument instead of like really, you know, digest the ideas. It's like you're dancing with the devil at that point, in my opinion. It's like the bottom tier of fucking dishonesty, bro. But I think he's honestly being that dishonest. How about that? It's lucrative, but is it lucrative? I think, once again, Crowder, I think, leans towards the money. This guy, I think, even if the world was like, fuck you, Bill, you piece of shit, you're so wrong, fuck you. And all his fucking subscribers and fans leave, he's still going to keep saying these same things. That's what I mean by honestly dishonest. That's what I mean by that. Bro fires hot chicks. Okay. Candace Owens interviewed a survivor of the USS Liberty. Candace Owens. I mean, wouldn't it be nice if you were just a fuck up for years and years and years and years, and then allowed to turn it around, and people are like, yeah, Candace. That's interesting, right? Doesn't that make you a little bit sus? You have an answer for these problems over here, Candace. Can you answer for those first before you potentially lie to me more? Or piggyback off of a growing popular narrative? That's all I'm saying. All right, I'm not calling her a psycho, which she could be. I'm not calling her that. I'm just saying, I'm just saying. Maybe she should answer for some of the past things she's done. Just a little bit, at least, like in words and stuff. I was told that Ben Shapiro's dad was a abusive dad. I always forced our kids to be top class students. Well, that could be regular parent. Like, I've known people like that with strict parents in regards to schoolwork and all that stuff. But something ideologically is happening here to make this guy just blatantly lie, man. Like if you don't question even for a fucking second, man, you just fucking go with what government official statements, and only like particular governments too, by the way, like their statements, and you just run with that, like without any hint of critical thinking. Like, what the fuck, dude? Where's a locker, and how do we throw him in it? The book of Joshua describes the Hebrews demolishing city after city in the promised land. They went scorched earth. I don't know. Ben Shapiro's sister knows what she's doing when she takes all those pictures of her with her bare feet. How do I find them? Where do I get those pictures at? I wouldn't kick candy out of my bed for eating crackers. Okay. All right, let's let Ben finish it up. We know it's like he looks sad. Looks like a sad person, bro. But anyway, here we go.
Meanwhile, you have the Kurds who are still controlling a large swath of territory. What does it really mean? It means that Russia is weak. Iran is weak. These were paper tigers. And their attempts to invade Ukraine.
They're not weak. I don't think they're weak, but like we don't know what happened yet. That's like a big thing. We don't know what happened. I'm very sure there was an agreement to say like, okay, just step down. It is what it is. I've heard people say Russia was exhausted with the Ukraine shit, that they couldn't help in this case. But we don't. Ultimately, we don't know. No fucking clue. But anyways, here we go.
Invade Israel, respectively, those went really poorly for them. What you are watching is the complete collapse of the Russian-Iranian alliance in Syria, and it is indicative of the interior weakness of these countries, which is something to remember going forward. President Biden said this is the first time ever either Russia nor Iran or Hezbollah could defend a foreign regime in Syria. This is the direct result of the blows Ukraine and Israel delivered. This is what he said in a statement. No thanks to Joe Biden, by the way, who's continuing to slow walk weapons to both Ukraine and also to Israel. So if it had been up to Joe Biden, presumably those allies never would have been properly armed. But it is a very good thing and indicative.
Whoa. So he's saying we haven't funded Israel and Ukraine enough. Biden slow walked it. Holy shit. Holy shit. He said those wars are not big enough, bro. We need to give them more funding, more money, more weapons, more all of it. Holy Christ, this fool just said that. I mean, Jesus Christ, someone hand Ben a gun right now and put him in the fucking war, bro. Send him there right now, man. Hop in, Ben. Like, seriously, hand him weaponry and send him in there. Let him go through like a couple weeks of basic training, then send him right in. Send him to the fucking front lines, bro. He's all in. What's up, Jesse? Shapiro does what he does. He debates. Debaters don't care about the truth. They're the rap battles of rhetoric. He pushes for the sides he takes. I mean, that's a crazy, creepy statement. That's like next level neocon. That Ukraine wasn't funded enough, or wasn't given enough weaponry, and Israel wasn't given enough weaponry. It's like, whoa, dude. It's like, whoa, who are your fans, bro? Are you paying for fans, dude? Because there's no fucking way I see a regular person hearing that and be like, yeah, Ben, yeah. Unless you, like, work at the State Department. It doesn't make sense. I'm wrecked. How often do you hear Shapiro say, good point, I didn't know that? He is in it to tell people what to believe, not gain collective knowledge. Yes. I'm just saying, I was just hoping people would fucking... Yeah, I would hope the audience would recognize, if not anyone else. I'm curious, like... I feel sorry for Syrian... Okay. As a Syrian Christian living abroad... God help Christians? These aren't real people, bro. I don't buy it. One thing that is always true in Muslim countries is no matter how bad it gets, it can always get worse. Wow. Is that on screen? I hope you guys can see that. That's fucking bizarre. I have a good friend from Syria, still with family in Syria, who is beside himself. He knows that the rebels are really Al-Qaeda and calls them monsters. The entire world should understand this. Okay. As a Middle Eastern, I'm not, and I've never been optimistic about the Middle East situation because this region has been in chaos for 14 centuries. What we're seeing these days in Syria could be replacement for the Assad dictatorship with a jihadist dictatorship. Okay. It's bizarre. No one's checking this fool, at least in the top liked comments. Syria is a very diverse country. So how did that diversity is our strength work out for them? What the fuck? Who are these fucking idiots? Oh god, just the dumbest people on earth, bro. They're so dumb and don't know it. They get to hide in their cubby coves of the fucking internet. Not to talk about any of this shit. I need Ben to debate someone on foreign policy out loud in front of a billion people. I need the entire internet watching the debate, and someone who's credible, I can counter his points, like easily counter. Like I think if you did like a little bit, a little bit of cursory reading, you'd wreck this fool. I want to see that. I definitely want to see it. Yeah, it was seriously good.
No, we need to kill them now. They need to die. These are.
I need him to break the intellectual cool guy fucking facade and turn right into little dweeby Ben from his locker room, or from his locker, stuffed in a locker.
No, we need to kill them.
It's like, bro, is that what you're really thinking? Like, let's be honest. All of your rhetoric points in that direction. We need to just kill these fools and get them out of here, because they are all
Really, really bad. They are all evil.
It's very bizarre, bro. Anyways. But yeah, we knew this about Ben. It just took some people a long time to figure it out because they thought he was like the intellectual debate guy. It's like,
You are not a man.
that worked on people. That worked on people. And instead of people like stopping and thinking about it, they just moved on to some other content creator doing this similar things. And they're trying to tell me like, oh, yeah, these are the smart people of our times, apparently. When sociopaths lose wars, no amount of money isn't. God help Christians. Isn't that his job? If it's a Christian God, yeah, that is his job, isn't it? Is Ben Shapiro still considered part of the IDW? I'm pretty sure he has a nice, safe, comfy place on Rogan's podcast. Or is he too socially conservative for the classical libtard image the IDW usually presents themselves as? I think he'd fit. He'd be nice and comfy on Rogan's podcast. Pretty sure. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe he's gone too far pro-war. Ben is backed by Zionist troll armies and funny money. Wouldn't be surprised. Men can't get pregnant. Wow, what an intellectual. We see how like the idea, like the trans movement and all that stuff, they're not out here bombing people and shit like that, right? But for some reason we have to focus our time and energy and thoughts on like breaking that shit down. It's gonna take over the world someday. Meanwhile, the thing that is, as far as the heights of social power, the thing that is running the day, no one fucking says. Like, I mean, people are saying more things about it now, I guess. Right? With this idea of Trump, like, oh, Trump's gonna fight the deep state. At least in their minds, they think they're fighting some sort of conglomerate of bad idea doers. But it still continues on, right? The whole trans thing or gay people and all that shit has barely gotten anywhere if you think about it. What, they have more shine in Disney movies? Is that really like, oh my god, we're losing power to these guys? Fucking idiots. Men, in fact, cannot get pregnant. Okay. I've heard. Never really thought about it. Didn't think it was that. Whatever. All right, here we go.
So if it had been up to Joe Biden, presumably those allies never would have been properly armed. But it is a very good thing and indicative, again, of the weakness of Russia and Iran, what has happened in Syria. Now, net, I think it'll probably be a good thing. But there are no great things in the Middle East. It just doesn't exist. A lot of bad people in a lot of areas in the Middle East. So it'll be fascinating to see what happens next. Man, it's going to be very difficult to sort of see and foresee what happens from here on in, because there's just too many competitive groups. Many of them are terrorists on all sides of the aisle. And so everybody who's sort of happy talking this thing, oh, it's a day of liberty and freedom. And just hold your horses. It's certainly not a day of liberty and freedom for many of the Christians who are living in Syria. Unfortunately, it is not a day of liberty and freedom. I think
right.
pretty much anyone who's living in Syria, but it wasn't in the first place.
This little stupid
it turns
idea.
Out, as always in the Middle East, a lot of bad answers to a lot of very difficult questions. We'll see you here tomorrow. I'll recap all of this. I'll bring maps. I'll show you the whole thing. We'll see you tomorrow.
He's a fucking liar. Professional liar, bro. Golly, man. Like, he is like just crazy, bro. That's a crazy person. That's an actual crazy person. I hope people recognize that. Like, sure, he can buy suits, he makes some money, he has a career, he pays his taxes, he fucking goes to church or whatever, synagogue, whatever the fuck. Like a normal guy. That guy is anything but normal, bro. I'm telling you right now, that is a pathological fucking human. If you can't smell like mental illness, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, bro. Once again, take Ben, put him in fucking, fucking tattered clothes and put dirt marks on his face, put him in the fucking street, give him a fucking cardboard thing with what he's saying there and writing on this cardboard paper or whatever the fuck. That's the crazy. I'm telling you, bro. He's batshit. He's actually batshit. He is mentally ill. If you don't see that, I don't know what to fucking tell you. The guy's fucking crazy. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. He's what I would actually call mentally ill. The guy walking around the street saying, like, I'm talking to aliens right now. I talk to aliens, bro. Is not crazy. That's not mentally ill. Could he be wrong? Sure. He's probably wrong. Maybe wrong. Whatever. But mentally ill means you fucking take your shit out on other people. And that dude does that. I don't know what the fucking, I don't know. If you don't recognize that, it is what it is. I get it. Some people are fooled by money and clothing, suits, social demeanors, and all that stuff. I'm not fooled by that. Take him at his word. That is a mentally ill person. This is what it is. Anyways, TYT breaks down what's going on in Syria. Yeah, another video I have not seen. Try to let it play for a little bit longer because it's a longer video. It is. Here we go.
But you can literally see, scenes reminiscent of the fall of Baghdad, the destruction of Assad, statues, both Bashar al-Assad and his own father, who ruled the country for some 50-odd years. The most shocking scenes really are some of these that have been coming out of the secret and historic prison that was in Damascus that housed a lot of these political prisoners.
Well, Assad's regime has finally fallen. Rebels have officially toppled Bashar al-Assad's regime in Syria. And this follows a 13-year civil war and 6 decades of the same family carrying out autocratic rule in the country. Now,
what's interesting here is I remember Anna Kasparian crying about the Kurds during the presidential debates. Granted, it was strategy-based, right? It wasn't like, I'm not sure if it was a genuine care. I think it was more about, I guess they're going after Tulsi Gabbard at the time, I think. So I think it was more about that as to why she was saying what she was saying. Like, look, she works for Assad. She works with Assad. See? Look what they're doing to the Kurds, huh? I'm just saying. So it's like, once again, another mentally ill person probably. Like, if I had to guess, right? Right, I'll use this video as an assessment. How about that? I'll use this video as that. But I suspect something's just not going to be right here. Something tells me. And it's like, to say, like, Kurd reporting, quote unquote reporting on the Kurds thing does not contribute to any of this shit. Once again, I think you're outside your fucking mind if you don't think that. Right? It's things that lead to things that lead to things. Syria did not go down overnight. I mean, it kind of did. But you know what I mean? The circumstances that were there are all built up from time and time and time and time and time. I mean, I'll give the quote unquote deep state credit for that, I guess, right? Being persistent and understanding that we start one little bleep over here and it leads to something way down there that no one saw coming because they don't consider it. They look at it as isolated events. Anyways, there we go.
Assad's father seized power back in the 1960s, and later Assad himself seized power in the country. Assad and his family, though, have been given asylum in Russia. Assad is no longer in Syria. Assad's sudden overthrow at the hands of a revolt partly backed by Turkey and with roots in jihadist Sunni Islam limits Iran's ability to spread weapons to its allies and could cost Russia its Mediterranean naval base. Now, look, the most important thing to understand.
Where was that source from? Where's that source? The Wall Street Journal. Okay, so there, Wall Street Journal is not gonna. How come we can openly recognize that these quote unquote the jihadists were backed by Turkey? How come we can say that, but they don't say the other thing? These guys have openly said it. Netanyahu has openly said it. Trump has openly said it. Obama has openly said it. These guys have openly said they do this, but yet only Turkey's brought up, just like Shapiro's video. Holy Christ, bro. What happens when you have two people that are supposed to be like diametrically opposed to each other, both saying the same thing? They may have disagreements about how they feel about it, but they're both reporting this as what the case is. When we all know better, bro. Like, what is that? That not batshit crazy? Holy fuck, bro. Anyways, here we go.
And could cost Russia its Mediterranean naval base. Now, look, the most important thing to understand about the conflict in Syria, the civil war in Syria, is that it was exploited by a bunch of proxies, a bunch of different other state actors, including Israel, the United States, Turkey, Russia. So it's a much more complex and complicated issue. And for anyone who's
But you can explain how. Why'd you use that quote then? If you understand that they're funding, that Israel and the United States are also funding these opposition groups. Hey, I'm curious. Why has it to be said a certain way? Well, okay, fine. Let's hear. Maybe she's going to prove me wrong. I'm just jumping the gun. Here we go.
And other state actors, including Israel, the United States, Turkey, Russia. So it's a much more complex and complicated issue. And for anyone who's celebrating the fall of Assad, understand that we don't really know what's gonna happen next. There's a presumptive leader who's been announced, but there are warring factions among the rebels. But the United States and Israel absolutely did back the rebels. We're gonna get to some more details on that in just a second. But first, more on the presumptive new leader of Syria. His name is Abu Mohammed al-Golani, who said, "A new history, my brothers, is being written in the entire region after this great victory." He said, adding that with hard work, Syria would be a beacon for the Islamic nation. Now, some more.
Anna's hot again, by the way. She's now hot again. All right, here we go.
Information about him. He has described himself in the past as a committed jihadist that the United States has actually considered a wanted terrorist. He was imprisoned by the United States back in 2000, or US forces, I should say, back in 2003 and 2004. After getting released, he fought alongside Al-Qaeda in 2004. Now, despite all of this, Biden put out the following statement. Take a look.
At long last, the Assad regime has fallen. This regime brutalized and tortured and killed literally hundreds of thousands of innocent Syrians. The fall of the regime is a fundamental act of justice. It's a moment of historic opportunity for the long-suffering people of Syria to build a better future for their proud country. It's also a moment of risk and uncertainty. As we all turn to the question of what comes next, the United States will work with our partners and the stakeholders in Syria to help them seize an opportunity to manage the risks. You know, for years, the main backers of Assad have been Iran, Hezbollah, and Russia. But over the last week, their support collapsed, all three of them, because all three of them are far weaker today than they were when I took office.
Now, maybe I'm being too cynical, but hearing the president of the United States refer to what's happening in Syria as a historic opportunity makes me nervous. Now, the other thing to keep in mind is, yes, this was very much a proxy war with Russia, Iran, and Hezbollah backing the Assad regime. But as you guys can imagine, Russia has been preoccupied with its war in Ukraine. Hezbollah has been preoccupied fighting Israel as a result of what's happening to Palestinians in Gaza. And in regard to the other countries involved, you have Israel, Turkey, the United States, and they very much back the rebels. In fact, here is John Bolton discussing Israel's interests. Take a look.
If Assad and his Alawite regime are replaced by Sunni Islamicists, Iran is in deep trouble in its ability to support whatever's left of Hezbollah, whatever the Israelis haven't destroyed. And this whole opportunity for the rebels in Syria, we owe to Israel. And we owe to Israel's destruction, ongoing destruction of Hamas in the Gaza Strip and its ongoing dismemberment of Hezbollah in Lebanon. The Middle East is definitely changing to Iran's detriment. But let's also be clear, these Syrian rebels, by and large, are Islamicists themselves. Many are Al-Qaeda, ISIS fighters, and a terrorist regime in Damascus is, in lieu of the Assad regime, is like potentially jumping out of the frying pan into the fire. The U.S. shouldn't get involved militarily, but it is dead wrong to say we don't have real interest in the outcome of this fight.
Again,
did that not sound exactly like Ben's? Wasn't that what Ben basically said, like verbatim? Like damn near? Interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, Syria. Doesn't Trump hire guys like that? It's crazy. Anyways.
A statement like that, especially coming from John Bolton, is concerning. So, Cenk, I'm gonna let you jump in. There's a lot to get to, including Israel taking over some of the land in Syria now. But I'm curious what you think.
Yeah, first thing I thought when I saw it was, what in the world just happened? Wait a minute, this thing's been going on for what, almost a dozen years now or more. And all of a sudden in like a week, they just walk into Damascus and take it? It was impenetrable before.
Is that John Bolton or just another walrus? Oh man. If a walrus had devious plans to blow up nations and kill children, like yeah. I think Bolton fits the fits the description. Is this a real blue moon red wine or is it fucking prop? God damn it. Anyways, here we go.
Russia was preoccupied.
Yeah, no question, and that gets into what happened and the conclusions that we could draw in a second. But that was remarkable, and that begins to tell you some of these mysteries in a second. The very fact of how quickly it happened and how easily it happened, and then a giant question mark about what comes next. But first, let me start to answer what I think are.
Let me just, before Cenk goes there, it's very bizarre. Like, it was definitely like I'm not trying to say this like in a nefarious way, like pre-planned, but it's like kind of pre-planned, right? They're like, okay, it's over. Assad knew to leave. All these other countries knew he was leaving. The quote unquote opposition forces knew Assad was leaving and it was over. They knew Russia wasn't going to stop him or help him. They knew Hezbollah was not going to help them. So it's almost like they were all in contact with each other and they just all knew what's going down. And boom. That's what it looked like. So I'm going to let Cenk say his part. So far, 10 times better than Ben Shapiro's take, but you know me, I still don't trust fucking TYD. What's up, Natalie? All right, here we go.
Giant question mark about what comes next. But first, let me start to answer what I think are some of the things that we at least can know, right? Number one, the US and the West are definitely in favor of what happened. And here's how you can tell, among other ways of doing it. The most easy one is, if they did not like what happened, they would have taken the current leader of these rebel forces that took control, and they would have said, yeah, he's Al Qaeda. He was former Al Qaeda, and he's always going to stay Al Qaeda, ISIS terrorist, Al Qaeda, ISIS terrorist. And they would have been like, oh, this is the worst thing that's ever happened. Should we take action? We're moving our aircraft carriers, etc. Instead, they're like, oh, he was former Al Qaeda. Don't worry about that. He's fine now. The butcher's gone. Oh, everything's great. Okay, so we were in favor of it. No question. You could tell not only from the government reaction, but if we're being honest, the mainstream media reaction. Because mainstream media usually takes their cues from the government. And if the government's not cueing them that we're worried, they write, we're not worried. Okay, yay, new Syria. And you could tell in all the articles that I read where they're like, oh, the people came out and celebrated in the streets. No, hold on. Syria is deeply divided along ethnic and tribal lines. So Assad's side lost here. They are not at all excited. Those particular tribes, sects, ethnicities, the Alawites, the Shia, etc. in Syria. So when I see
Christians, Jews, I'm pretty sure there's a decent, there's different demographics all there. Also, a lot of those people, hopefully they got forewarning and they're like, yo, let's get the fuck out of here. I've heard a decent amount of Syrians were trying to get out, right? Some, once again, aren't going to know about what's happening and then they might stay. Because as far as people knew, Syria kind of like I'll play a video. I'm going to play a video later where people are saying like, well, this war is basically done. It's over. It's whatever. Right? I think it's Rand Paul that says it in the video I'm going to play. Like, oh, everything's stabilized. It's all good. Syria's basically won the war, backed by Russia and some of the Iranian proxies in Iran itself. And they held off the rebel groups, and now it's over. And then all of a sudden, just like very quickly, like relatively speaking, very quickly, just a turnaround, and then boom, Syria's done. This idea of an established government, the Assad government, is now just done. And motherfuckers took no time. Rebel groups moving in, closer and closer to Damascus. They're already in there now. Turkey moving in, probably trying to fuck with the Kurds, and then obviously from the Golan Heights, Israel has been moving in and bombing certain strategic areas. So I'm sure there's people that had no kind of warning really for them, like just the average everyday person who could be stuck in that place with some seemingly some creepy motherfuckers. All right. It's like, I'm just saying. And but some people had some forewarning for sure. Most of Assad's army already fled to neighboring countries. There's the army. Then I'm thinking about civilians though. At this point, forget about the army right now. The civilians that live there, right? Who may not even be like the biggest Assad supporters. They just don't want pure chaos in their fucking neighborhoods and shit, right? Or have their fucking houses shelled. I'm wondering how many people made it out, and then, like I said before, with the whole Europe, what's his name, Tabi Robinson? Oh, the Europe, these fucking migrants from these foreign countries are gonna take over our country. And like, do you see what your country's supporting? That's forcing people to leave their fucking homes. That they don't want to fucking leave. They don't want to leave them, dude. But when basically extremist groups are now the government. They're not even really a government yet. It's still like up in the air. But if there's going to be some type of government, or there is going to be no government, it's just a lawless fucking place. What do you expect them to do? To fucking just sit there? So it's like, come on. Syrians abroad that oppose Assad are now making excuses to not go back to Syria now. Oh yeah. Syrians abroad that oppose Assad are now making excuses to not go back to Syria now. Well, here's the thing: there are people that genuinely did not like his government, and that makes sense to me, man. Apparently, him and his father, his family, whatever the fuck, has been in power for a decent amount of time, right? So I understand. And let's be real: this guy is not some fucking angel or saint or whatever. So I understand people being like, yo, I don't like this government. That doesn't mean they want, Al Qaeda to be their new fucking president or whatever the fuck, right? Or their new parliament. Doesn't mean that. So I'm not going to be mad at those guys who are like, I don't like, listen, man, I don't like any types of governmental centralized power, right? There can be people like that. But at the same time, they're not cheering for their country to be overthrown by fucking the United States, Israel, and these opposition groups. Right? It's probably more like Syrian girl, right? Target. Wrench for it. Yeah, I gave her the thumbs up. Shout out to Lucy. Shout out to Edley. Oh, the Syrians abroad that supported the. Oh, okay. All right. That's different. They probably like their cars, and or women. Some of those women probably like driving, and they don't want to have to deal with extremist ISIS motherfuckers. I'm just saying.
Who is that guy? You got a nice dick duster.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? That Assad?
That is.
That looks like 90s Assad. Look at that fucking hair and fucking stash, bro.
Out here swagging, bro. You're swagging.
Fucking Jake's jealous. He's like, he's looking all fit and fucking square-headed.
Tommy Robinson, the British Freedom Party. That the guy who's pissed off about migrants entering the UK and European countries. Well, guess what?
Tommy!
You have a shit ton of people about to flood over. All right, if they're not there already.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Tommy is fucked. I hate that fucking loser.
And it's just like the way Israel treats Palestine, where it's like, oh, we'll destabilize the area, we'll get you up in arms, we'll fuck your shit up, and then
and when you freak out, we'll take pictures and fucking rub your nose in it.
Well, when you guys, if you guys get fucked up, we'll be like, well, you should have just went somewhere else. Why don't you just go to Jordan or Egypt? Why'd you stay here? Like, bro, you're fucking like purposely destabilizing through dishonest means. Yeah, exactly. So it's like,
stop hitting yourself.
Just like the shit with the UK or any of these European countries that usually back the US and Israel and what they do for a lot of them, right? And they're gonna be crying about migrants. They're gonna be crying about migrants, but at the same time, their own countries are helping destabilize these areas. So it's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting, psychologically at least speaking. What were you gonna say, Prop?
Did you see the viral clip that went? This lady was being interviewed by the BBC about Israel or about Palestine, and she said the word genocide, and they're like, there's no genocide or whatever, and then she's just like qualming with it, and then this like young Arab chick just fucking destroys the woman, and was like, you're fucking like downplaying genocide and like lying and playing word games and shit. And then she's like, no, I'm not. And doing like the whole Pierce Morgan thing. And then she's like, all right, bitch, roll the tape back. Listen to what you said. And she just like repeats what happened. And she just fucking destroys this dumb British bitch. It was lovely.
Jesus. Is this old or new?
Brand new. Like I seen it. Who the fuck? It was on one of the indie media fucking things.
Okay, because I remember a clip from years ago where someone was speaking that way about Palestine, and all of a sudden their news feed cut like to start. Oh, sorry, I think we're losing you.
Yeah,
you're gone. Sorry, I think it was BBC too. It was BBC or Sky News or something.
After she made her point, they just ended the fucking thing or whatever. But they were like, "All right, thank you very much for coming on today. This is so and so today," and then they just fucking cut the feed. And it's like, bitch, you fucking had a segment to do with this lady. Like, what the hell? It like lasted like 30 seconds. I love it because it's like they're so in the wrong that they're flailing. They don't have a fucking leg to stand on now.
Did you hear? Were you listening when the fucking when I played the Shapiro video? Oh my god, is this dude fucking insane, bro? He is an insane person. I don't know if you were here when he's
today?
sound. I played it today.
Oh yeah,
He's-
no, dude.
He
Yeah.
sounds batshit, bro. Crazy person. shit.
Yeah, even his like audience is kind of turning on him. Like he went batshit about that CEO stuff and just fucking his comments just flooded with shit. And it's like I think people are getting sick of his fucking snooty ass fucking attitude and thinking he's right about like super complex shit.
Bro, he said Biden slow walked weapons to Ukraine and Israel. He's like, he's not giving them weapons fast enough. He's like, holy shit, this guy's a fucking psycho, bro.
A warmonger, yeah.
He's a fucking.
He must
batshit.
get like fat stacks from Israel and have like contracts and like.
I mean, I said this about him. I think he's honestly dishonest, meaning he's truly working for a team. Like he's honestly working for a team, but that requires him to lie about X, Y, and Z, right? So he's like, he's honestly working for them. It doesn't have that.
That's
like,
what
even if
makes
they
him
didn't
so
pay him a cent,
rabid.
he'll be doing it.
He's like really believes it, and he's like, "How dare you?"
Yeah, basically. But
Those are the people that are good to troll. You fucking really troll that motherfucker. He thinks he's so fucking like there's all these clips of him like quipping with some college person, and like they cut the mic or they just like cut the video and make it seem like they got owned. And it's like, bitch, if you got trapped in a corner and actually had to answer questions, you'd be fucking dead.
I mean, listen, I'm of the belief. Listen, I don't like war. I don't like violence. I don't like any of that shit, bro. I don't even like guns that much, to be honest with you. It looks cool
Unless
for like
you're talking
movies.
my guns.
Shut up. Like movies or like firing range, target practice, little things like games. Like, okay, fine. Or video games too. Like whatever. But I'm gonna say this: someone give Ben a little hard hat helmet and a fucking AK and throw him in the middle of one of these wars, bro. Like, hey, you cheered on so much, you might as well be doing the shit yourself, bro. Send them the fuck out there on the front lines. Like, hey, let's see what you do.
He'd be pissing his pants, bro.
There's no way.
That or he'd be fucking psycho as shit, and he'd be one of the weirdos in the fucking jail cell, fucking gangbanging fucking some cellmate.
Can you imagine he goes Rambo? He like turns into the best soldier in the world. Like, for Israel.
Ties a fucking ties a rag around the top of his head.
Like, no, we created a bigger monster. No, it's Big Ben.
Yeah, starts taking fucking steroids.
All right, let's play more of this.
Are you live right now?
TYT stick. I am.
Oh, hello.
Hello, YouTube. All right, let's play more of this.
Media telling me everyone in Syria is excited. I think
No, they're not.
No, you got that totally wrong.
If I'm not mistaken, about 10% of the population in Syria is also
Lucy.
Christian. And so if you have, a takeover by, extremists or individuals who describe themselves as jihadists, that's going to be a problem for the Christian population there.
It certainly could be. Or if Israel takes over portions, they haven't been great to Christians either. So I'm going to get to that in a second. In fact, let's do that now. Who are the two countries we know?
Dude, what the? All right, pause. Thank you. Holy shit. It was lagging. I thought Anna was going to go one direction. I did add the caveat, like, okay, maybe she, because she read a statement from the Washington Post. I think it was the Washington Post. It's one of those fucking, legacy media things, whatever.
Those rags.
And I thought she was going to say, like, oh, yeah, it was Turkey funding these opposition groups. Right? So, like, I was like ready to fucking just go off on her. I did leave room. I left some room, and she ended up proving me right. Like, oh no, the U.S. and Israel are also backing these groups, and yada yada yada. Like, thank God, you guys are fucking. Thank God you're not just.
But she says it as a
bad.
caveat, not that they're the main fucking funders of it all.
No, I'm gonna leave her room. I'm curious where this goes. I think she's gonna say something after, but here we go.
So, or if Israel takes over portions, they haven't been great to Christians either. So I'm going to get to that in a second. No, so in fact, let's do that now. Who are the two countries we know were involved in some way? Turkey and Israel. Okay, so Turkey has their own interests, and their interest is do not let the Kurds take any kind of territory, whether it's in Turkey or in any other country, because then they're going to want a Kurdistan
Also,
in
it's
Turkey, etc.
not fucking
That's
Turkey.
interest number
They
one.
changed
Interest number two is Erdogan's now, for the first time, feeling massive, significant blowback about all the refugees and immigrants inside Turkey. Before he was using it, it was he actually did what Republicans think Democrats are doing in this country. He let a lot of people into Turkey and then let a lot of them vote, and they all voted for him. And that was a good little thing that he had going for a while politically. But now that game is worn thin and the Turks are super mad. So he's probably trying to push some of the Syrians back into Syria to appease that local population. And 1 million people went to Europe, and a ton of people went to Turkey. And so there are all those factors. Now, when you turn to Israel, how do we know they were involved? Well, part of the reason why it looks like it was so easy is because Israel bombed Syrian government positions as this was happening.
Yes.
So they bombed their, we'll get into some of the details in a second. Their weapons depots, their ability to defend themselves, et cetera. They have some reasons why they claim they did that.
Air Force.
But right after the invasion, this is the second part involving Israel. And again, we'll get into more details, but they instantly went into Syria and took more land. They went beyond the Golan Heights, beyond the buffer zone, and took extra land.
Yes, so let me give you some of the details on that. And by the way, guys, if you're looking for sources outside of US mainstream legacy media to get information on international news, I think the Financial Times actually does a really good job. And so obviously they covered this story. And they write that on Monday, Israeli Defense Minister Israel Katz directed the Israeli military to continue striking throughout Syria in a bid to destroy weaponry. Israeli tanks and infantry have also crossed the border on the occupied Golan Heights into Syrian territory, seizing a previously demilitarized buffer zone and other strategic positions abandoned by the Syrian military. Now, Syria has.
I mean, the Golan Heights was Syrian territory, wasn't it? So it's like
all of it.
I don't know.
I think it's Lebanese and Syrian territory, and fucking Israel be sneaking in there.
Oh, you're saying they crossed into Syrian territory, but yeah. Oh, we'll get to that. Don't worry. But
MAGA. I mean, it is Zaga.
By the Syrian military. Now, Syria has served as a supply route for Iranian material to Hezbollah in Lebanon. And I actually want to skip ahead to the last video here because I think Jeremy Scahill, legendary reporter, has done incredible war reporting in his career, kind of weighs in on Israel's role in all of this. So let's take a look at that.
Let's remember that not long before October 7th, Netanyahu gave a speech at the United Nations in which he brandished a map of the Middle East that showed a total erasure of Palestine in any form whatsoever and portrayed it.
I just want to quickly say that this motherfucker has burned more whistleblowers and sources than anybody fucking The Intercept, and this fucker and Glenn Greenwald are garbage journalists, and they get all this accolades. And I even have some of their books, and I think their books are good reads. But in the grand scheme of things, with context, these people are fucking losers. And I have an inkling that they might be fucking on the agent fucking provocateur list or the fucking Fetty list. Because I don't know how the fuck you can work with Peter Thiel and burn all these whistleblowers and fucking not be looked at sideways, or how Glenn Greenwald deleted fucking 97% of the fucking Snowden files and only published 3%. Very sussy bucka.
Which is very interesting because I guess he was kind of criticizing Matt Taibbi for the Twitter thing, right? The Twitter.
Yeah, and they did the exact same shit. They curate. They don't actually publish like what WikiLeaks does and publish the source documents for you to go through.
Yeah. I mean, granted, I don't know as much as you probably know about like Scahill and Greenwald and the whole Intercept crew. But I've heard some things here and there, but I don't know enough.
Damn near everybody that's given them material, they've gotten fucking thrown in jail. Because they're and blatant ass shit, like watermarkings on on the documents and shit, like basic ass shit.
Yeah, I first heard of these guys way back. I think I saw this guy on Bill Maher. I saw Jeremy Scahill there talking about his Blackwater book, right? So that's
Yeah, and it's a sick book. Like that's a must read, and so is the Assassination Complex. I think it's Daniel Hale or whatever did the drone program leaks.
Okay.
And that's what he published or whatever. But he went to jail because he fucking published watermarks that showed that it was from that guy or whatever.
Oh, shot.
Yeah. And I think he did the same with Reality Winner.
Okay.
Straight
I don't know.
dumbass.
I don't know.
Sorry, derailing it.
Very good. You're good. All right, there you go. There's some inside baseball. But all right, here we go.
As a greater Israel that was going to be the conduit that would connect the south and north of the world in the Eastern Hemisphere with sort of a great new Silk Road that would be heralded in by Israel. And Netanyahu has made very clear that he supports a dramatic expansion of the state of Israel. And so, while he may be exaggerating Israel's role or the role that it played in the events in Syria, certainly Israel's actions in the Middle East did play a role. And Netanyahu now is trying to seize the moment to literally invade kilometers into Syria.
So, look.
I want to say this. After hearing that, this is just my little back of my head theory idea thing that almost like he's like a fucking ruthless bulldog or like a savage motherfucker, right? Netanyahu, they let this dude do crazy wild shit that could be considered war crimes and yada yada yada. He just fucking does them blatantly in order to expand territory. And then one day, right, they'll be like, okay, listen, Netanyahu, he's not a great guy, okay? Like Israel's own government. They're like, this guy kind of sucked. He did some corrupt things. Maybe a documentary comes out about his war crimes and all that shit. And they focus it all on him, right? But at the same time, it's kind of too late to give the territory back. It's almost like when people, the young college kids complaining about, colonialism and imperialism and shit in regards to the United States and what happened to indigenous people and all that shit, right? There was like, well, hey, listen, that happened, but it's too late though, it's too late. It's been too long. We already have the territory. We can't go back on this. It is what it is. I could see that. I could 100% see that. Anyways, here we go.
This is a complicated, complex issue. And when you hear, again, various actors talk about this being this historic opportunity, I don't know how this is all gonna end up. I don't know, there is a power vacuum and there are factions within the rebels that don't agree with each other and are warring with each other. Yeah. So who ends up controlling Syria? What does that governance look like? Will there be allowance of different faiths being practiced in this country? This is a terrifying situation in a lot of ways. And yes, look, you also have to acknowledge that Assad was brutal. There were people who absolutely despised Assad, people who were political prisoners.
Probably dead. Said that. Assad is a dictator. Also brought up the Kurds. Right.
I don't really have a problem with people calling him a brutal dictator, but if you're gonna call him a brutal dictator, you gotta call every fucking American president and every fucking ally of the United States president or leader of dictator.
Yeah.
Like when it comes down to brass tacks, like the government can just scoop you up and fucking throw you in Gitmo kind of shit. And that's dictatorship. That's fucking totalitarianism. She's a fucking and just picking on Assad is fucking straight propaganda, I think. Like it's fucking it's like a lie by obfuscation and you're like tricking the public.
Well, it's like at this point, now that it's over, you can kind of lean towards some sense of sympathy towards Assad, these guys that were calling him the most brutal guy ever. Yeah. So And that was also political strategy. I think that was during while Tulsi Gabbard was running, right?
Yeah.
So
Which
she
they
needed to play
just-
her political strategy games in order to make
And
sure she
now I
didn't win
think
or
they
something.
actually praise her. Like Jenks out on this thing, like, oh, we gotta reach out to the right wing populists, and blah 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 blah, and like fucking
both are.
sucking Patrick Bet David's dick.
They both are, man. They've both been, at least what I've seen, late. They're both doing that.
Bruh.
So,
Why don't we fucking do this and start making some big money?
and I'm going pro MAGA, but then I'll be smart enough to realize, like, okay, shit's gonna go bad. Okay, at this time, now I'll turn on them. Boom. It's like insider trading, bro.
Yo, what was that chick's name? Francesca Fiorini.
Who?
Yeah, the brunette lady.
He was like on
the TYT brunette.
CNN, or they were pushing that shit hard, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. And then like she had a beef with Jimmy or something about it, right?
Yeah, you're supporting a dictator or something.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Prisoners of Assad's regime. So this is not to say that Assad was great. However, you also have to think about what happens in a power vacuum. Think about what the United States did in Libya with Muammar Gaddafi and how that ended up for the people of Libya. Libya now has a literal slave trade going on.
Yeah.
And so these are all things to keep in
exactly
mind
how
as
these
various
governments wanted
narratives
to
play out in the press.
play out, bro.
Yeah, look,
Exactly.
any talk of the leaders being good or bad is not the point at all. So Saddam Hussein was a monster. That didn't mean that we should have gone into Iraq. They didn't attack us. So that was done for completely different reasons, and it was a giant lie by the Bush and Cheney administration that got us into that war. Bashar al-Assad is a butcher. I mean, if you think what Netanyahu did in Gaza is bad, you should get a load of what Assad did in his own country, killing far more people, butchering so many more people, using chemical weapons, etc. So, F Assad, and I got no interest in him. But that's not the question. The question is, yes, but what's going to happen to Syria?
No fucking
and what's
proof of chemical weapons. There has not been any goddamn proof.
Well, there's no proof that he did it. There's no proof.
Yeah. Even the people that all came
You
into
don't know the
that
origin.
fucking room.
Yeah, they say
They
the
said that
Mahdi
it
rebels
was.
did it. They said he did it. We know it happened. We don't know who did it though.
I don't think it happened. Like if you watch that video, the gas that they said it was.
What happened?
Did I glitch or he glitch?
He glitched.
Oh shit. You cut out, prop, if you can hear us. He's probably in a bad service area. Whatever. Yeah, with the.
Hey yo, did I cut out?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I was saying the gas that they used was a water soluble gas, and the use of water, it wasn't. It was an oil based chemical. So if the use of water would make it worse and make it go deeper in your skin and spread more. So that's why people were calling into question that it even happened. And that it wasn't a chemical attack or whatever. And it was like so sus that was the protocol of just bringing people into the hospital all rushed and then forcing them to get underwater, which is just not what you would do. I forget, was it sarin gas or what was the gas they said it was?
Sarin gas. Yes.
Yeah.
Sarin gas.
If you research
Sarin
sarin
or
gas,
chlorine.
that is the last thing you would want to do to prevent yourself from dying from that shit.
But the most important thing is it always happened when when the rebels ceded ground to Assad's counterattack.
Yeah, when kind of things would die down, it would just ramp up instantly. Kind of like what just happened. Like it was just like everything was like my buddy was in Syria, and I was like, was it kind of scary there? And he's like, no, I was walking around and like everything's fucking cool there now. I was in Aleppo, shit's fucking chill. And then fucking like a couple weeks later, this shit happens, and then I was like, hey yo, like fuck, I thought you said it was all chill there, bro. Oh fuck, I don't know, fuck.
I mean, yes, definitely the gassing stories, the chemical weapon story was a little definitely sketchy, in my opinion, at the very least. But I mean, I don't know. These guys don't see their own sense of. Do I call it complicity? Is that the word I use here? Because like.
Complicity.
those narratives lead to things like this, where it is okay to, I guess, to overthrow a government because, well, guess what? He's gassing his own people. He's butchering his own people. Thus, like, you're calling them evil, basically. And why would it be bad to get rid of evil? At least, like, narrative-wise, like it could lead to that. And they didn't add enough, from what I remember of hearing TYT during those days. I didn't hear enough caveats of like, well, okay, let's say Assad did gas his own people. Well, here's the forces that are pushing. Like, you could see the forces that are trying to push him out of power. Like, you could kind of see their motives, like, in real time, like, blatantly. Like, they want to destabilize the country. So whether he did it or not, the attempt is still to destabilize the country, and that can't be accepted either. But I don't think I remember hearing so many of those caveats. It seemed more like political strategy, which this might be, to be honest with you. I can't say I know, but maybe this is political strategy, what they're saying right now. So, whatever.
Well,
Right?
he's kowtowing. He's kowtowing it. He's giving caveats.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know. It's it could go either way, because, like, what does Amy say? Like, oh, you don't want to let's say Assad did what he's alleging Assad did.
Mm-hmm.
There's the train of thought of, oh, you don't want to say those things because it only plays into the hands of the Western powers.
Yeah.
But then it's also like, is it true or not?
Yeah. Why can't we say, I don't know, but here's the
Yeah, I
circumstances,
don't
and here's why people might do this, might do that, yada, yada, yada. I don't know why that's such a
And this guy, I mean, come
taboo
on.
thing to do.
Jank's been told things. He's not fucking researching. If I had to guess. He sounds like, that's what he sounds like.
Fair.
Like, I started watching this guy in 2015. He sounds the same. Nothing's changed.
I mean, it is what it is.
He sounds like a fucking car salesman. He's got his fucking line.
That's his default. Remember Garden Jordan?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's the fucking videos he had of this. Like, this guy's just been chucking and jiving for 25 years, bro. Chucking and jiving, bro.
All right, let's hear their takes so we can move on from these fucking fools.
Going to happen to its people and what should happen.
I want to hear a little more.
So when we talk about Israel, I know that they have some interest that are security related. Iran was funneling weapons through Syria into Gaza, and so they wanted to stop that. Iran had that government as its ally because the Alawites were allied with the Shia. And remember, Iran is Shia, and the rest of the Middle East is pretty much Sunni. Iraq is 60% Shia, 40% Sunni, so that country split. So they were ostensibly on Iran's side. So Israel feels great about the defense issue and knocking out a Shia-backed government, right? An Iranian-backed government. On the other hand, if that's all it was, there would be no need to go take extra territory inside Syria. When I saw that they went past not only Golan Heights, but the buffer zone, I thought, they say they destroyed Assad's government's ability to fight back against these rebels because they were worried the rebels would take those weapons and maybe one day use it. Maybe, that's a...
Wait, actually, I need to make sure I didn't fucking hit play on this. Yeah. Okay. Bro, when that shit went down, I was like, well, okay, and well, now from the Golan Heights, Israel's gonna start encroaching on territory. I did not know that shit was gonna happen damn near immediately in like conjunction with the fucking the quote unquote opposition groups. Like, they were like fucking synchronized almost. I was like, God dang, I did not expect that to happen that fast like that.
You think we get boots on the ground when Trump gets into office?
Syria, boots on the ground in Syria?
Yeah.
Yes.
Protect the oil rigs. Protect Israel's interests.
Well, they'll say, like, listen, we're here. We're going to go in. We're going to protect the Kurds in northern Syria. Meanwhile, they're just kind of, gobbling up resources, not even for their own behalf, just for political strategic reasons, right? Why not?
Yeah.
Why not do the same thing you were doing to Assad, right? You have these other guys in that we're calling like that. They're all they're kind of distancing themselves from, right? Like Trump is saying these statements about the opposition groups. Meanwhile, he was funding them during his entire term. He was funding these guys, right? But there's like a weird, like, I need to get distance from them. So I'm calling them like, yeah, these guys are basically Al Qaeda. They're terrorist groups. They're extremists. Thus, we'll do the same strategy, which is guard the oil fields and the wheat fields. What was Israel's approach? Let's bomb their fucking bunkers and fucking their air force or whatever the fuck. Why are you doing that? Oh, because we don't want these these terrorists that took over the country. We don't want them getting them. But you were doing that while the government was like, we didn't want them having it either. So it's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, it's a weird looking scenario.
Well, remember too, like well, it's weird, yeah. How fast things happen, but remember, like, what was it? The first couple of days where they were like, what did Jimmy Dore say? Oh, they used the woke jihadists to take over, and he had Richard Medhurst on.
Yeah.
And I was thinking as we were watching, I'm like, is this really what we should be talking about right now? The fucking woke expendable jihadists, or is there a bigger point to it? I don't know, man.
Well, now they're going to truly point out how extremists these guys are. That's what's going to happen. From
didn't they already attack? Didn't Israel already start attacking them? They went to Damascus, right? They bombed Damascus, right?
But weren't they bombing like weapon depots and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
They were destroying resources that this new group could get their hands on or whatever the fuck. At least that's what they're saying on paper, right? And Israel's going to openly call them the worst people in the world, right? These are extremists, terrorists, Islamists, whatever the fuck. Trump's going to do the same thing. Crazy terrorists. Yeah, like they're kind of like Al Qaeda or ISIS. They're kind of like them. They're going to say all that shit, right? But they weren't saying that until after I took over, bro.
Yeah, well, these guys ain't bright either. They're probably gonna use another chemical attack, scare, or something like that, another murder. So like, we gotta go in, we gotta get them out.
I think they put provisional troops there, not actual U.S. ground forces. Israel's gonna shoot bombs and drones wherever the fuck from a distance, and they're gonna hope those guys probably just rip each other apart. Maybe they might even redo what they already did in Syria, which is fund some group, call them less extremists, and say like, we're funding these guys to stop these guys that are way more extremists. That might be where they go. Like, seriously, that could be the option, where like you're just repeating what you did in Syria already, except these guys have no standing as like,
no,
you are a government.
Yeah.
You have no standing like that. So Russia's not backing you, right? Iran's not backing you.
No.
So you're just a random fucking group of motherfuckers. And maybe we fund the we say we're funding the less extremist version of them in order to take out the more extremist version of them. Boom, they take each other out. Thus, it's kind of open land. Like, yeah, there's scattered groups of, extremism all over the place, or different groups and shit like that. But as long as the country's bombed out like Afghanistan and there is no real Taliban to take over it, boom, we got fucking open season, bro. Straight up. We have boots on the ground for the oil. Well, I expect there to be possibly more troops working with, or maybe Turkey does it themselves. Who knows? There's a power realignment that has happened this year, and Assad stepping down has to do with this. The power realignment is affecting everything else in daily life as well. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And it's just the way how coordinated it looked. Like it's guys like Ben Shapiro, right? Because they play for a team. They're gonna run around and scream like, "Well, Iran is they're just morally defeated, and Hezbollah is essentially destroyed." That's probably not the case.
Yo,
I'm just
yo,
saying.
we need critical thinking. Let me see. Let me know if you got a timestamp for that.
For his link, yeah, I see it. But yeah, I don't expect. You know, like, I'm not. I don't think Hezbollah has been destroyed, right?
No.
It's just there was some sort of coordinated. We all agree on this thing.
Well, yeah,
And boom,
it's
it
weird,
happened.
like, cause I don't know how much you dug into that whole brick shit either. Like, are you familiar with the brick shit?
I've heard people bring it up. This new monetary system to get off the petrodollar and
Well,
yada
it's
yada yada.
not. I mean, that's part of it, but it's like they were calling it like the resistance, like a realignment of powers or whatever.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like no, like there's like you know what I'm saying, like there's the Russian sympathizers like China, or like now they're looking at China sideways, they're looking at Russia sideways, they're looking at Iran sideways, but they don't understand like yo, business is business, bro. Why would you expect those people to fucking like, bro? They're putting business ahead of moral, quote unquote, moral stances.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. This is just. This is very bizarre. Because like I don't understand. Like as far as like playing the geopolitical game, what does Russia gain from? I guess maybe they were too busy with Ukraine. That's why they had to back out of this. I don't know.
I think there
But-
was some backdoor deals.
Well, yeah, well, they don't need Assad to be there. They just need to make their pipeline work.
No, but that'd be them stopping. Like their point was like stopping a pipeline being pushed through Syria, because that would hurt their business in regards to Europe, right?
Was it not Nord Stream? Was that not going through Syria?
No.
I think Nord Stream was. It went through Syria and Ukraine.
Okay. Because I heard they can build one in Turkey too.
Yeah, and use the fucking resources of.
So they don't fucking need Syria.
I feel like
And then
Turkey. I feel like Turkey was like a mediator between the United States, Russia, and like all these other and like Syria.
But
and that they made some deal with Russia that you can
So
keep
is
shit
Israel. Like yo,
if we
there's
get
like
rid of fucking Assad. And then
kinda
like
murky.
Assad got away safe. How do you get away safe? Kind of shit.
It seemed well orchestrated, and then there's this murky relationship where like people either think like you hear Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro has like a negative opinion of Russia, but I think Russia and Israel are actually pretty close to each other. Putin and Bibi are pretty fucking close on like and that goes like under the radar.
Yeah. I agree. It's just geopolitically because people see Russia's alignment with Iran or even Syria as like, oh, they're going against Israel. Like, but not really. Like those guys can call each other up and have a conversation and make a deal. 100%.
Yeah, like this kind of just shows that like the North, it rules the world. The northern countries rule the world, and they can dictate what happens in the South, and they can be like, "Hey, yo, let's get this fucker out." Russia, you take him. He's your fucking buddy. He lives in fucking Russia, and then fucking America does their thing, keeps their bases. Russia keeps their bases. Turkey comes in, takes some shit. Golan Heights gets divvied up. Like all these fuckers are all a part of the WEF. They're all a part of these like groups or whatever that have like deep connections, but they act like they're fucking like the biggest enemies in the world. And the Democrats and Republicans do that same shit. Like they all have like mutual agreement that like, yo, we're the power dynamic and nobody from the South and shit can like rise up, or nobody in our countries can rise up.
Yeah.
And stop whatever
or dictate what they want to happen in their country or their life.
Yeah. Let me say.
And the same thing with the pandemic. They all just came into unison for all that shit. Like fucking.
Yeah, it's true. No, it's true.
So much shit or the war on terror. They all just worked in unison. Iran, all these countries, like all the big power brokers, they all went to war with the fucking terrorists supposedly, and just went around fucking with the world kind of shit. And it's not to say that like there weren't terrorists, but who was funding the fucking terrorists? The United States and shit, and like
UK, France.
A lot of hands. A lot of hands on deck.
And you can't obviously. I mean, like, bro, like, what's the other one? Not Hezbollah. What's the other one Iran's with?
Houthis. What the fuck are they called?
The Houthis.
In Yemen, right? You're saying?
Yeah, where it's like it's kind of funny where in one breath you'll hear Richard Medhurst talk about the Sunnis, and then in another breath the Shia extremist groups somehow are good guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where it's like it's two sides of the same cloth.
Well, even with some of the most well-meaning people, sometimes strategy takes hold over any type of moral constitution or ethics. Let's just be honest about it. We just went over TYT. Even if they mean well, they're going to be strategists at the end of the day. Or fucking Kyle Kulinski or any of these fucking...
Shout out to Rage Against the War Machine.
And I assume the same thing happens at higher levels too.
I never pretend to know Mad Hunter. I'm just throwing questions out there. Educated guess.
Let me read some of these. Medhurst is also woke, though. Majority of the anti-imperialist leftists and are woke and want non-whites to have global Maoist revolutions while loving gangster rap. I don't know.
That's right, Matt. I'm forcing the culture on you. We're gonna shave your head in the middle of the town square, my dude.
Woke. That's funny.
I mean, I would ask if it's moral or strategy of why someone would be quote unquote woke. But all right. Can you give any proof that Islam is capable of coexisting within or even in close proximity to Western civilization without being a constant source of socio-political strife? Do you have any proof that Islam, like, is that a person? Islam Makia, the UFC fighter, or do you mean like the religion itself? Or do you mean the people practicing the religion? Because there's different ideologies in regards to that thing you're calling Islam. There's plenty of people that could be very fine next door neighbors. But Bounders, let's be real, he's here for he's like an unpaid worker for the FBI, doesn't know it. He's like unpaid though. He gets nothing out of it.
Honeypot waiting to happen.
Israel too tiny, they need more land. Neocon
Here's-
down.
Tim says gonna set him up with it.
Yes, both Russia and China support Israel. BlackRock and Vanguard have a lot of business connections in China. Oh yeah, I can believe that.
Me too. China's open for business. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
If you got money there.
BlackRock was the first private equity group to be allowed in fucking China. So much
You
for
idiot.
communism.
You idiots think you are watching a chess game and you know where every single piece has moved.
Oh
and
hell yeah!
Will every
The
single
rook?
piece will move.
The
Or
rook
has
is
moved
over
and will
here.
move. Yeah, we're kind of guessing.
There's a couple pawns named Matt
It's
Hunter
now
over
you know the
there.
motivations of each piece being moved. Well, I can't speak for anyone else, but for me, I'm just making an educated guesses.
Yeah.
I mean, you've heard enough on here, Matt Hunter. You could probably make an educated guess. It's just you won't do it because you're too scared.
He's too focused on the BBC.
Not true. Only way to be truly moral is to live in a hut in the woods. I don't think so.
Me neither. I was wondering what you're gonna say. I was like,
Like, it's Could you at least hold up to the morals that you make for yourself, or you say out loud? Can someone do that? I think they can do that.
Well, isn't that? I'm sorry, Grey Walker. Isn't that a form of excuse making? You're trying to rationalize things you in your own mind may see as immoral by saying, well, a lesser to evil argument.
The CNN reporter who sniffed the Syrian girl's book backpack, I remember that, in a Turkish refugee camp was Arwa Damon, granddaughter of a former Syrian prime minister who was killed in the '49 coup. I remember that. I think we made a fucking like,
Yeah.
little comedy skit about it.
Would you say it was stinky?
She's like, "Ooh, what's that smell?" Then we played the Goodfellas scene.
Well, that goes to what Prop was saying though. Like, dude, if the gas attacks were legal, well, how would this woman be sniffing that backpack? Like, it had like actual fucking.
There was this new one that they like got caught like literally staging like a bombing, and they were like, "All right, you're gonna lay down on the ground." I was like, "What the fuck, bro?" I thought it was fake. I thought somebody just made it for a joke.
Or is this shit? You made a fucking Goodfellas fucking thing. It's so funny. There is it.
I vaguely remember that shit. There it is.
The inspectors are not allowed to talk specifically about their investigation in Syria, but they say they did not deviate from standard procedures.
Jerry, what were you guys, grocery shopping? What are we gonna make a cake? You gonna make a fucking cake too? You got anything good in there or what, Jerry?
Licks it.
Stings.
It stings the
Bye-bye,
nose.
dickhead.
Goodfellas is fucking amazing, bro. That's hilarious. Sorry, I had to play that. It's just so fucking funny. All of us are woke. Prop.
I'll tell you
All of us
something,
are
woke.
woke props
You know who
already.
made those fucking chemical weapons? The goddamn white man. Fucking British cunts. They made they made sarin gas. And then they're like, oh, fucking Assad's using sarin gas. It's like, well, how did he get it if he is using it? You made it.
They could have got it from Libya, to be honest with you. Not
No,
Syrian
I mean like
stockpile, but
originally, like sarin gas wouldn't be on Earth if some
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
British cunt wasn't fucking in the lab scratching his dick.
All of us are woke. Prop already told me of his plan to have everyone, even the frogs and elderly, have to wear long Jesus like hair. Oh, got it. Everyone wear Jesus hair. Got it.
Yes, ma'am.
You imagine Jordan with locks.
Gangster, bro.
Yo, he looked like fucking Easy or some shit.
Shut up.
With your fucking baseball hat, and your fucking Jerry curls at the side.
Nah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
had the cat. You had the Cat Williams perm.
He'd fucking fried and straightened.
I worked in a daycare with women who practice Islam, Christianity, Judaism, etc. Never was. Listen, Natalie, I think you're new around here.
Natalie Porter?
Engage with Matt Hunter at your own whims. Like, do what you do. But I'm telling you, if you expect some sort of logical argument back, I'm just letting it be known now. Just no promises. Salute Natalie Williams. Resources are finite.
No,
Any resources you have?
finite.
Resources are finite.
You gotta smack your lips. Finite.
What are you eating, Rob?
What am I eating? Oh shit!
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll pause if you can hear me smacking on that shit.
No, someone's just curious. We need critical thinking. It's very curious what you're eating. I am too now.
He's eating meat.
I'm eating fucking beef jerky, bro. I got a bunch of turkey jerky.
Whoa.
Oh, bro.
I got that meat in my mouth,
Whoa.
boys.
He's got that Erdogan, bro.
That meat market.
The turkey meat, yeah. Cenk Uygur, the young Turk. I got the young turkey meat in my fucking mouth. So, that would be more Hassan Piker because fucking Cenk's getting old.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
We live in an era of abundance. Resource distribution is an issue. Yeah. I mean, motherfuckers are growing random shit in their fucking prop growing crazy shit in his fucking house. Like, we had our
Like
tech
weed.
should we should be able to like, I don't know. It feels like we sat down and tried to figure it out. We can make sure everyone is taken care of, but we just
We
don't
have
wanna
an
do that.
abundance. The grocery store throws away so much fucking food. Like there's
Oh,
the
yeah.
distribution isn't even the problem. We have fucking like postal service, Amazon, all these fucking things just zipping shit around the world. You can get a fucking trinket from China in like 2 days, but we ain't fucking distributing food to people. We'd rather throw it out.
Kind of crazy, huh?
This local market, it's lasted like 2 years and it just closed down. It's fucking. They were trying to start their own like little local grocery store. Fucking all the
Yeah.
big brands just fucking close them out.
There's a Japanese connection to the alleged Syrian gas attack from 2013. The alleged gas was the sarin gas that was created by the Shinriko cult of Japan. I've never heard that before. The Shinriko
Is that who
cult
made
of
sarin?
Japan?
It wasn't fucking Britain?
No, like how they got the gas. Like
Oh.
where it came. I heard Libya. That was like after they toppled Gaddafi. His fucking chemical weapons stash got fucking raided. Then these
Well, I
things
heard
started
that his
showing up in
dad
Syria.
was gassing people too, or they've claimed that his dad was gassing people, and that it's like they're just a country that produces chemical weapons and uses them on people.
Okay.
Like Poppy, I forget his dad's name, Assad Senior or
Yeah.
whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Limited resource claims is the selling point for Build Back Better. And well, this is scarcity gets people up in arms and fighting each other. Let's be honest. It's an easy tool to use. Just dangle your survival somewhere and boom, easy. Get you into a fight with someone else. Plenty of space for housing, lots of forests to cut down. You don't have to cut down fucking forests. There's already just abandoned houses all over the fucking place, man. Or there's one dude with 45 fucking rooms in one as his house. It's just crazy to me. But you know, I'm not gonna be like, oh, let's storm them and take it back. Like, no, go live in your fucking shit, but don't come near me, bro. Like, stay in your little mansion. Don't come to my house. Don't talk to me. I'm not going to your fucking games. I'm not gonna watch you throw 50-yard passes. I'm gonna ignore you until you join the rest of society. You little fuckface.
Yo, this guy, Stevie Cohen, bro. He's got a $32 million mansion in LA.
Holy fuck, bro.
And he only goes
Lovely,
there
yeah.
for a week a year.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah, the billionaire.
Of course.
We gotta appropriate some high rises. Like fucking, there's so many like office fucking high rises owned by like fucking IBM or something, or like, and they're like just full of idiots that push paper that don't contribute shit.
Well, I'm saying my idea would be like, yeah, we don't. You guys do your thing. Go ahead. All that shit is yours. Go ahead, enjoy it. The rest of us are gonna do some other shit, and then you're gonna be begging and crying, like, please let me in, please. No one's serving me drinks. No.
Did you ever watch Peter? Oh, what the hell's his name? The Zeitgeist dude, Peter.
Yeah, Peter Joseph.
Did you watch his movie?
Yeah.
About like the society like the breakaway society.
I think I've seen all of his fucking movies.
And it's like so
He made one
awesome.
really recently. I haven't seen it.
He's putting one out, but he's going through legal issues right now with something. I can't remember, with like the script or something.
But the one he put out before was like about like a society that like they broke away and started like their own like society on this island, or maybe it was like a floating thing or whatever. But it was so awesome that like people just like wanted to go there to this new society, and that like it had an iron dome so they couldn't be like fucked with militarily. It had this like crazy energy field. But just the concept of like the breakaway society shit was so interesting. Just like showing them how it's done, just how to live in harmony with each other.
Yeah. Well, my thing would be, or my idea is a absolute fantasy, but it'd be like all of the fucking people, like the entire, other than people that want to keep, hold on to their mansions or whatever the fuck. But everyone else is just like, yo, yeah, we're going to do this. Don't worry. Like, yeah, keep your shit. It's all good. Where are you working at? Are you working at Apple? Okay. We're not going to buy anything from Apple anymore. Like, you don't want to be with us. We don't want to be with you. Like, it is what it is. We got plenty of smart people here. Plenty of smart people.
That's a great question. If you guys had $2 billion, what's the first thing you're doing?
$2 billion? I heard Embiid is going to be back soon. He could get like at least 5 rebounds. I'm thinking.
You start bet. He's like, "Is that me? I told you it's that meme." We're like, "Hey, yo, bro, we won $1 billion. What are you gonna do now?" Gonna make $1 billion bet. Like, yo, what the fuck? He's like, "Yo, you already got $1 billion." Nah, I want 2 now.
What are my odds?
All right, what do I actually do? That would take a lot of thinking.
Man, I'm
know where
taking,
my intentions are.
I'm taking $100 million. I'm just giving people money. Here. I don't give a fuck. Here.
I would think so hard about it.
Shit, that would hit the news and it would be like parties springing up everywhere across America.
What does it give 100,000 people $10,000?
Right? I don't know.
I'd do that. I'd give 100,000.
Yeah, but 10K is going to disappear very quickly.
I'd probably try to use it to build some kind of institution.
You'll save some lives, though. You'll save some lives.
Oh yeah, for sure. Man,
I think you could put it to like work though, so it would like continually produce shit.
I don't believe in like, you feel me? Like you put a structure in place, and then it trickles down. That shit does not work.
Yeah, I feel you.
You gotta personally like do that shit yourself.
It'd have to be, yeah.
Or like buy fucking stores. Just be like, yo, take whatever you need.
I think I'd have to like combine so many strategies at once.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
Like, I think
if you started doing that, somebody would cap your ass.
Yeah,
too.
they kill me. Yeah, they kill me.
All the fucking Jeff Bezos would hire assassins to come at your ass.
Like, I don't like politics. It's the same thing. Like that's the thing, bro. You can't go in there. What are you? You'll bribe, like you'll use finance, political finance to your advantage. Like I live in New Jersey. I'll just buy my way into the governor's mansion. Start helping everybody.
And when you're way up there,
yeah, they'll kill me, bro. Go broke by the time 4 years later. I'm fucking broke. I gave everybody state money.
Oh man, yeah.
That's what Peter Joseph did. That was his like theory. Like this guy hit the lotto, and he just started giving people money.
Yeah.
I think fucking.
Yeah, you played that.
Okay.
I think it only costs like it might be a couple billion or
20 billion,
like
20
a
billion.
couple $100 million
No,
to
20 billion
solve like world hunger. There's like a website that breaks it down, but it's like not that much money.
In the United States, it's 20 billion. Probably a little more than that. Who's counting?
I saw Kyle Kalinske tweet about that. Hey Elon, after he like announced he's like richer than everyone or something like that.
It says according to various estimates, it would cost between 23 billion to 40 billion annually to end world hunger.
Elon could
But
pay
that's
that
like-
literally 20 times over.
Yeah, it's like a spit in the bucket
And
for these
still be
fucking
rich.
billionaires.
He's at what, 447? 400.
They're at trillion now. Zuckerberg and a bunch of people have all passed trillions.
And it's
Yeah,
recurring
Zuckerberg.
money, by the way. It isn't like
Yeah, it's their estimated worth
Zuckerberg.
or whatever.
like, if
The
he liquidated $20 billion, it's not actually disappear. It's gonna re-up the next year because
Yeah.
people are buying products and all that shit, right?
The Saudis too. The Saudis got money for days.
So their shit actually re-ups itself. So they actually could annually do that. But whatever. Yeah, that's an interesting question. That'd take a lot of thinking, a lot of
What is-
logistics, strategy, yada yada yada. But if
Emblem
all
fake.
things, real quick.
Yeah.
If I couldn't come up with anything, I'm for sure grabbing garbage bags full of money and just dumping them everywhere. It's like
Yeah,
fuck.
that'd be my first inclination.
Walk up the steps of Wall Street, just dump
Yeah.
money everywhere. Like fuck yeah. Because sometimes you gotta go stupid, man. Sometimes. But I think I would like actually think like really hard.
Yeah, you gotta think about it. It's just how do you allocate it?
Yeah, well, I know, like I love the idea. Like, I would want to give a shit ton of people money, right? But I also know that ain't fixing nothing, bro. It's just gonna the problem itself's gonna re-up. So it's like, okay, that can't be the way to go. How do we do this?
You might
Maybe
actually create inflation
culturally.
if you did that, bro.
Fuck that shit, bro. But it's like, yeah, what do I do? Okay, maybe add art into this. I document like a documentary style thing. Well, like, hey, I'm gonna have these people. I'm gonna buy up this entire neighborhood, and they're gonna live rent free for like 4 years or something like that, or 5 or more years, right? And then like document it, right? And be like, okay, well, here's where they are now. Like, oh shit, maybe we don't need to like have the like the haves and the have-nots situation. Maybe there's fucking potential all over the fucking place. Whatever. I have to think about it, man. I don't know. But go ahead. I think you were responding to
Well,
fucking
no,
Emblem.
Emblem's asking, did you buy Hawk Coin?
The Hawk Tua girl.
Nah, Twitter, she's making dudes go broke.
I'd let her make me go broke. I think I'm in. Sign me up. Is that wrong to say on YouTube? I'm saying it.
No, sometimes you gotta spit on that thing, you know?
Okay. All right. I'm done with Jank here and PYT and Anna. Interesting take. They at least pointed out some things, you know? Okay, this is from Lucy, all right?
Yeah.
How did Syria move from torture to triumph with Robin Yassin Kassab? I probably fucked his name up. But he fucked his eyebrows up.
Yeah, this is one of the hairiest men known.
Lucy, I just want to say I was mean to you in the past and trolled you. You're a nice lady. I'm sorry.
Who are you talking about? Who'd you say?
Lucy in the Sky of Diamonds.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was straight savage to her, man. I'm sorry.
Lucy, a real one.
Well, here, Prop pulls the trigger first, and he aims after. So that is.
I was just spraying.
my
I'm sorry. I
experience with Prop.
fucking.
He shoots, and he's like,
sorry,
what am I
Lucy.
aiming at? Okay, it's just a tempo thing. Think of it like music. Sometimes you gotta slow things down.
Gotta be on the beat. Don't
Right.
rush it.
Okay, so all right, so I've never heard of this channel. The
Me
Thinking
neither.
Muslim. He's got a lot of supporters. I'm curious. Okay, let's see it. Here we go.
Worst torture states in history. I had reconciled myself to never seeing Syria again. One
So
rebel
British.
fighter pushed over a Christmas tree.
Iraq or Libya.
Is this an AI
awaits
voice?
Syria.
These are people who have been murdered in the most appalling conditions. This is a
This is
moment which is
the
fraught
guest.
with danger. Israel is bombing the hell out of Syria so that it can't defend itself.
Syria has finally been liberated after 13 years of struggle. We mourn the lives of all those that have fallen and celebrate with Syrians the world over. But the horrors of Assad's gulags are coming to light for the world to see. The scenes from Saydnaya, the slaughterhouse, have shocked many of us. Scenes of those that have fallen and celebrate with Syrians the world over. But the horrors of Assad's gulags are coming to light for the world to see. The
Fucking
scenes from
gulags.
Saydnaya, the slaughterhouse,
You mean the
have shocked
the
many of
CNN
us.
dude running out of the fucking?
Reflecting on the horrors and looking at some of the challenges
The word
Syria
gulag
faces
means
today,
it's a
I'm
work
honored
camp.
today to
I don't know
have
if he
a
has work
Syrian
camps.
who has been at the heart of this struggle. Robin Yassin Kassab is the author of the novel The Road from Damascus. He's also co-author with Layla Ashami of the Rathbone Folio Prize shortlisted book Burning Country, Syrians in Revolution and War. And he is the chief English editor of the ISIS Prisons Museum, which inshallah may soon become the Syria Prisons Museum. Robin, assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah, and welcome to The Thinking Muslim.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullah. Thank you for having me. I just have to say straight away, I'm slightly embarrassed when you say that I've been at the heart of the Syrian revolution, and when I compare
Bro, this
myself
dude's eyebrow
to
is fucking
all
killer.
the martyrs
He looks
and
like
the
Animal
activists
from
on the
fucking
ground and the
Muppets.
people who've had the courage to risk everything, I have to say that throughout the Syrian revolution,
So I
I've been
assume these
living
are the
fairly
examples
comfortably.
of the, I guess, celebratory version or views on what happened in Syria, which is already scaring me. So are his eyebrows. But all right, here we go. I'm joking. Unibrows are fine.
Fucking rights, bro.
I mean, whatever. Here we go.
In Scotland, I've paid a couple of very quick visits to Idlib and so on, and I've been in touch with people and I've been writing about it, but I wouldn't do myself the honor of saying that I've been at the heart of it. The people, so many of the people at the heart of this are now dead, and inshallah they're aware of the victory that we've got now.
Inshallah ta'ala. Well, I mean, let's start there. I mean, it's been a
victory for fucking who?
Couple of weeks of
God willing. For who?
Of turmoil, but alhamdulillah, we've now got what is a liberation of Syria. What's your reflections on just what you've seen over the last few days?
I don't know where to start, really.
Who are these? I never heard of these fucking people.
Incredible and amazing, you know.
Yeah, I was wondering, is the guy, the host, Saudi Arabian, or like what fucking ethnicity is he?
What the fuck? That's bizarre. I don't know. Let's say. I want to hear them,
I didn't
spell this
expect
out for
any
me.
of this. I had reconciled myself to
The thinking
never
Muslims.
seeing Syria
There's a lot of these
again, or certainly never
Muslims. It's
seeing
like a whole
Damascus or
Muslim scene
Latakia
on
again,
fucking
where
YouTube.
my family is
I can
from.
imagine.
I actually said to you, I think, when we had a phone conversation, don't talk about my family. Don't say that my family is in Latakia. Don't ask me where my family comes from, because I was very scared that Latakia would be the last holdout of the regime, and that things would be very bad for the
regime
non-loyal communities or the Sunni Muslims in that city. But alhamdulillah, Latakia is free, Tartus is free, even Assad's hometown Qardaha, the statue of Hafiz al-Assad has been
fucking
toppled.
accent, bitch ass.
So this is amazing. It's been a blessed day.
Oh, I'm Richard Medhurst. Alhamdulillah,
a
Richard
convergence of a happy convergence of events.
And then he has his American accent.
The Assad
Yo, I'm
regime
Richard
was
Medhurst.
defeated years ago in its original form. It was defeated by two toppled. So this is amazing. It's been a blessed days, historical days, a happy convergence of events. The Assad regime was defeated years ago in its original form. It was defeated by 2013, and then Hezbollah and Iranian militias from all over the world were brought in to prop it up. By late 2015, even that hadn't worked, and Qasem Soleimani had to go to Russia, to Moscow, to ask Putin to intervene. And then the superpower Russia's air force came in and acted as Assad's air force and bombed the hell out of Syrian cities and Syrian civilians. And it said it was going in to fight ISIS, but over 80% of its bombs landed in territories where there was no ISIS. The revolution was supposedly crushed. Assad was held in power by ISIS, which captured land from the revolution, land which the revolution had liberated at vast expense. ISIS then
What's
took from it.
what's this guy's name?
It was held in
The
place
guest?
by Russia, and it was held in place by Iran, and all of
Robin
those
Yassin
actors
Kassab?
have been given
I'm gonna
terrible
look him up here.
hard
Keep it
blows.
there.
So
Robin.
ISIS was defeated in
yeah,
the
yeah,
end,
yeah.
mainly by America, although for a long time it suited the ISIS presence seemed to suit many of the powers that be in the region and internationally. And they let it grow. But in
Kassab?
the end, America got rid of it.
Yeah, I got him.
Doesn't mean that
Yeah, I
America's
got
on
him.
the
I got
side
him.
of the Syrian revolution, but they got rid of ISIS.
He's got a wiki. He's fucking...
Russia is preoccupied in Ukraine for reasons that had nothing to do with the Syrian revolution because they chose to invade Ukraine.
So interesting
And
how
Iran
narratives
has just
go.
been the Iranian.
So very fucking interesting how narratives go and all that shit. Now, the information I've heard is quite different than what this guy's telling me is what was happening in regards to this shit. Now, there's no way this guy could be like, well, you know, thankfully to the Israeli and American spy agencies, they've helped the revolution happen here in Syria. Like, there's no way he could say that, right? He couldn't say that. We know that's the case, right? We're very sure that's the case. But there's no way he could say that, right? Because he's saying like, oh, it's these fighters that did it. These freedom fighters, they did it. This is very
totally organic.
Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
I just dropped his Twitter in your DMs there. If you want to later after the video, give him a little pee-pee.
Okay. I'm very curious. Forget about someone being paid by an agency or paid by the U.S. or Israel or some sort of Turkey or weird groups like that. Forget about that. Let's take him at his word, right? Let's say he's just being blatantly honest, his honest opinion, he's well-meaning and all that shit. How does he think this is going to work out? When he says like, oh, we freed Syria. We have now won. We have freed Syria. Is that really the case? Even on the surface? Is that even the case? Like, think about it. In Syria, let's say let's say it's NTS or whatever the fuck, right? Let's say he's on their team. As we've already heard so far, there's multiple groups that could be vying for power that maybe that don't like NTS but they work for him in regards to overthrowing Syria. But now that Syria's overthrown, maybe they don't want to be on the same team anymore. Also, as we know already, if they're being backed by these Western countries and Israel and all that shit and Turkey, as you know, that's gonna like they're not just gonna like fucking run over them. So I'm very my mind's kind of wrecked because I'm like, he's saying this is a celebratory moment because the freedom fighters won, but it's like, what did they win? Did they actually win Syria? Like, are they here to stay forever, for decades and decades and forever and ever? Or are they the people, the hired guns to roll over the Assad fucking government, right? And then boom, job done. Okay, now we can get rid of them and go back to like regular shit we want to do. President overthrown. We may now put our own person in here instead of, you know, maybe one of these rebel groups or freedom fighters, as he calls it. Like, I'm trying to like think about it logistically. Like, what is he getting? What does he think is happening out of this? Do you think the UN's gonna be like, okay, we have a new Syrian government. It's these guys. They are now the Syrian government. Let's give them a flag and a seat at the fucking table. Is that what he thinks is happening? If that happened, I think a lot of people would be like, what the fuck?
You know what's interesting? Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm just looking through shit about this guy, and I found a book he wrote. It says Robin Yassin Kassab is co-author of Burning Country, Syrian in Revolution and War, and Chief's English editor of the ISIS Prison Museum. And I click on the link of the ISIS Prison Museum, and it turns to a page 404 or whatever. It says, sorry, a request page does not exist.
Okay.
Like, what is this ISIS prisons museum? Is it like a pro-ISIS thing that they had to delete, or was it just had so much misinformation in it that it was like, or so much propaganda in it that they had to delete it off the internet?
I don't know.
I'll send you that link for after so you can look at it. It's super sus.
Yeah, yeah. Send me that shit. You can also maybe post these in maybe something like Hot Topics or something.
Hot topic.
So everyone can like get a hold of it. If, you know,
A little bit of a
or
hot
even
Carl.
even in the YouTube chat, maybe. I don't know. Celebrate
Yes,
with
sir.
Syrians about ISIS in charge. That's what I'm saying. Like, well, if he's on that team, if he let's, like I said, take him at face value. Let's say he's a well-meaning guy, and he really means like, oh, these guys are freedom fighters. These are the good guys. These are the freedom fighters. I still don't see why he should be celebrating. Even if let's say they were the good guys, which is not believable, but let's say they were. Does he not see that you're going to get rolled by these other countries now? Do you think they're going to like let you hold up? Like, do you think they're going to like let you be like, okay, all right, give him his pin, make sure he's in the UN meetings all the time. Let's invite him to the White House. He's a leader now. He's the leader of the real government of Syria. One of these groups, right? NTS or that fucking guy, right? Oh, he's the leader of Syria now. Let's invite him to the White House. Let's sit down, drink coffee together. Like, do you think that's going to happen? So it's like either like you're not like looking at what's happening, dude, or or you're full of shit. That could also be very possible. So it's like I don't understand this celebration sense of things. It's like if the point from these Western nations and Israel and Turkey, if their point was to get Assad out, that does not mean we want you in there. Hello? Someone tell this guy. I don't know. Let's hear more. Let's hear more.
Militia system, not Iran itself, but the Iranian militia system in the Arab world, which I believe its main function was to colonize and dominate the Arab world, and the Sunni Arab world in particular. And it wasn't actually to fight Israel. It used that as kind of propaganda. Well, its bluff was called for other reasons, which had nothing.
I understand that idea, Target. I understand that idea. ISIS is a separate entity than from Al Qaeda. I understand that, but you know, I mean, yes. Like if these guys, I don't know where he aligns with exactly. He hasn't. I don't think he said like a group name yet exactly that he's affiliated with or believes is the freedom that's supposed to be spreading right now.
I think he's probably saying that like the to go line is that it was like organic protests that were like just the civilians in general, and that the terrorists took over those protests or whatever.
I know I'm late, but how'd you guys deal with the jihadi takeover? I was kind of depressed for the last week.
Yeah, it's a little bit fucking sad. Scary.
After Libya,
It was a
never
neckcracker, man.
I never want shit like this to happen again, and nobody around me cares like I do, so I'm just kind of staring it off into space the whole week.
Yeah, same. I'm fucking none of my family gets it, and I'm like, hey, yo, like.
Top sure.
I love my mom watches MSNBC, so she was telling me how everybody's celebrating. That just made me sadder.
Yeah, especially when there's like direct evidence of crazy last sussy bussy stuff.
You didn't see them telling men and women like you can't hang out together. Oh, sorry, but what were you saying, YellBRo?
No, I was just saying like it was a fucking like neck cracker, bro. It like whirlwind so fucking fast. Like there's reports and then boom, the guy's gone, and then boom, fucking quote unquote rebel forces are moving towards Damascus, and also Israel's moving, expanding their ground from the Golan Heights, and also Turkey as well. It's like holy shit, that's happening really, really fast, like really fast.
I know people are calling it weak and shit like that, but I understand Assad leaving. I wouldn't want to be raped to death either. That's what happened last time.
Yeah, and he's got his wife and kids. I don't know exactly. I don't know yet. I'm kind of with Vanessa Beeley on this. When I've heard her, I heard her in an interview. I'm like, she's like, I don't exactly know what's happening yet. Like, I think we need to, which sucks, right? You have to kind of wait for the dust to clear because you don't really know. So, but I'm kind of with her on that. Like, it's like I don't know exactly what's happening here because that happened so fast. I made guesses about Israel encroaching, and they just did it like that. It's like
We
fucking
also
crazy.
agree they're terrorists, right? Because that's the thing. I'm like making me insane. The whole week they've been trying to rewrite these dudes, and I'm just like having an insane moment. Like, I'm pretty sure these are the same guys. What's going on?
Well, you know me. I'm a human. I go with the human thing. I don't call anyone like you are a terrorist. But as far as on paper, what people would say that their actions are like, yeah, that's terrorism. Yeah, these are terrorist guys. People would say that for sure, 100%. I viewed them more like, oh, you're a human being, you know. I consider you that way, whether you're brainwashed or you work for some agency or whatever the fuck. Either way, you're still a person to me. You're still a human. But I understand what you're saying. Like, these are not whatever narratives they painted about. Let's take the narratives they gave Assad, right? As far as the mainstream media, these guys on paper are still worse as far as behaviors go. Like, if you actually look at it, like they're more active than Assad. I'm not gonna say worse. I'm gonna say more active.
Even if they weren't like the big terrorist people, they still like one of the first things they said was like we're no longer having a private system or a public system. We're having like a private system. Syria is
Yeah.
open for business, and I'm just like, I know what that fucking means. Come tear this place the fucking apart.
Yeah, and I'm seeing strategies all over the fucking place, like people trying to appeal to like religious sensibilities. Like, oh, like, dude, you're a Christian. Guess what? Guess what they're gonna do to Christians? Assad let Christians live. Guess what these guys are gonna do to them? And it's like, I understand the strategy. I understand why they're doing it. It's just like, I mean, they're probably right, to be honest with you, but I'm saying it's like this is what we have to do in order to get people to be like, hey, we shouldn't just, behead people, shoot people in the back of the head,
You know,
like
some
whatever the
brown
fuck,
dudes
you
couldn't
know?
give a fuck about some brown dudes unless they're Christian. I mean, I understand that point.
It's
I
like
got
for some reason that
that's the
needed to be
truth.
said.
That's the truth. Go on. We're bombing people in Africa or whatever. I don't give a fuck about that. They're Christian.
Well,
Tucker Carlson don't give a fuck unless they Christian.
is it the world we live in, man? Sorry to say. Like, apparently everything needs a marketing, facade over the top of it before someone can care. It is what it is. But all right. Let's keep playing this. Here we go.
Back to you.
To do with
Unibrow.
Syrians, and Hezbollah in particular has been given a hefty blow. So as a result, the fundamental unsustainability of the Assad regime came to the fore. When you add to that the remarkable discipline and intelligence shown, quite surprisingly, it surprised me, by Hayat Tahrir al-Sham in particular, but also Ahrar al-Sham and Jaysh al-Izza and the other groups in the coalition led by HTS.
The brilliance.
When they went into Aleppo on day one, the inhabitants of Western Aleppo, not so much Eastern Aleppo, which had been in the hands of the revolution before, but Western Aleppo, where there's a lot of bourgeois people who were more aligned with the regime, and also many Christians and Armenians and other minority groups.
Bruh.
I think a lot of them were terrified.
This fool's eyebrows have eyebrows.
By day two, they weren't. By day three, they were really quite happy and had a sense of relief.
Chef.
And that's remarkable. There was one guy pushed over a Christmas tree, one rebel fighter pushed over a Christmas tree, and this photo went viral, and everybody was saying, "Look at the terrible jihadist horror which has descended upon multicultural Aleppo." That guy was arrested. He was disciplined. The Christmas tree was put back up and restored. The Christians were assured that the churches would be open. Everybody was assured that they could wear what they liked. There would be no authoritarian police force telling people how to behave. And when people elsewhere in the country saw that, that's what really helped. I think that was the fundamental final ingredient that allowed all the dominoes to fall. That's in the following days, you had tens of thousands of previously loyalist troops taking off their uniforms, giving up their guns, defecting or just going home. loyalist communities, supposedly loyalist communities, minority communities that we'd been told were loyalist. And in some cases they were, in many cases they weren't. But some of those had believed the propaganda before, and maybe it wasn't propaganda at an earlier stage, that when the regime fell, there would be revenge attacks, and there would be an oppression of the minorities, and the people that had fought for Assad would be made to pay for that. And when they saw that that wasn't necessarily the case, that only the top-level criminals will be held accountable, then there were all of these defections and towns and villages opening their doors to the rebels, and everything happened very quickly.
You see, no,
I saw that shit. I saw the
God
cutoff heads.
dang.
I
Good.
saw the cutoff heads in Slice Necks. What the fuck about that? That was real. Where's that shit?
Well, this is very interesting hearing. It's like this is kind of like a life test. If I took, let's say something like Vanessa Beeley's coverage, right? And let's say I take this guy's coverage, right? And I just say like, okay, these are now the mainstream. These are the only sources that anyone ever hears about this topic, Syria. They're so diametrically opposed to each other. It's like, it's crazy. Like I'm getting like whiplash, actually. It's fucking interesting. Because granted, me personally, my opinion does not agree with anything this fucking guy's saying. And in fact, I think he's bought into an idea, or I don't even know if he's paid or not. I don't know. I don't know this guy enough, to be honest with you. If he like means what he's saying, or if he's former intelligence, whatever the fuck, former intelligence, whatever. I have no idea. Right?
Super troll.
With that eyebrow, it looks like he is. Because all he's got to do is fucking pluck his eyebrow and nobody would know who the fuck he was. God damn. You could do anything to those eyebrows, man. You could fucking go thin,
The Muslim
thick,
Wolverine.
keep it thick, mead.
The canvas is so large. I agree. But it's very like because he's coming from such an opposite point of view that like there's got to be someone that believes that, right? Like runs that direction, right? There's got to be, right? Like there's someone that's us, but on the opposite side, like looking at it as far as their opinion goes of what really happened in regards to any of this shit. But man, I'm like curious. Like if someone asked that guy, like, well, what about? Because he hasn't mentioned it yet, right? He hasn't mentioned U.S. intervention or Israeli intervention or Turkish intervention. It hasn't really been mentioned yet, but we know that's the case, right? We do know that, right?
For the next slicing and shit like that, them talking about separating women from men. Those are all been recorded. That's real.
I wondered if he called that bullshit though. I'm curious if he would call that bullshit.
The next slicing is bullshit. How do you explain that? I saw that shit.
Hey, I don't know how they do it. We watched Ben Shapiro earlier today. Like, I don't know how he does it, but I'm saying, like, someone could say it. Someone could say it though, right?
I don't know how the Syrian rebels, or when I say terrorists, or whatever jihadists, have better AI than we do, that they can make these fake ass videos, and why they would make them.
I'm just saying, it's just very bizarre. Like, there's a whole other side of the world. And it's like, you could have people that are honest on either side of this thing. You know, not talking about like the talking heads, but like the.
Well, I always go to that Noam Chomsky quote whenever I hear shit like this, where it's what did he say? Like, are you saying I don't believe what I'm saying when he's talking about reporters? And he's saying, no, I'm saying if you believed anything else, you wouldn't be here.
Well, I don't know. Me personally, I would use morality to disseminate from anyone. That's why I'd be like, okay, I can separate from this and look at evidence. But for these guys, they're, I don't know, very interesting, very strategic sounding. But all right, let's hear more of this.
That's fascinating, and I want to pick up on some of those strands because, of course, we know that the internet is awash with conspiracy theories and people who want to, who feel that the revolution is a wrong move, or have
Say
actually
it.
got very negative perceptions about the revolution, and a lot of it comes from the, as we know, the anti-imperialist left and the Iranians and the
Shut
Russians.
your bitch
And
ass up.
there's a lot being suggested that anytime you have a militant transition like this, or transition through militant.
All right, one of the few funny things Dubster ever says. This dude can't be a chef. Too many food safety violations. He's got to wear a hairnet on his eyebrows and shit. Sorry. Sorry, I'm a child. I'm immature. I know.
There's a
Here we
lot
go.
being suggested that anytime you have a militant transition like this, or transition through militant groups, it's going to open up the country to a power vacuum. And of course, you've heard it often on social media.
Okay, I want to hear the response.
Iraq or
to this.
Libya awaits Syria. I mean, in your mind, from what you've just said there about the groups,
That's a good question.
do you feel that such a scenario is likely and possible, or are you more hopeful and optimistic?
Well, I'm remarkably cautious, I must say, but let's just return to those ideas that when people say, oh, it'll be another Libya. Libya, actually, it's a great shame that after the Libyan revolution, and it was a revolution, it wasn't simply a NATO exercise, as people say, it was a grassroots revolution that the army had split before Britain.
Stop killing time. Stop fillering. Come on.
It was a revolution against a horrible tyrant. It's a great shame that until now, Libya is still terribly destabilized. There are at least two governments. There are warlords, militias. The place is in chaos. Having said that, Libya has been a paradise over the last years in comparison to Syria. People who say, oh, maybe Syria is going to turn into Libya, it's just they're people who are clearly ignorant of the situation in both Libya and Syria. I don't think they understand that 650,000 people as a minimum have been murdered, over 90% of them by Assad and his allies, in the last years. That 13 million people, more than half the population, have been driven from their homes. That millions of people were living in tents until yesterday. That we can talk about this in a moment, but hundreds of.
Sorry. At the personally point this out. Now, not knowing these numbers of civilians dead, but it's like if you hear what he's saying, right? That sounds almost like, imagine Assad is the U.S. in regards to the war on terror, or with Iraq, right? There's like 1 million Iraqis dead because of what this guy's doing. Like, this is why I don't go up here and be like, oh well, Assad is clearly the better deal here, and he's the better guy, or whatever the fuck, or lesser of two evils thing, or he could be lying to me, but still, I do not sit up here and just be like, Assad is, clearly the better man here, and I need to support Assad. They're like, no, he could be George Bush, but if they're thinking the idea that there are quote unquote terrorists taking over their country, right? And he's like, we got to get rid of them, so we'll bomb this area, that area. And you know what? Civilians will die while I do that. It's like, well, that's the same thing people complain about in regards to, George W. Bush. Let's say he's taking out Saddam Hussein, but, in reality, civilian dies, right?
Have they ever talked about the
I'm just saying.
The thank you next kind of motivation? I'm only bringing that up because this happens all the time. It's what I always think about. Whenever we in these fucking places, like with Afghanistan, and now I guess Syria's kind of done. We've done our job there. There's always like as soon as Afghanistan ended with Ukraine, there's always a thank you next. Where the fuck do I go next? Has anyone ever brought up that kind of dichotomy? Because it's gonna happen. We never end anywhere. We have to go somewhere else. Where's the fucking next place?
Well, Africa, but
oh,
if you mean the U.S., Africa, and they're
Oh.
they're already there. They're already moving in. Yes.
Oh, you know what? That sucks. I know exactly what you're talking about, but I don't fucking want them to mess with Niger and shit like that. That'll fuck up my family.
Let's be honest, it's they're already moving that direction anyways. Especially with the more like maybe Nigeria's a little more stable than some of these other countries because
our president's an idiot and a puppet, so I don't know.
I mean, if they go along, they get along. Maybe those countries are fine, but let's be real. The expansion in Africa has already been. I mean, it was already there in the first place, in my opinion. Like Western powers in Africa was already there. Let's be honest.
Africom and shit like that.
Yes, the IMF with the debt and all that shit, bro. That's clearly a controlling mechanism, straight up.
I'm just saying. I understand that's probably
Not to mention its tension with China.
And China as well. Yes, the Silk Road initiatives, all that shit. And it's like that's what I'm saying. Though that's what I'm saying. Like but the idea with Assad in Syria, right? People look at China as something like kind of similar. Like, oh, these guys are like better. Like they're better. They're better. Silk Road initiative. They're not as brutal as the U.S. They're not just sending the military in. But I'm like, man, I could see something off happening. Just like Assad, where it's like, you know what? I'll risk these Syrians. Maybe it's not 650,000 or what did you say? Yeah, 650,000 Syrians. Let's say it's less than that or more than that, whatever. But the point is, like, he's willing to do it because he's thinking in a strategical politician way, which is why I can understand people that are like, yo, fuck Assad. Yo, fuck that guy. I understand people that do that. It makes sense to me, actually. It's just, this guy's also saying the freedom fighters of the HTS and all that shit. They're the freedom fighters, and we're way different than Libya. Libya was a power vacuum, not us. We don't do that in Syria. We never do that, right? Like, which is his narrative, right?
He's got a bunch of articles he wrote about Libya too.
I mean,
seems like he's all about these fucking.
He smells funny, bro. To be honest with you, but
the freedom fighters of Syria who came from somewhere else, obviously, when you listen to their accents.
Yeah.
He's all over mainstream media right now too. He's on like NBC and shit.
Who, this guy?
Is where they're like do a live
proper?
reaction to the Assad regime going down.
Who, this guy?
Finally, my brothers. After years,
Robin Yassin Kassab.
That's this guy, right?
Yeah.
I sent YellBRo a bunch of like info on him.
I just want the warning to go out, man, before the
He did a creepy. Oh, sorry.
I know it won't.
Go
help
ahead.
much, I know it won't help much. I just want the warning to go out so we can prepare for the thank you next mentality because it's coming. I know for sure. I don't want this to happen somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, the formula keeps working. So why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they stop, bro? These are not healthy-minded people we're dealing with.
I wanted Libya to be the last. I wanted Libya to be the last of the formula, but obviously it's still working. In a couple of weeks, they'll be talking about how dangerous Burkina Faso is, and then all of a sudden, no one's gonna look around saying, "I don't even know where the fuck Burkina Faso is."
And
what?
in regards to prop, the shit you're sending me, I want to get a good smell of the good smell of the person before because
dive through all of that stuff.
Yeah, like I'm just taking them at face value, right? I love to do that, like just straight up get them face value. I'm hearing them, I'm like, doesn't smell too right. Doesn't smell good, man.
He looks like a bad guy off a movie, man. He smells good. Just look at him, he smells bad.
I know we're making fun of his looks, but I'm saying like the words he's like, because he's hard saying freedom fighters. He's hard saying that. It's like that is like it doesn't pass the smell test, man. You saying shit like that and saying Assad is the evil of all evils, but yet saying the guys that you're with, the freedom fighting angels, like have they killed civilians at all? At all? You're saying no civilians died under these guys? How about you name them? Like compare them. Say Assad killed this many civilians, and your team killed this many civilians. How come they don't do that? They can't do that. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's like fraudulent off rep. But, this is about morality. I need to portray myself as the more moral person. And I'll do it this way by comparing myself to the most evil person in the world, which is Assad in his case. Right? That's all you got to do. Find an evil and say they're more evil.
You know,
It is
they'll
what
never
it is.
talk about. You know, they'll never talk about that shit. That shit with the slavery in Libya, I never heard that shit up until like I looked it up deeply myself. Like the worst of the worst shit will be like, what the fuck that's happening? How come nobody said anything?
Well, this guy's going to say Libya is that bad, but Syria's way different.
Yeah, he'll say that now because it's okay to say that now. But when it's happening, like when it just starts, you look around like, huh? Well,
Yeah.
I don't see that shit.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, this guy will say Libya is bad now, and he'll say Syria's okay now, and then in a few weeks or a few years, when we're talking about, like I said, Niger or whatever, and then they'll say, yeah, Syria's bad now. Like I know the game already. Okay, it's been a couple years. Yeah, man, this shit is shit.
Yeah, we funded this dude long enough. Let's overthrow him now.
You got a unibrow target?
Even what is it?
As creepy as his, okay.
Even Wesley Clark with that whole what is it? 5 countries in 7 years or something like that. Like
opposite, yeah.
7 countries in 5 years. Yeah.
Yeah, what he said was bad. What he said was like he's telling the truth. He's telling all like it's awful. This is awful. But Wesley Clark is the same dude who overthrew Yugoslavia. So it's like, oh, wow.
Bro, he is such a. I was listening to a debate with him and some what the hell's his name? One of the like anti-war libertarian guys. And I just realized, I'm like, wow, Wesley Clark is not like anti-war at all.
No, he's not. No. No way. I was thinking that.
He just didn't like
chance
this
I was
shit,
thinking that.
He was the same by the ruined Yugoslavia. So I'm like, he just didn't like this shit. That's what I'm saying. They're like, oh, I didn't. This is bad now, but back when I was doing it, this shit was the bomb.
Well, it's like
he was fine with all the Clinton and a bunch of other shit. Like,
yeah, it's relativism. It is. There's such thing as a just war.
Well, it's like
for someone like Wesley Clark.
It's like Scott Ritter.
Yeah. There you go.
Well,
as far as what I heard about the guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he sounds good on Iraq. He sounds good on Ukraine. You listen to this guy talk about Israel, it's like, holy shit.
Just weapons in general. If he starts talking about weapons, he's like orgasming over this shit. But he I have a clip of him saying that he loves depleted uranium missiles because they'll pierce through a tank. And it's like, yeah, but they poison the landscape forever. Like, are you psycho?
He ain't gonna be the one doing it.
He's a little gun-ho.
You don't remember what he said about Gonzalo Lira? I lost respect for him a long time ago. With
Oh yeah, him and Gonzalo had a fucking beef and a half, bro. Oh my god.
That dude died, right? Gonzalo
yeah.
died, right?
But when he died,
who's this?
When he died, Scott Ritter was going around saying he's a spy for Ukraine, and I was like, they just killed him. They just killed that dude. What the fuck are you saying? He's a spy for Ukraine? They just murdered him.
Who are you talking about?
Gonzalo?
You were out of it, Jordan. When that shit was going down, you were in movie mode.
I feel like there's a possibility that Gonzalo might not be dead, but I don't really want to publicly say that, and even though I just did, but like, I don't know. Coach Red Pill fucking is really sus to me.
Oh, that okay. I heard that. That's who Gonzalo is. Is Coach Red Pill?
Yeah.
Okay.
He gives me Fetty vibes because I looked into his family and stuff. His family comes from Germany, and they moved to. They were like paper clipped to what country are they from?
Chile. I thought they were Chile.
Yeah, Chile. Yeah. They were paper clipped to Chile or whatever. And then he's like just a rich boy from Chile that started doing his fucking like bad boy vlogs or whatever about how to be a fucking MAGA or a fucking MAGTOW womanizer kind of shit. But like
I saw that content.
he made a video before he made a video before he passed away where he like escaped the prison, and he was like on the highway, and he was like gonna cross all the way across Ukraine instead of just crossing the border to like the closest border to Russia. he went all the way across and he was going to go to Turkey, or I can't remember what country he was going to. But because he thought that was the safer way or whatever. And it was just the whole route and his logic behind it, I kind of find sus or whatever. But if he did die, I think that's kind of terrible. If the fucking...
If it's not such, you get what I'm saying, where like Scott Ritter's still like, pretty much.
Yeah, he was just straight disrespectful.
But even that, bro, even that's weird because like wasn't there are like people on both sides defending him and Scott Ritter, and it had nothing to do with morality. It had everything to do with political ideology. That shit is crazy, bro.
They were just swinging dick at each other like, you fucking goofy ass. Oh my god, it was crazy. He's like, you fucking pedo, and like, you fucking, and then he was like, oh, what the heck was Scott saying to him?
Sadly, I don't know.
I can't. It's
Hands off Africa. It's too late, man. They already got their fucking hands off.
Yeah, it's interpersonal drama shit.
I don't know. Like I said, it's just hard for me to look at it without thinking of like, you so happy someone died.
But he was one of those dudes saying like, yeah, Putin's liquefying. Are you crazy? Like he would do videos or like write tweets like celebrating that the Ukrainians were fucking being killed and shit. Like that's weird, bro.
I can even to an extent understand, but like that's lesser where it's like it's more like to me I'm like, you talk to this dude, like if I talked to a dude like last week and I'm like I didn't like, fuck yeah, like woo.
When my stream died. No.
Everyone around you would look at you like you're fucking.
No, you're. Did it die?
It's buffering on my shit.
Buffy the Vampire. No, you're good.
I think it's working. I think it's good.
You're good. Yeah.
Yeah. Just.
Hey, and let's keep the hands off Africa thing. I'm getting older and I'm getting closer to going back home, so I don't want to fucking die.
Hey man, you better go now.
No, I want to help.
The hands are already on Africa. That's the thing. It's already there.
I want to live there, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to fucking die.
Well, I mean, if Dreamers Pro can live there, Jordan, anybody can live there.
I mean,
I still don't believe that dude lives there.
I don't know exactly.
He lives in Nigeria. I don't believe that.
I got a fucking house there. I want to go visit Burkina Faso and shit like that. I don't want to come out. The first thing I see is a fucking explosion.
Oh my god, prop. Anyways, let's play this video. Here's more of this video where I'm kind of like befuddled. But here we go.
Thousands of people have disappeared into Assad's gulag, have been murdered, over 90% of them by Assad and his allies.
It's a good question.
In the last years.
What makes you different than Libya or
people,
Iraq?
More than half the population have been driven from their homes. That millions of people were living in tents until yesterday. You know that we can talk about this in a moment, but hundreds of thousands of people have disappeared into Assad's gulag, into Assad's death camps. So the economy is totally cratered. There is no economy left. That the civilian infrastructure has been totally destroyed. That all of the cities except one have been destroyed. So you know, this idea it'll become Libya. There are Syrian refugees living in Libya. They've run away from Syria to Libya because Libya is so much better, even in chaos, even in the post-revolutionary chaos.
Yeah.
With regard to Iraq, Iraq
there was no revolution.
A foreign invasion. It was the Americans invaded and occupied the country. There was also a tyrant there. Saddam Hussein was also a terrible tyrant, and he was very unpopular amongst most of his
Not that
people.
I think this guy.
But there was a foreign invasion, and they didn't invade to help a revolution either. It wasn't at a time when there was an uprising. In fact, at the time when there was an uprising after the Kuwait War in 1991, there was an uprising in the Shia South and in the Kurdish North. And that would have been the time when, if they wanted to get rid of him easily without causing a lot of trouble, they could have done. But they chose not to. They chose to give Saddam Hussein permission to use helicopter gunships to kill people, to put down the uprising. And they kept him in power for 12 more years with total sanctions, so that the country's kind of society was hollowed out, and then they invaded, and then there was a terrible civil war. So that's, again, a very different situation. In Syria, there has been a popular revolution, which is what leftists are supposed to like, but when it comes to Arab and Muslim countries, they generally don't for some reason.
Well, it's the woke left that's clearly they could have had Assad out a long time ago, but it's the woke left protecting him, right? The trans activists of Syria have protected Assad all this time, and like, shut up, bro. Like, why is he talking in narratives like that? It's so fucking weird, right? Am I tripping? That's fucking weird.
Yeah, he's framing shit so hard.
He's like, I guess,
leaves
like,
out
Donald Trump is
anything
the
about
most.
fucking.
He's doing some marketing for sure, bro.
Yeah, leaves out anything about like U.S. intervention and invasion and.
Haven't heard a fucking peep about that yet.
He did bring it up or whatever, but I mean, he doesn't bring up like the funding of rebels. He doesn't bring up that like the goal was to take out a Gaddafi or whatever, and that there wasn't a revolution.
I don't know. Their team was just very powerful, and they were the better team. That's why they won. Just like Ben Shapiro saying, Israel shellacked Hezbollah, right? Like he says it in like a team playing type of scenario, like they won a sports game or something. It's very weird.
Shellacked him in pickleball.
He doesn't bring up the U.S. bombing unnecessary shit like water plants.
Oh yeah, or the many years of drone strikes, of weapons support, financial support, even the Obama quote unquote non-lethal support for these groups. Like, come on, dude. It's like, we're not stupid, man. But whatever. All right, here we go.
Not lethal. These are non-lethal bombs, man. You could only kill bad guys with them.
Hey, it is what it is. Here we go.
So it's a very different situation. Having said all of that, at the moment, I am relatively optimistic because of the intelligence and discipline of Hayat Tahrir al-Sham and other rebel groups. And because...
When did they pop up? If we asked them, like, yo, when did that group come about? Like, when did you ever hear of them? If he says less than a year, if he says less than 3 years, you're a fucking idiot, dude.
They admitted they were branded, though.
I remember I used to watch Vice, and Vice used to do propaganda for what's it called, the Free Syrian Army. I don't know what that became. I don't know if that became what this is. Who the fuck knows? Because when Russia came in, that threw like a monkey wrench into like all those little factions, even ISIS.
Yeah.
So we don't like they said that dude was he was like ex-Taliban, and then he became part of ISIS. I don't fucking know, dude. It's so convoluted. Like, you could have pulled these guys out of a hat for all we know.
They all these groups stem from like the Mujahideen kind of thing.
Well, I have a video that's going to be ready for the idea of these groups, some of these groups, and where they came from in regards to, like I brought up what's his name, al-Baghdadi or whatever the fuck, in regards to ISIS,
daddy?
Where these motherfuckers were in jail, like they were in, I guess, like black sites for the U.S. And they end up like, these guys end up like colluding together in jail, and the U.S. is like, all right, get out there, like you're free, get away from it, go do your thing, and they end up becoming like leaders of some of these places. Apparently, that guy is one of those type of dudes, the leader of the HTS thing, whatever it's called, Hyatt, whoever the fuck,
Hyatt
Shamalama, whatever the fuck. Whatever that group.
If they keep rocking us with new names, we'll fucking learn Arabic soon, bro.
I mean, they're staring at Eric Prince and they're like, "Yo, what'd you do?" I just changed the name. You did? Shit, that works. All right, we are now. I'm Rudolph the Red-Nosed Hamalama, and have a new group here, and we're here to take over. We're freedom fighters, and But like, it actually looks like rebranding. It's weird.
We are the Powerpuff Boys.
Powerpuff Boys. That's what Jimmy Dore was calling them, basically. The woke Al Qaeda.
Yeah,
Woke jihadists.
if that's a strat to get Trump supporters to be anti-war, if that works, then I think I go back to my movies, man. I'm done with politics. I think I disappear for a while again.
Yeah,
Seriously,
I mean,
if that were, if they needed terrible marketing for them to be not against bodies being blown up and shit, innocent people, for me, they're all just people. But quote unquote innocent people blown up. If that's not enough for you, I don't know what to fucking tell you, man. You're probably a weirdo. You're an idiot and a weirdo.
I do have to point out one thing too, because this goes back to a conversation we had a long time ago, or not a long time ago, a couple weeks ago with, what was it, Opeth or Dubster? We're talking about immigration. You know that shit's gonna flare up again when some of these people start coming over to the UK and shit like that. After we just saved their country, sarcastically.
Oh yeah, I brought that up about the Tommy Robinson motherfuckers that say nothing about their government's actions in regards to the Middle Eastern countries, but cry all day about brown people showing up in their fucking at their coffee shop or whatever the fuck. Same thing. It makes no sense. How are you not paying attention to that, but at the same time crying about it? Crying about, oh, these fucking where are these Arabs coming from? Well, guess what, you idiot? Go fucking study go study something outside of your fucking neighborhood, please.
It's obviously,
I beg you to.
It's obviously reluctant, bro. Those people swimming in Africa, from Libya to Italy, where they're drowning to death. What makes you think that nigga wants to do that?
Nothing. Freedom.
Yeah, freedom. The freedom to drown to death.
We love leaving our homes. Apparently, that should be the mantra. We love leaving our childhood homes for fuck out of here.
I want to live in 20-degree weather.
Those
I know.
Those fucking stories of what is it, it was Ben Norton who taught me about this place, but it was at Targa where they had the Legion of Cleansing Black Skin, which was an actual.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was their actual fucking name, and I was like, nigga, how could none of y'all see this? It's in the name, they tell you. And obviously they did their fucking job because all the people, some people are coming back. They say recently, but this was an Algeria article I read, so it could be fake bullshit. But the fact that place even existed, that group existed, and we were still let's give you some money and some weapons.
Yeah. All right, let me read these. Then I'll be right back after I read these. I'll play the video though. Wesley Clark exposed the 7 wars on Democracy Now! Yes, which also has a bad track record. I used to love Democracy Now!, bro. I used to wake up every morning and watch that shit.
I think you like him. You like them grandmas. You
solo
love them
stars.
grandmas, Jordan.
Amy Goodman, bro. I'm in love.
You love them grandmas, bro.
This is true. This is true. Yes, it was on
War and
Democracy
Peace
Now!
Report. This is Democracy Now!, the War and Peace Report.
Yes.
This dude Jordan's out here salivating. Yes.
Back in 2008, bro, that was a shit for me.
He's like, Amy, give it.
Some gifts. All
right. They have a rocky track record, probably the same as someone like Jeremy Scahill or Glenn Greenwald, probably in the same ilk.
I mean, it's funny. I mean, the people that say they have a rocky track record also have rocky track record.
Like me.
Fucking Aaron Monte and Max Bloom, bro, you guys.
Oh yeah.
Yourselves.
Yeah, Aaron Monte's name was mentioned every episode I watched. He was included in the credits. All right. Free Syrian Army was the moderate rebels, same side that won right now. Basically a. What? I don't know. Coach Red Pill joined Andy Ward. And these dweebos on fucking YouTube. I was looking at this out of shape old man telling me about how you deal with women. fuck out of here, bro. Who's this guy? Kind of walked away instantly. And Andy Warshke was the, political debate bro things, right? I don't even know, to be honest with you. Whatever. I remember him and maybe Kyle Kalinske debated, or was it the guy in the leather jacket, the little nerd in the leather jacket with like leather gloves on, debating Kyle Kalinske? I don't know.
Oh yeah, fucking
Sticks Hammer?
Yeah.
No. It wasn't him. No, it wasn't him. It was someone else.
There's another guy cosplaying as Sticks Hammer?
Yeah, he was Sticks before Sticks.
Oh, okay.
What's Sticks Hammer?
I forgot his name. I have no idea if he's still around.
He was probably a millionaire, for fuck's sakes.
He was trash, though.
Yeah.
We must fight branding with branding. If that doesn't work, we can use the other branding. Razor Fist, yes. Razor Fist. That's his name target. Thank you.
Yeah, Razor Fist, that was it.
Are you gonna watch this whole 45-minute fucking shoodoodle-doo?
Fuck no. I just want to get a sense of
'Cause
things.
you
Also,
gotta
I have to
get-
go to the
I
bathroom
think the
really
information
badly.
I sent you is probably more interesting than listening to him fucking try to sell the revolution.
Well, we give a fair,
He's talking about how the Ottomans are taking back the power.
Anyways, Keemstar was arguing with Coach Red Pill and Andy Warshke during 2018 as well.
God damn it.
Yeah, I've heard of that guy too. These guys are like, just not interesting for me. For me personally, I just never got into these weirdos, internet weirdos. But all right, I'm going to play this, and then I'll be right back. I promise.
Authorities are at the moment welcoming them, and there's been no revenge attacks. Because, as I said,
BRB.
Latakia has been liberated, there's no last stand for the Assadists in that respect. Having said that, of course, this is a moment which is fraught with danger. The country is in chaos. Syrians are trying to form a new government and to develop a new system and to find a way forward together. But there's a lot that could go wrong. There's a hell of a lot that could go wrong. Most of the east of the country is still under the control of the SDF, the Syrian Democratic Forces, so-called. The dominant force in the SDF is the PKK, a Turkish Kurdish left Marxist-Leninist organization with a cult of personality around the leader. A lot of the SDF troops are not Kurds, they're Arabs. There are hundreds of thousands of Kurds in Iraqi Kurdistan who've run away from Syrian Kurdistan to get away from the PKK. The Syrian National Army, which is the remnants of Free Syrian Army militias, which are now under Turkish control, are very indisciplined in many cases and have been found guilty of abuses and attacking people, abusing Kurds for being Kurds, looting. They and the SDF are fighting in parts of the north and the northeast. So there's a lot that could go wrong. There's a hell of a lot that could go wrong. Jolani, or as he's now using his own name, Ahmed al-Shara, Jolani may, some people say he's just behaving in this nice, disciplined, polite, civilized way until he gets taken off terrorist lists by Western states, and then we'll see him trying to establish a dictatorship, which may be the case. I don't think it is. I think the evolution of HTS has been much more profound and long-lasting. I don't think this is just an act, but we don't know. There could be all kinds of trouble, and of course, as we can talk about in a moment,
let's
maybe,
trust the fucking
external
tiger
forces are
that's
trying
fucking bloodthirsty.
to weaken Syria.
Let's jump in the water with the shark and trust it.
Can, because external forces do not want democracy
Yeah.
in the
That
Arab and
shark has
Muslim
changed
world,
its ways.
particularly in
It
that
doesn't eat
part-
humans.
That heartland part of the Arab and Muslim world next to Israel.
I do want to talk about Israel, and I do want to talk about HTS and its transition,
a shot, come on.
its transformation over the last few years. But I've primarily asked you on to my podcast to talk about prisons,
This fucking Vladimir
prisoners
Taylor guy, man.
in Syria, and
he
in
used
particular
to post on
Sednaya
people's asses,
prison,
but he
which
don't
has
do
been
that
a
no more.
focal point of much of the conversation and over the last few days. I mean, it's horrific actually what we've seen coming out of Sednaya. Can you You've worked with the ISIS Prisons Museum, which you've said that you want to roll out to be a project to discover what went on in all prisons in Syria, especially the Assad prisons. But just shed some light on the extent to which Assad incarcerated and tortured his population.
Well, it was a torture state. It was a detention, a surveillance, detention, and torture state. Prisons were absolutely central to Assad regime rule and also to ISIS rule, because remember, ISIS, I would say, is an amalgam of Al-Qaeda type ideology with Baathism. You know, Al-Qaeda plus the Baath Party equals ISIS, and add in some apocalypticism and some hip-hop culture and some, you know, gangster movie culture and computer game culture too, and you end up with ISIS. So they learnt a hell of a lot
What
from
about that
Assad
CIA
and from
culture?
the Saddam Hussein regime, from the Baathists.
CIA does
and
not
the
exist.
idea of all of these regimes was to rule through terror.
Breaker one.
Assad made
Come
all
in
of
there,
Syria
sleepy
a
dog.
prison by terrifying people. People knew, and they spoke in
America had
whispers
nothing to do
about
with
what
it to support
happened
this guy.
in prisons. They knew that
America
if people
funded
opposed
these fucking
the
groups
regime
from
in any
fucking
way
the
at all,
80s.
not even opposing the regime, if people took any kind of initiative of their
freedom
own, anything,
These groups came out of the
including,
Mujahideen.
you know, if a
and they were
group of
funded in
friends
the
got
80s.
together and decided that they were
These fucking groups would not have money or fucking weapons if it was not for the United States.
I'm saying, according to this guy,
Yeah, a lot of
America
Western
had nothing
countries,
to
a
do
lot
with
of Middle Eastern countries. It's kind of a group effort there. I
Yeah,
think.
yes, you're right, according to this guy.
It's a group effort. Apparently.
We gotta simplify
The
this.
only people fighting in Syria are Muslims, according to this guy.
Freedom fighters and ISIS.
Could you
People that
imagine
don't
if
give
your
a fuck about us.
Could you imagine if your family was having a fight like in your house and shit like that, and one dude left and came back with an Iron Man suit, and the first question would be like, "Where the fuck did you get that?" That's it, man. Your family's fucking fighting, and then all of a sudden the dude comes back like, "I just got this, man."
All right, are we tired of this guy?
Yeah, let's just go through that shit I sent you quick.
Let's see.
Oh, let me actually let me see. So there was one.
You sent a lot. Let me say.
Yeah, you don't gotta go through all of it. I was just some of it was like showing what he does for his work, like what he's all about, like the Libya fucking shit or whatever, writing about Libya. And then he did this virtual ISIS prison museum where it was like you'd wear VR and it would like simulate all the torture that went on in the Syrian government, or by the Syrian government. But it's all like speculative. There's no actual evidence, and they're basing it all off of Abu Ghraib, which that is evidence. So they're pretty much just taking like what happened in Abu Ghraib, putting it on virtual reality, and then fucking saying it's a Syria.
Do they ever? Because they let everyone go, right? Are you telling me everyone? Like, I know Assad's. I guess we're gonna say Assad's a bad guy. That's the premise. But you're gonna tell me that Syria didn't have like one fucking pedophile or like a legit rapist? Everyone was just innocent.
Wait, say that again.
Like they let everyone go. Everyone was terrible. I'm not gonna talk about the quality of the punishment, but you're gonna tell me there wasn't like a legit prisoner or something like that, like an actual pedophile or rapist or somebody in that.
Yeah,
Of course they did. They're Muslim. Of course they did. They're Muslim.
Shut up, dumpster,
Shut
you
up.
bitch ass
That's all I'm
fucking.
asking. That's what I'm asking. Like, but I'm like, there has to be someone who's like, you like killed and raped 6 women. You're going to jail.
I think they were saying
Yes, they're
like
Muslim.
that whatever
You
Assad
fucking
was
bigot
doing
ass
was
motherfucker.
illegitimate. So thus we can free. I mean, it's probably just lawlessness, to be honest with you. Like, fuck it, we won. Free everyone. Fuck it. Who cares? Who gives a shit? There's no guards here, right?
But there has to be someone like, I'm free. I can. Oh God, I haven't raped a woman in like 6 years.
Oh my God.
That's
during,
real. That's
during
real.
during a war.
Yeah,
during a
it's
war,
Twitter.
you don't have time to. Sometimes you don't have time to guard a prison.
Syria was the worst torture state in history. I don't
That's
believe
what he
that.
said. That's what he said. That's what Unibrow said.
Oh Christ.
Yeah, he's got the hot take Twitter over here. Jesus Christ.
I know, because I've been to all of them. I got a fucking Yelp review for every torture state.
I mean, look at
This
the
guy
whole
just doesn't
media.
seem real. What he says? It's excellent that he's making clear that the revolution is owned by all Syrians, and he's also clear on the PKK. Majority of Syrian Kurds oppose the PKK. Okay, I've heard of PKK. Whatever. And this is the guy, the NTS guy, right?
And his pronouns are he, him.
50% of PKK is Kurd members, but okay.
See, Dan wants you to know that his pronouns are he, him. So make sure you remember that.
Got it.
The woke mind virus has taken over the world.
Now it justifies when I steamroll these motherfuckers too.
You know what's interesting?
Good God.
He's this big time fucking journalist guy. He has fucking thousands of followers. And like he got like no likes on a lot of his fucking his posts or whatever.
Boosted. 100% boosted.
Like if you go to his media page or whatever on his Twitter and you look through what he's put out there, he gets like not that much or whatever.
Is that glitching or? Yeah. Syrian gulag.
Rob, did he forget to mail his dick pics to everybody first? So we get likes.
He only his Twitter only goes back to 2022 as well. What did I send you?
Fucking
a picture of my
shit,
finger,
bro.
I personally view prison as torture in its own. So thus, when you throw someone in prison, let's say they have a political leaning, guess what? They can say they are, like, look, we're being tortured. We only get 2 meals a day or whatever the fuck. Like, to make anything up. Because it is actually torture. You're holding someone against their will and confined to a building or whatever the fuck.
you should click on that one link of it shows like the ISIS museum thing, and it kind of shows some shit of it or whatever.
All right, let me see. The Libyan
scroll up
prison
a
thing?
couple.
No,
Yeah, the ISIS museum.
All right.
Isn't the death penalty, would that be like torture too?
From wait. From Jerusalem Post, that one? Or okay.
No.
Enrico, the virtual ISIS prisons museum. That?
Yeah, and it like shows you part of the virtual stuff.
Because you send it to YellBRo, I have to send it myself. So. You fuck. The Virtual ISIS Prisons Museum initiative aiming to shed light on the dark past of the organization. What? As ISIS collapsed in Syria and Iraq, a team of journalists, researchers, and activists attempted to access the organization's numerous prisons in search of friends and colleagues who had been forcibly disappeared. They discovered an erroneous trove of electronic and paper data, including 70,000 documents, which they managed to smuggle out of the country. A portion of these documents can now be found in the ISIS Prisons Museum. So they're trying to separate them. Like, this guy would be separating himself from ISIS, right? Is that what you're saying? He's a part of this, or you're just showing this? Probably.
I'm pretty sure that he's saying that this is like ISIS torturing people or whatever. Or it might be that he's saying that this is the government torturing people.
He's saying it looked like he's saying Assad's prisons look like this, basically. Or no?
Yeah, and that you can go in this virtual museum and like learn about it. But it's all circumstantial
very
evidence. He's not
sloppy.
actually showing any hard evidence, and it's all based off of Abu Ghraib or whatever.
What is Abu Ghraib? I've never heard of that term.
What?
Dude, that's a U.S. fucking
You liar.
black site prison, bro.
Where
It's
they literally
it's
like
basically Guantanamo.
sexually tortured fucking prisoners and made them do really disgusting shit.
Shove hummus up their ass. That's how they fed them.
Even Lupe
And
knows
where is
that.
this located?
There you.
Where is it located?
That was in Iraq. It was in Iraq.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not sure, to be honest with
it
you.
was black. Yeah, it was a black site in Iraq. It says in this article or whatever about Abu Ghraib.
Oh, that's the guy. Dumpster. You never saw that guy who's doing the T posing, and he has two like cables attached to his fingers, and they would turn on the battery and shock him.
Or the one where it's like the black,
Oh my god, I'm
the
so
black
sorry, guys.
bag over the person's head, and they're like doing like the Christ pose,
That's what I'm talking.
and they're like getting electrocuted.
That's the one I'm talking about. That guy.
But
That guy's
like you're
alive.
saying, like it's a real thing. No, I've only seen that in movies.
Yeah, shit's real, bro.
No, that dude exists. He left the prison. He
I
even
don't
says that.
doubt it. I don't doubt it.
It's fucking. It is intense shit.
They were taking
Look it up,
pictures of
Dubster.
bodies.
I don't think we can show it on YouTube.
Remember they were taking pictures
Okay.
of dead bodies. Like they had, like the U.S. soldiers were like smiling next to someone who was obviously dead, saying cheese.
Yeah, like they're flexing by a fucking car rim, like they're doing like a fucking like a
they're
young
posing
Jeezy
around it?
fucking like it's a young Jeezy album cover or some shit.
Check out this car I just got. It's a fucking dead dude. Like it's the most. Wasn't it a woman who was doing that? That's
Yeah, and it's like two dudes like in this weird sexual position, and she's like forcing them to do it, and she's all flexing like she's a rapper or some shit.
It's like Jesus, fucking monsters. You're so fucking happy to do this. You know, in the back of the head, in the back of her head, you
Syrian territory illegally with no UN mandate, no justification at all, and
I got this one. All right. We need critical thing. I got you. No, what the fuck is this? Fucking YouTube disclaimers and shit. Fuck off. Oh my god! Please.
Were they pulling your shit down for talking about this?
No. It's just glitchy and stupid.
What that is.
Fucking... Is this the fucking drone thing? God,
Yes.
That's gonna go very last, bro. I'm sorry. Jay-Z and Bluebeam go last. I'm sorry.
I did read a headline
Talk more about Syria.
that these drones somehow don't have a heat signature.
I don't know what that means.
They're aliens. They're not drones.
Not like apparently nothing man-made can do no heat signature.
Are the aliens Christian prop? Otherwise, I don't care.
What'd you say?
Are the aliens Christian? Otherwise, I don't care.
I think they're Catholics. We really got to worry about them.
Oh my god.
If they're Catholics, we're good.
He's trying to summon Amy right now.
Imagine the day blue people come from space. The first thing somebody says is, "Are you Christian or not?" Otherwise, I don't give a fuck.
Do you need to proselytize the aliens? I don't think so. That's why they're here. They want to get into the real Jerusalem.
What are they gonna start doing their own Zionist thing? We're the Navi, and Israel has always been
a
ours.
lot. There's no way I can read all
Not
this.
Zionism,
Too lazy.
Zion.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, are the aliens gonna start doing their own version of Zionism? We're the Navi. We've always been here.
Are there no photos that they show in this?
There are photos. Yeah, there's photos.
Yeah, kind of just go through the photos, I guess.
Oh no, they're in bunk beds.
It's all like digital renditions. There's no fucking actual evidence.
Yeah.
None of that is like
They're sitting here like this and fucking with Apple VR fucking goggles on or whatever the fuck.
You look more like a prisoner than they do.
Oh, is that
It's trippy because it's just such a new form of propaganda. It's like the virtual reality to like bring somebody into this to like fully submerge them and make them feel it almost. But it's
wait,
like it's all a lie.
So what you're
Or
saying?
it could be like who knows? Like most likely a fucking lie. There's no evidence there for showing. I'm sure fucking people did get maybe tortured or treated shitty in the prisons. But like, is that necessarily Assad's fault, or is it a systemic problem that like same way wardens and shit in the United States can like get away with fucked up shit?
Wait, so
And you're ignoring the fact that they're
It's a human
Muslims. Of
problem.
course they're gonna torture people.
Well, he's not going to go out there and
You're
say,
a bigot
hey guys, don't do that. I wouldn't
Are they
expect
religious?
Assad to do that. He might be like, yo, treat them like it's okay to treat them like shit. Like, I'm not giving him any favors in regards to any of this because I don't know the fucking guy. But I do recognize, like, let's be real about what was going on or against his country. Like, there was clearly a little political game being fucking played in regards to this. Like, so I can't deny that either. But I'm not gonna like make him a good guy out of that. I'm just saying, like, this is definitely what happened to him and his country.
It's like fucking with somebody and then getting mad. It's like, why are you so paranoid? Why are you paranoid? Why are you locking these people up? You fucking paranoid?
Yeah.
Wait, so Prop, are you saying this is like the anti-Abu Ghraib, where like Abu Ghraib, there's fucking pictures everywhere and nobody says shit, but with this, you got VR headsets and no evidence, and everyone's talking about torture.
Well, they say in the thing that they're like basing part of it off of the evidence of Abu Ghraib, and that they would just use that same kind of tactic.
But Abu Ghraib was us. Like,
I know, right? That's the
US
thing is
soldiers
this
straight-
guy. If you go through this guy's Twitter, he's like half in the water. Like he's posted some shit about Benjamin Zephaniah, who is like who's on our side on all this shit. So it's like really weird.
So he's kind of just using.
But he's dead, so he can't fucking
As long
really
as
talk
we
about the
win.
issue right now. But he can use his art and all this shit. And
Winning
like
is all
pretend
that
he's like a
matters.
leftist. I think he pretends. I think this guy's like a liberal or whatever, and it's like, because he's like always shit talking like the leftists or whatever, like the people that are farther to the left. But he is like, if you look at his profile, he's a left winger.
Yeah.
You think you
Okay.
told him?
I wanted to. Yeah, okay. Saving that for the deep state discussion. I'm glad you're here, Dubster, for this discussion about the deep state.
Greater Israel.
No, this is still about Syria. This part, but sorry, Emblem, go ahead.
I'm just asking Prop. Do you think he's trolling, or do you think he's just doing this for real? Because
Who, Dubster?
no, that guy you were saying who's just has the VR shit.
No, I don't know, man. He could be locked in, and then he's just funded by fucking people to like boost his shit, or he could just be straight up fucking like a construct.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, that's Ben Shapiro's honestly dishonest, to where like you're obviously not asking certain questions. You're not going over the full context of everything. You were skipping
like
that.
the straight A's in the class.
But you actually
Speaking
are
of
honestly
Ben
loyal to
Shapiro.
these motherfuckers. Got it.
Let me tell you, the
ahead.
Daily Wire, I guess, is selling to Fox because the guy that started it's left.
The Jeremy guy left? You're saying Daily Wire?
Somebody
you're saying?
left.
Yeah, it's going
Yeah, I forgot.
bankrupt too, I guess.
What about all those
They're
good
selling,
TV shows?
they're selling to the Fox News.
What about all those good TV shows?
They're true home.
They better drop that fucking movie, man. If they don't fucking drop the movie, can be so mad.
No, Snow White.
What movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in agreement.
What about season 2 of
Snow
Mr.
White
Bird?
needs to come out.
That terrible animated series I had to watch.
Season 2 of what?
That's Mr. Birch. It's like a terrible version of The Simpsons.
No, now I have to find out about it. Like, why would you
There's
say
a
that?
spin-off,
Wow.
Mr.
Keep that
Burns?
to yourself.
No. They have their own. They have their own.
that.
They hired like an
Daily Wire did?
Yeah, they hired like an ex-Simpson writer or something like that to write Mr. Birch, which is a god awful animated series.
To try to paint fucking Mr. Burns as like a good guy.
I'm Mr. Burns, Mr. Birch. It's terrible.
What the fuck?
My God. All right.
Nobody can write shit at the Daily Wire.
All right, let's play. This is T-Lab.
Look at that map though for a second. 60% of Syria, if not more, is part of Greater Israel. Half of Iraq is.
Yeah, Turkey. You can have Turkey and Kurds. You guys can fight over this little piece over here. Iraq, you're not even a country. They could just take you over. Saudi Arabia, that's crazy.
Hey,
If they encroach this far into Saudi Arabia, that means some wild shit went down for that to happen. And Egypt.
Well,
there's no fucking chance. Right?
Saudi Arabia works with them that much, so it kind of already is that way.
Yeah, they're all dick riders. A part of
This is them saying like it's ours now. Like, there's no way Saudi Arabia did that.
Hey, Dubster, can you explain that map where also India's in it? Because there's one map that Netanyahu was holding up and India's in Greater Israel too, and I was like, where the fuck did that come from?
How the hell could that be?
There's like an arrow pointing. There's like an arrow pointing, and it's like it says like India too, and I was like, what the fuck?
It's just a map of the whole world.
Well, think about it like this. Like,
yeah, look at
the Queen. No, hold on. Think about it like this: the Queen of England owns like 52 million square miles of land. That's more than the whole England, Scotland, Ireland. So it means like India pays them taxes, Canada pays them taxes, Austria pays them taxes. So it's considered land. It's considered land without having to occupy. Just
yeah,
like
it's like
Saudi
it's like
Arabia.
having a fucking tenant, like you're renting it to people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying about the Saudi Arabia part of it. It could be like that.
Send it to Dubster.
They have loyalty up to that
the job
much
creator
of Saudi Arabia.
I'm gonna send it to, but what is it? Prop and YellBRo. Isn't that fucking?
Yeah,
India?
yeah, I just see that. That's fucking crazy.
Where does that come from? I always thought that Greater Israel was like that part, but where the fuck does India come from?
I don't know. I've never heard the India part, but
He's holding it up. It's Netanyahu himself holding up a map saying the blessing, and it's everywhere we're gonna take, and it's Sudan, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, and India. And I'm like, where the fuck did India come from?
If we give them time, they never got their shit together. We're taking it. It's ours now.
Taking all Asia while we're at it.
Now that I think, where the fuck
very
is Sudan
strong portion, a very strong portion of Israel is their assessed.
Let's be honest. Israel needs daddy to give them money and weapons, bro. Let's not lie about any of this. I'm sorry.
They're getting spanked right now
okay.
by fucking Hezbollah and all that shit.
Hamas.
The
I don't even
Hamas
know.
and the gang.
I don't
They're
even
like,
know, but
obviously
one side-
there's like mass casualties on both sides, but they're like any ground game they have, they don't fucking do it because they can't win it. So they just resort to bombing the shit out of places.
Yeah, and one side is saying we've basically destroyed Hezbollah. That's what John Bolton said. That's what Ben Shapiro said. They both said those same things. Like Hezbollah has basically been defeated in Lebanon and yada yada yada. And like, I don't believe that. I don't fucking believe that. I just don't.
Hamas. That's how they pronounce Hamas.
Apparently Hezbollah was ready to go in fucking Syria, but there's some sort of agreement, obviously, right? Everyone's like, okay, we're not going to do this. But apparently they were ready to go. They were ready to fight. And
so was Iran too.
Well,
that
the
basically
story I read was if Hezbollah was like, well, if Syria's soldiers aren't going to defend it, why the fuck would we?
Yeah.
Like, we'll just evacuate, save the manpower.
And well, that like you can see the reactions from this thing. Like giving up that ground is actually like kind of crazy. It's like for some people it's a fucking full blown victory. Like we won.
It is.
Or like it's another domino in a geopolitical game that's being played that could easily lead to World War III. Like easily, very easily.
But that also gives Iran a stronger front line now because they reconsolidated. They're not stretched thin. So if you think about it like that, it's just a change of the method. It's just a change of the method.
That's an Iranian proxy, though. That's not the Iranian army.
Yeah, but they fall back into the army.
Iran's being weak as shit though. Well, not like they're holding back on everything. Like, how the fuck is like Yemen like standing up against Israel and shit and blockading places, but fucking Iran can't do shit. Iran's fucking they're fucking paper tiger pussy ass bitches, and they just all fucking say but never do anything. Fucking general gets fucking assassinated. Oh, you just wait till we fucking retaliate.
Are you screaming for more war, prop?
No, I'm just saying that they're fucking just all talk or whatever, and then it's like fucking. It's just annoying ass games that just things play out instead of either you're all in for negotiations or you're all in for the proxy war. They just pussyfoot around and they just fucking prolong this shit forever and ever and ever.
I would hope
like with the blockading, Yemen
narrative.
Yemen didn't have to cause any wars by blockading. They just fucking said, "No, you ain't fucking coming through here," and they put their foot down.
But Iran's
so
sanctioned out the ass that what do they blockade? If they're so sanctioned, like what do you blockade?
The straight.
We're trying to stop you from
Yemen's fucking got like no power and they're being invaded and shit, and they have that ability. Like the Iran is right by the Strait of Hormuz and shit like that. You tell me you can't shut down the Strait of Hormuz and demand Palestine be free and shit?
But some would call that stupid.
I don't know
what they're doing. They're inviting a loss. Yemen's inviting a chance to lose.
What do you mean?
What Yemen's doing is doing that?
Yeah, you're uniting the allies against you.
Aren't they already?
Yeah, but they're already against you.
Yeah, but now they can focus on you because Syria's out of the way. Iran's
But before they couldn't have. Now it's even worse because Iran took their sweet ass time and didn't do jack fucking shit.
Yeah.
They fucking like Yemen has been the only fucking country that has stood up against any of this shit lately.
What I'm saying is,
and they didn't have to fucking kill people to do it.
They're wasting their position.
They
were there to.
They're doing that, right?
They were wasting their supply, wasting their men.
In solidarity with Palestine, I don't think it's necessarily wasting your men. I think it made an impact because Israel's going after Yemen and fucking Palestine. So stand in solidarity and team up together and fucking blockade shit and do what you can economically.
And Lebanon too. Don't forget, you were just bringing up.
Yeah, they all just fucking pussyfoot around. It's so fucking lame.
Hey, Turkey promised to fight back against Israel.
Turkey's bitch ass. Turkey's fucking like the worst of them all. Fucking half in, half out. Fucking lion ass. Fucking funding ISIS.
About Turkey just helped overthrow Syria. What do you, that's what they did for the Palestinians. You're welcome.
It's an interesting way to go. I don't know.
And this new leader of Syria said Jerusalem's next.
Not for them.
The new leader of Syria also said to all the Palestinian groups, "Get the fuck out."
Okay.
And meanwhile, no one ever talks about the one Muslim country that could actually do anything about any of this shit. That's Pakistan.
No, they're allied at the ass, right?
No, they're not.
Didn't they
with the U.S.?
Yeah, they are. They're allied with the U.S.
They have promised since the 70s, we will fucking nuke Jerusalem.
But they just couped their president because of the U.S. shit like that. What's like?
What?
Their people have promised this since the 70s. They're imams.
Yes, there's crazy ass motherfuckers in
That means
Pakistan.
nothing, Dubster.
The heck? What's the guy who?
Okay, so we're gonna fucking listen to what
Population.
Dubster says and bomb fucking America because Dubster says crazy shit.
No.
They
The moms have been saying
Exactly.
this since the 70s.
But their leadership, like, they just took out their president because
You don't think the moms are the leadership? You're crazy.
what's the president who's like in jail right now in Pakistan they're trying to like ban
Imran Khan.
Yeah, Imran Khan. They like that guy. So obviously like they won't let him anywhere close, and he was just
Yeah,
talking
he
about-
said some shit against America, and then all of a sudden he's gone. And the guy before him was pro-America. He got installed.
So I get what you're saying, Dubster, but it's like I brought up with the whole Burkina Faso thing where YellBRo said Africa's next. Yeah, most Americans don't fucking know where any of that shit is.
They're now. I wouldn't say
They're-
next.
they're-
They've been there.
They're there now. That's what. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But most Americans don't know and probably wouldn't support it because again they don't know where the fuck it is. But at the same place, like they're not the ones in charge. It's the fucking ghouls in charge saying the next place is.
Hey,
Africa.
Trump. Just as long as you understand, Trump didn't start any of that in fucking Africa. This
I
all
don't-
started in the 90s.
I hate
Or have a video
Congolese
showing
right.
different, but whatever.
I hate that shit. I hate that shit. I don't give a fuck, man. Trump did start it. Yeah, right. So he managed it, man. So if you're a firefighter and you show up after a house is already set on fire and you fucking throw in gasoline, I still fucking hate you.
He did not start any new wars.
He continued it. He continued it, and he
Alright.
supported
What I said.
He's clearly trolling.
That's what I said.
Who told you where the pieces go? Listen, I don't know where I'm making educated guesses once again, Mounter, but whatever. Pakistan is more invested in fighting India and Bangladesh instead of read my comments. Instead of, I guess, Israel or something. I don't know.
I can see that.
Pakistan is aligned with China because both Pakistan and China are against India. Okay.
Correct.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a big old dirty
cheese
web.
curds. Because of the cheese curds, Turkey hates the cheese curds. Oh my god.
So he's not a Packers fan. All right. The Turkey doesn't like Green Bay. All right.
Whatever.
Like
All right. Let's play some of this. There we go.
Yes, let's be clear. This is not. Oh, actually, I should have grabbed.
Wait, what's up?
Is that tea lavender?
No, are we saying
It
it
is.
wrong? I thought they changed their name. Isn't it Turkey?
Yeah, but I don't care. Call them Turkey.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. Ain't nobody fucking.
We keep saying it wrong.
I mean, I would. I just have to get used to it. Right now, I'm just gonna call it Turkey. Turkey and
I'm
cheese.
not doing it because it's some nationalist shit that Erdogan and his political group came up with.
They calling it Turkia, Turkia.
Turkey.
Yeah, Turkey.
Turkey.
Was that approved by the UN?
Who cares?
That too.
All right, playing a video.
Well, I
Actually,
want to
just
say one
grab
thing
the image
before
from
you
today,
start.
actually.
Go ahead.
If Ryan Christian was transgender, it would be T Lavender instead of T Lav.
Lavender is perfectly acceptable for all straight males around the world. Just want to say that.
Oh yeah, right.
Anyways, back to the video.
This is the image we used for the show today. Where is it? Right here.
Just gonna let them
So we can
spend.
see greater
Just
Israel.
hearing different theories about
And this
what's
slightly
happening in
changes
Syria.
depending
right?
on
I played
whose
several
mind you're
different
drawing, but
ideas.
this is generally the
So they
point.
are.
As you can see on patches, this is a current image from right now in Israel, in Gaza rather, in the ongoing occupation and genocide, where it shows you greater Israel. We saw, for example, Smotrich giving a speech a couple months ago in front of a podium with that on it. Like, this is not a secret. This is the Israeli objective. And right now they're showing you, as they already have plans to take parts of Lebanon. They have settlements and names in Hebrew for new settlements in Lebanon. Like, it's not even hiding it from you. They just know, for whatever reason, the Western media and politicians will lie to you about it. So greater Israel is important to recognize, because not only is this the admission of what they claim everybody else is trying to do, trying to continue on to take everybody else's territory, but it shows you this, at least in one part, is why a lot of this is happening. that they have designs on all of this territory. Take a look at Syria. That's 2/3 of Syria, guys, that they currently want and have designs for. All of Lebanon, mind you, half of Iraq, a third of Saudi Arabia, Egypt. I mean, guys, it's crazy. The reality even goes with Turkey, by the way.
Jordan's 100%.
And the point is that they claim that God says they can have all of this.
At this moment in time, I don't see that as. At this moment in time, do not see that as plausible at all. Especially not Saudi, especially not Egypt. Even a little bit of
To the
Turkey.
Euphrates.
No fucking chance.
Why not to the Euphrates? Didn't they? Isn't that part of the Bible?
I'm saying the situation we are in right now, that is not on the table right now. Now, if years go by and destabilization happens in certain areas, or maybe people concede certain areas, or whatever, then maybe. But right now, I don't see this as plausible at all.
100% of Jordan. Jordan's just assimilated.
They're not even on this map right here.
I think is that like that's like
Right? Oh no, they are.
No, they're
Hit the
they're
like button,
they're
everybody.
to the east of Israel.
This is
It's that little outline without
Jordan
a
right
name.
here.
Yes, that's Jordan.
and Turkey too. Will Turkey let you take their shit?
like a little bit of their territory, unless it's conceded. If they say, "Hey, Turkey, you take this, and we'll take this," Turkey might do it. I don't know. They might do it. But this chunk of Saudi Arabia, I don't believe that. Or this chunk of Egypt, I don't believe that either. Right now, as of right now.
You see that land? You see that land that's not occupied by Syria? There's 100% desert. That land in Syria,
that's the oil
that land that's in. It's 100% desert.
But that's where the oil is. That's where the
This
oil
is the oil and some of the crops, and also the Kurds are in northern Syria. Right?
Yeah.
And Turkey wants that shit, right?
That oil is much closer to the blue line that separates from the white line. It's right there on the line.
Yeah, but Kurdistan, quote unquote, is right what Turkey, as far as on paper, what I've heard, that's their rival, right? The Kurds.
Israel doesn't need crops.
What? Yeah, I'm just saying.
Say the Armenians.
even-
Everyone's
you
fucking
listening?
Turkey's fucking.
Yeah, but on the map Netanyahu was holding up, he had fucking Sudan in there too. So I'm just like, where the fuck? Where does this stop? God damn it! Where the fuck
Wow.
do you want Sudan?
You aim for the sky, so if you fall, you land on a cloud, according to Kanye West. Anyways, here we go.
Which is just ridiculous. The idea that, first of all, we're talking about an atheist-born ideology that is Zionism from Herzl, and with almost a deliberate and on service of the
Whoa. Nally, there is no banning, block. You can't time out anyone. You can't do that. We give you mod chips so you can say what you want. And there you go. It's not for blocking other people. I'll do that. Just so you know.
God,
All right, here we go.
bro.
conversation designed to manipulate Judaism or Christianity.
Simple mistake. It's all good.
Either way,
Do
the
your
point
thing.
is that some people buy their own BS. And either way,
Oh,
aside from
yeah.
all of that,
Gotcha,
they're
Natalie.
acting it out regardless.
That
and
has
they are
happened before,
taking
don't worry.
territory.
You're good.
And that's what this patch is all about. This is what they believe is going to happen. So keeping that in mind, we're going to play this clip again, and then we're going to get into the larger point about what this all might mean and the continuation sense of my conversation with Vanessa, which has really
No,
popped
that's
off in a really
Tenderloins.
interesting way. My point is that since
Hear
that
him
kind of
roar.
feigned
Yeah,
attempt to give the
it's definitely,
illusion
yeah.
of something, it seems like maybe this has kicked into something more. But I'll read you what Vanessa's saying as of today, as well as some others. On top of that, we're going to finish with the general point of how it is not up for debate that the evidence shows that ISIS and Al-Qaeda are simply proxy elements of Israel and the United States. And why that's so important to all of this, as they're literally pointing to a group that they're going, well, Hayat al-Sham's a terrorist group, but, you know,
up,
Assad
Allie?
bad guy, acting like we don't have any stake in this game as they're currently occupying Syria. You can't make up how stupid
Fair
all
enough,
this is.
Natalie. I
So
understand
first, if you haven't heard this,
Although it's
super
probably
important
Rob,
that we
just so you know.
remember the involvement of Israel going back long before we got here, and how this is the plan still being carried out, and the mindless Western reporters like Piers Morgan or the politicians know this or don't care, or have never been educated on the topic and seemingly can't seem to listen to Jeffrey Sachs while he tells them what's going on, and ends by making it, oh, you just want to go after Israel. No, these are proven facts.
Barack Obama, president at the time, of course, August the 20th, 2012,
40 times already.
talking about his red line for Assad.
We have
Why are you not calling this guy a grifter?
to the Assad regime, but also to
I don't think he's grifting.
other players on the ground.
That's why.
That a red line for us is we start seeing a whole bunch of chemical weapons moving around or being utilized. That would change my calculus. That would change my equation.
Now, what happened is that shortly after that, that's exactly what happened. Assad used chemical weapons, and that as a result, Obama was, by his own words, obligated to do something about it, but
Why is
didn't.
that always
He
the
ducked his own red line.
Why is that always the fucking narrative, bro? It's like you didn't go far enough. He made a red line, right? Quote unquote, made a red line. And guys like Trump, Piers Morgan right now, why didn't he, he crossed the line? Why didn't you go after him? Huh? Why didn't he directly conflict with him? Actually go after him? It's like, why is that? Oh, it seems to be the narrative in regards to that. I don't know why they even keep bringing it up. Kind of crazy.
Hold on. I remember whenever Obama proposed it, he said, we'll put it to a vote. And the people voted, no, we're not going to war in Syria.
Yeah, many people have pointed that out. Years ago, they pointed that out. Rogan pointed that out. On pop culture level, Rogan was like, "Oh," Obama was like, "Yo, we're gonna go to war with Syria," and everyone was like, "Fuck you, we are," and he's like, "We're not going to war with Syria." He ended up
and then
going to war with
he
them
had
anyways.
that red line.
Proxy,
He had that red line, and he didn't follow it because the people were against doing anything about it.
Yeah, allegedly, but. It's be careful, Dubster, because that's a double-edged sword there, right?
I know.
Because you're saying the president is now listening to the people when he could have clearly just said, "I don't care what the fuck you think. I'm going to go do this anyways."
It was overwhelming. Does
that really matter?
88%. I think 88% were against us going to war with Syria.
Okay. Has that really mattered?
It did that time.
It's just okay, if there's something Trump does that's overwhelmingly and not popular, he's clearly going to listen to the people, right?
Thing, bro. Charisma is a fucking thing, bro.
I'm trolling. Okay, back to the video. There we go.
Now, actually, I meant to play this last time, and I ended up forgetting. So just since I mentioned it last time, just so it's clear, that's a lie. That's a verifiable lie that countless, even corporate media, people like Robert Fisk have proven this. Now, there's many examples, right? There's different stories. Duma,
no, don't buffer.
I can't even remember them off the top of my head. There's many examples. The point, nonetheless, is that every single one of them have been broken down as either the rebels or a complete fabrication.
Deep state here.
I highly recommend Aaron Mate's work on on all of it for that matter, but that last one he just nailed to the wall. Here is a representative of the United Nations going back decades in regard to the earlier examples of this, where they claim Assad used chemical weapons. Her report explicitly stated it was the rebels. Now, yet Piers Morgan and the rest continue to lie to you about this. Here's Carla Del Ponte.
Our investigation.
Where that plays. I've played this a bunch of times here. Like Emblem said, why is the guy pushing for more war? Because if he wasn't, someone else would be on broadcast television. Very network-like, as far as the logic there goes. Basically. He wouldn't be there then if he wasn't willing to say certain things. But all right.
It's the Chomsky quote I just brought up. I'm not saying you don't believe what you believe, but you wouldn't be here if you didn't.
Yes. All right. Here's Carl DePonte.
For crimes against humanity and war crimes. We collect some.
How many fucking accounts do you have, Prop?
That made to appear that some chemical weapons were used.
Made to appear.
In particular, nervine gas. And what appeared to our investigation that that was used by the opponents, by the rebels, and we have no indication at all that the government, Syria, the authority of the Syria government, have used chemical weapons.
Now that was the first one, I believe. That was the investigation of the first one by, I guess, a UN group or whatever the fuck, right?
And then the second and third one was the white helmets that made it obvious that it was staged.
No. Well, for some people, yeah, but I don't think that was the reason why it would be considered stage. I think it was the logistics, the area, the type of bomb it's supposed to be, or chemical it's supposed to be, the reactions to it, and I guess yeah, there's many factors besides them doing the mannequin challenge thing that made people think that it was not done by the Syrian government. Also, we went over before, the Russian government is like, hey, we're going to go in, we're going to take their chemical weapons, and so they can't, we can't say they're doing it now once we take the weapons away from them. That was part of Russia's logic, right? But then it kept happening anyways, right? And there's even Russian, I guess, either military guys or some sort of authoritative figures saying no, this is. I think he called it.
I do remember
because that was the words they use, I guess.
I do remember it was chlorine bombs, which anyone can make in a basement, but to put in a bomb that is dropped from a plane would take something special.
You mean the helicopters dropping them? That was the Vosh statement, I think, where they flew helicopters relatively close and dropped them on top of a building?
What I'm saying is the news told us it was dropped from a plane in the form of a bomb
it came through
being dropped.
Yeah, it came
through. That would take something extra, but anyone can make a chlorine bomb and just put it in a backpack and.
I guess they
weren't saying that though.
People did analysis too, and there was no other than background what chlorine is already in the atmosphere. There was no chlorine detected on that site or whatever. And didn't they blame it on Russia, the chlorine bomb? No, they blame it on the Assad government.
They blamed it on Assad. They said he for a long time.
But I remember they were called into question the hole in the roof. And
that was the one supposedly dropped from a helicopter. They were saying, which didn't
match up for
dumbass Vosh. That's dumbass Vosh, though. I'm not taking anything out of you. So
no. That was the official. He was just repeating the official statements on the scenario.
Vosh still around?
I don't know. He's watching tentacle porn or something. I don't know where he's at.
I'm out of the loop. I don't watch fat. I don't watch fats either.
Did you get triggered by tentacle porn? Emblem, just so you know. Did you get triggered by that?
What are you trying? What, man?
Man, I'd say anything. I was just asking. Friend to a friend.
Jack up to whatever you want, YellBRo. I don't judge. Unless it's really bad.
Hey, I know. I can just type in fucking YellBRo jerking off my my big toe.
Don't you dare bring
and
my name
everything
up in
comes
regards to
out.
this.
AI is a blessing for those sort of things in life.
Oh God, the nightmare.
I even get ChatGPT to write romance novels with me and YellBRo in it.
Oh shit, cool. I didn't know you could do that. Hold up, I want to write what is it? Hillary Clinton and Dubster real quick.
Publish it.
Me and who?
It becomes a bestseller.
Do me and Hillary Clinton, but then send me the pictures when you're done. Then erase your history.
I want it to be real. I want it to be real bad. Let me see.
I don't want to be so creepy as I did it myself, but also.
Yeah, I'm just throwing it on the ether. I boycott fucking AI. I've never used that ever.
Oh man, I'm gonna do
If
that.
it's for
right
Hillary
now.
though, bro, I think I'm in. Might
Right,
try it.
me, romance novel.
Gross.
Delicious.
That's
Anyway,
that's
somebody's-
equal to tentacle porn.
I need
Anyway,
someone's real name, so I'm going to use Anthony instead.
oh my god. All right, let's play more T-Lav. Here we go.
It was at that moment that Vladimir
wanna get to
Putin,
the
who
deep
I
state
remember, and I'm sure you do as well, suddenly
time
wrote
runs out.
extraordinarily an op-ed piece in the New York Times, of all places. And then he moved in to support Assad and effectively took control as Assad's main supporter in Syria. And many people think that that was the catalyst for a lot of the problems that then followed. Is that an accurate assessment of what happened, do you think?
Not really, although I did witness some of that close up, even at the G20 in St. Petersburg around the time of these events. What this starts, and it's really fascinating to go back. It starts in 1996 with Netanyahu, who wrote a book called Fighting Terrorism. And the thesis of the book is quite straightforward and very dangerous. He says, you know, there's Hamas, there's Hezbollah, they oppose Israel. It's not good for us to fight them directly. That won't work. What we need to do is topple
I don't
the
think so, because
governments
Savvy and all these fuck
that
losers
back
do
them.
this shit.
So what we need is regime change throughout the Middle East. And he actually gave a long list of 7 countries that include.
Before he goes into Wesley Clark here, I mean, if you're gonna be playing into geopolitical strategies and all that shit, right? Of gobbling up territory, why not? If you want this if you want this land here, this territory, let's call it Syria, and you want more of that territory for whatever reasons, economic, militarily, whatever your reasons are, whatever. Why not have a rogue force with no legs to fucking stand on, right? That's actually built by you and your teammates. Why not allow them to like run through this area? Now, maybe Syria, their government, maybe has some powerful backers. Well, if you can kind of get them to back off by whatever means, then boom, the rebels run through the fucking country and we can just gobble up fucking territory and have geopolitically strategical positions that we can use later on. Like we can almost barter with them, if that makes sense.
And then you get that news reporter we just watched with on Unibrow not even mention a fucking plane fighting this war.
Oh, exactly. Well, that's really the U.S. and Israel played. They were the Air Force for these guys. As much as they were funding them on the ground,
planes. There was absolutely no planes. El Nursa walked straight in and just shot them with RPGs and AK-47s.
Wait, you're saying when they took it, when Assad left and they took the fucking they took Damascus and all that?
That's the Unibrow guy's point of view. It was just them on their own.
Oh yeah, but prior to that, they had an air force. It was called the United States and Israel. That was their air force essentially.
And Turkey was providing arms. We're all
Yes, Turkey was providing arms, and also what I've heard, black market deals in regards to them when they steal like amounts of oil, they can sell it through Turkey to get funds to just buy weapons too.
No, Israel 6 days ago shot 250 missiles at Al Nursa.
At their air force and all that shit, right? At the Syrian government's like holds of weapons and military weapons and all that.
At Al Nursa. That's what the story reads. The story says they're attacking the new Al Qaeda guys.
Okay. I heard initially they're shooting something else. Like, okay, let's take out any leftover weapons from the Syrian army. Let's blow those up so that these guys can't get it. And let's be real, they're not going to last too long. I don't care what pageantry he does on CNN. The guy's not going to last so long. Most likely.
shot in the head next week.
What are you talking about? He is the noble uniter of New Syria.
I mean, That guy can say, "Yeah, this is good for the freedom fighters."
Providing electricity. I read a story. He's providing electricity in the places that Assad wouldn't.
And he wants peace. I want a PC over there. I want a PC over there. I want a PC all over the wall.
You mean the areas they controlled, and now they have control over the power systems to give that, like something like Idlib electricity now? Is that what you're saying?
This story read like he was fucking Jesus riding in on a white horse.
They are the freedom fighters, man. That's what I was asking of the unibrow guy. I'm like, yo, what do you expect to happen? Do you think it's going to be like, well, we won and now we are the Syrian government? Is that what you expect to fucking happen? Like, no fucking chance, bro. Not a fucking chance.
And he's got the people in government that were opposed to Assad to help him build a new government by March 1st, 2025.
No, because that guy did wild shit to get there in the first place, and they will use that as the reason to be like, okay, this guy can't be the new head of Syria. Thus, it'll be it's my guess will be like an interchanging of hands for years and years and years, kind of like Afghanistan, just interchanging of hands, who's controlling what power, like, but there's no actual official government there, type of thing. Thus, we can kind of snowplow through this motherfucker and get whatever the fuck we want done as like an organized fucking government.
The romance novel's done. I'm gonna send you a couple chapters.
Couple excerpts.
It's about
Anyways.
It's about Dubster and Hillary Clinton meeting over their love of overthrowing countries and funding terrorists. What is it? A rebel in the heart. That's what ChatGPT named it.
Okay, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving.
Who did Syria, Libya?
I want to get to
Iraq,
the fucking deep state.
Iran,
I want someone to tell me.
Somalia, Sudan, and Lebanon. And systematically, the United States has done Netanyahu's bidding for almost 30 years now, going to war with every one of them, except for the big one that Netanyahu so much longs for, which is the war directly between the United States and Iran. But the U.S. went to war with Syria in 2011. Secretly, of course, this was what's called Operation Timber Sycamore. It was Obama assigning the CIA to overthrow Assad. Overtly, the United States overthrew Muammar Gaddafi in 2011. It's interesting, Piers, to go back to 2002. This is after 9/11, of course, to watch Netanyahu as being the lead cheerleader for the U.S. to overthrow Saddam Hussein. Now we have a...
I don't know when is this interview from? Because I'm
Like
sorry.
a week ago or something, or
Okay, but to
Not
leave
that
out
long
the past and incoming Trump administration, to me, is insane to do that. If you're Jeffrey Sachs, you can say like, yeah, because people want to run with this idea like Obama started it, type of thing, which leaves Trump without any blame in regards to any of this. But we know better.
Trump should never be blamed for anything. What are you talking about? He's the fucking hero of the world.
He's all
shut up, you simping ass motherfucker.
We're taking the oil. We got the oil.
I'm just saying, like, he has to realize, like, Jeffrey Sachs has to realize that, right?
I'm gonna say it again.
Up to the narratives.
I'm gonna say it again, so everybody knows where I stand. America's gonna get its economy back. We just gotta sacrifice a couple Muslims.
Shut up, dude.
All right. Rob, did you get the copy of my book? I sent it to
Fucking
Dubster. I sent it to Dubster and YellBRo too, so I'll just enjoy.
Dubster's gonna marry a Muslim lady, and then fucking she's gonna fucking smack him over the head with her sandal.
Her chocolate.
I'll never marry a Muslim.
He's gonna tip his cowboy hat and said, "Yes, ma'am."
Her chocolate.
Whatever you need, man.
I would never, ever fucking marry a Muslim woman.
Ma'am, do you want a sandwich, ma'am? I can make one for you right now.
Her chocolate will be indented in his head.
Anyways, don't worry, we'll get to the deep stuff, Dubster. We'll be there.
I mix with
critical thinking. Your video. That's where your videos come in.
Give it a couple years when Dumpster comes back on Discord, we'll be saying masalame and all that shit.
Alhamdulillah. Assalamu alaikum.
Hey, y'all get this shit straight right fucking now. Y'all get this shit straight. I don't fucking mix with losers. I mix with winners.
Okay, fine. The Chinese will be coming back. Ni hao ma.
No, you know my fate. I'm gonna get with the fucking Jewish woman.
Allah ain't bar. Anyways, here we go.
A treasure trove of documents coming out that this was really a war on Israel's behalf. Everything about the weapons of mass destruction was phony, known to be phony inside the U.S. government. But this was the argument that was given, and Netanyahu was there in Washington telling him it'll be just great if you take out Saddam Hussein. It's going to topple all the rest of the governments. The idea was, incidentally, that Saddam would be toppled and then the U.S. military would go right into Syria right away. But then an insurgency trapped the United States inside Iraq so that the Syrian war was actually delayed.
Now that's Russia. Right now, not necessarily he's pointing out when he means the insurgency, but realize that that's when you try to make this about Russia bad guy in this context.
Oh, you
realize
heard right,
the only
Josh.
reason Syria exists today is because Russia stopped their plan. Now you could argue it's for their interest, maybe for some long-term nefarious plan. That's kind of irrelevant to the point, even though it should matter in a large-term sense. The point is, whatever ultimately happened was what we're staring at, and that Russia ultimately did this. Well, rather the outcome of them stepping in was that they saved Syria. That's just the objective reality, and yet they're trying to make it out like the Levenstrom article, making it out to be
I don't know about
they're the villain
saved.
taking over territory everywhere while you're literally working towards greater Israel.
8 years. But what
Can you elaborate on that, Prop? Is it like it's geopolitical maneuvering around? Let's be honest. I'm not looking at Russia as some sort of knight in shining armor type of thing. It's definitely geopolitically motivated, if I had to guess. From far away. That's the way it looks.
That they'd be fucking. Yeah, you don't just fucking. They ain't just in Syria for the hell of it.
Yeah.
Because they love fucking the Syrian people. If that was the case, they'd be fucking defending fucking all these nations that the United States was fucking with.
Yeah, and if
it's regional importance.
Now here's
because of pipelines and fucking resources and shit, and the Black Sea and shit like that.
Well, here's the thing with Russia, right? If Syria said we're gonna stay and fight these opposition groups or whatever the fuck, right? They could have held their ground on the ground, but then there's Israel's fucking Air Force that's gonna bomb shit, right? Now the reason why they're afraid to do that, or even the U.S. itself, was Russia, right? Because you're dealing with a powerful nuclear nation, right? That was the reason of staying away from doing that shit. But now there's no Air Force, right? You can just fucking willy-nilly fly up in there and fucking bomb whatever the fuck you need to.
There's no Navy either now, so they
Yeah.
that shit out.
So, but if Syria, if Assad was like, I'm gonna stay here, we're gonna fight this war, it could have been a loss because a lot of their weaponry would have been taken out by Israel, most likely. But they would have had a chance on the ground forces against these opposition groups, I think. Just my guess from a far, far, far away distance.
I still
That's
say
my guess.
That dude was scared to get sodomized to death.
Well, he was probably told. It looks so coordinated, emblemed. Like when I looked at that shit during the UFC fights, I was looking at it. I was like, "What the fuck? How's this turning over that fast?" Unless everyone agreed, okay, it's over, dude, and we're not backing you, and we're not backing you. I heard Iran or Hezbollah, wherever the fuck, was ready to go to war with them. In regards to that,
I heard that too. Iran was ready, and Russia was gearing up. Like, let's go. We're here to help you. And it's just like immediately, like, never mind.
Well, I heard Russia was out, straight up out, and I think what I heard was on the request of the Syrian government by Assad, they said it to Iran, like, yo, back off, where it's over.
Russia was leaving, yeah, but they were bombing. They were their air support, so they were still in. They were still doing shit. They wouldn't have wasted that time dropping bombs from the sky if they were like out.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But it smells more like a Western agreement with Russia. That, all right, guys, get out of here. That's what it seemed more like. And Hezbollah and Iran were like, hey, we'll fight with you. And Syria's like, no, don't bother, man. It's over. And Assad left. That's what it smells like. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right.
It's hard bringing freedom to a country, man. You got time to figure it out.
I saw a picture of Assad's parking garage, and they were saying this is how he was living. He had like 50 cars.
Oh, he's probably balling out of his mind, bro.
Do you think he has a good?
He had Ferraris.
Yeah, he's probably balling out of his mind.
Rovers.
No, he's going back to being a doctor now. I need LASIK. You think he has like a good rate on his prices?
Oh my god.
Oh, eye doctor.
Yeah, he's an eye doctor. So I'm like, shit, man. Like, you must be desperate, man.
I guess that doesn't cover foresight.
Yeah.
I'm not going to deny.
Does an eye doctor become the king of, or I guess his dad was the fucking leader. That makes sense.
His brother was supposed to be next in line, but he died in a car accident, and he's just an eye doctor. So I'm like, if he's desperate, man, I want some LASIK. I want some laser eye surgery. Like, I'll get you. I know you have some good rates, man. I trust you. Give me a deal.
Hey, man.
He's
I'm not going to get mad at anyone.
Convert to Islam.
I'm not going to get mad at anyone from that country that viewed him as like, he's just like George. He's George Jr., bro. He's George W. Bush Jr. Like, I could see people saying that.
I met people in
And
Edmonton that were like that. They were fucking chanting these Assad chants at this protest we were at, and like it was like for Syria, and I didn't even know what the fuck they were saying. It was just fucking Bashar al-Assad, blah 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 blah, in like Arabic, and I was just like, what the fuck are they saying, bro? And I didn't know shit about it at the time, and I was just felt so like weird that they were yelling Bashar al-Assad.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's people that like and hate and whatever.
Did you find out what they said? What they were saying?
They were really for him or whatever. Like they had a picture of him, and it was like in a chant. I've actually heard it on like other people do the same chant online or whatever.
I'm not like I'm.
But
not
it's good.
I'm not gonna say I'm for it against them. It's why I brought up that example before with the Iron Man suit. It's a family dispute. You don't fucking understand the family. So if you're from the outside, like, okay, little Timmy's father's beating the shit out of him, so I'm gonna give little Timmy a gun.
Yeah.
It's like I don't fucking know the situation, but so who am I to say if he's bad or good for the country? What I definitely shouldn't do is give little Timmy a fucking gun so he can go shoot his dad.
Yeah. Agreed. I mean, that's simple dumb guy logic, which I always revert to because for some reason that apparently holds no weight in regards to these fancy dancy political discussions. It's like, bro, it's probably way more simple than we're even contemplating right now. And it's just like annoying that a sense of simplicity isn't allowed to enter the room in regards to these discussions. It's actually like annoying actually to me. Because
wait, did you say don't give little Timmy the gun or give the little Timmy the gun?
The example I always bring up.
He's saying don't.
I'll explain to you. When people talk about like Assad being bad, Gaddafi being bad, it's like a family dispute. If you let a family dispute, hatch out naturally. Yeah, it could be true. Your dad's beating the shit out of you. That could be a real thing. But you don't go outside and say, "Hey, man, I need some help with my dad." And the guy comes back later, "Hey, I helped you. I killed him."
No, but do you give Timmy the gun or not?
You don't give Timmy the gun. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what
Give Timmy the fucking gun. Let him have self-defense.
My God.
when you look around and little Timmy's fucking homeless because nobody can pay the bills. Hey man,
at least he's got a gun. Now he can at least go get some money. One way or another.
How long will that last?
Until he runs out of bullets.
Are you not embarrassed to be on the same panel as an individual as intellectually castrated as propaganda? Question mark.
Hey, you leave Jesus alone.
Yeah, I'm pretty embarrassed.
I'd be embarrassed.
I'm pretty
I get to be
embarrassed.
You leave Canadian Jesus alone.
And I'm a little bit more embarrassed that Matt Hunter is not in this Discord talking out loud in front of everyone, defending his ideas.
Come on, Matt.
I think he's afraid to.
Gee.
But anyways.
What we're watching is this crazy Netanyahu idea of regional war so that Israel can have its greater Israel, as they call it. In other words, everything is to stop the Palestinian cause. And the U.S. keeps being involved in these wars. And there was Jake Sullivan again today explaining, yeah, terrorists. Who cares about terrorists? We're toppling Assad. And this is, again, for the Israel lobby, basically.
But look, you're blaming Israel for all of it, and fine, that's your view. Many people would...
Sorry, I have to pause. Sorry, Piers, got to pause you there. But what I've heard from some of the Cretans of planet Earth, what I've heard from their statements is almost like, well, Assad's gone, let's move on. And then they go on with their other narratives. Like, well, it's over. Now we go back to our different, I guess, words we use in regards to strategies for winning, I guess, for their team. From the unibrow guy to Ben Shapiro to whoever, to Donald Trump. These same, they're saying like, okay, Assad's done. Like they're just ready to move on to the next pieces.
But that's what happened last time. Gaddafi's gone. Now it's time to go to Syria.
Yeah, without really going over the human tragedy that's probably going to happen, right?
Well, I think it's probably already started, but whatever.
Well, yeah, exactly. Once again, I forgot how fast they were moving in regards to Syria. It just moved so fucking fast. It's like
it was 6 fucking days.
And neck-breaking speed they're actually moving at, which is crazy.
Yeah. From 11 years to being figured out in 6 days.
Exactly. Isn't that fucking neck-breaking? That's fucking crazy.
I didn't even know of it until the 5th day.
I mean, we were going over it during the UFC fights. I was like on Twitter, I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, Amy came into the fucking chat all hot. Just like, what are you talking about?
I went to bed with that shit, man. I went to bed with that shit. That's why I couldn't sleep that night. I was like, oh, what fucking Assad's God? Yeah, this is terrible.
I mean, I called out it when I was looking at it. During the live stream, I called out what I thought was going to happen. Or actually, after the live stream, I called out what I thought was going to happen, and then it just started happening within the hour. I was like, what the fuck? What is going on? I was like, no, something's not right here. Like, this is like too coordinated. Way too coordinated to be moving that fast.
Shit was too nice. Tanks and shit were just so pristine, like they weren't even fucking used.
And not a single helicopter, not a single jet, not a single helicopter was used. They did this all on foot.
I've seen videos not that long ago, like a month ago, of Assad like walking around Aleppo and like doing like shaking people's hand and shit. And then Ethan was in Aleppo not like a month ago, and he said it was like calm as shit. He could go anywhere, and there was no like restrictions, anything.
Well, that was the idea that the war was lost. That's one of the videos I'm going to play of Rand Paul saying like, I don't know why we're funding these guys. It's basically over already. I don't know why we're funding them. That was in 2020, the 2020 NDAA. I don't know why we're still funding these guys. Like it's over. Assad won. Is basically what he was saying. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm confusing it with another video, but he was basically saying like it's over. So why are we doing this?
When it comes to
and
change,
I guess now we see why it was still happening.
Never say never. Never give up on regime change.
Look at that. We call these people smart, bro. Incredible. Some of the dumbest humans on earth.
I brought it up too. I always thought this was a good thing too. They took off HCS from the terrorist watch list. And I already expected some of the examples to be that. Well, the government now we have to talk to them. But Cuba's been sanctioned for fucking 60 years, so it's just weird to me.
If they took them off, they're gonna put them right the fuck back on. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
They did take them off. They did take them off.
They're going to put them right back on. I don't know what these fools like. That was maybe a deal maybe something like that was maybe talked about in some weird way between multiple factions. But guess what? As soon as like the dust is clearing, and now you guys are the fucking enemy. Now you're the obvious enemy because we know what you've done. We have all the paperwork on what you guys are, right? We were funding you. We know exactly what the fuck you were doing. We know it all. Thus, when you're ready to go, we will lay out all this shit all over CNN, MSNBC, Fox News, and when Trump's like, "Well, these guys are terrorists and they gotta go."
And
Boom.
what are they gonna fight
and
with? Too, 'cause all the
fans will
weapons-
justify it.
What are they gonna fight with? That's the stupidest thing. They're glad they won, but when they finally get targeted, what are they gonna fight with? Because all their weapons come from Turkey and America, and they'll cut that shit right off. No more
Well,
Toyota trucks.
They can cut the weapons off, but guess what? They'll have an air force. They will have drones flying all over the air. Like, what are you gonna do with that? They're not gonna be
You
able
don't
to shoot
need
down
those,
fucking
bro.
drones. They're done.
Look, they
It's over.
demonstrated that they don't need those. You can just walk into Damascus and take it over on foot with RPGs and AK-47s. You don't need Israel.
Right.
You don't need the United States.
These guys'
it's
victory
foot
was their
war that
defeat.
wins.
These guys' victory was their defeat, basically.
I agree with you. I say the same thing. The second they walk in, it's just like, why do you hate us now? Fucking morons.
Yeah, it's they were done. They were DOA, bro. They're DOA, and I don't know who. Maybe the guy is a big deal in like Idlib or something, so he thought like, yeah, I'm the man, not realizing what the fuck he's dealing with, bro.
You're a big fighter.
These
guys.
motherfuckers are not for him. What's
Is
up?
there ever an example of that, like a big boxer or a UFC fighter, where it's like I'm going to try to rig it so when it finally comes to me, I get the weakest opponent at the top of his game.
What do you mean, like reverse boosting or something?
Like no, like they know, like you find a way to like make someone who's like a legit good fighter like lose to someone who actually sucks. That way, when it comes to I'm the champ now.
Oh, like Jake Paul, like your picture, like Jake Paul and Logan Paul.
I don't have one off the top of my head, but I get where I smell what you're cooking there.
That's not the same. That's not the same. Jake Paul waited for what am I saying? Waited. Jake Paul just fights old men.
Who was that one guy? Who's that one guy that beat his wife, and then he like had to like drop out of the UFC, and he went down in like a lower class or whatever of fighting, and then he just dominated that shit, beat the shit out of these nobodies, and then he got back into the UFC.
I'm comparing.
Dana White.
I showed you him once.
Dana White's fighting
War Machine.
I
Dana
think
White's
so.
fighting now?
He had like
Some guy
I think
named
he
War
almost
Machine,
killed
bro.
his wife or something.
Who was a porn
He's in
star?
jail
right?
now, I think.
Yeah, that's the guy. Some guy. I forgot his name, man. But his nickname was like War Machine or something.
Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah.
And he had like a porn star wife. He beat the shit out of her. Christy Mack, if you know that porn star.
But he kind of did that. He sucked, and then he fucking beat the shit out of a bunch of really shitty fighters to make his scorecard good again.
Christy Mack, is she ugly?
No, she's beautiful.
Probably not after she got her ass beat.
Well, she was still beautiful, just beaten
Yeah,
up.
she's one weird
from a
motherfucker.
professional fighter. Some tiny little girl beaten up by a fucking professional fighter. It's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I got a story. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
Assad.
I want to get
And this is again for the Israel lobby, basically.
But look, you're blaming Israel for all of it, and fine, that's your view. Many people would say no.
I'm blaming Netanyahu in particular.
You gotta love how he tries to push back. Yeah, well, you're blaming Israel. Like he literally rattles off things that are more documented than anything you've mumbled on your show, Pierce. And yet, it's just blaming Israel. Like you just wash away everything he said as you sit there uncomfortably listening to him. It's just so
Pierce
funny
is
how
so
transparent this guy is.
trained with that sort of shit.
Yeah.
He'll
I mean,
fucking.
granted, he should, in a way. If an honest person did that, they should be doing that. They should have questions that the guy is supposed to have the answers for. Thus, I mean, granted,
But it's almost like it would tee it up for him or whatever. But Piers Morgan just makes people confused. He'll just ask the dumbest question, and you'll be like, "What?"
Yeah. usually you should be like, oh well, playing devil's advocate. How about this question? Like just so that like if someone in the audience who can't be there, right, they can have their questions asked somewhat. That's the way I think it's supposed to go. But
Yeah. You're supposed to
I don't
like
think Piers is
cover all
doing
the
that.
bases, or at least try.
Yeah, I don't think Piers is attempting to do that. But
I think he's a fucking. I think he's MI6 or what do you call it? Or like a contractor that he works for, like Mossad and all these groups. But like he just fucking like strictly is here to muddy the waters and like pretend like, oh, I'm just playing it straight. I call out Netanyahu all the time. I condemn them for the fucking occupation.
So yo, Pierce, show the dead bodies, please. Show them
yeah,
all.
I condemn Palestine for the.
Make that your intro, Piers Morgan. You want to prove to me that you're legit? Prove it to me then. Show me, like, there's clearly videotapes of clearly fucking blowing up children, blowing up grandmas, men, women, and children that are not combatants. They're civilians. They're all fucking dead, bro. Start your fucking program with that. I dare you to. I'd fucking dare you to. And watch how fast you get kicked off of your little platform, bro. Can't fucking wait. You would never do that, though. Like, it is what it is.
Well, we haven't. Clearly, you haven't been watching my show. Because I do.
Same shit. Bro, it's the same shit. I was crying. What's her name? Ilhan Omar. I'm like, oh, okay. Your shit is apparently foreign policy. You're talking about AIPAC and the Israeli lobby and all that shit. Yo, you have a platform. Show these motherfuckers the result. Show them. Like, yo, this is what happens. Now, maybe I don't have the answer to this, but this is happening. Is that okay, guys? Hey, constituents, is this okay? America, is this okay? What do you think about this? Put the fucking shit on, like the dog who pissed the rug, bro. Not that you should do this to your dog, but like I'm saying, like they put their fucking nose in it. Like, see what happens? See what happens? See this? Seriously, like it seems, for me at least, my mind, the way my mind works, it seems so fucking easy to do. But these fools somehow, I guess they're too smart. They wouldn't think to do that, I guess.
Some people do, like Loki. Loki got him or whatever, and he's like, Piers Morgan. He's like, are you not funded by this group? And then Piers Morgan's like, yeah. What's wrong with that? And then he's like, well, this group is funded by this group, and this group is like backs oh fuck. He links him to Rupert Murdoch or whatever, and he's like, you were paid by Rupert Murdoch. And he's like, yeah, what if I am? What's that matter? And he's like, you're paid by Rupert Murdoch to support Israel.
I mean, there's a point there, but I'm like, dude, if you can deny that, here's video footage of some shit. If he can sit up there and just deny and lie about that, he knows what he'll look like doing that. He knows it. He fucking knows it. That's what I'm saying, bro. Where it's like, fuck your PR. I'm jumping over your head. And I'm going right here. Here's the thing itself. Are you okay with this, Piers? I want that to happen. It never does. It never fucking does. It's always gotchas and shit like that. Anyways, after she got better, Chrissy Mack went back to dating other thugs. God. I don't know what happened to Chrissy Mack after that.
Hold on. I know what needs to happen. Netanyahu needs to call up the ruler of Saudi Arabia right now and say, I need you to throw some gays off a roof.
Oh my god.
So that we get the PR back on how Muslims are horrible.
They're Dubster. These fools have binders of information on all these fools to where it's like whenever they want to topple them, they could just do it. They'll have all the information needed to get the populace behind it. Yada yada yada. And boom. It's like they can do it whenever they want to. Why did you let propaganda take over your streams? Did he? I didn't know he did. Anyways, I was
He
told
also asked why I sound like a 12-year-old girl. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Because propaganda is a 12-year-old girl. That's why it sounds like a 12-year-old girl.
Because I got ADD and I'm fucking immature, okay?
I was told that War Machine and Christy Mack had already broken up when he attacked her for being with some other man. She was a porn star, though, right? I guess
She's a porn star. That was built up fucking internal rage.
Yeah, is it really cheating when she's a porn star?
I mean, if it's offset relationships, I could see that bothering someone, but I don't know. Read my earlier comments. MBS is actually liberalizing Saudi Arabia a lot. What's his name? Mohammed bin Salman or some shit like that, right? The Saudi Arabia guy, the prince. If you mean liberalization, if you mean something like the host more UFC and WWE and boxing and
Let gays in the country?
Girls with big tits at arenas and all that shit. And gaming.
Are they gonna let the gays in the country?
Okay.
What's their giant city thing too? They're building there, the giant wall.
Why did the tone of your channel change? Did the tone of my channel change? Did it? Did my tone change on this channel?
It what turned into woke leftist baloney.
I don't understand that, Matt Hunter. I really don't. I'm kind of just me all the time. It's just weird. It's a weird phenomenon.
Hey, Matt, I still think the Jews are guilty of everything. But
Bro,
we gotta
shut up.
sacrifice some Muslims to get our economy back.
Fucking pulling ass. Motherfucker.
I'm just saying what's up. I'm just saying what's up, man. Not how I feel. That's the way it's gotta be. We gotta
He's
sacrifice
saying,
some
"Hey
Muslims to get our
Matt, what's up? You going to the
That's right,
next Klan
Lithium.
rally?"
Woke agendas over here. Yeah, Mohammed bin Salman. Full liberalization doesn't happen overnight. I mean, well, let's be real. Like, as far as what I've seen culturally in regards to Saudi Arabia and them being open to all these different things happening over there, like money. It's a big money things. Big money. Big league. All right, you want to host some UFCs? You want to? I don't even know.
Golf tournament.
Sure, they have like fucking swimsuit competitions now over there, full blown.
But there's still women are still fucking oppressed.
Yeah,
They just
How are
let, they
we
just
gonna
let
get-
white women do that shit now.
it's for my American friends. My American friends.
How are we gonna get a barrel of oil down to $74 any other way? That's the real question. How are we gonna get a barrel of oil down to $74 for the American population any other way?
By taking
Bruh,
Saudi
you know that
Arabia away
shit's
from
big-
the
you know
royal
it's big
family.
money, you little fuck. You fucking know it.
That's
Okay.
That's at the end of the day, that's your question.
The petrodollar. Yeah.
Christy Mack was a mediocre porn star from what I've seen. How dare you? All right, I don't know her
Jesus
work too
Christ.
well, but she's very beautiful. Are we mad at that? I'm not mad at that. Why did the tone of your channel change with the Canadian homosexual? Shut up. I don't know, Matt, or what? You tell me what happened, man. Explain it to me.
Yeah, you started speaking with a lisp as soon as I showed up, you fucking queer.
Allegedly tobacco.
Fabulous.
Nothing to do with that. Anyway.
It's the yellow brick road.
See, I'm actually like cowboying right now, bro. Because of my years in baseball, bro. Anyways, that sounded really bad. Pause to all of that. Okay, let's start going down the deep state rabbit hole. I have a lot of fucking shit to cover here, apparently.
About what? What about the deep state?
Well, I have a question. What really is that? And I think some of the links that We Need Critical Thinking put down kind of, I think it's in regards to the topic. I think it works. Anyways, all right. So this article from WRAL News. I have no idea who that is. Fact check. Did Trump send Ukraine weapons that Obama and Biden withheld? Now that is an interesting fucking question. Before you make excuses,
don't use those weapons.
Before you
Trump
make
said don't use
excuses,
those weapons.
Before you make excuses, let's go through the article.
Trump said don't use those weapons.
Before you make excuses, please, let's go through the article. Let me full screen this.
I'm gonna send these to you, but don't use them.
There we go. All right. Fact check. Oh, I read that right. The weapons that Ukraine used in the early days of this war to fend off the Russian invasion are weapons that Donald Trump sent. That Barack Obama and Joe Biden had refused to send. Senator Tom Cotton from Arkansas on June 16th. Let's play this video. Hopefully CNN doesn't.
Supporters of Ukraine say they're worried that Donald Trump will cut aid to the U.S. ally if he is reelected. Arkansas Senator Tom Cotton says Trump deserves credit for providing Ukraine with missiles after other presidents refused. Paul Spey checks that claim for PolitiFact.
Ukraine has been fending off an invasion from Russia using weapons from the U.S., but which president actually sent those weapons to Ukraine? Well, check out what Senator Tom Cotton said the other day on CNN.
In fact, the weapons that Ukraine used in the early days of this war to fend off the Russian invasion are the weapons that Donald Trump sent, that Barack Obama and Joe Biden had refused to send.
There were a couple different claims in that clip, so let's go through them one at a time. Cotton said former President...
But before he does that, initial thoughts. What do you think about that? Anyone?
I remember.
I mean, would that not play in the role of the idea of a deep state where, like, there is no change of hands from one president to another? It's just a continuous kind of agenda. What do you think?
No, hold on. There is some dialogue that's not being mentioned here. Remember, this is when Zelensky was saying he was going to provide the dirt on Biden that Trump needed.
The perfect phone call.
Right. So this was when he was saying he was going to work with Trump to get Biden. So he got his weapons.
So Trump was personally engaging in espionage, right?
And that was the quid pro quo he was accused of. That was the quid pro quo he was accused of, that he was impeached for. And he won because it wasn't quid pro quo.
Got it. So
because it wasn't quid pro quo.
I mean, Ukraine won, right? In regards to that,
it was to defend. It was to defend Ukraine from nothing.
Well, no. You said quid pro quo, right? You said that. So they gave them weapons, and in response, they wanted Hunter Biden's laptop and all that shit, right? Or like his business dealings. I mean, in Ukraine.
No.
They wanted that.
They wanted more evidence. They wanted more evidence.
They wanted
cooperation.
That didn't work out too well. So Ukraine got weapons, and Trump got nothing out of it. So he got played then, right?
Pro quo. It was not a quid pro quo because Trump didn't get what he fucking needed out of it.
But he did get played though, right? He got played.
Yes.
No, it was for the greater good somehow.
60 chess.
For the greater good.
He's like, somehow greater good. I think.
Greater good.
Right.
Greater good.
Hi,
Okay, Dudster. Hello.
I mean, like, wait, real quick, Dubster. The pardoning that Biden did, right, of Hunter. That kind of.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Oh, it's not a real pardon. Don't worry, it can't be enforced. You can't say anything this dude did from 2014 till now. Even if you haven't discovered it yet, he's exempt from any charges for an 11-year time period or 10-year time period. It's a bullshit pardon.
Okay, so you're saying the incoming FBI guy, Kash Patel, right? He's gonna go after.
Tolman's the guy to worry about, not Kash Patel.
But Patel's been running around social media and doing interviews. He made a documentary. He's ready to go after these motherfuckers, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's about to. He's gonna get him.
Is he a pump fake for someone else to do the real work or something like that? Is that what you're saying? Like someone's gonna do like the real grind. Like someone's gonna actually do the shit, but he's just like pump faking, you know, like.
Well, they're just heads.
Intimidation tactics. I don't know.
They're just heads. There will be like actual officers that do the arresting.
What?
And the detective work.
But where does he come in now? Cash Patel.
Tolman? Not Cash Patel. Tolman. Tolmen, I think.
No, but Cash Patel's the guy. He's been the guy running around here. He's been gallivanting. To use a big word there. He's been gallivanting around about this.
Patel?
True.
Yes.
I'm not talking about Patel. I'm talking about Tolman. That's
but he's
the one
going to be the FBI director.
Okay. Who's Tolman?
You have to answer
What's
for
his
Patel.
job?
I guarantee we can dig out some dirty ass
Tolman.
shit on this Tolman motherfucker. Don't even try to change names.
You tell
They're
me.
all
That's
shit. There isn't one person in Trump's administration that you can't dig up some really dirty ass shit on.
Yeah.
Fucking RFK, Mr. fucking mafioso, fucking weirdo.
We don't listen to Canadians over here. Anyways, go ahead, Dubster. Tell set propaganda straight, please.
Tell us how the Catholics in the fucking Trump administration are gonna save the world.
Set this Canadian straight. Go ahead, Dubster.
Well, anyway, he's gonna get him.
Just silent.
He's
gonna do it.
He's gonna get him.
Dubster,
Okay.
come on.
Dubster, if I get rounded up, will you save me?
Hell no, I might be the one rounding you up, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, right.
Christ.
You would save him. Bullshit. I stand by this.
You'd Underground Railroad all of us. I know you would.
Mhm.
No.
Yes, he would, Dubster.
I'd be
you're not
fucking Anne
worth
Frank
the
in
bullet.
your fucking attic.
Prop, you're not worth the bullet that would be required.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
That was a little dark. That was kind of dark.
Jesus Christ, Dubster. You always know how to take it really fucking dark. Okay. What the
Anyways, let's play the rest of this video.
You and
Back
Matt
a
Hunter
little
are working together, aren't
a
you?
little bit.
We always have been.
I mean, the worst tag team in human history. Those
Ugh.
two. They just the most losses ever. Anyways, here we go.
At the time, Cotton said former President Barack Obama refused to send weapons to Ukraine, and that is accurate. After Russia invaded Ukraine in 2014, the U.S. sent millions in aid, but no lethal weapons. Obama was concerned that sending things like Javelin missiles would escalate the conflict with Russia. Then, after Donald Trump took office, he reversed Obama's policy and sent those missiles, but Cotton left out that when Ukraine's president asked for more missiles in 2019, Trump asked him for a favor in a phone call that got him in trouble. Finally, Cotton said President Biden has not sent missiles, and that's just not true. After Russia invaded Ukraine.
Wait. What do you think about that, Dubster? He sent them anyway, but then after that, then he had the perfect phone call.
Well, no, he sent him anyways to avoid the quid pro quo. That's what it was. I forgot the details.
No, he sent them before all of this, and then he had the.
He sent more. He sent more afterwards too, because he was going to get in trouble.
In the first place, so.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Just wanted to
But
check.
see, they weren't fighting Russia at the time. Who knew why we gave this regime that was killing its own citizens javelin missiles?
Well, you could say the same thing about Syria. Like, we didn't know it would just topple over last fucking week, right? But all the build up to that was still happening anyways, right? You could say the same thing, right?
I mean, all he was doing at that time was killing his own citizens. Zelensky.
Well,
we didn't know the Russia.
Thank you.
We didn't know the Russia hysteria would lead up to a war with Russia at that time.
Well, okay.
At least the general public didn't.
Are you saying his hands were forced almost to prove he's not a Russian tool? You're not saying that, right?
He was played.
No. I'm saying like the narrative, like they say, like, oh, Trump's working with Russia. Are you telling me? Like, you're not telling me that Trump was overly supportive of things that are counter to Russia's what Russia wants geopolitically. He wasn't doing that because of the Russian narrative at home, right?
Huh?
Okay, Trump supporting Russia or going against Russia, right? Was not because of
He wasn't.
The Russia.
He wasn't going against Russia.
I'm pretty sure he did though, with a lot of policy.
No, what he did
You
was
just said he sent weapons to fucking Ukraine, right?
Yeah, when they were fighting their own people.
No,
when
the tensions with Ukraine and Russia were already there and building up, right?
Not
yes,
not in
yes,
any
they were.
not in any reporting that was going on at the time. Not in any, not left, not right, not alt, was no tension there in the Ukraine-Russia talks.
Dude.
The Crimea thing, maybe.
No, dude.
But
wasn't before Obama left office. I said this last week, I think, where he was like, they're like, actually putting concerted fucking military outposts surrounding Russia. I'm pretty sure. You can't do that without Ukraine. So I think there already was tension, like a good amount of tension there already. Right?
In our news.
That is our news. That was fucking Rachel Maddow saying that.
Let me talk.
Oh my God. Sorry.
In our mainstream news, in our alternative news, there was no reporting of us getting more frustrated or less frustrated with Russia until the Russia bullshit with Trump's got a
That's from 2015.
Yeah. And that did not lead to
That's
the
before he
general
was
public.
president. What are you telling me? Go ahead. Sorry.
That did not lead to anyone thinking that America was having a problem with Russia. It was just saying Democrats are losing.
What?
All it was saying was Democrats are losing their fucking minds. That's all it said to anyone that was paying attention. They're out of their fucking. They're retarded. Basically, is all that was being reported was Democrats were retarded.
Would you consider Joe Rogan to be a big voice for average Americans? Dubster? Would you consider Joe Rogan kind of a big voice for average Americans, like for their podcast?
What are you saying? Say what you need to say.
Well, he was selling the Russian narrative that Russia was trying to interfere in our elections. Joe Rogan was doing that.
Then he was a retarded Democrat too.
Hold on. If you're telling me it was no one but Democrats the entire time, I don't believe that. I just don't.
Nobody believed that Russia was significantly messing with our elections in any sense. No one believed that. That was sane.
Okay. There's plenty of people that believe like they were trying to at the very least. Not saying that maybe they didn't. Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. But the point was that they were trying to. I think that was definitely a narrative.
That was, if you're retarded and you're a Democrat, you believe that shit. But if you're not retarded, you didn't believe that shit in any sense.
Joe Rogan was a Democrat, but now Joe Rogan's not a Democrat.
Yeah, he was. He was.
Oh, got it.
Can't keep up.
So Russia. Nobody portrayed that as we're gonna go to war with Russia. No, we portrayed that as Democrats are fucking morons.
There's a whole establishment in regards to Russia that is a mainstay in Washington. And guess what? People, even outside of Washington, where they view Russia as a threat. So I don't know how you're thinking everyone thought, like, oh, everyone's
they are a threat.
Everyone thought like Jimmy Dore, apparently. They're all like, yo, Russia narrative.
They've always been a threat, but we never thought we'd actually go to war with them. Well, that was the dumbest thing to ever consider.
But as far as making geopolitical maneuvers to hamper Russia,
there is no geopolitical
maneuver
There's no geopolitical maneuver to take on Russia. It doesn't exist. dumb.
I think they just, according to what's happening right now, Jupster, in regards to Syria, as far as like what people are saying as the reason why Russia backed off of Syria was that they were busy with Ukraine. Is that not a narrative right now?
No one perceived that their method then was to get us into conflict with Russia directly.
I intuitively,
no one believed that.
Intuitively, I disagree.
Nobody believed that.
We'd have to go through all of it. And I'm just, intuition right now. I just disagree, man.
It's the dumbest fucking thing in the world. No one would fucking think, well, yeah, we should get into a war with Russia.
But doesn't mean anything in regards to like other people thinking things. Like I don't control their thoughts, man.
Yes, I understand they're retarded motherfuckers that have levels of power.
You can't make this argument with a straight face. I don't buy it.
I'm making it with a straight face, son.
No, you're not. I don't buy it.
I am. It's the dumbest thing to fucking do is start a war with Russia.
Great argument. It's dumb, but your argument. Just stop. Respectfully.
And they screamed Russia, Russia, Russia for 5 fucking years.
You should just move on, Jordan.
Fair enough.
I'm just kidding, but
no, that's fair.
That's fair.
I should move on. Play more content, I guess. Let's hear more about the deep state. Here we go. I want to hear your blatant definition too, Dubster. Not now, but as we go through things, I want to hear your blatant definition of the deep state.
Democrats and neocons.
There you go.
Damn. You beat me to the punch. All right. Here we go. Let's play this video.
Trouble. Finally, Cotton said President Biden has not sent missiles, and that's just not true. After Russia invaded Ukraine in 2022, the Biden administration has sent millions of dollars in aid and military equipment, including those Javelin missiles. All of this is why the Truth Meter raised Cotton's claim just half true. Read the full fact check at WREL.
Yeah, they're corny for a truth meter.
Our PolitiFact team checks comments by Republicans, Democrats, and officials at every...
Okay, I'm done with the truth meter. I'm done.
That was fantastic.
But they made a point.
Tom Cotton is a member of the deep state, yes.
Tom Cotton was out here during the Hillary shit, bro, in 2015, 2016, actually before 2015, probably. Out here with that. The lawyer, right? Tom Cotton. Am I tripping? Or is this a different person?
Tom Cotton's a senator.
I think I'm misnaming someone then. There's like a guy on YouTube. I thought his name was Tom Cotton. He was like a lawyer.
Fitton. Tom Fitton.
Yeah. Yes, Fitton.
Close.
Okay, thank
Very
you.
close. Yes.
Who?
I mistook him with that guy. Yeah.
He would always wear like polo shirts, like the tight.
Yes.
Yeah. Tom Fitton, everybody. Yeah.
All right, I don't think I know who Tom Cotton is on. I don't think I know.
No, he's a neocon. He's on the right, but he's a deep stater.
Okay, he's a Democrat then.
Yes.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's switch screens real fast.
I'd love to go have some dinner. What'd I miss?
Shit.
You missed Dubster getting rolled again.
Did you read my romance?
Never happened.
Dubster, did you like it?
I did not read any of the shit you sent me. I see you sent me 4 posts. I'm tired of dick pics in my fucking DMs, man. Sorry, I don't think you do. I don't want to find out right now.
Romance novel about your love of Hillary Clinton and regime change.
Boots. Moving up and down again. Pause. Is this a song?
Yo, Jordan, do you have time for that Sabby video?
I'm going to get to that. I have it here. Don't worry. It's on the list.
All right.
But I wanted to say, like, dude, the CEO shit. I have my opinions. I don't know. It just bothers me. Hearing people's words about this bothers me.
Hold on.
You pussy ass, non-violent ass, motherfucking ass.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Are you saying that?
No, I'm just saying, hold on to your thoughts.
Okay. I mean, I'll talk about it. But it's never.
I think it's an op at this point.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning that way too.
It's fucking weirdo town.
We
Especially
can go
like his
there.
eyebrow shit, man. It's like so. His eyebrow didn't grow back in fucking 3 days or whatever the fuck it was.
All his chest hair.
It's like Trump's goddamn ear.
Oh my god, what is this? Okay, this is a gamer. I know this gamer. Ghost of 8. Exposing the deep state while playing Black Ops, playing Call of Duty. It's Alex Jones's face on the cover. Like, come on.
Are you watching Ricky Berwick too? What is this?
That's because of you. He's in my algorithm now, you fuckface.
Ricky Burdick streams? I don't know that.
But there's no UFC fight
Ricky
that I'm so
dude.
crazy about right now. That
I exposed Ricky Berwick as a Zionist.
we can go for a while tonight.
He was in Antifa.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
Rick Moranis made a comeback.
What?
Is this Music Man Hunter?
Ricky
Whatever,
Burdick's
I'm playing
a
it.
Zionist?
He said some shit. I said some shit about Free Palestine. Or no, it was when the ICC first said some shit about plausible genocide. So I was like, Israel shit, Free Palestine or something. And then fucking Ricky's like, we support Israel here. So then I screenshot that and I posted on Twitter. I'm like, this motherfucker's a Zionist. I got like fucking only sex bots following me on Twitter. He like quote tweets me and then he's like, shut the fuck up, pussy bitch. And then all of a sudden everybody's like, fuck you, you Zionist cunt. And then he's just fucking like has to deal with this barrage of people being like, you're a Zionist?
Well, even the cripples could be evil. God damn it.
I guess
He's not
better than his
he's not
past.
evil.
He was Antifa back in the day.
Bad taste.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on.
It's like Ghost of 8. He's not evil. I just think he has bad taste, man.
Yeah, he's just a dumbass motherfucker. He's like one of those edgelord boys that like watches too much Keemstar and all that shit.
I'm joking, man. When you go out, you go out.
Yeah, I know.
Ricky Berwick is Matt Hunter Light. That's what he is.
It's just the irony of you could be crippled and be born with a deformity, and then see someone like dying of like thirst that's avoidable and be like, "Fuck yeah."
Yeah, fuck you.
The irony of like, oh, my suffering should empathize with you does not come into play at all.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Whoever did not see this video, please watch this video. It's actually, he's batshit, bro. Ben Shapiro is batshit crazy, I think. But yeah. Watch this. Trying to just clean up space. We saw the eyebrows.
Holy fuck, bro.
We have not got to that one though. We got to get to this one.
Oh shit, yeah. He was protected my Israeli friend from a terrorist all day on Discord.
Read my comment about Ricky Berwick. Ricky Berwick sexualizes himself to his children audience and pretends to be ironic about it.
I do, yeah.
I've heard of him very, very recently. Whatever prop fucking showed this fool. That's all.
He'll sit there in his underwear, pretend to be all like cute and shit.
Ew.
Or he'll be like sitting on the toilet ass naked, kind of thing.
And prop watches it for 45 minutes daily.
Hell yeah!
I play one video that props up. Now this fool's at the top of my fucking list of fucking recommended videos. One video from this fucking fool.
I was playing Minecraft with the motherfucker for a while. He has a thing called Cripplecraft, but I crashed his server because I kept fucking breeding cows.
By the way, 28 years
don't
later,
even know what that means.
Made by Sony. You should be scared and happy at the same time. But anyways.
What are you talking about? Craven sounds hilariously awesome.
Yeah, 28 years later, bro.
Yeah, no. Sony just
the
made
movie that was made 28 years ago.
No, I mean,
what happens? Are they going to do like a remake or reunion or a special edition at 20 years later?
It's just a theme, man. I don't know. 28 weeks, 28
I'm playing this video. I'm playing it.
Okay.
Is this a music video or music?
Over Africa.
Oh, is that what that? Okay, I didn't get what that was from the trailer.
If this is a song, I'm afraid of playing music videos.
That's the song.
It has
from the
1.3 million views.
You gotta just keep pausing it every 5 seconds. And
no, I don't want to do that. I want to. If it's music, I want to hear it straight out. I don't want to.
That's the song from the trailer, though. Did you? I don't get the resemblance to it. That's from the 28 days later trailer. That's all they play in the trailer.
This song is what they play.
This song is what they play in the 28 Years Later trailer. So I was.
I'm going to risk this Manhunter. I swear to God, if I get booed.
Up and down again. There's no
swear to God, y'all.
discharge in the war. 7, 6.
Oh, just
11,
pause it actually.
5, 9, and 20 miles.
Scroll down into the description.
Oh, true. True. I smell you're cooking. Now there's nothing.
I think you're safe. Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, no copyright thing.
11.
Yeah.
They'll
usually say the label or the production.
Yes, there'll be like an auto-generated fucking thing.
Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war.
That's so creepy, bro.
Don't
Yeah.
look at what's in front of you. Boot.
Wait, is this the Holocaust? What is this?
Boot.
Is Manhunter like secretly
World War
anti-war?
I.
This is from
chemical
Matt
weapons kit.
Hunter?
Yes, it is from Manhunter.
Watching him. There's no discharge in the war.
He's secretly anti-war. He's a thick black
The
lesbian woman in Florida somewhere.
They will
Not
get the
lesbian,
top
but
of you.
he's thick and black. We hang out.
Boot. Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war.
I think this is.
No, I got it. I know what it is.
It's World War I stuff.
Yes,
Story for the Germans.
Is your Discord Voller?
Oh my God.
Moving up and down again.
There's
There's
no
no
the fucking chemicals.
I feel like he has this playing on repeat at his house. All day.
Scary.
All night.
Bro, that's so sad. Oh.
That's what it's like in England during World War II when they were getting bombed.
There's no discharge in the war. I have marched
being told to.
weeks in hell and certify it is not fire, devil's dark, or anything but boot, moving
Original
up and
hip-hop.
down again. There's no discharge in the war. Try to think of something different. Oh my God!
Are any of you guys getting turned on?
No, but it definitely.
Moving up and down again.
This punk rock.
No discharge
Look
in
at
the
that.
war. We're foot slogged,
What does it say? There's no what in the war?
slogging over Africa.
I don't even know.
No discharge in the war, I think, or from the war.
Slogging over Africa. Boot, moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. 7, 6, 11, 5, 9, and 20 miles today.
Your
4,
Marxist ideology.
11,
Yeah, YellBRo, you fucking Leninist bitch.
You literally typed that. Shut up.
I did not. That is not me, bro. I swear to
That
God.
is you. That is
That is
you.
not. Let me fucking. I'll go to YouTube right now. Type with my account.
Ideologue.
I'm Norwegian first.
Bro, I don't see that on my own screen. What the fuck?
down again. Men,
Oh, I got YouTube. I got Google banned, right?
Our Lord and Savior Tim Pool.
There's no discharge in the war.
Not me, bro.
Count the bullets in the bandoliers. If your eyes
See, I'm Norwegian
drop,
first.
they will get the top of you. Boot.
Whatever, it'll be on
Moving up
screen.
and down again. There's no discharge in the war. We can stick out hunger, thirst, and weariness, but not the chronic cycle.
It's like it's showcasing the normality of insanity.
Moving up and down again. There's no discharge
You
in the
little
war.
poet, Manhunter.
Pain, soul,
Right?
and by day because the company, but night brings long strings of 40,000 million boot, moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. I have marched 6 weeks in hell and certify it is not fire, devil's dark, or anything but boot, moving up and down again. There's no discharge in
There's
the
gotta be
war.
some heavy metal remixes of the.
Try to think of something different. Oh my God, keep
Whoa.
me from going lunatic. Boom, moving up
Slave Nation. Look at this guy's channel. Let me see what the fuck Slave
bro.
Nation's got going on. What videos are they rocking?
Is that a puppet? Ayn Rand? Shatner, Rollins, Rant, Slave Nation. I don't know what that is.
This is what James Taylor's been replaced, or not James Taylor. What's his name? Fucking. Who's Matt Hunter's fucking guy that he watches that he sends you all the time?
Jared Taylor.
Yeah. Jared Taylor. I would say James Taylor. That's like a fucking folk singer.
Sounds like a similar voice to Chaplin's The Dictator.
Yeah.
Which is kind of famous, right? Heard of that. I don't know. I think I've seen this interview, by the way. Ayn Rand and Mike Wallace. I think I've seen this interview before. Interesting lady. Oh, too soon. Don't want to show that yet.
Well, Matt, that was.
Let me see.
Matt, what do you how do you interpret that song or poem, Matt Hunter?
Matt is secretly anti-war, and he's here to test me. He's testing my fucking patience. Out of office, Trump's
seeing if you're ride or die.
Out of office, Trump's loan proposal for Ukraine may be common ground for comprehensive package. Fox News. Let me see. Trump's on Ukraine. Oh my lord. I thought there was a second one. I guess not. I mean, let me play this other one first, because this is him with Erdogan pertaining to Syria. It's a good tie-in, if you will. As you can see, the Trump administration from no war hawks to all war hawks, from a guy named the New Atlas. Damn, this guy's famous. All right, here we go.
Bragged about how the U.S. was taking Syria's oil.
We want to worry about our things. We're keeping the oil. We have the oil. The oil is secure. We left troops behind only for the oil. The oil is, so valuable for many reasons.
Prop if that's you, I swear to God.
Number one.
It's not. I swear to fucking sweet Jesus.
You're trolling. That's you.
I am not.
That's you butthead.
It is not me.
Do you see how your Marxist ideology can lead to tragedy like these? Tragedy like these? I don't know what he means by that. Abandon your criminal ways. I'm sorry, man. How come he's not showing up on my direct YouTube chat from my own channel? He's not showing up. Let me see. Okay, never mind. I had Top Chat on. I guess he's
fucking noob.
Sorry. Shut up.
That took me forever to figure out, like years.
I was like, how are you showing up on here but not on my other show? But whatever. Your commies will regret the world you have created. Hopefully Tim Pool can save us before it's too late. Okay, if it's not Prop, it's definitely his sister, Sebs. That's where I'm going with. That's my theory. I'm going with it. I'm running with it. I know you're linked to that commie Hinkle. He owns your mind, and you can't deny it. Yellow Brick Road is a Marxist traitor. If I was only so special, man. I think I'd lean into it, but am I? You know what? I get a t-shirt made of that.
Polyamorous relationship with James.
Listen, you and your sister are both buttheads. You're both buttheads.
Just backing up on that.
Why do you humor the... Okay. Tell me true. Humor what? Humor what, Matt Hunter? Did I miss one of your comments?
That fake what? The fuck what? Matt Hunter, humor me. Tell me what did you see in that poem that you gave us?
By the way, he's recommended the Blood Meridian thing, and I'm like, yeah, that should be a movie. It's actually dark and kind of dope.
They've tried to make it a movie multiple times. I've been disappointed. I read that a long time ago. It's a fucking mess.
They probably won't give the rights away, right? Or something
James Franco was working on it. People have worked on it for years, and they call it they call it the unfilmable movie, and I've just been waiting forever for that to not be true.
Oh my god, that's definitely a prop then. Thank you, Rob, for exposing yourself.
The Tim Pool one isn't me. I'm Gummy bitch. YellBRo.
YellBRo is a pee poo poo. That's definitely you then. Anyways, let's play this video. Here we go.
The Kurds, because it's basically been taken away from the Kurds. The oil is. We want to worry about our things. We're keeping.
On multiple occasions bragged about U.S. troops occupying Syrian territory illegally with no UN mandate, no justification at all, and bragged about how the U.S. was taking Syria's oil.
We want to worry about our things. We're keeping the oil. We have the oil. The oil is secure. We left troops behind only for the oil. The oil is, so valuable for many reasons. It fueled ISIS. Number one.
Look at the Tim Pool picture.
Number
it's
two,
hilarious.
It helps the Kurds.
Look at that shit.
Because it's basically been taken away from the Kurds. They were able to live with that oil. And number three, it can help us because we should be able to take some also. And what I intend to do, perhaps, is make a deal with an ExxonMobil or one of our great companies to go in there and do it properly.
That's
Right
James.
now it's not big. It's big oil underground, but it's not big oil up top.
I think that's James.
Much of the
is that for you, Rob?
Shot and dead. It's been through wars, but and spread out the wealth. But no, we're protecting the oil. We're securing the oil. Now that doesn't mean we don't make a deal at some point. I want to bring our soldiers back home, but I do want to secure the oil.
It was also during the first Trump administration that the U.S. assassinated senior Iranian military leader General Qasem Soleimani while visiting Iraq on official business, an indisputable act of war against both Iran and Iraq. General Soleimani had until then been successfully fighting the self-proclaimed Islamic State.
Now, it's not war with Iraq because of Soleimani, although I guess he would be important to some of the groups there in Iraq. But there was also Iraqi, I guess you call them militia guys. Some people would call them terrorists. Some would call them freedom fighters. It's a whole bunch of things. But there was definitely leaders of Iraqi groups in those SUVs, along with
the top leader in Iraq. He killed like one of the head guys. So.
Yeah. So. Yeah, it wasn't just because of Soleimani. Or some of the groups in Iraq.
Whenever they say Trump didn't start a war, it's not like he didn't try.
And what's I don't want to say unfortunate, but what's crazy about it is can't say Iraq. Just like what is happening now with Syria. Something happens there. Can't say the Syrian government's upset. Say whatever particular this person.
Because
now it's a desert town. It is what it is. It's Mad Max now. Congratulations, guys. But I guess they wanted that. Sorry, dude.
Beautiful. The democracy of having a Mad Max.
I mean, it is what it is, man. It's gonna be fucking. Some people are actually gonna be living like fucking rogue motherfuckers, while official contractors are going to be building things and doing this and that throughout that country with no government to stop them, no to stop them. Saying I'm for that. I'm just saying it's like that's what's going to happen. It is what it is. But all right, what's up?
You're an American. You're an American. You can be a contractor too.
It's fucking Fallout, man. It's Fallout. It's the goddamn desert. You just walk around seeing rebels. You try your best to survive it.
I love to see Dubster as a Halliburton truck driver contractor. Love to see that.
What are you talking about? It would be Brock or us.
What?
I would never work for another contractor. I'd become a contractor.
Wait, Dumpster, you should go to Iraq. I think you could be the Mad Max guy. I'm talking about the dude with the multiple wives giving out water.
Giving out water? Why would I do that?
That's how he led the place. He would give water to like whoever, like, wasn't that, you saw the movie? He would give out water to like his minions and shit.
My lord. Bombing the Iran general means the only reason Trump didn't start a war was due to Iran not fighting back. Trump actually did start that. I mean, yes, but don't worry, we have videos to go through, Jesse, here. He actually deployed troops that were shooting and getting shot.
It's called peace through
in
strength.
different countries that we officially had a war in. That Dub's just going to tell me was not him starting.
Yeah, he didn't start in any wars.
He was just.
I don't get why you don't understand this. I don't get why none of you fuckers understand this.
Dubster, why do you support a guy who was fucking Epstein's best friend?
He wasn't.
Yes, he
threw
was.
him the fuck out. He threw him the fuck out of his hotel.
We can pull up the audio tapes right now and make you listen to it.
Trump just chilled on the plane.
Prop, I have the video.
You got it. You got it in the works.
I don't have it in the works, but I can get my hands on it right now.
Bruh, make Dumpster Brian listen to this shit.
I already.
We're going to talk about deep state.
We're talking about adult cheerleaders.
Hey,
oh my god.
Trump just
seen too much Tsushimu.
There's an audio tape of fucking Epstein saying that Trump was his best friend.
They just chilled on the plane
for 10 years.
Stop. He just was on the plane. He never went on the island. He just waited in the plane while Epstein did his thing.
Okay, Prop. Do you see I have to scroll through like 30 dildo pictures before I can?
Yeah, it's kind of fucking annoying.
To find the fucking video you sent me, you fuck.
Don't be saying to be dildos, man.
No.
Send him a couple pictures of my finger and
I can't even put it on screen. I got the.
You might call that your finger.
Unless it's a dildo.
Did you not send it to this account?
From
oh,
Saints
you
Row.
fuck.
Unless that's the only.
No, I got it.
I got it. I'll send it.
No, I got it.
You just gotta type in. I just type in Trump on my search engine and it comes up.
I've
searched it so many damn times.
I have captured it.
Props in now. Dick pics, everybody.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Only thing close that you can send to me is the dildo bat from Saints Row.
Here, I got the dildo to show you. This thing is fucking epic.
No, god damn it! I cursed myself.
The price is right. I'm telling you, it's a good deal.
The price is right. Shut the fuck up.
Don't do it.
It's free on Temu, 100% off.
Don't.
I mean, if you think about it, the price is kind of it's a good price.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Prop. I'm in Texas, man. You're gonna get me arrested, man. Ted Cruz was trying to ban dildos once.
I'm playing your video real fast. I'm playing the Epstein shit really quick.
Okay, hold on, Dubs. Do you listen to this?
So how do you know?
I'm in Texas too.
What?
Can you hear this stuff, sir?
This is Jeffrey Epstein fucking right out of his mouth.
There we go.
Dubster, don't leave.
So how do you know this? That was close to straight. So I need
hear that?
I need the.
Dubster doesn't believe it.
Donald. Just give me Donald.
People see Daly Beast, bro. They don't like it. Plain enough.
It's fun.
Pretty more radical. I remember.
So you probably know he had a scalp reduction. Because he had the same male pattern movement that we all have.
Fucking balding ass Trump.
I don't.
It's hysterical, he says.
It's fake PR person. I also find it funny. I was sitting there listening to the guys from the Post talk, and now would say,
Prop, I want to say this. I have no idea how real or fake this is. I just want to say that outright before.
This has been authenticated.
He's this fool's fucking whispering. I don't know. I can't say that.
The Daily Beast.
The guy
Would I
that
believe
wrote
it, though?
this book
Yeah, I
or
would.
whatever, the guy wrote a hit piece on Trump or whatever, and a lot of it was bullshit. But this is literally audio tape from Epstein during 2016 while Trump was running.
Fair enough.
This is while Epstein was in limbo and was able to go in and out of the jail freely.
Yeah, in Florida, right? Or Miami-Dade County or some shit like that. He was able to like move around. I'm pretty sure.
He only had to go there at night.
I don't know if it was Dade or not, but whatever.
So he'd go creep around all day and then sleep there at night.
Yeah. God damn it. Throwback. All right. There we go.
Donald's office, as you know, he made that. He used to be on the phone as that fake PR person.
Our Lord and Savior,
I was sitting there listening to the guys from the Post talk, and Donald would say, he's a great guy. I loved working with him.
Grant's immigrant left of the chest. Shut the fuck up.
And he'd say, Michael, come on, let's go to the office.
If it ain't prop, it's definitely Sabs.
Tell me, what's it like to be there? He'd say,
Motherfucker.
You like having sex with your wife? How often do you? He'd say, it's great. Seriously, Michael, how often do you have sex? I mean, don't you want to try? You and I can go upstairs, or tomorrow come over. There's this girl coming in from Los Angeles, part of the Hawaiian Tropic
You see how set up that sounds, man? That's crazy.
You're going to have a great time. I promise you, Michael, it's just me and you. You're going to have a great time. Be up here at 3 o'clock. We can go upstairs. The whole time, Victoria's been on the phone listening. He set it up because he wants Victoria. So he has you on, because as an avoid conversation, you're not going to say yes, my wife. He had to really speak to me. How would you like really
playing like techno music?
You must have had a better wife, right?
Do you think the file got corrupted, or they blocked some shit out that they said that that's the way they...
Listen, Donald said, I think you're really hot. And I know you think you're like Michael, like the end of the world, the best guy on earth, you will be married to him. You're wrong. Just listen to the next 20 minutes. And you go with the new office, set you up.
That was nothing. There was nothing to that.
Yeah, at the very start, he says Trump was my best friend for 10 years. Replay the very start.
So what? How do you even thought of him as his best friend? This is his claim. This is Epstein's claim.
Oh my god. Just hear it again. There we go.
So how do you know this?
That was close to straight.
So I need the dump.
He was his closest friend for 10 years, and Donald Trump didn't know about all his pedophilia and weird shit.
This is Epstein's claim. So
yes.
What?
Just on the plane. He never went on the island, man. He just chilled in the plane for 15 hours.
He didn't.
It's a little...
Bill Clinton went to the island 26 times, said he's never been there.
It's hard to say what's happening
You
there.
believe Bill Clinton?
Nope. Because...
Well, why would you believe fucking Trump?
Because Trump's trustable.
Why would you believe that Bill Clinton has connections just based off of the whole flight logs, which Trump is also on the flight logs, and then the blue dress picture? Because that's literally the only thing we have on Bill Clinton.
Look, Trump's a family man. He would
because
never...
Trump has come out and told you where he flew with him. Trump has told you where he flew with him, and he told you everything about it.
Trump's a family man.
Bill Clinton lied about all of it.
He would never cheat on his wife like that.
Trump never fucking... Trump lies about it too. When people ask about him, Trump averts from he fucking changes the subject every time.
What are you talking about? He's told you what he was on the plane with him to do. He told you he rode on the plane with him to save. It was to save time on a flight.
Man, that
he didn't have time to go use his plane.
Bro, that sounds like some Alan Dershowitz shit.
That nigga probably had a punch card.
Dumpster, man. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. You would not buy that from anyone. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Say that again, Dubster. Say it again. Please, give me the reason. Go ahead. Say it again, Dubster. Why was he on Jeffrey Epstein's plane? You wouldn't buy that from anyone, you fucking full of shit motherfucker, bro. You wouldn't buy that from anyone. Stop it. Stop trolling.
Yeah, he went on a plane to get somewhere, the island.
His plane ran out of gas. He saw Epstein over there. He's like, yo, man, can I get a ride? He's like, yeah, man, come on, hop on. And that's why Trump was on his plane.
Apparently.
I say it again. He had a punch card. He had rewards points for his 15 visit. Man, he was there a lot.
There's no documentation of him ever going to the island.
That dude had a Costco membership.
Yes, there is.
I could
No,
believe
there
it.
isn't.
I could not
There's
believe
26
it.
times.
Kind of irrelevant here.
There's 26 times of the flight logs for Clinton to go to the island, though.
Oh, so Clinton got his dick sucked 10 more times, so he's more of a pedo, so we can excuse Trump's pedophilia.
That's the scale.
No.
God damn, bro.
Trump flew on his plane how many times?
Oh my god, we're
I
gonna take
don't even know the number of any of the flight. I just know that they're on the fucking flight logs because I've seen it. And that's all I need to fucking see is fucking Trump fucking being claimed to be Epstein's best friend by the man himself.
You killed 6 people.
Whatever.
5. Therefore, I am innocent.
A bear is gonna come up to fucking Dubster and start nibbling on his toes, and he still won't believe he's being eaten.
Not if that bear's wearing
I'm
a
gonna say
MAGA
pause to that, but anyways.
Not if that bear's wearing a MAGA.
Not a gay dude.
I remember when Primo Radical was attacking Kit for not sufficiently following the door talking points. I always disliked Primo the most out of them. I don't know him, so I've seen his content before, but
his content was sick at one point.
They all seem kind of lame to me, my personal opinion. But
did you see his like old content when he was just interviewing people? Like he interviewed a bunch of wrestlers and shit like that.
I think he told me about them. I'm not sure how much I remember of watching them. Maybe I did. Maybe
and then he revealed his face, and then all of a sudden he changed his channel, and he wasn't just like strictly interviewing people. He became an opinion piece.
I mean,
I liked him. I really liked his channel before. I thought it was like refreshing and like really cool. And now it's like, fuck, bro, you're a fucking Jimmy Dore simp.
Ooh,
you're locked in.
Primo Radical.
Rob, if I ever become a simp, you have permission to troll the fucking life out of me. You have foolproof permission.
Hell yeah.
You heard it here. It's in writing.
I'm clipping this.
Clip that shit, bro. Ship it out.
So, prop. Jordan saying trolling.
Shut up.
Bro,
why wasn't this released before this year? What? This video? This video? From this guy?
Hasn't Kikabella always been a Jimmy Dore humper, though?
Well, these guys...
Primo Nutmeg?
Oh, Primo Nutmeg?
They're friends and they're not friends type of thing. Like, you're friends, but if you get caught with some shit, then you're not my friend anymore type of thing. That's the way it seems content creators do in general. It's like kind of weird.
Tim the Tap Man and Dr. D?
Yeah, actually. Yeah, something like that. Where it's like, yeah, we're friends. Then I Twitch what's it called? Twitch Whisper, a 17-year-old. Yeah, I never knew that guy really. I never knew him really, you know? He's some guy around there, you know?
You could have pictures of Dr. D at Tim's wedding. Nah, man, that's not real.
Prop, if I ever do that, you also have permission to troll me with that too. Anyways.
Yeah.
Prop. Jordan saying trolling.
I'm gonna pretend to be a 17-year-old girl and fucking honeypot fucking YellBRo just so I can troll his ass.
Just say your metric then. Okay?
Yeah, I know exactly how to get your ass.
It's like, no, my morals are metric.
Like, what do you look like? I look like this Emily Haynes fucking lady. You'd really love me.
Prop, you do look like a lady.
Our Lord and Savior Tim Pool fan. The AI deepfake proves nothing other than you're trans. Okay, I read that already. Sorry. From Target, the Epstein specifically claimed Trump was his closest friend. Doesn't sound real. It's a little muffled of a video.
It was confirmed by mainstream media.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Like fucking.
Yay.
The Hill fucking. The Hill published it.
The Beast
fucking
believes
Kyle
it.
Kuklinski.
The
Times.
The Daily Beast. The Daily Beast.
You just gave him
Trust
ammo.
mainstream media. You just
No,
won
the
your
people
argument,
played
Rob.
like mainstream media played the
Just
clip.
won your
from-
argument. No, we're settled. The mainstream media believes it.
Okay, but do you get what he's saying, Dubster? Do you get what he's saying? He's saying like
It's been
they would get sued.
authenticated by like big fucking names and shit.
They
They
would
wouldn't
sued
just
out of their
play a
mind,
fucking
right?
fake ass video that is like
No,
of
they
this
wouldn't
fucking.
do that. They wouldn't do that. No.
I think he's
They
saying
would-
they would get sued out of their minds if
Yeah,
you know,
if
just
if
did
they
that.
libeled Trump like that or whatever and made some fake ass video, it's not like they're fucking making a fake video of some Syrian shit where they can fuck with some people with no power. Like this fucking.
I'm saying I'm saying it's hard to prove or disprove. I think it's I don't know.
Right.
But either way,
it's a
like
waste
I
of
throw it in
time.
the evidence bank. No, it's not.
waste of
I don't do
fucking
that
time.
either. That's some weird fanboy shit. I don't do that either. I throw it in the fucking basket of
What if it
possible
was
evidence.
true? Like, how would it be a waste of time if if he was his best friend?
Don't
You
don't
think
re- don't
Jeffrey
respond
Epstein
to
is
fucking Dubster
Donald
with this
Trump's
shit.
fucking best friend? All right.
Yeah, they
whatever.
literally did fucking swimming suit
You can believe
contests.
whatever you wanna
They did wet T-shirt contests together. They
He threw
judged
him the
and
fuck out
put
of
it
his
on in
hotel.
Mar-a-Lago. They were
threw him
fucking
the
real
fuck
estate
out of his
partners
hotel.
until they had a fucking beef.
Oh, what real estate do they own together?
They were doing fucking real estate deals together and fucking working
Which one?
together.
Which one?
Dubster, that works both ways, Dubster, just so you know. As much as if you hear this recording, right, and you're like, yo, I don't believe that, that ain't it, right? There's no real evidence, even though, like, there's no one suing him for it. He's just putting it out there, right? You can't prove it one way or another. The same thing could be said about real estate deals or anything that Trump and whoever the fuck knows else is doing things, right? Together in a deal. You can't prove or disprove that, really. Right? But you do, you'll leave room for it, right?
When
don't
you
just
when you
deny it
do
all outright, right?
when you do a real estate deal, you are in business with him. What deal is under both their names?
I'm looking
I'm
it up.
You're as much as you said, like they can't. Whatever. I'm using logic for it. Anyways, what's that, Anthony? What do you got?
Super weird title. I don't know if fucking. Gallery's like shitting on Arabs.
It is. They let it play. I don't know. It was this Fortnite ad play.
Gotta find my joint up on this bitch. I miss you. 3 times. Yeah.
It's skipping ahead like a motherfucker.
For the street. I put it in her nose, it's gonna make her pussy leak. Pussy niggas told ain't gonna wake up.
That's hilarious. Sorry. Phew.
You singing one of them Barack Obama songs again?
Trump and the Clinton family have been friends for a long time. Trump appointed Kavanaugh to the Supreme Court, who let the Clintons get away with murder. Hashtag Kenstar, et cetera, et cetera. Oh, so like what's it called? White. No, that's fucking Monica Lewinsky with Ken Starr, right? But before that, with Vince. Jesus Christ, I suck with names, bro. Vince something. And the fuck, whatever. The leftists create Epstein in a lab and Photoshop pictures of Trump. this commie path is truly. Shut up, Sebs. Anyways,
I like where she's going with that, though.
I just automatically assume. I love blacks. They gave me so much for humanity. What? So much for humanity. Immigration is a blessing. Please fill up our borders, and you can marry my daughter, YellBRo. Shut the fuck up.
Is that Matt Hunter?
Anyways. Not this one. No. We're getting there. Don't worry. That might be bonus at the end.
Did Matt Hunter give you permission to marry his daughter?
Anyways.
Or is that one of his nightmares?
3-6 Mafia. I gotta touch him. Oh my god. All right, let's play more of this video. Here we go.
Across the region, including in Syria and Iraq.
Oh, you played the clip, I think.
Watching an interview.
We need critical thinking. How to play
with Pete Hegseth, the now announced, soon to be.
I never heard of this guy before, by the way.
Secretary of Defense, and I heard him insinuate that Iran was behind the so-called Islamic State.
It actually affected me a lot more when the rise of ISIS happened in Iraq, when that black flag flew over Fallujah and Samarra and Tikrit and all these other towns that we'd fought so hard for. And you realize, what the hell? All those guys, all this time, all that effort, and this is what we got was worse? And then in retrospect, you're like, Saddam Hussein wasn't a good guy, but it turns out those dictators actually keep the lid on things fairly well over there. And they really don't like Islamists because they try to kill them. Maybe that would have been a better idea than overturning the whole apple cart and welcoming Iran into Iraq.
When in fact, Iran for years has been fighting against ISIS.
I understand. I understand. Lesser of two evils. We've heard it a million times. I just, I don't want either. But it's like, okay, well, Jordan, how do you make that happen? First of all, I don't make that happen. But I would hope that something like, if there was like 1 million or more than 1 million, if it was 95% of Iraq was like, we don't want Saddam or these other motherfuckers coming in here and taking over. You kind of have to go with this. You have to go with them. It is what it is.
I'm not saying lesser evil, but I do understand the process. I always compare when people talk about these dictators in, like, I don't know, North Korea, name a country that we always say has a dictatorship, like that. Like, we all had kings. The U.S. had kings. Europe, the U.K. had kings and shit like that. And we didn't have aliens for fucking space saying, you don't have democracy, so we'll give it to you.
Fair enough.
It's the same thing with this shit. We're like, yes, they have kings. They have the same system that we used to have, and you let it develop on their own instead of coming out of fucking nowhere and saying, I will give you the shit that I have.
Hey, Netanyahu gave Palestine democracy until they voted correctly.
Yeah, they have the right to. They have the right to die in this. They have the right to die in this spot instead of this spot. You choose where you want to get blown up.
Yeah.
I mean,
they told them to vote until they get it right.
I'm going to say this. When you put it in categories of, right, if the end thing is Saddam Hussein or the multiple, not really grounded sense of who the fuck else is here, like as far as like rebel groups and all that shit, like if those are the options, like, yeah, it's going to look fucked. It's going to look very fucked.
Even when it's a good option, I brought up before with Haiti. Haiti constantly votes for someone who's like, I want to make it better, and they can never fucking finish. They always get like, yeah, pause. They always get cooed out, like they don't even get to fucking finish anything.
But that's always the narrative. Like the narrative is always like either it's Assad or it's, and one light they call them freedom fighters, but once Assad's gone, they are no longer that. All of a sudden now it's like, well, these are like groups of Al Qaeda and ISIS, and right, all of a sudden it's going to turn into that, and it's like, oh, okay, got it.
Well, how could Haiti get better when 88% of the population are voodoo worshippers?
You're bringing voodoo in there, okay?
So if their vote is to get a voodoo head in charge.
Hey, let's do a science experiment where they actually get to pick their leader they want, and let's see what happens after that.
They were.
Has that happened? Has that happened without intervention? Has that happened? Or like really? Like in recent times?
Yes, and they keep choosing the voodoo worshippers, and they fucking want to sacrifice everybody.
They were getting better. They were.
Voodoo fucking means, you goddamn dumbass.
They used to grow
the
their own
Haitians.
food. They used to grow their own food and rice. I remember that until Bill Clinton said, like, no, you should get it from us, and they're constantly buying shit from us. They were getting better. That's the point I always bring up. When they do get better, it's always you voted wrong. So let's come over there and blow the shit out of you.
Look,
practice voodoo. Do not eat fucking humans. You fucking tard.
Haitians were better off with France as their.
Anyways, Tim Pool supports base transgenders like Blair White and eventually Brianna Wu. I don't know. I've heard of Blair White.
Blair White is fucked.
I have no idea who Brianna Wu is. The sole requirement
Brianna
to be
Wu. She's like
base transgender is to support Israel.
She's Twitter personality, big time.
I don't know who that is.
I never really see her face, but she's fucking all over Twitter and is always like, people are always bitching about her because she says fucked up shit on Twitter.
I don't know her though. I've heard of Blair
I'll send you a little video so you can see her face.
Show me your face.
Brianna,
that is not the quote.
She sounds like she would be Asian as fuck, like she's straight out of China or something, but no, she is fucking opposite of that.
Okay,
quote is, show me your titties.
In the has Matt Hunter answered this question? Whatever. Let's keep going into the deep state here. This one's especially for Dubster, because he denied me on this point several times. So I was very curious. What do you think about this, Dubster? Dubster, are you listening to the stream? I want you to hear this. I really do. This is like kind of for you. Okay. Rand Paul, right? That's Rand Paul. It's not CGI. It's not a deep fake, right? You think that's Rand Paul?
I'm not looking at the stream. I'm not looking.
How do we know it's not a deep fake,
dude? In Discord, you don't see the stream?
No, I'm not looking at my phone.
Okay,
I'm listening to you on my headset.
Okay, fair enough. Whatever. Fair enough.
Or Ron
when you
Paul
hear his voice
in the fucking Senate.
Play his voice a little bit. Let me play his voice a little bit.
We should find the money to pay for it.
Or is this the host?
Is that Rand Paul?
And I've argued that the right thing to do, we should find the money to pay for
it. Is that Rand Paul?
Sounds like him.
Okay, just checking. Let's keep playing. And this is gonna, go into the deep state stuff. Here we go. Here's Rand Paul talking about the 2020 NDAA. Here we go.
That's in this bill. I support returning the 101st Airborne at Fort Campbell to its full air assault capacity with the return of a combat aviation brigade. That's in this bill. I support giving our service members a pay increase. That's in the bill. But I take issue when Congress adds other things to this bill that don't have anything to do with our military. This bill would sanction NATO allies and potentially American energy companies if they have any involvement with Nord Stream 2 pipeline. This is a pipeline between Russia and Germany. The pipeline is basically done. It may well be completed in the next few months. The pipeline will be completed, and yet we want to jeopardize our relationship with our allies and with businesses both in Europe and America. This bill would also drop more sanctions into the middle of the Syrian civil war, as well as funding for so-called vetted Syrian rebel groups. All this will do is prolong the Syrian civil war, and with it, the humanitarian suffering and displacement we've seen in the region. The Syrian civil war is largely over. I agree with President Trump that time to come home.
He thought.
Another problem with our insatiable appetite.
Wait. He told Trump that? Why would he say that? Why would he direct that towards Trump, Dubster?
Oh,
What do you
no,
think?
because Congress passed that unanimously.
No. It goes to the president too. Don't lie about that.
And if he vetoed it, and it was already to where it was unanimous, it wouldn't matter.
Veto it.
Did he not have fucking majority House and Senate and have Supreme Court?
This fucking little liar. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Not lie to me.
It would be ceremonial if he rejected it.
Bro. You're fucking... Do not lie to me, dude.
He's a contortionist.
People, the Congress, the majority of Congress, all said, "Let's get our weaponry out of Saudi Arabia's hands in regards to Yemen." Right? No U.S. fucking weapons used in Yemen. Right? That was the bill. He vetoed it.
I don't know.
That happened. He vetoed it. Right? Okay, you don't know, but
I don't know.
That happened. So I don't want to hear about fucking.
Okay.
But Congress supported it. I don't want to hear that in regards to this.
Then don't hear it. I don't care.
Okay, fair enough. So Rand Paul saying like it sounded like he talked to him personally. It was like, "Yo, why is this in here?" That's what it sounded like. You can hear that last part again.
The Syrian civil war is largely over. I agree with President Trump that it's time to come home. Another problem with our...
He agrees with President Trump. It's time to come home, man. It's time to come home.
So Trump agreed with him.
But Trump doesn't agree with him.
Oh, then he doesn't agree with him. How do you know?
So it's now my honor to sign the 2020 National...
No ads.
Did he not listen to the plea of fucking old Ronnie?
So it's now my honor to sign the 2020 National Defense Authorization Act into law for the first time since President Harry Truman created the Air Force.
Wait, so he's very proud to sign that, right? The same thing that Rand Paul was, right? What do you
to negotiate with the deep state? That's what he was doing. Okay.
He's lying. He knows. He's fucking wrecked, and he fucking knows it. Thank you, Dubster.
You know he had to negotiate.
Thank you, Dubster, for.
Okay. You want to deny that Trump had to negotiate through his first 4 years? All right.
Goddamn, slurp louder into the microphone.
First 4 years. This is 2020, bro. He's on his way out.
Part of his first 4.
He's on his way out the door, and he signs the NDA.
October. It was October.
He's on his way out the fucking door.
He didn't know he was on his way out the door.
So he thought he was going to stay and then enforce the things that were already there? What?
Yep.
Anyways, apparently we needed that for Space Force, right?
We need to occupy space and time.
We have to get ready to fight the aliens we don't know about yet.
Do you know why Rand Paul said Trump's name there? Because he's trying to, if I had to guess, he's trying to say like, "Yo, you said you were about this, but if you sign this, then this is bullshit." That's what I think. But he's still gonna like fucking pander to him because let's be real, MAGA, the brainwashing of the MAGA verse has worked on so many fucking Americans that Rand Paul probably has to fall in line.
The MAGA cinematic universe is too strong.
Shit got my brother, man. God damn it.
Saying, bro. Very interesting.
Prop, you're a woman, so we understand why it didn't work on you.
But real quick, Dubster, you denied me this. You denied me this, didn't you?
Don't remember, don't do it.
Didn't you deny me of this being correct?
It probably isn't.
What? It probably what?
It isn't.
Wait.
It
is correct?
You're ignoring the fact that he has to negotiate behind the scenes to get other things done.
Yeah, but was topple Syria like something he could bend on?
Yeah, but
Wait. Was Syria something he could bend on? Because we see the results.
You don't
right?
remember the border being the important thing to him?
Oh, okay. But okay, you're not the one claiming anti-war, right? Got it.
The Syria thing's partially his fault. He could have gave up the.
I mean, if I go into the USMCA,
they
all
could
that
have
shit,
paid.
you don't want to do that either.
They could have paid their fucking troops if he just gave back lifted the sanctions and gave up the oil.
We ain't giving up no oil. What the fuck you talking about?
He could have. He could have left.
That's not.
We are not giving up oil.
What is this?
Then wheat. Can't you let them niggas get bread? They can't even get bread too. You gotta have wheat and oil.
Fuck.
Let's hear this. Actually, I want to hear this.
Wheat.
Come on.
We
I want to
need
hear
oil.
this. Trump's loan proposal for Ukraine aid may be common ground for comprehensive foreign aid package. Let's hear a little bit. Let's hear these geniuses. These brilliant orange men. These brilliant orange people. Musk wants to sponsor Space Force. I can imagine. Let me skip through this. What is this? Okay, maybe that video had nothing to do with any of that.
Biden looks so funny.
it's just them sitting there. Okay.
I'm not sure if that was a slow motion or fucking normal speed though.
He's fucking Yoda, man. He's fucking. He's sitting there like Yoda.
God damn.
Did you guys talk about the Korean shit?
What Korean?
The fucking
Korean food?
The lockdown. What was it called?
Martial law.
The martial
law. Yeah, that thing.
It was 6 hours of martial law and over.
And the general tried to kill himself with his own underwear.
Huh?
One of the guys.
It's a future HBO series. But go ahead.
One of the guys who got caught, I guess, in the scandal, tried to kill himself with his own underwear or some shit like that. I'm just
like hang himself.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe his panties broke, but he tried to do something.
Damn, bro.
Oh my god. Didn't they have like empty weapons and shit like that? Like no bullets in them or whatever the fuck? Oh my god, let's save the demon later.
I mean, I was asking if you guys covered it because I don't know if it's like, I don't know how big that's going to be later.
I want to hear from Surfer Dude real fast.
You have a successful coup and a failed coup, both in the same week.
Okay. Ian Carroll, the deep state is an organized crime ring. I listened to most of this, I believe. It's interesting. Like I don't hear anything that's like crazy nefarious out of him. This guy. But whatever. I'll let it play first, and then I'll.
And there is all this fascinating stuff to. This fascinating stuff to learn about how corrupt it is and how interesting. But I think the thing that is most startling to me is how involved intelligence agencies are in the financial systems, and not just directly in the financial systems, but indirectly as well. And that's, I mean, I've already talked about it at length, but that's why I talk about it so much, because I don't think that anyone realizes, for good reason, just how powerful and involved the various arms of those agencies are. And if you just look at Jeffrey Epstein's network as the one prime example, everyone knows about his trafficking operation, and the buck kind of stops there. But they don't realize that before being a human trafficker, he was an arms dealer. And as an arms dealer, you're dealing with the black market sale of arms, but you're also dealing with all kinds of.
Now, when I heard this guy, my mind was like, this sounds like, I guess, Whitney Webb type of shit, I guess. I don't know enough, to be honest with you. But that's what he sounds like. The information, at least. But here we go. Not saying that's good or bad, to be honest with you. But here we go. Although I'm in love with
money laundering, because every single sale has money on the other side. And anytime you're doing, and so obviously his trafficking network has all sorts of money laundering going on as well. And there's a whole concept to talk about. He wasn't as involved in drugs, but drugs are one of the other obvious ones there. And all of that black market operation, which is basically the bread and butter of intelligence agencies, is their dark secret. That all involves this whole shadow banking economy that interfaces directly with the mainstream banking economy. And then it interfaces directly with politicians that are sort of in many ways incentivized to keep those flows open because the black market is critical to the functioning of our, the front of our markets as well. And so in starting to unpack just how incentivized the intelligence agencies are to have a large amount of influence in our financial system, it really started to open my eyes to like how gray the line is between the front and the back of house of our mainstream financial institutions. And one obvious example that I come back to over and over again is one that was in front of all of our faces. Is there were many articles published. Most of us saw a certain form of the article that said Jeffrey Epstein referred a whole bunch of wealthy clientele.
I found this video today.
And that was why JP Morgan had this kind of lawsuit going on, and Jamie Dimon had to prove that he didn't really know about it. And that it
Also,
kind
I
of
watched
we
a
kind
lot
of
of shit
glossed
when you
over the
fuckers aren't
fact
around
that
about that.
that article just said
On my own.
that Bill Gates and Sergey Brin and all these other
a lot of
billionaires needed a
you
referral
watch Gladiator
to
2?
open a bank account at JP Morgan.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Like, you can just walk into the front door and ask to open a bank account, right?
I actually haven't seen it.
Everyone knows how to open a bank account at JP Morgan. So what does a billionaire need a referral to JP Morgan to do?
shirts.
Well, what is Jeffrey Epstein
they take the
good at
sharks to
doing?
keep alive
And
in
the
ancient
answer is
Rome.
laundering money, right? And the
Listen,
if that's
a lot of
still not
salt water
clicking,
was the
if you've ever
slaves
bought
made
weed before,
they made salt water.
or any illicit substance,
They
you
poured it into
realize
the
that
calcium.
you don't. Well, now you can just walk
We
into a
have
store,
trouble
but if
maintaining
it's
that
illegal,
shit
you
today.
can't just walk into a store and buy it. You have to know a guy. And in order to be able to like be invited to the house to buy the weed or like to know the guy, you have to have that reputation system of like they'll vouch for you that you're not a Fed, right? And so you got to know a guy that knows the guy.
You gotta know
you can
that
go and
guy,
get
the weed dealer.
And that is the mechanism
Fair
that
enough.
we're seeing in that reporting that they're glossing over. Is they don't need Jeffrey Epstein to help them open a legitimate bank account. They need Jeffrey Epstein's referral to the back door of the financial institution, JP Morgan, the biggest one in the world, because he will refer them to the back door where he will say, this guy is corrupt and sleazy enough and evil enough that if you let him in the back door, he'll play the game, because I've probably got some compromising information on him. And when you start to think about the
Charles
scope
Court,
of
right?
what's like Sergey Brin founded Google, right?
Yeah.
Like Sergey Brin, and I'm sure it's not just him. It's
Are
like
you real? Are you trolling?
Bill
me?
Gates, the outsized
I
influence of Bill
think
Gates,
that's
the Bill
real.
and Melinda Gates Foundation. He
Christianity.
literally just ran half the policy of our COVID response.
How do I trust you,
And
bro?
he's getting a
How do I do
backdoor
that?
referral to the
Shit,
banking
bro.
services of JP Morgan from Jeffrey Epstein.
I'm the boy that
And that's
cried
where you
wolf.
start
Yeah,
to
Charles
realize that
Courtright is not me.
no, it's not just that the money is broken. It is that like everything is broken and everyone using the money is broken. And they
Hello
are
to
now, it
Charles
is
then.
just as much a tool for the black markets as for the front
swear to
markets.
God.
And the amount of money flows that are flowing in these
I'll
back,
share my
black
screen
markets
and I'll show
that we
you
clearly
my,
aren't being told about
all
is
my
40
astronomically
accounts.
high. And
All
I
40
think
of
that
them.
most people
He'll
never
share-
really think
he'll
about
share-
how
he'll
valuable
share his screen,
the
meanwhile
global
his phone
child
is
trafficking market
underneath
is,
his-
for
underneath
example,
his-
or how
No,
valuable
he's-
the global drug market
Under his
is.
hamstring,
And
just fucking.
in that case, it's like, why is the global drug
Messaging
market
away,
so
you
valuable?
fuck.
Well, it's because of the war on drugs.
I've already changed the
And,
name.
right? And as they were
Premium.
declaring the war on drugs, they were smuggling cocaine into the United States with CIA planes from
This is true, man.
Nicaragua.
Problem
This
solution.
is
Right?
Just like you
what I've
said.
heard.
Right? And so that is the
I've
most
heard of these,
surprising
too.
part about the financial system that I learned.
Nicole Shanahan is Sergey Brin's ex-wife, and after 2021, suddenly embraced alternative media and has one of the biggest channels on Rumble, ranting about the WEF and Klaus Schwab. Nicole Shanahan, who is RFK's choice to be his vice president. Okay. And
Isn't she married to some rich dude?
she should marry me. How about that? We all win after that, right? W's everywhere. I mean, with certain things, with certain topics,
Yo, where's my
I'm
shirt,
not
honey?
accusing this guy of anything. I know him too well. But I do know what the meta is, right? I learned that from the gaming world. There's a meta to doing things. There's the meta within the game, right? The best gun, the best skin to use, right? The best ammo to use, the best game to play itself. But then there's meta and content creation. 100%. So when I go to the guy's Twitter, all right, yada yada yada, all that stuff, whatever. I'm not gonna hold him to that, but okay, digging into OpenAI. Okay, that's a new thing, right? The whistleblower from OpenAI, right? Chat GBT suicide guy. Okay. Space Force. Okay.
I don't believe anybody that's a whistleblower and isn't in jail or isn't being sued out the fucking ass.
Well, I'm saying content creation. That's all I'm saying. Or you meant the OpenAI guy, like that guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just there's so many whistleblowers now that are just like, I'm a whistleblower, and they're just chilling out in the open, and it's like, I don't know, man. Every whistleblower that I known in the past is like they went to jail for a couple of years, or they're like on the run. Yeah.
Hey, I'm not gonna accept or deny anyone for any of that shit, bro. I just can't.
Yeah.
Because anyone can go to jail. Anyone can say words too. That also exists. All right, he's talking about the drones, right? Project Bluebeam. Okay, that's a key word there. Drones again in Jersey. Brett Cooper, who's my future wife, Brett Cooper, right there. She plays Snow White in a future film. Don't worry, check it out. Don't forget to check it.
Female Ben Shapiro?
No, do not install her like that, bro. Anyways,
I kind of see it. Though.
That's his live stream. Okay. New Grok update. Okay. AI generated images. Got it. Jay-Z named in Diddy lawsuit. That's the meta too. It is meta. Okay. Food post. It's also meta. Jay-Z again. Jay-Z again. Jay-Z again.
I see what you're saying about the meta.
Did someone Israel? Okay. Israel the meta. That's meta.
Algo.
Yeah. Israel, Syria. It's meta. Job.
So you're saying meta is just hot current topics?
The most effective tactic available is the meta. The most effective tactic available is meta. And I know that from gaming. From gaming, right? There's like a gun that you buy and it's just a better gun than everything else. You kill everyone with it, right? In video games, I'm saying. Right? Or that skin that's hard to see in certain shaders, right? That's meta.
You've been hanging out with fucking 10-year-olds in fucking Call of Duty.
Shut up.
Voice chats.
Blame Teddy. Anyways.
Hey. Call of Duty's a wide range, man. It could be from 10 to 90.
Anyways, okay.
10 to 90.
But there is a meta for content creation. There is. Where like certain topics, you make sure you cover them over and over and over again. Whatever is maybe trending on YouTube. I don't know. Maybe not my trending. Right? My shit's out of whack. But for the average, like the regular Twitter trending or YouTube trending, right? If you can cover those and put your name on it, boom. Golden. And Daily Wire. Okay, I got it. MAGA.
What's the hashtag robbed?
I'm just saying, there's a meta for content creation. And guess what? Anyone can say words out loud. Anyone can say words out loud. I need that to be fucking known. Anyone can say fucking English words out loud. It is what it is, bro. And we saw this with AOC, right? I don't take corporate money. You know? Boom. The meta for the quote unquote progressive movement thing. And it worked for a good while, didn't it? Or am I tripping?
Bernie did the same shit.
Bernie? Sure. Anyone can say that. Anyone can say English out loud. I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, she's just a poor bartender. Why are you?
That's not
fucking
me
picking on
saying
her?
this guy's full of shit. That's not me saying this guy's full of shit. I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. I'm just saying he does follow the meta, though. I'll say that.
Anyone can be a skinwalker.
I mean, if I want to listen, here's the meta. I can go right towards, yo, Trump ain't that bad, y'all. I could do that like 2 years ago. Yo, Trump ain't that bad. Look at the Democrats, bro. Look at them lying and expose the Democrats, right? That's meta.
Right. Fucking Democrats.
Then I go with Diddy, all right? I can go with Diddy and Jay-Z. Like, yo, they're lying, y'all. They definitely raped some girl. They raped some girl. Right? I can go with that too. That's the meta.
Definitely.
I can go with Section 230, like Asmongold, that content creator. He actually he himself calls it the fucking meta of content. He calls it that. He knows. He does it anyways, but he said it out loud before. He calls it the meta. Because it is the most effective fucking thing. It is. That's why I'm like, Like, I keep my ear open, and I'm curious. I don't like this guy on
Who's fucking that?
Fuck you, Dubster. This guy on Jimmy Dore, right? He was on Jimmy Dore. I played his video last time, or maybe a week before that, whatever. And it's like, yeah, it's kind of like you don't really talk about Trump, really. You know how bad he is, but you don't say it, right? I played that first video of the stream. If anyone's been watching since then, it's a lot of time, but whatever. Where Jimmy's making fun of Trump for saying, like, we're keeping the oil. Like, yeah, I put troops there, and they're taking the oil. It's ours now, right? That shit. It's like, okay. But nowadays, you kind of have to, like, maybe make excuses or say it but not say it type of shit. And that is now the meta. And I heard this guy do that with Trump on Jimmy's show. Now, maybe him on his own says something different. Maybe. I'm just saying, like, when I have to listen to what the deep state is, am I getting something actually nutritious, if you will?
Indeed, Dubster, can you wake up?
I'm awake, jackass.
Stop snoring, Dubster. Jesus Christ.
I'm not snoring.
Anyways, JFK's steroid hobby is also contributing to the trans movement, especially for a man his age. Okay, stop it. Hey, guess what? There's real people that are actually trans. They really exist, man. Not all of them are trying to change Disney around or change your favorite superheroes around. Like, it is what it is. Like, there's real people out there.
I am mad at the ones.
Why are we denying their existence?
I am mad at the ones.
They're not real. They're not real people.
I accept what
not
you
real
want to be,
humans. Oh fuck, crazy.
I accept what you want to be, but I am mad at the ones who ruined Dragon Age. Those trans people deserve
Dragon Age?
Deserve punishment for what they did to that game.
Listen, I watched Angry Joe's review of it, and the things he had problems with had nothing to do with fucking trans anything. It was bad directing. Bad writing and bad directing. But,
I did have a problem with I was like, Dragon Age has always been gay and trans. It's always been that way. But the character that they made, like the they them, all they talk about is them being them. There's no personality other than that. And I was just like, why would you, like, we've had gay characters before. Why would you make this person so boring if you're trying to make a point? You're making me hate them, and I'm not supposed to.
No, that's the thing. You're supposed to just hate them then. But yo, this character's trash.
No, but I'm complaining because I'm like, I understand what you're trying to do, and I actually support you putting your,
No, don't do that. Stop it. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Like, hey man, I understand what you're trying to do. Like, fuck that shit, bro. Is it a good character or no? That's it. That is it.
I'm fine with it. They've always had gay characters in the game. They've always had trans characters. They had trans characters in the last.
You're qualifying your shit again. Stop it, Emblemed. You're qualifying your shit again. Is the character awesome or not? That's it. Or maybe they're mediocre. Whatever you come up with.
That's the thing. That's the problem I'm having. I want the character to be awesome and have your little thing in it if that's what you want. But you.
Why do you want a gay character to be awesome? You just want the character to be awesome. That's it. That's all that matters.
Because Emblem's gay.
Everything else.
I want it.
Emblem's coming out right now.
Yeah. I'm a trans alien. I want it because that's what they wanted. I want them to write it in a good way. If that's what you want to write, I support it.
Oh my god, I have to say it. I have to say it. Listen, I'm a huge Jay-Z fan. I've been a fan for a long time, since probably my teenage years. Right?
Okay.
And I don't want him to be innocent, and I don't want him to be guilty. I want the truth. That is it. That is it. Same should go for your gay character, whatever, gay, trans, straight, male, female characters. Like, look, I don't care what you are, just be good. That's it. That's all that matters.
When the truth comes out, will you still be a Jay-Z fan?
Of his artwork? I think so.
Look, I sympathize in a way. Well, look, when I write a character, like I had to argue with my friend once before. We said like, yo, Jordan Peele will only do black characters as the main character, and I had to argue because I was like, I would only do black characters as my main character if I wrote shit. I kind of get it. I just want that feeling of like, I wrote this shit. This is what he's going to be along with this other stuff. It's not the main thing about him being black, but it's going to be black. If you want to write trans person, yeah, go ahead. But they have to be interesting. They can't be the shit you gave me where every 5 seconds they're telling me how they don't want to be around me.
Don't you just want good art though? Like that's the main point, right? It's good art.
I do just want good art, but I also understand the thing of like, oh, I just want this character to be trans. I just want this character to be black.
But that is a trans character.
Yeah, someone can do that like on purpose, right? Okay. Everything, everywhere, all at once, right? They want a daughter who's gay with a mom who's of a different generation that kind of understands, but is also tied to an older generation, which is their dad. Like they tied a family together in that way, right?
Yeah.
They wanted that. But guess what? The characters are fucking awesome. So it works. They're awesome. It works.
I think I'm agreeing.
But trans people hate everything in reality, so
Brim did not hate.
How do you do that?
Brim did not hate everything. That was the trans
Your opinion holds no weight here, Dubster.
I'm not talking about a character. I'm talking about the actual trans person.
Yeah, I'm saying your opinion holds
trans
no
person
weight.
hates everybody.
I reiterate what I just said.
But I'm only bringing up an example from the same series. Brim did not hate everything. He was cool. I barely fucking knew that he was trans until he kind of looked like it. It looked very effeminate. But the whole entire point was he was a cool character. I didn't give a fuck. Once they revealed like that he used to be a she, I was still like, oh cool. This doesn't change shit. But it's the fact that like when I played the new one, that was their personality off rip. There was nothing about I feel wrong in this magical world after someone just fucking died. After someone just died in front of your very eyes. I don't
So
feel right
here's what I hear. Here's what I'm hearing. Here's what I'm hearing, Emblem. You are right when he just put the tip in. But now that he's going full blunt force on your ass.
See, this is why. Listen, this is why the gay agenda is here, because there are closeted men like Dubster that are just absolutely in fear, like shaking, sweating, tearing up to such a degree that they have to like, fuck, we have to force this out here, because otherwise guys like Dubster will just stay in the closet and cause havoc around the world.
Too. Dubster will buy all the fucking movies and stuff and all the merch. We just don't know about it.
I'm just saying.
He fucking rents all the movies and all the streaming services.
I bite the hit on it though.
Got a fucking gold dildo in a briefcase.
Did you see the Timu dildos I sent you?
I was telling you to stop. No. Why?
Rob, you're leaving an evidence trail that I can't help you from, bro.
Dude, I told
Everyone knows now the dildo trail. It comes from fucking Prop.
I told you not to. I shop on Temu, you asshole. I better not get that shit recommended.
Sorry, it's in the algorithm, bro. You're on your own.
God damn. I already get recommended fucking real dolls that I don't fucking buy. I don't want dildos now too.
You should have did what I did.
Made out of the worst plastic.
I click my DMs. I'm like, nope, and we instantly leave. See, that's what you got to do, man. It's very simple. If you see dildos you're not into, just walk away.
God damn.
Anyways,
damn you, anyway, like I said, that's all I want here, bro. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying I understand too. Like, if you want to make a trans fucking dope ass character, I applaud you and I support that shit. Don't make it suck, especially one of my used to be favorite game series ever.
But that has to apply to everyone.
Wait,
Hold on.
you want a trans that doesn't suck? Then what do you want them to do?
Be like, be like Brim and be awesome.
My spleen is splitting from laughter. Anyways,
be like Brim and be awesome. Brim was awesome. You did this before. Why you fucking get up the next time?
Okay, here's my problem with modern writing, and we're here now, so I'm just saying it. Here I am with modern writing and TV and film. Most of the characters suck ass. They can make them gay, straight, wherever, the white, black, it doesn't matter. A lot of them fucking suck ass. And that's the big problem. Now, there's people out here who are overly reacting to a gay or trans or, race swapping character, right? And they get overly butthurt about it. Meanwhile, but your guy's character that you want me to replace him with, sucks ass too. Like, they suck too. So, what is this then? That's what I'm saying.
I just want to go back
cheer for goodness or great. Actually, cheer for greatness. Wait for that.
I want to go because you talk about just being a character in a way. The Assassin's Creed thing. I remember I got pissed because I saw all these people online talking about how Yosuke didn't exist and Yosuke wasn't black and all this. That's a real person, and I've known him since I was fucking 14. I did reports on him about him being a samurai and shit like that, and I didn't want you to take away him being black and a samurai. I fucking hated that shit. But everywhere I went online, it was just a bunch of I'll say it straight out racist because they were posting pictures of monkeys in samurai suits talking about this. First of all, they said he didn't exist. First of all, they said he didn't exist, and then after they said that he existed, he wasn't a samurai. And I was like, I've done full on reports for class years ago on this dude. So now you're saying he doesn't exist, and then you're saying he does this, but he wasn't a samurai, and then afterwards you're saying he's a monkey. So that's it. That's my problem with the Assassin's Creed thing. I want a Yosuke game because I love Yosuke. I had a point in my life where I loved African warriors, Shaka Zulu, shit like that, him and all that. And I want this game to come out and I want it to be good because it has it in there. But I know it's gonna be shit because based on the writing. But this is a real dude who I actually respect, and I'm quite concerned that they'll fuck it up with the very first, or not very first. He was in Neo, with the second big Yosuke game.
Fair enough, you fucking nerd. Fair enough.
So I can see the trans representation because I got very mad. I got very pissed every single time someone was like, "He's not real."
Yeah. I mean, I can imagine. Let's be real. Most of these fools, if you ask them their favorite movie, they're gonna give you some bullshit, and you have to destroy them in front of the entire room and shit like that. But anyways, both transgender and steroids are leading to transhumanism when combined with artificial intelligence. When combined with but there are just regular people that don't feel comfortable in their own skin. I would not deny them that, man. It is what it is. Now, granted, I think there's a greater existential journey to be made, personally. And in fact, it might even lead to that, existentially speaking. That's the thing about it. I think there's a greater existential journey to be made by all people.
And you would say
and
that
guess what? It could lead to transgenderism. Sorry, buttheads.
What is it, like a disease?
No, I wanted to talk about that though. You would say you can't take a shortcut with that kind of stuff, like steroids or prematurely identifying body dysmorphia.
Well, if someone's like, well, I'm a female or whatever, right?
They should exhaust every opportunity to
they should explain it. Well, they should explain it. At least at the very least to themselves. What does that mean? Because in my world, female doesn't mean dress. That's already been debunked, right? There's tomboys, there's girls that I don't want to wear dresses.
Well, dudes used to wear dresses back in the day.
Yeah, well, that's just cultural
Like in
style.
the 1600s and shit, they'd be like wearing like mini skirts with a long ass shirt with a fucking belt around it.
Well, that's cultural style, right? Which is something that to also be debunked by the same people, I would hope. If they just do certain inner observations, will lead to a lot of debunking externally, in my opinion.
There's pictures of our president in dresses.
Whatever.
In blue ones.
Whatever. But yeah, like I think it's. I could see someone feeling, and once again, I believe in a lot of woo-woo shit, so I can see someone spiritually being like, "Oh, I'm this." Okay, I would hope you say I'm John or I'm Sally, but that's the real area. I think like they name themselves and they stand the fuck on it. That's what I want to see. And you know what? Dress or pants is kind of just a choice at that point, right? You could be, I'm a straight, savage gym bro. That's who I am. But I also wear dresses. That could happen. But let's be real. Does anyone actually express their individuality in this world? Very few and far between, I think.
But it's also it's not only that. It's also the dweeb who lives vicariously through fucking The Rock's life and shit. Guy like that.
Yeah.
Or the Reacher guy.
Yeah.
Or like you're not him, bro. You don't live that life. You would never even aspire to be that. But yet, for some reason, you have that as the definition of what a man is or what an alpha is.
Yes. Or even a trans guy or a trans girl. Also, picking out images that they want to recreate. And it's like, is that you or is that conditioning? Until you sit down and actually negotiate those ideas, you're just following a trend like everyone else is. You're just like everyone else. Congratulations. But, you know, they don't have Jordans around to tell them that. Let's be honest.
No, they don't.
Yeah, that's right. I'm special. I'm special like that. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking shit.
But, Occupy. What's up? Fucking Occupy. God dang it.
I just want that feeling back, man. It sucks. I haven't.
Shout out to Occupy. What's up, man?
You
got it? Sorry.
I want that feeling back, man. When when you first watched Batman, or when I first picked up Mass Effect or whatever shit like that, I was just so fucking amazed. You can't get that no more without life being ruined.
Dude, you can still get that, bro. I'm telling you, before I go live, people think the music I like, why are you playing a 20-minute intro, bro? That shit's for me. I don't think it's not for you. It's like you can like it if you want to, but for me, it's for me. I put my fucking music on and I fucking zone out, and it's fucking fun.
Lucy does that too. She plays it all.
It's fucking fun to vibe out and shit. Like, yo, I'm into this shit. That's why I'm listening to it.
Don't get me wrong. There's still some. Like, I know you hate anime. There's still some anime games.
I don't hate anime. Shut the fuck up. But go ahead.
But there's still some that stuff where I'm like fucking glued to the screen, amazed. I just have that concern, like with some of this stuff, where like one day this will be ruined because the people who write this who don't know how to continue this on.
Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, Emblem. I'm sorry, dude. Like, Prop was talking about, what were we talking about? Fucking One Piece, right? That night, I watched episode 1 of One Piece.
Oh,
and I'm like, I said no. I said no to it, bro. I walked away, bro. I'm like, nah.
One Piece starts off boring.
That's for me.
I hate the beginning of One Piece. I always say the first couple episodes are boring as shit.
It's just for my own personal taste. I don't like you don't need me to like it, right? It's just.
Are you talking about the live action, right? You're not talking about the actual anime.
No, I'm talking about the actual anime. I watched episode 1.
Oh yeah, that's boring as shit. I love One Piece now, and I'll tell you, I hated the beginning.
No, Target. That's kind of what we were talking about. Yeah, Viagra, plastic surgery, where those are shortcuts to really finding yourself. Like we watch basketball, and this guy Bronny, it's like, yo, it's like, who are you really? Are you Are you this guy that just got propped up by your billionaire dad, who basically has a job for life, and by extension, you have a job for life? Yet you don't really know who you are on the court. Like on the court, you don't have an identity.
Yeah.
To where a lot of people have that same problem in society.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know if I have an identity. Be honest with you.
I mean, with the whole plastic surgery thing, I mean, well, first of all, that's based on means, right? Do you have the means to be able to do that in the first place? Does that? But if you didn't, would that change who you are? Like that's like where an obvious question would pop up, right? Like even if you had no money to do any of this shit, bro, would you do it anyway? Like, or like, would your mindset be the same still? Which is like, why not? That's cool. Like, I'm fine with that. Absolutely fine with that. Like, I have no problems with that. But to do it in reverse is a little wild, right? To do it in reverse, like I don't feel a certain way.
You're working backwards from the.
To do a surgery in order to say I'm this now is kind of crazy to me. Should be the other way around. Yeah, prop in Mother Earth or fucking One Piece fans.
Why'd you tell me all this time? I didn't know. Why you leave me in the loop? God damn it. My brother.
He's like, yeah, bro, they're pirates, man. Come on.
Come on, where is he? Come on, give me a virtual hug. Why did you say some shit? All this time I thought I was alone in this Discord chat.
All right, we got more. Let me just play this real fast. It's only some troops in Africa that Trump deployed. Dubster doesn't care. He's not even here, is it? Is he here?
Oh, he's here.
I sent you something on Rumble.
What?
I sent you a video from Rumble. Nope.
Where? I had this from Dubster on Rumble.
Oh, you missed it. I'll just send it again. Oh, did you watch Fallout?
Yes, I did.
What did you think? Bad? Good?
The ending was okay. It was all right. It's all right. The ending. All right, I got it.
I mean, my favorite plot was just the little brother, so that was my favorite part.
I kind of hated that little dweeb, but you do you.
Dude,
what the fuck just happened?
What show?
Oh shit! Oh, no, I didn't send the video. Let me go.
I absolutely fucked up. Hold on.
It's in the right video.
Okay. Africa stream that. And this is Ant's video.
Let me send the right one.
We will have time for. I don't care about the UFC tonight.
I expected to hate. I expected to hate that guy.
I didn't even know there was UFC tonight. Ain't nobody fighting. What's it down?
I think there is like a decent fight.
I sent the right video. I sent the channel by accident. I sent the right video this time.
It's
Hey Dubster, look at the
main
video I
event is
just
fucking
sent
canceled
in YouTube.
No, it's Colby Covington, bro.
Rob, why did you tell me?
Somebody missed weight.
You like One Piece, man?
No, he's fighting. He's fighting.
One Piece? Oh hell yeah, Pirate Nation, bro.
Yeah, bro. God, Usopp. God, Usopp.
Oh my, you fucking nerds.
What the fuck is that?
Your favorite character.
And open this, and hope I don't fuck it up.
Why did you tell me properly? Concealing this whole time, my brother.
Okay. Pentagon's nefarious acts in Africa.
I'm trying to get YellBRo to watch it.
That'll actually lead right into what I'm doing here.
Man, it's on 1,000 episodes, man. There's no way. There's no way.
Well, I know, but I haven't seen that many or whatever, but still, it's worth like watching.
Oh, I have.
It's epic. It's like some anti-imperialist stuff.
The recap will kill him. I know. YellBRo,
And as
no
props to know, that's not good enough for me for writing. You know that, right?
The recap will kill him. Like you know.
They're good people.
You've seen it.
Need more than that.
On both sides, there's good people.
You know how One Piece has like constant recap. Oh, he left.
He's probably
I beat the virus.
Prop, you know how One Piece has like constant recap. They pad out their episodes hard. Some of that shit.
Yeah.
They tried to give me the virus.
Sometimes they'll show a whole half.
I say my live streams are the coolest things on the planet.
Talking about what happened last episode.
That's like Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball do that.
This fool has portraits of fucking Dragon Ball Z in his fucking ass, you butthead.
Hell yeah, I do.
But I got,
and Akira.
Yeah, but I got portraits of Dragon Ball Z in my house and jackets.
Because they're both buttheads. That's why.
Yo, bro, look at the video I just sent you.
Where's Black Swan at?
Just the thumbnail.
Anthony, blender on,
bro.
Christ's sakes.
Are you
a fucking blender on?
Are you flying a plane? What the fuck is going on?
Dude, I live by the
highway. That was crazy.
Asshole on a bike. Just get a whiz.
Yo, bro, breaker one. I mean, dumpster breaker one. Breaker one, yo, bro.
By the way, fuck you, prop.
Why are you guys both Bobby? You're confusing the shit out of me when I talk to you. Why are you both Bobby? King of the Hill?
Send you.
Why are you both Bobby?
Keep sending me dudes making out videos, bro. Fuck off. Anyways.
wait, dumpster prop. Why are you both Bobby from King of the Hill? It's confusing the shit out of me.
Anyways, Black Ops in Africa is legitimately insane. I'm an ex-veteran, and I'm sure Dubster will deny this too, that troops were like dumped off during the Trump administration into Africa for
Tulsi was there. She was in
for
Africa.
combat too. Yeah, she was there.
She was there, and they're doing Black Ops shit.
But it wasn't strictly like, you know, overseeing things. Like there was actual combat. There's actual U.S. soldiers dead from fighting in wars in Africa.
Good.
And Dubster apparently wants to deny that or say it like Obama did or something, or I don't know his excuse, honestly. But here we go.
I'm joking about them being good dead. I'm just saying keep the fuck out.
They shouldn't be there.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like go the fuck away.
Yeah, they should not be there. But here we go.
In 2019, an investigative report from the Mail and Guardian revealed.
No.
Hot
If
shot.
you keep telling America what to do, it's going to be your
why is it
first
doing
home.
that? It
Go
skipped
back
my
there.
fucking
First, second, they're both it's interchangeable with my first home.
dude. I had a fucking timestamp and no, dude. It skipped to 14 fucking minutes.
And
Give you a cruise back. Give you a
Dubster-
cruise back.
Dubster,
You
I
came
always
by
joke with-
boat, you can leave by boat.
Let's play it from
Dubster,
here.
I always joke with my Republican friend where he says, if you like those countries so much, why don't you go there? And I always say, because if I do go there, you'll follow me anyway.
All right, I'm playing this.
Text for these 7
Damn
top
straight,
secret
we're
missions.
cruising
In 2019, an investigative report from the Mail and Guardian revealed that the U.S. operators were on active deployments in 22 separate African nations, as seen here depicted in this map.
But
The
Dubster,
purpose of
I
these
thought it was only
deployments
two.
ranged
What
from
happened?
your casual normie
happened?
joint training to your hardcore direct action combat. The investigation revealed over 14% of Special Forces soldiers across all branches of the U.S. military were deployed to Africa in 2019, which is the most of any region in the world besides the Middle East. These missions
under
rely on
Biden,
something called Title 10 of the U.S. Code, subsection 127E. I was on Title 10 orders in Iraq. Most of us were. The important thing to note here is the 127 Echo subsection, because this program gives special authorization that allows the president to allocate up to $100 million worth of resources each year to, quote, provide support to foreign forces, irregular forces, groups or individuals engaged in supporting or facilitating authorized ongoing military operations by United States Special Operations Forces to combat terrorism.
I wanna ask something real quick.
Authorized.
I do want to mention like where I work.
Official.
Where I work, there's a guy I know personally who talks about how like, oh, this was the week after Niger had their coup and they kicked out the French and stuff like that. Where he said like, yeah, my brother's coming home because the Putin-backed regime in Niger took over and they don't want U.S. troops anymore. So it kind of makes me think, even if people fucking knew, do you think they'd actually take it serious? Because he was legit serious. It's like, this is like a nice guy I always talk to, but he legit believed what he just told me. Like the Putin-backed regime doesn't want us anymore, so we gotta leave.
Well, here's the thing. These countries, I've heard things about in regards to China, right, and in regards in Africa, right, and they get, at least from Western indie people, they want to call those guys like good guys for doing so, because they're less asshole-ish than the U.S., I guess. And I'm like, I think that's a dangerous game to be playing, bro. The main thing should be dealing with IMF fucking debt. That should be I think that's number one, probably. Right?
The main thing should be building yourself.
What's that? Say that again?
The main thing should be building yourself. If anything, that's what Syria teaches you.
But it's hard, like, if with the IMF loans and them like taking it seriously and like, okay, well, we're gonna do whatever to pay you back, or maybe some other country can come in and help us pay it back, which is what China's doing, right? Or Russia, or even the U.S. in certain areas. It's it's a little weird. Like okay, Biden dumped. I think he dumped money in Africa, right? Now my guess is that the countries are going to use that for IMF loans, which means it's going right back to Biden, which is not to him personally, obviously, but to the Western powers that are overlooking all this. It's going to go right back to them, which makes this a fuck scenario, and it's
even you say pay back some of these IMF loans. Even the idea of some of the IMF loans is illegitimate. Like, for example, with the Syria
we
thing,
can say that, but they take it serious.
It's some of this shit's illegitimate. Like with the Syria thing, they just the government, the fake new government, just announced how they were going to stop doing like a private system, or start doing a private system, and they weren't going to do a public system anymore. They were going to sell out the resources to foreign shit like that. And I'm just like, yeah, but so that new government may take up IMF loans if they ever could. But the point being, that government's only there because the West fucking fucked with them, and now they have a fake ass debt from a new government placed in by you guys. So now I'm borrowing from the dudes who fucked me over to pay that money. I'm like, in retrospect, I'm like, why should I pay this? I didn't sign that. The shit, the guy you put in place signed for this shit.
Well, it's either pay or here comes Syria.
But that's the
that's the threat.
But that's the thing. Syria didn't have any debt. They don't have any debt now. That's the crutch. Like, they don't have any IMF or foreign debt like that now. Either they're gonna probably have it later because we put in our piece of shit. So that's why I'm like, I'm paying off this debt for something I didn't want in the first place because you put in some idiot who took the debt. So I'm like, why am I paying off some shit that you made me pay for? Because beforehand, when I didn't have any of it, you attacked me and put in this idiot, and now you're complaining, saying I won't pay for it. Like the same thing happened in Cuba, where Cuba had their dictator beforehand. We're like, that's why they're sanctioned. We're not paying this shit. We didn't do it. You did it.
I'm telling, like, let's say that people rise up from particular regions or countries, and they say, "Yo, these IMF loans are actually criminal," which they are. They're criminal, in my opinion. They're anti-human.
You didn't agree to them. It's not their shit. Your puppet agreed to these loans. We didn't.
Yes, but if they do that, they'll be like, "Well, have you ever heard of Syria? Look at this." They show them a film footage of Syria. They're like, "Do you want that happening? Do you really want that to happen?"
That'll happen if you
trust me. There's people on the ground actually saying that to these people. I guarantee it. I almost guarantee it.
But Syria didn't have any. I get what you're saying, but like they'll say that no matter what, Syria didn't have any loans from that. They legit didn't take it up until now, and they said like we're gonna do. Well, since you're not taking it, we're gonna do it anyway.
Well, either you're not paying your debt or you're supporting terrorism, and that's, we'll let certain things flood into your country, and we'll say it's a terrorist state, and boom, you're Syria. It's it's pretty easy for these guys to do this. Right?
Everyone knows these debts are designed so that these debts are designed in such a way that the sun will go out and die before you pay it off.
I mean,
the Earth itself would probably implode before you could pay off an IMF debt.
Yeah, it's almost like set up to fail, almost, or maybe for some people it's winning. I don't know, but it's like it is what it is, dude. Like these are not made from the wholesome hearts of whoever, right? It's just not made like that.
That's
It's
why I
made
don't
for
see.
crudeness. It's very crude and anti-human, in my opinion.
I agree. I just don't. I say you always said before with like the voting thing, like break the system in a sense, like you shouldn't really acknowledge the system. I say the same thing with these IMF loans. You shouldn't really acknowledge. You should find a way to make it possible you don't have to acknowledge the system because it's not really a system. It's just fucking bullshit.
Well, to bring up the Dark Knight here, when the Joker cracks a pool cube in half, or a pool stick, cracks it in half, throws it in the middle of the room, and says, like, whoever wins is the winner. Meaning, like, but if you don't do anything, we'll kill all of you. You're all dead. If you don't do anything with this, I'm just going to kill all three of you.
We're going to have trials.
Do you see that? That's the actual threat to these. That's actually what's happening as far as threats go. Like, that's what's happening.
To quote another Batman movie, that scene with the fucking ice, either we'll kill you or you get to walk the ice.
Yeah, Dark Knight Rises.
You're dead. You're dead anyway. That's basically what that shit was. We'll kill you here, or you could die drowning.
Yeah, well, that's these fucks that are taking over Syria right now. Like, you're gonna die no matter what. Like, it's over for you. There's no future paradise or government for you. It's over. You're gonna get rolled over.
I gave you a small fortune, and that gives you power over me? You think that gives me power over me?
The genius.
What's that from? I can't remember where that's from.
That's Bane, bro.
Oh! I obviously Dark Knight Rises a long time. I just remember the ice scene.
It's very social based. That movie in particular. It's a lot about like crime and law and order and political maneuvering. Like, that movie actually has some of that shit in there. It's very interesting. But whatever. Yeah, it's kind of like that, man. Crack a pool stick in half.
You look at that movie, you see it through the lens of Nolan. He's portraying Bane as if Bane was the Joker in a way where he's not benevolent, but he's not conforming to societal conditions. To whereas you put this Jelani guy in there, he is going to conform to society. No matter, I don't give a fuck how much he reads the Quran. I don't care what kind of code he has. Like, he will conform to the societal impact around him.
I agree. Except it won't work, though. It won't work, though. In my opinion, it won't work.
Well,
but
what I'm trying to
do
say
it.
is, when we watch Oppenheimer, you see the naivete of Nolan in those aspects.
Yeah.
That's why we didn't really like Oppenheimer like that, because it's like you have so much imagination, but when it comes to real world situations, it's very boilerplate what you were doing, which is very disappointing.
Yeah.
That's why when we compared it to JFK, it's like, look at what Oliver Stone did.
At the very least, he asked the questions. Nolan did not ask the questions.
Yes, Nolan didn't ask he didn't even know to ask them.
Yeah. You don't have to make some grand statement, but at the very least, ask the question of like what's happening.
We don't have the answers, but at least put forth a question of what you think is going on in this situation.
That was the one thing that bothered me in that movie too. He never asked, "Why is it wrong to think this way?" Like, the whole entire movie was about like, "Are you a communist traitor? Are you a traitor?"
Yeah, well, what does that go back to, Emblem? It goes back to his lack of understanding.
Yeah, I never got. I was watching that whole entire movie. And there was never once a question. There was never once a question of like, why is it wrong for me to, even if I was this, what you say, why is it wrong for me to think this way?
It's a very boilerplate, like biographical look at it, instead of, well, I'm gonna interject what I think happened to this man.
If you ever seen the movie Adaptation, starring Nicolas Cage?
I still haven't watched that movie, bro.
It's one of my best movies I've ever seen in my life.
I know. That's so movie.
Adaptation, starring Nicolas Cage. And the guy wants to write a movie simply about flowers. Right? I just want to write about orchids. orchids. What's the fucking word?
Orchids.
How do I say it? Orchids. I want to write a movie about that. Just that. No special shit. No car accidents. No bullets flying. Just orchids. That's it. And like, I think that was Nolan's attempt in fucking Oppenheimer. And it's like, yeah, you can't just do that because why are we watching that? Like you can't do a dry historical drama because at the end of the day, even if you're trying to do that, you end up making shit up anyways to make something sentimental or make you feel good at the end of the movie or make it feel dramatic or whatever the fuck. Like RDJ's fucking villain turn at the end or whatever, right?
I mean,
you can't just do it that way. It just doesn't work.
The movie was so dry. The only thing I learned was that Oppenheimer fucks.
Yeah, we need critical thinking. Yeah, I should play. I think I sent you that, Jordan. You never watched it though. His review, Kevin Costola, he's like a WikiLeaks reporter or whatever. No, a whistleblower.
I've heard of him. Yeah.
So, anyways, he was I remember, was it it was last year. He started reviewing movies out of nowhere, and he reviewed Barbie and Oppenheimer. And I forgot. I know Barbie. He kind of had a similar taste that we did, but I honestly forgot about Oppenheimer. I want to rewatch that video where he's reviewing Oppenheimer.
What was your take on Barbie?
That's fair enough.
It's better than Oppenheimer.
For me, it was. Yeah.
But you like Barbie?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's plenty of shit to complain about, I guess, cinematically or the narrative, but I think there's
that
plenty
Tim
of
Pool
goodness
account
in
was
there.
right. You're a Marxist.
Shut up. There's plenty of good shit in that movie too, like actual like cinema being
like
done.
Marxism.
But Nolan has his moments of cinema in Oppenheimer. It's not.
No, it's not a bad
movie.
It's not a bad movie. It's just a missed opportunity.
I don't know. I had my criticism.
Whatever you want.
I had my criticism of Barbie because there were parts I enjoyed and then parts I was like, it's clearly like it's what was it? The whole entire thing was kind of like in some way like what a woman is and what it can aspire to and some stuff like that. And that's what a Barbie can do. But it's also hypocritical in a way because I remember there's that one character who's pregnant. It's like, oh, once you're pregnant, you're not really a person anymore, so we're gonna shove you off the screen.
Pregnant Barbie, yeah.
Not Pam. It was Pam. It was, and you notice whenever it goes to Pam, the camera like speeds up, like trying to like get away from her, so nobody can see her.
Yeah, but did you not get like the existentialism in the beginning? And that's a theme throughout the whole movie.
There are parts of it I enjoyed. There's just parts of it I like that, like the Pam thing. They brought up what is it? The lady who made Barbie, and if the real person is just business lady. She's like any other super duper corrupt business person, but just has a vagina.
Yeah, but I don't think they were going with just like Will Ferrell's character. Like they're not going with actual people. I don't think. I mean, fuck. You may have a point there. Say fair enough to that, but
American Ferrera and the daughter. Yeah, that was like the weakest part of the movie.
I'm just what you're saying to
also the pregnant girl. They were making fun of them like this was discontinuing certain Barbie models and shit like that, like pregnant Barbie and shit like that. I think they got rid of that on purpose, right? They were making fun of that. I think that was it's supposed to be like a punchline.
I mean, I don't know. I think I hated everyone. I still remember, there's that one scene with the kids where it's like, okay, kids, Barbie's at Barbie Dream House. Where do the kids live? And it's basically implied that the kids are homeless. And I'm like, I hate you all. President Barbie is a terrible person. I get the kids are stupid, but they deserve a fucking house. Give them a house. They're all terrible people. That's probably why I was like looking around. I was like, I hate you all. The kids are fucking too stupid to do anything. The Barbies have a whole population of homeless people, and they just look around like this is amazing.
Well, they try to bring some real. Yeah, they try to contrast the sensationalism of where they lived to the real world.
I know, but I get.
They were make believe. I think that their part of their point was like, if you're butthurt about this, is because you're falling into this fake I guess, aesthetic or personality of what a man should be to a like traditional man to a traditional woman, right? Ken and Barbie.
That wasn't why I hated some of them. I said like the reason I would hate some of these Barbie women is the same reason I would hate some of the Barbie dudes. I think the part where Ken comes in with the horses and like this is what I learned to be like. I thought that was hilarious because I think it's true in a way where it's like some people would rather fucking be amazed by something than actually fix something. He brought in fucking horses and what was the other thing? Cars. What was it? Horses and jackets. Meanwhile, your world. Meanwhile, your world is still fucked up, but at least I brought back some horses. I think that's
You see that? You see what I just DM'd you?
More dicks.
I saw you.
No, this is serious this time. It's a.
I am not getting prop. God damn it!
I'm serious. It's a collection of Max Blumenthal's tweets.
How do I get the goddamn?
Yo. I think you know what? I think Matt Hunter's bigotry for once is justified.
I moved back into my parents' house, bro. You gonna be having gay porn on my fucking lap?
Yeah.
It's on YouTube. It's legal.
Gay porn's legal anyway. Gay porn's legal anyway. That's not the point.
Yeah, but it's legal to just DM it because it's on YouTube. It's okay then if it's on YouTube.
I'm going back to Nigeria in February. Trying to get me killed.
I don't understand.
But I sent you. Did you see what I sent you, bro? It's Max Blumenthal's collection of his tweets.
Yeah.
About what?
About fucking Syria being fucking about Assad being terrible and all this shit.
Oh nah, yeah, he apologized for that because was that lady the crazy lady of Vanessa Bailey?
Yeah, she called him out or whatever.
That was like 2020, and then he addressed it, but he made sure to address it in a way where he got to control the flow of complaints against him. So he picked and chose what. Oh, I got that wrong. Yeah, they were right for attacking me on this, but he was still trying to like clean it up for himself. He did that on Jimmy Dore's show. He apologized on Jimmy, but it was like I can't even say it's an apology. It's more of it's like PR. Damage control.
He acknowledged it.
I want to argue fucking movies now. God damn it!
What'd you say?
Jesus Christ!
What'd you say?
I want to argue like movies now. I'm just so like.
Yo, we gotta go find Steven Torres, bro. I still gotta get him on the Batman, bro. Dude, I ain't letting that go.
I actually wanted your opinion still on the Barbie thing. I was missing.
Steven Torres, if you're ever listening at any point, I'm gonna give you a very hard time about that movie. A very hard one. Pause. That sounds really bad. Sorry. Pause.
Wait, Jordan, what did you think about The Shining? Is it overrated?
The Shining? Jesus Christ! What's the last time I saw The fucking Shining?
I mean, it's pretty straightforward. You don't forget The Shining. You know
it's not that. No, it's not that very straightforward. I don't think. I think there's a decent amount of woo-woo in there, man. Especially from a guy like Kubrick.
I'm saying, like, but you do remember it.
Yeah, like plot moments, sure, but I think there's something else being done in the movie or said in the movie. I think that was interesting. Even something that motherfuckers today would be like, he's talking about toxic masculinity. Look what he's doing here. Like, I think people would do that nowadays. By the way, but with The Shining, they don't do that. Even though it's kind of quasi talking about that. But granted, I want to rewatch to be able to really dig my nails into that. Pause.
But I still wanted your opinion on what I was saying about the Barbie thing and like the inspiring to be awful.
Listen, they went for, at least initially, existentialism for sure, especially using the Barbie character with it. But yes, did they start poking jokes at and socially jokes and all that shit in regards to men and women? They did that too, man. Like the Ken's dick riding movies like 300. It's like, it is kind of gay, isn't it? It's kind of gay. Guess what? Women see that too. Socially, the social stigma of it.
I brought it before with 300 because I said that before to you. Where like I don't think that movie's gay in a way. I think. Let me finish. Zack Snyder.
You better tell the directors that.
Zack Snyder. I just think he likes sexy people in a way. And I know what I mean by that is, look at what is it, Baby Doll, something like Sucker Punch.
Did you hear Snyder on Rogan?
He has not heard. He has not seen the articles or heard the words of Zack Snyder in regards to 300.
I just think.
Trust me, Joe Rogan was wrecked too.
Yeah, he debunked you, bro. His own words. Okay. Called it one of the gayest movies ever made. Ahead of its time. Those are Zack Snyder's words.
Did I say this? I'll say this because the reason I said let me say I don't think Zack Snyder's gay in a way.
No. He said it in a positive light.
No, I'm just saying because I remember him a long time ago saying like, I don't want uggos in my movies and like that. I think it's very clear that like sexy people is what's gonna be in my films. It's in Sucker Punch. If you see when you see those chicks, they're gonna have their titties out and they're gonna be wearing dresses and they're gonna look hot as hell. And the dudes who are ugly, they're gonna be evil as shit, and they are.
No, but here's where I have to differ with you. He made a specific point to Rogan, to where he was trying to stay true to the times and the mythology of those. What are the Greeks or the Trojans, whatever?
I think Trojans.
He didn't say Trojans though. He said Spartans.
Spartans.
He said it was in tune with the times, as far as the sexuality was concerned.
So they're gay as hell.
I'm paraphrasing, but yeah, he was saying like sexuality was very loose back then, and he wanted to show that in the film.
Yeah, just like Tarantino talking about fucking Top Gun. I was like, this is kind of a gay movie. It's kind of gay.
I didn't hear him say that.
He said that before.
I didn't hear them say that.
Hey guys, let's have a beach volleyball battle.
Yeah, that's why.
Like,
bro.
Top Gun's gay as hell, but
it's kind of gay culture, bro. Not saying anything wrong with it. It's just,
Top Gun's gay as hell. The only reason I give not 300 pass. I look at it differently is because Zack Snyder has made those comments pretty much saying before, like sexy people are what's going to be in my movie.
No, because I understand. Even Dawn of the Dead, he had the sex scene. He had the girl with the bikini. Like, yeah, he'll have those scenes. Sucker Punch, of course.
And if you're fat, you're bad.
Even Batman v Superman, a little bit.
Yeah, if you're fat, you're evil. If you are ugly and fat, you are a bad person.
So like, yeah, in 300, that shit was it was blatant. It was done on purpose.
What was the guy?
What was that? BTAS was that?
The guy who's crippled. The guy who's like a.
I always thought that was John Leguizamo.
But you go what I'm saying. What did that guy do? He was a bad man. He's just sell out, you traitor.
So was the gayest man alive was the Emperor, and he was fit and gorgeous.
But look, no, he was fit and gorgeous. But look at his minions.
His minions. Yeah, you're right.
They're orcs and shit and demons. They're hideous. It's really corny to me because it means two things. If you're a fat person and you're ugly, you can't be nice. But also,
I don't know what it is, I don't know what it is about him though. Why does he always have to include demons into shit? He's in love with that shit, bro. Putting demons in his movies, put it in Batman, put it in Sucker Punch, put it in fucking 300.
Okay, sorry.
I'm just saying it's corny.
I mean, the zombies in Dawn of the Dead were demons. In a sense.
He likes. Listen, Zack Snyder thinks that if you use biblical shit, it means you're saying something deep. He has done that over and over again. Man of Steel. What is Superman? He's like a Jesus fucking like, oh. Granted, he got part of his story from Nolan.
Yeah.
But
Nolan
he still followed through with the fucking theme. Watchmen. Plenty of religious symbolism. Like, I'm telling you, man, he does this shit.
Yeah, I gotta rewatch that movie.
He thinks it means depth. But I'm like, you're just copying Bible shit and you're just taking people's minds for granted. Like oh my God, religion, it's so deep. fucking dumb shit. But go ahead. Sorry.
I love Watchmen though. I still like
It's all
that
right.
movie.
It's all right. It's a very interesting story. Very interesting.
I didn't think he'd show Blue Dawn.
Wait, you saw the show too, Emblem?
No, I hated it.
Dude, that one episode Jordan showed me, I'm like, yo, this is one of the best episodes I've ever seen.
I did like the idea because I always liked, what is it, Rorschach. I did like the idea of Rorschach is not a
No,
racist.
but you know what episode I'm talking about where he goes back in time?
What happened exactly?
Is it episode 8, Jordan?
8 of 9. He doesn't go back in time, but he's omnipresent, meaning he's in the
everywhere
past
at the same time,
and
everywhere all
future
at once.
simultaneously. Yeah. I thought that was like very interesting.
That was a great episode. I'm like, yeah, but Jordan told me the rest of the show was not good or not great.
It's
very social.
I like the concept of Rorschach's like work going against him. Like he's very like, you've seen the movie, like he's the guy with the mask that always changes, and apparently in the show he inspires a bunch of racists, and if Rorschach was alive, he'd be disgusted by that. That I kind of like that idea of like everything I said. No, I was just very like kind of literal in a sense, but I was never actually a bigot. You guys are actual bigots.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Rorschach's not really in the show.
He's not. He's not.
He's not in it.
But he inspired a bunch of Klansmen, and like I said, if Rorschach if he was alive, he'd be like, I hate all of this. I'm not a racist. I hate all of this shit. You guys are taking everything I said wrong.
Yeah. I mean, but with Watchmen, I'm not going to be mad about that because I guess their content already leans towards social issues, kind of, which is why the episode 8 stood out to me as far as like stood outside of social shit. Right, it's more about a little more woo woo to it, if you will, and time travel and all that shit. I thought that was just more interesting for me. But overall, isn't the Watchmen very political? It's a very political, very political original comic book, right?
Yeah, the whole entire point of the ending is it changes up a bit, but it's still the same thing. Where like I want there to be an enemy, a united enemy, so that the communists and the Soviet Union and America hate me and not each other. It's talking. Yeah. It was talking about like Cold War shit. I was like, so it's always been political in a sense.
Yes.
He invaded. In the Watchmen dimension, they won the Vietnam War because he blew them up.
Yeah. Or Ozymandias, right? With the Reagan style, like let's make a force that the world has to unite to fight, right? Bringing the world together and avoiding nuclear war with each other, right?
Yeah.
Like that's one of the big ones as far as the movie and the TV show goes, seemingly. So, but it's it's interesting. It's interesting. So I wasn't mad. I wasn't like upset that they put politics in the TV show.
I would have been upset if they didn't, because it wouldn't be it wouldn't be the thing. That's all. Yeah.
But I guess these culture warriors are so used to politics. They do politics and everything. Oh, but heard about everything. I see politics. Where's more Reacher? Like, but this actually fits. X-Men actually fits. Watchmen actually fit. They fit the political thing. Yes, I know.
So I'm like,
I know.
If you hate X-Men for being gay or black or whatever, it's like you've never watched X-Men. I don't get that shit. That wasn't the reason why. Why did you hate Watchmen? Because I hated it. Like,
I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it.
You liked it?
I'm not gonna say that either. I would say like it existed. It's all right. It's all right. It existed. There's one episode that was excellent to me. The rest are kind of, even the end of that episode I'm talking about, even the end of it like turned back into comic book cartoony style shit.
Well, that's the problem. That's the problem. That's what the problem I was having. Where like I've read the comics, I've watched the book, and to me, I both felt like it was finished. Like I feel whenever they add Dr. Manhattan to something, they kind of take away. Well, of course he's too OP, but like they take away what made him kind of like likable in a sense. It's the same thing with Superman, where like yes, Dr. Manhattan's OP, but there's a part of him that's like really unique that makes him likable. Where it's like I'm done. I'd rather like the world hate me and you all be united than I'll leave. Same thing with Superman. Where Superman's OP, but like there's something special about him if you write him the right way. Dr. Manhattan, whenever they bring him back, they focus too much on the parts that don't make him likable.
And well, it depends on what you mean. Well, like the fucking like kind of non-personality, I'm super rational.
Yes,
Dr. Manhattan
the
and
non-personality parts.
Okay.
Yeah, the non-personality parts. Like even at the end of that movie, I still give Zack credit when Rorschach's like everyone needs to know the truth, and Dr. Manhattan, who's supposed to be this omnipotent, rational person who can see how he feels and see how he has a point, like everyone's supposed to know the truth, is like, I can't let you go. And that doesn't feel like a God saying that. That feels like a man. That feels like
guy. Yeah.
That feels like a guy saying, I understand how you feel, but you can't get out of here. I have to blow you up. And
I mean,
everyone's
it's Ozymandias being smarter than Dr. Manhattan, essentially.
Yeah,
you're a god,
man,
but I'm smarter than you, type of thing.
Yeah, a man beat a god, and it makes that god feel human, and I don't get that whenever you bring him back.
Yeah.
Ozymandias beat Dr. Manhattan, and it made him human again. It made him. I could actually see the man instead of this dude floating around with his dick out.
Fair enough. But yeah, with Rorschach appealing with his emotions and like his just common sense human shit, and Ozymandias is like, well, what's more rational? Like this makes sense, doesn't it?
I was
and
heartbroken.
Batman's like, yeah, you're right. It does make sense, doesn't it?
I was heartbroken. I liked Rorschach. I was with this dude the whole way.
It is what it is. That's what one-offs do. Reacher, yes. A Jack Reacher book and the second movie adaptation is a power of fantasy for Christian trad frauds. I'm only going on the fucking TV show. I know Tom Cruise made a Reacher movie series, right? He did like 1 or 2 movies, right? Or something like that.
Reacher's supposed to be tall as hell. Tom Cruise.
Well, he's supposed to be a man, Superman, manly man.
He's supposed to be huge.
But the Reacher TV show, this guy is just, for me, like it was kind of lame. He's kind of lame to me. Like, don't you ever want to be that guy who just beats up the bad guys in jail? Like, no. No.
What's the other show with the guy from The Office where he's fighting Venezuela?
Oh, Jack Ryan.
Jack Ryan, yeah. All those TV shows just become American power fantasies. I can't do that anymore. Once I know how fucked up America is, it only works for me when you're like,
dude, that's what the culture warriors are moving towards. Straight up,
American power fantasies.
Dude, have you seen? Okay, you know who Critical Drinker is, right?
Yeah, I've watched Critical Drinker. Yeah.
Okay, have you watched his TV show yet?
He has a TV show.
He wrote It's conceptually like okay, if we made a TV show, it looks something like this.
What they call it?
I forgot what they called it, but it's essentially like a pilot or a concept for a TV
Rogue
show.
Elements.
Yes. Watch that and tell me if that's different from something like Reacher or Jack Ryan or 24 starring Kiefer Sutherland and all that shit, bro.
It is different. It's different. It is different. It's worse.
Well, it's that without the budget, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, how are you explaining the change, like the way Hollywood makes movies or TV shows with this shit? They already have that. It's already made, already done. So like, I'm very curious. Like,
I don't know how people can watch this movie without getting sick.
But I am being honest with you, Jordan. He never said he was trying to do that.
That's true.
Well,
I don't know about that. Hold on.
Didn't he want to dial the clock back? Isn't that what he wanted?
Well, I think come on. If he's like day after day, like, yo, these guys, their content, it sucks. Then you put something out yourself. That's kind of saying something, first of all.
God
yeah,
damn.
No. I understand that.
The video quality on this movie is terrible.
Well, I'm just saying, it sucking is one thing. But what he made it out of, that's That's what he lives by.
Yo, bro, why is this shit so fucking bright? Like every scene is super bright with his camera work. What the fuck? I'm having a hard.
I forgave directing, I forgave budget, I forgave acting, I forgave a bunch of shit while reviewing it. It's not the worst thing ever. It'll be, I'm sure if they said, okay, let's erase Critical Drinker from the world, from everyone's memories, right? And let's make this show that he wrote, right? People would be fine with it. I'm very sure of that. If you give them the budget and the number of episodes, right? Like guaranteed off jump, you guys get like fucking 8 episodes off rip. Here you go. Do 8 episodes. Good. Go ahead. Do it. Give them the budget. Give them the actor they want, or whatever the fuck, or someone they can get their hands on. Pause. Whatever. I think it'd be fine. It'd be fine for what we call normal television today. It'd be fine. But if I put it next to something excellent, it's gonna look like a polished head. That's all I'm saying.
Even like
That's what I'm saying. I'm not even saying he's like untalented or I'm just saying like put it next to something great. That looks like a polished head.
But
I'll say that.
Even you like this kind of American exceptionalist film shit. Like even you get where I'm saying. Where like I can't. Like we all know what this is, and once you know what it is, you kind of get revolted by it. The only reason Jack Ryan was fighting Venezuela is because we hated Venezuela at the time. The only reason that Josh Peck was fighting the North Koreans is because I was told to hate the North Koreans at the time. Like I just want to. I don't want to fucking hate anybody.
To be fair, I haven't seen those. I know what Jack Ryan is. I have not watched it though. I have seen that same guy in the 13 assault on the Benghazi 13 hours Benghazi movie.
Yeah, 13 hours. Yeah,
Michael Bay shit. I saw that.
Yeah.
And like that's clearly propaganda. That's clear as day. That.
How long can you watch hate films? Like that's basically what it is though. Like right now we're mad at the Mexicans, so I'm gonna make a Mexican cartel movie. Like,
It's already being done, bro. Taylor Sheridan's all over it, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. How long can
He's
you?
already
hate
there.
This? How long can you hate this shit? I know the same thing when they start. I'm gonna be worried because you're right about Africa. When they start making Nigerian movies, I'm like, oh fuck, it's happening.
Well, these guys know what they're appealing to. Tarantino called it out perfectly well in regards to like when he's watching Yellowstone and he's like, well, what is the... I'm not even here for like their story. Like I'm here for the characters. Meanwhile, they're feeding story in there. They are. All right. Not saying Yellowstone is the most egregious, but that other guy's properties like Lioness or fucking Landman, and what they're like funneling in there, even Yellowstone to some degree. Right? Like they're funneling in fucking narratives around your love of the characters. And it's like this is what's happening, dude. It really is. And yeah, that should hurt your fucking brain. It should. It's like it makes sense. But then again, what are the fans gonna fucking say?
They love the shit.
What are you afraid of, fucking cowboys, huh? You afraid of cowboys? Mad, we're too manly for you, huh? These little weirdos. Oh yeah. First Jack Reacher movie adaptation starring Tom Cruise humanized the character compared to the book. Oh, I meant the TV show when I said second adaptation. Okay. Yeah, it sucks and is a power fantasy for trad front. In case you didn't see my previous comment, Razorfist is still making videos and is in the same circle as Critical Drinker. I could believe that.
Hey, I think you got a fan on Anthony.
Oh no, I'm on Instagram. I bet.
Razorfist blocked me on Twitter, and I don't know why. I don't know either. Let's see. I'm curious and looking forward to watch the new show called Earth Abides. Anyone heard of it? I've not heard of that. Earth Abides. I said Abides. Such a bot. Earth Abides. What is that?
Is that on National Geographic or something?
No, that sounds like a drama, bro. Earth Abides with the guy from Vikings. Okay. It's a post-apocalyptic.
What is it? Hulu?
It's... What is this on? I think it's on multiple platforms. I think it's maybe out on its own type of thing. Sling TV, that's like everything, right?
Sling TV.
You got me.
It's based on a novel. It's after months of isolation, Isherwood Williams learns that learns that most of the world has fallen to a mysterious illness. Yet, despite his instincts to further isolate, Ish leads the charge to develop a new civilization.
MGM Plus.
MGM Plus. Okay.
Who's Jessica Francis Duke? Oh, she's fire. Whoever Jessica Francis Duke is, she the one.
She looks familiar.
34. I ain't gonna lie, she look a little older than that.
Oh shit, dude! She was the fucking cop. She was the cop in Ozark, bro. One of the cops in Ozark. The fucking lady who was like, fuck.
I don't remember that.
The fucking black lady.
Oh, the lady that thought no, she was a Fed.
She was pregnant. She was pregnant, right, or something like that.
She was a Fed. She was a Fed.
Yeah.
She was an FBI agent. Okay, that's where we know her from.
Are you claiming that like a lot of these like critical nigga guys, they just want the cop military fantasy back?
I mean, show me otherwise. I'll say okay.
They want the Schwarzenegger shit back, dude.
Yeah, I can believe that, and I hated that shit back then too. Where I mean, I could watch it and laugh.
It was like I didn't necessarily hate it, but it's like, yo, this is overly saturated, bro. Where it's him, Stallone, Seagal, Jean-Claude Van Damme. It's just they even Bruce Willis. I mean, Bruce Willis is not—he's a fine actor, but I'm like, yo, bro, like, remember when we looked at the top 20 list of actors in the '90s, Jordan? And Bruce Willis was ahead of Jim Carrey and Denzel Washington. And like I was like, yo, like this is crazy. He had a Leo. Ahead, I think number one was Tom Hanks.
Let me I won't say I hated it all, but like over time, the more and more I grew up, the more and more I grew up, I'm just like looking at this stuff. I'm like, first of all, what is Arnold Schwarzenegger would be like a CIA whatever agent. In the real world, if that dude showed up, if that dude showed up in Africa or whatever, I'd want him to be the first one to die. So when I watch the movie, in the back of my head, it's always gonna annoy me. That I'm like, go away, go away, get the fuck out, leave. You shouldn't be here. So that's why I get tired of. That's why I get tired of seeing that stuff. Only time it'll slide for me is I guess when Arnold Schwarzenegger is no wait, never mind. They were in Nicaragua and a Predator. They were in Nicaragua and Predator, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing there? Go away, die. I want the alien to kill you now.
So I'm gonna name some names, Jordan. Do you think Bruce Willis should be ahead of these two names? Anthony Hopkins.
No.
Jeremy Irons.
No. Those are easy too. Those are very easy to say. Should Bruce Willis and what? What is he ahead of Jeremy Irons or Anthony Hopkins with?
In the 90s.
Seriously.
In the 90s.
I don't care what era you're talking about.
Bruce Willis had two movies in the 90s.
I like
that were like, yo, these movies were all-time greats. Sixth Sense and Unthinkable.
Thank you, Sixth Sense. What's the one where he died? And I was gonna say Unbreakable too. Oh, Anthony Hopkins. Fuck what? He's
I got
higher
you,
than fucking Hannibal.
Harrison. I just saw it right now. Sorry.
He's higher than Hannibal.
Yeah, he is.
Oh fuck no.
As far as popularity of movies, sure, he probably had something that was more popular.
Nick Cage is higher than them.
Oh,
yeah, that's batshit. That's definitely batshit.
Does Nick Cage do that bullshit? What is it? I'm the super secret agent fighting the alien. I just think he does crazy stuff.
As far as like canned movies, is that what you're saying? Or what do you mean?
I'm talking about like we talk about the American exceptionalist kind of film that Arnold Schwarzenegger would do all the time, where I'm the agent and I'm the guy like that. I just think Nick Cage plays a crazy person. I don't think he plays like any agents.
So listen to this, Jordan.
As the action guy type of thing.
Maybe Face Off. Maybe Face Off, but
no, he's like a villain there.
Is he a bad guy?
Listen to how shitty this is. Tim Allen. is ahead of Joe Pesci, Angela Bassett, and Tommy Lee Jones.
Santa Claus?
Definitely not Tom. Like, okay, are we saying like because of movies in a time period, right? I'm sure he's taking credit for Toy Story, right? That's probably a big one for him, right? And that's bigger than any of those guys' fucking movies they made in that time period, right? Toy Story is bigger than any movie of that, right? That the other guys made. Tommy Lee or Angela Bassett or
and Santa Claus.
And Joe Pesci.
Don't forget
Santa Claus. Stop it.
Hey,
but he's in American Homes every day or whatever the fuck on Home Improvement or whatever.
House Improvement.
Home Improvement. How dare you?
You're at Home Improvement. My dyslexic guys read it wrong. I'm sorry.
I didn't even like that show, to be honest with you, but I'm just saying. Okay, Tommy Lee and Ben in Black, but still. Toy Story, bro. Sorry.
All right, so tell me which one of these 5 actors shouldn't be ahead of Denzel. Samuel Jackson.
He shouldn't be ahead of Denzel. Like, okay, all time or the 90s?
No, the 90s. The 90s.
The 90s?
Pulp Fiction was
no,
big.
no, he's not ahead. He's not ahead of.
Still say no. Yeah, still say no. Jodie Foster.
That's close. That's kind of close, actually.
Robert De Niro. Is he ahead of him?
In the 90s?
No, I didn't really see him too much.
That's close. Fucking good.
That's close. Now this one,
close.
One is the closest one. Like, yeah, Tom Hanks is number 1. Okay, whatever. You could say he's ahead. This is probably the one. I'm like, damn, I don't know. Robin Williams.
Oh, Robin Williams ahead of everybody, man.
He's up there too.
I loved Robin Williams. Man.
Robin Williams. Good Morning Vietnam. Y'all a bunch of faggots.
Yeah, we're doing 90s. We're doing 90s here. That's a close deal, Anthony. That's actually close.
And then the 3 behind Denzel.
Ain't nobody beating Jumanji, man.
Kevin Spacey, Tom Cruise, Susan Sarandon.
They could all vie for top 90s actor.
And the 2 behind them are Matt Damon and Leo.
Not Matt Damon. Sorry, you're not in there. I guess Good Will Hunting, but nah.
Is Brad Pitt ahead of Matt Damon?
Yes. In the 90s, yes.
He's behind both. He's behind Leo and Matt Damon.
What do you have like that? He did that role. He did that
role. Is Jim Carrey and Johnny Depp ahead of
Is Leo's best work in the 90s? I don't think so.
No, Leo.
Him there either.
Leo. He had what? Iron in the. Was it the Man in Iron Mask?
Is that the 90s? Titanic. That ain't 2000.
The Man in Iron Mask is 95, dude. Or
95? God damn.
Yeah. Jeremy Irons is in it. Robin Byrne is in it.
Yeah. Gabriel Byrne.
Gabriel Byrne.
When was the Truman Show and Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind?
96. Truman Show was 96.
Spotless Mind is 2005, I think.
Okay, because I was gonna say if it's that,
I think
I'll give Jim Carrey the push away. But if
he did Liar, The Cable Guy, Batman Forever,
Ace Ventura, yada, whatever. We get
The Mask, Dumb and Dumber.
He's their namesake. He's their namesake.
So what about where do you put Johnny Depp? Johnny Depp he's ahead of Jim Carrey, and he's behind Brad Pitt, Leo, and Matt Damon.
Listen, Johnny's a little overrated, but he has some movies. Like he has Edward Scissorhands, right? Nightmare Before Christmas,
Sleepy Hollow.
That's 2000. 99. Oh, fucking right.
What did you like? What did you think of Ed Wood?
Ed Wood? Fuck is that?
Ed Wood is. I don't even want to go into it. If you don't know it,
I had that.
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Donnie Brasco.
Was Donnie Brasco any good?
He's a director?
It's fine. It's fine. What? Yes, he's a director.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
he's a director that never makes it. He makes shitty movies. It's like it's kind of a drama.
Edward Scissorhands, was that any good?
Are you for real?
It's a cult classic.
That's probably his best film, dude.
I never really got the premise of it quite exactly. It's supposed to be that he can't like what is it that makes it so kind of special? So like kind of like I can look at it.
It's weird, dude.
Yeah,
That's why.
It's very abstract.
Oh my god.
Okay, I thought there was like a theme of like he doesn't hurt people even though he gets his friends or some shit like that. Like I was
That's
very
a theme. That's a theme in the movie.
You're saying that name right, bro? Ed
Who?
Wood?
Yes, Ed Wood. It's 94. Yeah.
I say, bro. He might be fucking this up for me. No. Donnie Brasco?
No, dude. Ed Wood. EDWOOD. Ed Wood.
Oh,
yes. In regards to what?
It's a movie.
Oh, it's a movie. Fuck, I never seen it. I was thinking of a fucking person. I'm thinking of a fucking person.
I've seen Donnie Brasco before, so let me see.
Why'd you say Donnie Brasco? You're trolling me, Anthony.
Sorry, Donnie Darko. I'm thinking of Donnie Darko.
Because that's in the list of his movies, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm thinking of a person named Ed Wood. I've never seen this movie ever.
How's Memento?
You probably would
Memento's
say
pretty good.
it's probably under the 7s for you.
I'd have to see it, man. Never seen it. It's Tim Burton. Oh, fuck. You might be right then. No, I like some of Tim Burton's stuff. It's just he's gone too far, bro.
That was Brokeback Mountain. Someone has to see that so I can look at it finally.
It's a celebration of another famous Hollywood guy. Got it.
Oh, Anthony, you saw that? So someone has to see it so I can at least say I saw
What? What?
Brokeback Mountain.
No, never seen it.
Oh my god.
What? I can't look at it without recommendation.
Jordan said he's gonna watch it. We'll see.
I'm waiting for that. So give me a recommendation.
I'll watch it for sure.
Give me a recommendation, and I'm not watching that with you.
There's a movie that had one of the best trailers I've ever seen as far as
Brokeback
interest
Mountain?
level. No. It's called Queer, starring
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
James Bond. What's his name?
Yeah, James Bond. It was boring as shit. I hated it.
This was this year?
It's gonna come out soon, I think, right?
He had AIDS because he looks like he has AIDS in this movie.
What's his name, bro? Daniel Craig, bro.
Daniel
Fuck.
Craig. Yeah, you can tell Jordan's not a fan of Daniel Craig's work.
I mean, if I go through his movie list, I'll be like, nope. I see a lot of
You're not a fan.
I see a lot of James Bond here. The girl
I
with
didn't
the
even,
dragon
I,
tattoo.
we
I saw
couldn't
that
even
movie.
we couldn't even get you to play the girl in the dragon tattoo.
Wait.
I'll play it again at some point. I just think it'll bore the shit out of you.
Queer already came out. I saw part of that movie. I found it to be tedious.
That's out already? You're trolling.
No, Queer's out.
What the fuck? Yeah, it is out. Yo, this guy's married to Rachel Wise. What a lucky bastard.
Is he?
Yeah, since 2011.
It sounds like we need to.
Yeah, we need to break that up.
Yeah.
He making queer movies out here. Yo, you down with that?
Yo, listen,
824. 824. That's all you need to know. It's 2 hours and 15 minutes.
No.
The trailer was very interesting to me.
Jason Schwartzman is in it.
The last time,
the
last time I praised the trailer was for Everything Everywhere All at Once. That was the last time I really praised the trailer.
What the
I was like, I have to watch this movie.
Well, let's see.
And it ended up becoming one of the best movies I've ever seen in my life. So I'll say that. But also, this movie could suck ass, man. Here we are, in 2024, man. You can suck ass still. It is what it is.
This movie isn't coming out till February.
That's what I was saying. Like
in Italy. Look at it. It says Italy. I'm about to say that it doesn't come out in Italy until February.
So please, Emblem, if you have a link, pause.
I'm
send it my way.
I'm
also
looking.
Pause.
I'm looking at my local theater
You
right
want
now.
Emblem wants your digits.
I need this queer movie, Emblem, please. Send it to me.
I only give my number to cute chicks. I'm sorry, YellBRo, you're too tall and too manly for me to give you my numbers.
Damn
That
right, I'm
sucks.
too tall and manly.
But
Damn right.
I'll
Hey,
hang
Brett
out.
Cooper, you heard that? I'm too tall and too manly. You heard that?
What the hell did
I'll
I
hang
walk
out with
into?
tall chicks too. So give me
That's
that
a
too.
great question. What
Wait,
did you
you
want?
hang out with tall chicks?
I'm into both extremes, super short and super tall. So give me the hookup if you're open.
I don't even want to know it.
What's too tall, Ember? Ember, what's too tall? Is 6'7" too tall?
That's perfect.
I blame Futurama.
I want to feel short.
I've
There's
always had
there's this model on Instagram. She's 6'7".
Yes, by Snoo.
I blame Futurama. I blame Futurama. Like I said, super.
Yeah, I'm gonna send Jordan a model. Yo, hit her up, bro.
So
Listen, Anthony, I want to feel short. Okay.
He lives in Florida.
Anthony, send me the model because after a day of props and dick pics, it would be nice to have a cleansing.
Has this live stream got fucked, didn't it? It's fucked. I already know it's fucked. I want to talk about movies all night now.
You want to talk about movies? Oh my god.
Oh, what about?
Sorry, YouTube.
No. So what's up? What are we arguing about? What are
We
we
got
arguing
nothing, bro. It's over.
I'm talking about movie wise. What are we arguing about? Who want to get into the arena?
Matrix. I'm just joking.
Want to get into the arena? What about the Matrix? What about the Matrix? You don't like the Matrix?
Wait, what are the whale? The whale. Anyone seen the whale? I'm watching
Yeah.
that right now.
Yeah.
Did anyone like that?
It's a fucking beautiful movie.
That is an all-time movie.
I'm
It
watching
really
the whale.
is.
I'm watching the whale right
That's
now.
one of the greatest movies I've ever seen, dude.
I just always wanted to see my boy.
I agree.
So I'm glad Brendan Fraser put his A game back in.
Bro, Brendan Fraser been doing indie flicks and shit like that, bro.
That shit deserved every accolade it earned, bro.
But it didn't earn that much.
I know.
it should have earned more, but it didn't. I forgot when. Actually, never mind. Everything Everywhere All at Once cleaned up the Oscars that year, I think. Right?
No, I don't think it was. I don't think it was. I thought
the same year.
Wasn't a whale? Oh yeah, you're right. No, you're right. It was 2020. So that
and Brendan Fraser won Best Actor or he was up there. I think.
He won Best Actor.
He did win Best Actor.
Okay, so that actually worked out legitimately because Everything Everywhere All at Once is a better movie than The Whale, but it's not by that far.
No.
You're splitting hairs between excellence.
If Everything Everywhere All at Once didn't come out that year, the Whale would have swept everything.
I really like that movie. Actually, that's not a bad movie.
Which one, Ghost?
Everywhere. What is it? That one?
Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Yes.
Oh my god, that movie's amazing. It's amazing.
Ghost, have you seen The Whale?
I will say the whale's some depressing shit, man. I'm having a hard time looking at this.
It's not so depressing. You just watch it all the way through, bro. It's not so depressing. It's a beautiful movie.
The story, bro.
No, I've always wanted to watch The Whale. I've always wanted to watch it, but I just I am watching it right now, and I'm like,
It's about the archetypes, bro. It's about the archetypes.
Keep eye. I'm about to body slam you, but first, don't let them go first.
Pay attention, and pay attention to the kids. Pay attention to the kids.
I watched it. I'm watching his daughter, and she's super
Pay attention to the other kid.
Say what?
Pay attention to the boy too.
Yeah.
The one that watched him jacking off when he walked in on jacking off.
Yeah. Yes.
I think you're right. Yeah.
No, that's the the church kid you're saying, right?
Yeah, the church kid.
That's him.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what a fucking movie!
He told him to read.
Good god.
And he walked in.
You're skipping shit. You're skipping shit, bro. The opening sequence. The opening sequence, bro.
It's the most important scene in the movie.
The slow zooms.
When are you gonna
I'm telling you, bro. Watch that fucking really watch it.
Listen to what he's that's another thing. Listen to what he's telling his students too, as the movie goes on.
Yes.
And then see how it applies into his own life.
That is a complete fucking story. Now I don't know why Tarantino didn't bring that up as as an example of a clean cut beginning to end movie. I don't know why he didn't do that, but he said something else.
I'm enjoying what I'm seeing so far. I'm just saying I am seeing some kind of sadness in the human I'm watching.
Yeah, well, look deeper into it. Look deeper into the words being said.
Emblem, the fact you're telling me about like points and shit instead of like, I watched the entire thing. Here's my thoughts.
I haven't finished it. I haven't,
Exactly. That's a problem for me personally.
I couldn't stop. Yeah, like when Jordan played it, we watched that movie like 3 times, bro.
These aren't criticisms, by the way. This isn't a criticism. This is just I haven't finished it, and I'm looking at it. I actually am excited to watch this movie. I just haven't.
As sad as it is, it's actually it actually has a happy ending. It actually has a really happy ending.
Actually, I will say that got spoiled for me a long time ago. Or it just cuts to black. That's why I'm kind of like I'm trying my best to be open because I accidentally saw that ending a long time ago, and I don't want it to ruin my opinion.
Real quick. Okay. We're here on movies. Before I play it, Matt said it's not copyright protected, so that's cool. But before I get to there, Occupy. I have to read this out loud, man. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, yo, bro.
Hold on. All right. Actually, have you seen Gladiator 2?
No, not yet.
God.
Gladiator 2.
Are you okay with spoilers? Are you okay with spoilers? Okay.
Yeah, I saw fucking sharks.
If you're having a really bad day and you watch Gladiator 2 and it makes your day worse, I think it builds character.
Wait, what was so bad about it? I'm curious.
Wait. Let me read this comment from Occupy first. Let me read this first. Gladiator 2 was pretty dope. Not quite as good as the OG, but a worthy sequel. Now, Occupy, me and you, we're gonna have to like fist fight now. Like it's on now. I'm gonna fight you now. Gladiator 2 was embarrassing. It's an embarrassing movie. It's like, why would you make this thing? Why? It's stupid on every level.
Yo, what is Selma? Have we seen Selma?
Selma is MLK, right? That movie?
No, not Selma. Thelma. Best Picture of 2024. I never heard of this.
Thelma. I don't know what that is. Where do you see that? In the chat?
We might have to watch that tonight.
Where do you see that? In the chat?
Right there. Yeah, it's right there.
Thelma?
I'm fucking blind. Thelma is the best picture of 20. Is that prop?
Oppenheimer was best picture of 2024.
Okay.
Is this a comedy?
I see someone saying I like movies. Thelma is the best picture of 2024. I assume that's prop.
Thelma.
Prop.
I can see the trailer. Thelma, comedy action.
Oh my god.
Oh, is Bo is Afraid good too, or is that bad?
Michelle's gonna be the star, and listen, Michelle is riding the wave of that great movie. Now, granted, I like her. I like her a lot, actually. I thought her acting and Everything Everywhere All at Once is fucking. She did a great job. She did an amazing job.
One of your favorite actresses in Selma.
Hold on, real quick.
Wait, but you didn't tell me what was so bad about Gladiator.
We'll get there. Don't worry.
I'm not spoiling it. Watch it.
We'll get there.
What?
Watch it.
Michelle is riding a wave of success right now because she earned. I guess she earned it, right? She did so good in that movie. I'm like, yo, you're the best actor of that year to me. Michelle, yeah.
Yeah,
and fucking Everything Everywhere All at Once, bro. She was the best actor of that year, in my opinion. I thought she fucking nailed it, bro. She did so many complex like personalities and all that shit, comedically, dramatically, action. She did all of it, bro. Like, how are you not the best actor that year?
It's just a shame she doesn't have the storytellers to match it.
Well, now, yeah, like after that movie where they gave her a great script and let her showcase what she can do. Now it's, she did that fucking murder mystery fucking movie that was fucking stupid. Come on, like it's insulting now at this point.
We could cash grab. Yeah, we could just whatever.
She did that TV show where she did all right there too. That chick can fucking act. She can. I know accent can be a turnoff for certain people, but for me, it's like I can see you're acting and like you're good at it, bro. You actually are talented, and she's very sexy. I'm saying
I knew it. I knew I was gonna ask that.
Shut up! Shut up!
I was like, fuck.
That is only a bonus. That is only a bonus.
Grabbing somebody you love.
It's only a bonus, okay?
My dearest Michelle, how I
Shut up. But no, she's talented, man. She's very talented. In fact, the male lead and Everything Everywhere All at Once, the husband, he did a fucking good job, bro. He did a good job.
He would have won.
I'm giving him fucking credit.
Come out, he would have won.
Well, Brendan Fraser killed it. Like, you can't.
That's what I'm saying. If the whale didn't come out that year, let me see that. What was his competition besides Brendan Fraser?
I'm not sure.
What was that, 2022?
But he wasn't even the. I thought he was supporting, right? That guy was supporting actor. He wasn't.
No, you're right. You're right. He did win. No, he did win an award for best supporting actor.
Okay, good, fair enough. He did a good job. He did.
Oh,
he really did. But Brendan Fraser was the best. Person with penis award. He won. He was the best that year. Person without penis was definitely fucking Michelle. She was.
What's the best overall?
Best overall, it's got to go to Brendan Fraser, man. He did the fucking shit, bro. But she was amazing too, man. She was actually amazing. Michelle was fucking amazing. But Brendan Fraser carried a movie.
Yeah, he won.
He hardcore carried. He did, man. He was amazing, man.
You can get that award. So, all right.
Yeah, he got the award.
What was his competition that year? Austin Butler for Elvis, Colin Farrell for the.
God, Elvis, that's fucking trash. I had to turn off in 20 minutes.
The Banshee.
God, what a terrible fucking thing.
Brendan Gleeson, The Fablemans, but give me a fucking break, dude.
No.
Give me a fucking break.
Fablemans, get that shit out of here. But
what's the Banshee?
Brendan Gleeson and what? What was the name of that movie?
The Banshees of he
That was
did
a good movie, bro. That was a good movie.
Banshees of
He did a great job.
Yeah, with Colin Farrell. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Isn't that the one
That was
where
a
it's like
really good movie, and he did a great job in that.
that's the one where like, oh, I just hate you now, like we're not friends anymore or some shit like
Yes.
that.
Yes. If you come back here again.
Jamie Lee Curtis beat the Asian lady from The Whale.
The After Sun?
Oh, okay. Yeah. And Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Yeah,
she did a good job, man.
She was great too, though. The chick in the whale, she was.
Chick in the Whale was fucking awesome too.
She wasn't as good as Jamie Lee Curtis, but she was great, bro. She was great in that film.
I thought the daughter did a great job too.
Yeah, the daughter should have been nominated. She should have been nominated. I
think that daughter did better than the daughter in Everything Everywhere.
Oh, of course, yeah. It was 1A, 1B. Brendan Fraser and her. That was a great dynamic.
Yes. I was like, you're the little motherfucker from Stranger Things? Oh, they got a super actor on there. They didn't even know it. Like, hiding on their fucking show, they have a super actor.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
That's a sideline character, too. Crazy enough.
That just shows you how bad these movies are getting. That Austin Butler made this list for leading role.
Yeah, that's just dick riding of Elvis, in my opinion.
That's fucking crazy, dude. That is crazy.
That shit looked like a headache watching that shit.
I think didn't Will Smith? Is King Richard any good? Will Smith won Best Actor.
King Richard. I like King Richard, bro.
Yeah, King Richard was King Richard. What did we see that was trash? And then we saw King Richard. Like, oh my god, this is a legit movie.
Did he deserve?
We saw something else. Was it?
I don't know.
It was either Napoleon. Like we saw Napoleon, then we saw King Richard.
God. You might be right.
It was either that or it was the Matt Damon, Adam Driver movie.
Was it? Oh, the
no,
fucking
I think it was Napoleon.
Fucking.
It was Napoleon for sure.
Maybe. I don't remember, man. I don't remember.
Yo,
I remember watching. Oh, real quick. I remember watching King Richard, and I said, whatever award Will Smith won, he deserved it. He carried that thing. He said, "Hey, movie, get on my back. Let me carry this thing all the way through." He fucking did the work in that movie.
Oh no, I'm thinking about the wrong movie. I'm thinking about the Timothée Chalamet King movie.
Oh, that movie's awesome too, and Timothy did a great job in that movie.
That's the movie I'm thinking about.
It's a great movie, actually.
That was a great acting job by him too.
Yes, and there's like deeper concepts. That movie's really good. So is King Richard. King Richard's actually it's kind of campy, but there's like a good core to it, and Will Smith is the one carrying that thing.
Will Smith is
a great job.
He's finessing. Will Smith's finessing the whole movie.
He's a savage, bro. That movie's legit.
Man, this
Doom Patrol. God.
This year's Oscars was shit, though. If you look at it, what is it? Everything except the holdovers. American Fiction, The Rustin, Maestro, Oppenheimer.
On, go slow. Go one at a time. Okay. The Libyans movie, right? Go ahead. Start with American Fiction, right? Start with that one.
Yeah, with Jeffrey Wright. I watched that one, so I just.
Mediocre. They're trying, but I just like this shit's kind of trash, bro.
I didn't like it after a while. I was excited for it, and then after I watched it, I wasn't in it.
Fair enough. Next.
The Holdovers. I like that one. I did like Paul Giamatti in that one. Yeah, I'm going by best actor.
That movie was
turned it off. Me
that
personally,
movie was mid, bro. That movie was mid.
Listen, I got through like probably 3/4 of the movie, and I turned it off. That's a sad thing to do during a movie.
You hate the kid. You hate Paul Giamatti. You hate the aesthetics.
I can see the cliches happening from a mile away, right? You're a super duper weak version of Dead Poet Society to me. That's what I'm getting from this movie. Like a weak version of that. That's what I got from that. Like a very tepid, timid version, non-risk taking, kind of cliched out the ass. I didn't like that movie so well because they copied so many things before. That's the way I felt.
And then I'll be honest with this
one.
Tell me
different.
I'll be honest with this one because I didn't watch it because it's the Obama film, so I just zoned out. Rustin.
Never seen it.
Well, it was Obama.
That's what the guy from Fear of the Walking Dead, right? The dude with the voice that I thought was from UK, but he's really Philadelphia.
Yeah. No, he's great, Jordan. No, he's good.
Okay, he's openly. I don't care about that. I did never seen a movie. Be real with you. A lot of his movies and content seem like very cardboard cutout, cringy shit he does, in my opinion. But go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
He's gay. I didn't know he was gay.
Yeah.
Dude, he's always playing gay roles.
No, not always.
So, I didn't know Neil Patrick Harris was gay. He always played super straight.
His spouse, you know what his spouse's name is?
Super straight. You're saying Barney
Raul Domingo. His spouse's name is Raul Domingo. He's a Spanish dude.
But yeah,
he's getting that Matrix cock.
Anyways, I'm just saying that's acting, man. That's why I gave Neil Patrick Harris credit. Neil Patrick Harris played Barney super straight, and he's gay as hell.
Yeah, Barney from,
he's a
How I Met Your Mother. Like, stop it.
He's a little aggressively masculine towards you might be gay, bro.
We're talking about the top of the top shit, bro.
Yeah.
But go ahead. By the way, I have an opinion of Doom Patrol.
Jordan.
You finally saw it?
There's a Michael Jackson movie coming out with one of his nephews.
Oh yeah, they've been working on that forever.
There's a movie called Michael with Antoine Fuqua making it.
No, dude. Antoine, he ran out, bro. I don't know what creativity he had before, but he ran out of it at a certain point. And I was like, no, dude.
It's coming out. And this dude that played Rustin is gonna play Joe Jackson.
Why are we pumping out biopics like this? Like, actually, like, why are we pumping these things out and giving them like? You guys know there was a Biggie one, right? There was a Tupac one.
Those both sucked. Yeah, you're right. I don't want
they existed. I was like,
yeah, they're all terrible.
They pumped out and they're gone. It's like, why are we doing this?
And nobody remembers them. You're right. I don't want.
But Elvis is out here getting fucking nominated for a fucking Oscar. That shitty movie nominated for Oscar. Like, this dog shit fucking movie. So like, why are we doing it? Like, make it fucking great, bro. Go for greatness.
You're so right, YellBRo. You're right. I don't want to. You're right. Elvis is fucking terrible, and Michael deserves way better. I can't.
I got seasick watching fucking Elvis, bro. The number of cuts they did, like within like 5 minutes of screen time, I'm like, I can't watch this anymore. I fucking turned it off. It's so bad.
You can even go back to if you think about it. What's one you can go back to? You guys know one? What's
like a biopic?
Yeah, one you can go back to.
A biopic worth having.
Worth
That's actually that's a good question.
Like
let me think about
I've
that.
not seen that. I've not seen that. We need critical. I've not seen that.
I remember Frankie Lyman's. No one knows who that is.
I hate Malcolm. I hate Selma.
Malcolm X is not. That's not bad. That's an epic movie. It is. It's a large movie, considering the character, right?
Yeah,
Malcolm X.
The propaganda does the job.
Yes, but it's a large movie though. At the very least, they give him a large movie.
With those type of movies, when it comes to that type of stuff, because of what he represents, like if you do a shitty job with it, I have to give you points off of that. The propaganda does the job, and there's not supposed to be propaganda with Malcolm. At least not their form of propaganda.
Well, they still gave him the largeness of the character. That's all I'm saying. I can't say for truths or facts or lies or whatever. But
I always remember when my friend said in college, where I said like, "Oh, I support Pan-Africanism," and I'm like, "Yeah, and he told me I just finished watching the Malcolm X movie. What is that?" I was like, "Oh fuck, my point proven exactly." You can't leave You cannot leave a Malcolm X movie not knowing the principle he stood for. That's terrible.
yeah. I have not seen Warrior. We need critical thinking.
I mean, we need critical thinking. I mean, dude, I hear what you're saying. Like, expand my horizons. Are any of those films better than The Dark Knight?
Wait. What are you reading right now? Where?
Kevin Costola is also into real old movies and film noir. You all need to hook up and expand your horizons.
My horizons are very wide. I hope you know that. I've seen a shit ton of movies, absolute shit ton of movies and TV from all eras.
And that's not being boisterous. What did we watch yesterday from like the 1960s?
Oh, we watched Psycho because I've never seen Psycho. But we watched. Guess what we watched before that? We watched the modern day Norman Bates or the Bates Motel TV show, and then we watched Psycho.
What's that?
And while we were watching that, I explained all the old black and white shit I've seen throughout my fucking life. Like, it is extensive, to be honest with you. So, like, I'm not biased against eras. I want excellence no matter what, and I'll be fair. So I'm telling you, bro. If someone has like some art house film from 1946 that no one's seen before, and they're like, "Oh my god, what a movie!" and they say that because no one else has seen it before, that type of shit. Where it's like, that's kind of boring for me. Guess what? Greatness is greatest. Guess what? Inception, immensely successful movie, right? Very successful, right? Top of the fucking box office and all that shit. Guess what? It's a great fucking movie. Doesn't matter if it's hidden or if it's on the big main stage. It's excellent, bro. The Wrestler from Aronofsky, where it's like kind of like a not so known movie, but guess what? One of the best movies I've ever seen in my fucking life. It is what it is. Like, it doesn't matter for me. I'm going with excellence, no matter where I see it.
Yo, like Aronofsky will like wreck me. Where like I'm like, nah, man, I need a complete story, and Aronofsky will always leave the movie on like not a cliffhanger, but it's like he's suspending reality. He's like, you were given this snapshot of a life, and then it's over, and it's like, oh, that's beautiful, and it goes against all my principles of what I like about a film.
I love his authenticity to the subject. Is so brilliant, bro. The Wrestler looks like wrestling, bro. He's covering every little angle of wrestling. Black Swan covers all these little angles of ballet. It's fucking beautiful, man. What?
Wait, what about the substance in Old Boy?
All right.
Old Boy?
And the substance.
I've watched the Spike Lee Old Boy, and now I've seen, because of Teddy and I want to say Jesse too, I've watched the older version of Old Boy. The older version, I ranted and raved over it. I thought it was a pretty solid, well thought out movie to some degree. And then the payoff happens when they reveal why we're here in the first place. And usually a lot of movies, guess what? They fall victim to those things. When they reveal what is actually happening in the world I'm watching, that's when wreckage usually happens. And guess what? It happened for that movie. I was quietly watching the entire movie, and then the villain, or the quote unquote villain, I guess we call him a villain, right? The brother, right?
I still say he's a villain. I say he's a villain because he's
Okay.
because you got caught fucking at school. So it's not his fault. What were you doing at school fucking?
Well, that's what. Thus begins the rant for me, Emblemed. That began my rant. First of all, like some sort of like, what's the moral of the story? Hey man, don't spread rumors, or you might get fucking, I might get you to bang your own daughter or some shit like that. Like,
not daughter, sister in the original.
No, daughter.
No, sister in the original.
No, daughter.
No, it's in the American version. It's daughter, and in the Korean version, it's his sister.
No, in the Korean version, it's his daughter.
It's his sister. His sister.
The villain is banging his sister. The guy he gets revenge on is banging his daughter.
Oh yeah, that.
Okay, thank you. So I was right. Anyways, so yeah, there was no moral to the story for me at that point. I was just like, okay, what? And I ranted about it. Like, wait a minute, you were fucking your sister, and you're mad at this guy for like pointing it out. And the moral of the story is like, don't spread rumors, man. It led to her committing suicide or some shit like that. Like, dude, what's this stupid fucking shit? I thought it was fucking dumb.
It also is weird with the ending too, where it's like, oh, you can never tell her, but it's like, you can just stop. She's gonna wonder why you just stopped fucking her.
It's like he's a kid too. I thought it was just stupid all around. He's supposed to be like some high school kid or like a kid who had like a crush on the girl, right? And he ends up catching her and her brother fucking, right? And he's telling the truth about it. He's like, yo, these two are fucking, bro. He tells people about it, right? He's telling the truth. He's not lying about it. He saw that. And the movie's trying to tell me, as a moral to the story, like, hey, man, don't spread rumors because my sister might commit suicide. Like, what? What? You did all this elaborate shit for that?
I don't think it's the. I kind of thought it was. I kind of thought it was a chance of inconvenience. Like it's just the wrong place, wrong time. I never really saw like a lesson in it at all. I think he just got fucked.
That's worse. That's worse. There's no lesson in it. It's just worse. It makes it worse. What was your point of that then?
But that happens. That happens in the real world though. Sometimes you just kind of walk.
What?
That does happen, man. That does happen. You just kind of walk.
That happens where some guy gets caught banging his sister, then goes on a revenge tour where he creates this elaborate thing where he takes this guy fucking hostage, locks him in a room, gives him the illusion of escaping that prison, and that like stop it. Then leading him to bang his own daughter. Like, no, that's not realistic at all. I'm sorry.
Can you walk into someone who's like fucking insane and he just ruins your life? Yes, I think that can happen in the real world. And I think
take what I said and take that bland statement you just said. Compare the two, please. Please compare them together.
Why can't that be a story perspective? That's real. That's happened before. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure you could walk into a situation where it's just like from now on you are fucked. You weren't even a part of this.
I was with the movie. I was with the pacing. I was with the style of it. I was enjoying. I was like, okay, I'm into this movie. Like, what happens? I want to know what happens. Then they give me what happens, and I'm like, that's trash. This is trash. I said it was trash immediately. I'm sorry.
I mean,
that's why I got it was trash.
For a time, I even hated the sacrifice, but then I also kind of thought like, well, if you don't cut off your own tongue, I think this guy will fuck with you forever.
It's just absurdity for the sake of absurdity, which is not good enough for me. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
About the substance.
So old boy got a pretty bad grade for me, I think. Oh, well, it got an okay grade. Okay grade.
All right, so we need critical thinking.
Wait, what are the substance then?
Maybe not today. Maybe next Saturday. I need you to compile a list of your 5 best movies that we haven't seen.
Can we finally see Perfect Blue?
No, fucking do it now so we can like report back in.
Can we finally see Perfect Blue
next
today?
week or something?
I want to be fair. I want to give him time. I want to see your taste.
Yeah, bro.
Pause.
Come on, man.
Oh,
Can we
yeah,
finally,
that's what the fuck.
can we finally see Perfect Blue? Come on, please, man.
Perfect. Listen. Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, really?
I'm ready.
Fuck yeah,
Listen,
I'm a
I need you to know the journey I've been on, Emblem. Considering the amount of movies, TV shows I've been through a lot of shit. I've seen a bunch of things. Now, I already seen a bunch of things in my life. Just this year alone is probably the year I've watched the most things in 1 year, straight up. Right, we're at the end of the year. This is definitely the most I've seen in any year.
No. We need critical. No.
What?
Tell me, as you being an authority, which movies do you feel strongly about are the best you've seen? I'm not asking for the perfect movie.
Exactly. Also, I want Matt
Or
Hunter's
the
too.
best movie. Yeah, the best movie.
What was the
in
point you were
your
making, bro?
Hold on, real quick. I want We Need Critical Thinkings and Matt Hunter's. I want your your list because this is sound very biased, but I think Matt Hunter has an eye for some of the darker versions of our work. I think he can actually recognize it. And I'm like, yo, give me that list, bro. Pause. Show me. Pause.
You're too busy calling you a bitch. He thinks that's phasing.
Matt Hunter, you fucking film genius. Tell me.
He's not even phasing us, bro.
He's gonna look for shit. They're like, there's no way Jordan ever seen this before.
Wait, what was the point you're making, bro?
No, you know what I'd love to know? Does Matt Hunter enjoy any movie that the Daily Wire's made? So give me your taste. We need critical. Give me your taste. That's what I'm asking for.
Pause, bro.
No pause. Super freaky.
Yeah.
I'm leaning into it.
All right, before I play this in, one Emblem. I'm kind of saying, what the fuck? I don't remember, man.
You talking about Perfect Blue? You said you finally.
Oh yeah. I'll play it because I've seen so many fucking things. Like I'm telling you right now, it's a fucking drought out of here, bro. It's a desert.
Oh, thank God.
I swear to God, bro. I'm miraging with water out there. Like, oh, maybe Gladiator 2, maybe that'll be all right. I get there, it's just sand. Thinking there's a fucking water well right there. Well, maybe I'll go to Megalopolis. Maybe that could be good.
Oh God,
I'm swimming through sand. I'm thinking there's water over there. Like, nope, just more sand, Jordan.
That AI nightmare. Procedurally generated sand, by the way. That AI nightmare.
We need critical. So you objectively have no barometer? Is that what you're telling me? There's no barometer of.
Oh, don't be afraid to say it. We need critical thinking, bro. Just say it, bro.
Wait, so we
I'm
watch
not
it tonight.
saying I'm an authority. I'm not saying you're an authority. Taste is taste. Okay. What do you like to watch? What would you say? Oh, I enjoy these movies the most. At least you could say that.
Dude, come on. Isn't it fun? What's up, Stockton?
Ridley Scott ruined his career.
Ruining his legacy. How long have I been ranting about Ridley fucking Scott? Where I'm like, how's this fool not on an island already? Like, we don't trust him. Come on.
So let me ask you this, Jordan.
What's up?
You may say all of them. Who's worse? Ridley Scott? You know who I'm gonna say next. Spielberg or Spike Lee? Which one's the worst for you?
Spike Lee.
The worst as their whole catalog or of.
Let's go recently.
The more recent.
Well, Spike Lee's been a little bit inactive. We can't really count Spike Lee. Let's find a replacement.
He's kind of there. Black Klansman. He's around the area. I know it's a long time, but he's around the area. Or even Spielberg's kind of. He's around the area too, right? The Fablemans, all that shit.
Spielberg. If I go look right now, I bet you Spielberg's got a movie coming out.
Possibly, yeah.
I mean, he
Or
works with,
producing at least, right?
he works with Michael Bay a lot, so he's probably got a Transformers movie coming up.
Nah, he used to. I know his Paramount contract's over. That's why he worked with Michael Bay, because he was overseeing Paramount as a deal he signed for his parent
Anthony.
Okay, his next
Anthony,
movie
I
is
have an
Ham-
answer
is
for
Ham-
you, by the way.
Hold up, we need a third wheel. No, we need a third wheel though.
What?
We need a third director. It's not just Ridley
You
Scott.
said 3.
Spike Lee don't count. Spike Lee's like semi-retired. Who's an actor we see over? I mean, a director we see over and over that's trash.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Director we see over and over, Zack Snyder.
Zack Snyder.
M. Night Shyamalan.
But Zack Snyder's was never in their caliber in the first place.
That's what I'm saying. It's got to be
never there in the first place.
A legacy director.
Everyone
James
used to say how great
Cameron.
Let's be real.
Let's do James Cameron.
James Cameron.
He only does one film.
Do we go with James Cameron for Avatar? Like, come on.
That's it. That's the only films he's gonna make for the rest of his life.
But do we go with James? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, do we go with James Cameron with that?
Oh,
all of those guys have fucking legacy caliber fucking movies, bro.
God damn.
Spielberg has some fucking bangers, right?
Yeah, Spielberg has bangers.
Spike Lee has bangers.
James
Cameron has bangers.
But yo, if I'm being honest, Spielberg and Spike Lee,
Ridley Scott has bangers,
are way higher than Ridley Scott. Am I wrong about that?
That's why I had a fucking answer for you, bro.
So it was right.
Ridley Scott is at the bottom of the totem pole in that group,
bro. For real, and he makes a lot of films, dude. He's made a lot in the last 20 years. He's probably made like close to 20 films.
That's a fucking sad ass statement, Anthony.
Listen.
Avatar for the rest of your life? Come on.
No,
Hey, that was his choice. He's a billionaire because of that shit. You know he's a billionaire, right? Because of those movies.
I know.
I don't know why, but he is.
Black Klansman is garbage, but he's
it's
trying
more
to say
company made than anything Ridley Scott's made.
He's trying to say something. The Fablemans, trash, but he's trying to say something.
He's trying to say something. Yeah.
Ridley Scott, Gladiator 2. What is this fool trying to say? Nothing, bro. He has nothing to fucking say about anything. He's like, oh fuck it, what are we doing?
No, he has one thing to say. He has one thing to say, Jordan. Denzel Washington's still a good actor.
Wait, yo, bro.
No, Denzel, do not give Ridley Scott any credit for that. Denzel did that work, bro.
That's all he has.
Denzel did that work, bro.
You know who the villains are inspired by, right? They revealed who those two villains are inspired by.
Who?
Beavis and Butthead. I'm not joking.
What? Mike Judge? What are you saying?
The villains for Gladiator 2, they're inspired by Beavis and Butthead.
Nah, you're trolling.
I'm not lying. That was actually said.
You want me to tell you something right now, Embo?
These empty characters.
That's what's it called? That's a cheap shot at Beavis and Butthead. That's a cheap shot. That's a cheap shot.
Yeah, how dare you?
Now, how dare you compare those fuckers to be? That's crazy.
That's what he said.
That's actually crazy, bro.
Oh man.
I didn't make this shit up.
Roland Emmerich, fuck, get me out of here.
Not on that level.
Peter Jackson, what has he fucking made recently?
Roland Emmerich at least has the wherewithal to leave. He has Michael Bay. He's left.
25th Hour was an okay movie. It's an okay movie.
I like 25th Hour.
That's still like kind of yesteryear though, right? That's like what, mid 2000s ish, right?
2002,
early 2000s. Then Jesus Christ.
Wait.
Way further away.
Are we watching Purple Blue tonight or like a later night? Because I gotta go to the restroom first.
Go piss, man. Go do your thing.
What is it? What answer? Wait, is it tonight or like a later night? I'm just curious.
Probably another night. Probably tomorrow.
All
Can you do tomorrow? Is that
I
cool?
can do tomorrow.
All right. Hey, dude, DM me anytime you want to like watch something.
Yeah, we're
let
always
me know, and just send me a message before it, like at your own schedule. I know you're like working, you're doing weirdo engineering shit.
I've been waiting for 3 years, man. I tried not to watch it that way. I have a fresh mind and I forgot everything. I didn't want to watch it because I don't remember anything without watching it with you guys.
I will watch perfect. Listen, it's a drought out here, man. I will watch some anime movies. Jesus Christ. Anyways,
Peter Jackson has a pretty good track record.
what are his
Hobbit?
What's recent? Most recent?
Hobbit.
Did he do the? I don't think he did the Hobbit. He did.
The Hobbits
Oh,
aren't terrible.
shit.
They're not terrible.
Wait. How come people give credit to Peter Jackson for the original trilogy, but not the Hobbit one?
I shit on him for the Hobbit.
Really? People don't say his name during the Hobbit trilogy. They say his name during
Dick ride him for
during the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
They just skip that and go straight to this new iteration of.
I'm right.
David Fincher. David Fincher is still pretty good.
I give him his flowers and I shit on him.
Didn't we just wreck one of his shits, bro? Pretty sure.
It's not a good movie, but I'm saying you can't compare it to Ridley Scott.
I know he did Training Day, right?
He did Gone Girl, dude. He did not do Training Day.
No, that's what's his name? Sorry.
Fuqua.
Yeah. Fight Club, Seven. The Killer was
Gone Girl, dude. He made Gone Girl.
Gone Girl is fucking epic. That's an epic
a great
fucking
movie.
I think The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo is not the worst movie ever. I think Zodiac was alright. Okay, he's got some credits, man.
No,
but if
David
I go,
Fincher's not. He's not there. He's not washed up yet.
nah. Then you see a reason. Hold on, let me see. Let me revise.
The Killer was bad. The Killer wasn't good.
Yeah, that show was terrible. Actually, it wasn't. It wasn't so terrible. It's whatever.
What about Scorsese?
What did we watch? The fucking
Killers of the
Flower.
Flower Moon?
Yeah, it was all right. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible.
He's not on Ridley Scott's
passion
level.
project with a lot of money though.
Scorsese's still making better films than Spielberg and Ridley Scott.
Yeah, they haven't reached a level where it's like you guys are washed up type of shit. It's not there yet. M. Night. Oh my God, he's there. I think he's there. I think he's there.
M. Night's there, but he was never at the peak. At the peak though.
Exactly.
He was on his way. He was on his way. He was hot. He was hot for a while.
Yeah.
Then he fell off,
yeah.
and then he made that one. He made that one horror movie with the grandparents, and he kind of got his swag back. Then he made what is it, Splice or
Split?
The Split. He made Split, and that's like, all right,
Split's all right.
Yeah, he's like, I'm back. M. Night's like, I'm back, and then he fucking went down the drain again.
He built a universe and felt he felt exactly what happens when you build universes. He's like, oh shit. Which is hilarious, by the way. God, Target, go watch fucking Trap, man. Go watch Trap, and you tell me what's going on with M. Night. You tell me.
I recommend everybody watch Trap. It's one of the greatest comedies of all time.
The Oppenheimer's enormous downfall from how good its previous. Well, Jesse, sorry, Nolan's films were so up here.
Yeah.
Yes, Oppenheimer looks like a
Dunkirk too. Dunkirk isn't bad. Dunkirk is just like, what's going on?
It's a relative downfall compared to Interstellar, Inception, The Prestige, The Dark Knight trilogy. Like it, yes.
He went on a run. He went on a run we may never see again. So did Aronofsky.
Yeah.
In my opinion, Aronofsky's still on that run. He's still on that run.
He's still going. He's still going, bro.
Off The Whale, dude, he could write his own ticket.
He made Mother in between. I mean, he also made.
I haven't seen Mother either.
Oh my God, no, it's a good film, bro.
He
made that in between Black Swan and The Whale. That movie,
no, in between Noah and The Whale.
Yes, but I meant
okay. Yeah.
As far as like the great things we know he's great for, right?
We need critical thinking. You familiar with Aronofsky's films?
I wonder what movies these fellas would make with a budget of a couple $100 million. It doesn't matter.
No,
I mean, Anthony, you just brought up The Whale. Like, do you need $100 million?
No, that didn't cost shit, dude.
Guess what? One of Nolan's great films, Memento,
did
not need $100 million. Didn't.
Do you have a favorite one? We need critical. Do you have a few that are like stand out to you? Are you like So what about this? Can you compile a list of movies you like since 2000? How about that? 5 movies that you really like.
That should be a giant list. From two.
Just narrowed it down to 5. The 5 you like the most. The 5 you like the most since the year 2000.
There's
it could be before that.
My God, movie. It feels like when I first got into movies. Maybe it's just nostalgia. Maybe when I first I always watched movies my entire life, but when I really started actually looking at movies, really looking at them, and that the 2099 to fucking 2014 or 15, wherever the fuck I usually say, around that time period, there's some epic shit in there, bro. Shit that I have not seen before anywhere in film, and not before and not since, which is just sad for me. That's the fucking apex of fucking movies, where they take elements that old school guys used to do and built it up towards made proper style fucking films for the mainstream, not just for the indie folks, right? Or just for the underground art house motherfuckers, but for everyone. This is epic filmmaking. What are you going to do with it? Granted, they make them the best filmmakers in the world, but then throw away everyone else, or throw away the ideas that was being said in the movies, right? Nolan's number one, right? Probably. If you go to directors in the world right now,
yeah,
people are probably going to say Nolan, right? But he has those credits, those indie style credits, with mainstream box office style too, and the big budget extravaganzas, but the great storytelling that's in between it. And it's damn, when have we seen where is that now? Where'd it go?
Jesse, the CGI too. I'm sure that CGI was expensive.
Yeah.
That CGI wasn't great either, but that's not why you watch the movie.
Exactly. With the whale, yeah.
Yeah, because I was telling Josh, I'm like, bro, you could have made the same film about a dude who had AIDS.
I mean, I'm telling you, man. That's why Nolan will forever be known as God tier, because of those films in that time period where it's you fucking mishmashed all of it together. You saw the mistakes. You saw the mistakes and his success from eras before you, and culminated it into a fucking box office banger. And it's you can't fuck with that now. Good luck making Inception now. Good luck.
Yo, Matt, we asked you, bro. Don't be a little bitch. We asked you, bro. You got nothing to say. That goes for everybody. Anybody could be.
All right, Matt Hunter. I didn't realize I was your servant.
Chat. Name the movie. We'll watch it. If we haven't already seen it, name a movie. Literally, I don't give a fuck. Name it.
Yeah, I guess I want 5, but go ahead, name one at least. I want 5 movies, and it's not going to be fair, man. Like I said, I have Nolan, which has every little element from all the classics, right? But all the new era shit at the same time too, which makes it unfair. You can't fuck with that. Aronofsky, same thing. All the old elements of storytelling in film, with all the new elements too. You can't fuck with
man,
it.
once
It's
you play
over.
that scene,
It's kind of over.
I film on that. Did you play the scene?
It's on my screen right now. Sorry. From the thing you wanted to play? This thing?
Isn't that what he wanted to play?
Yeah.
What is
Memento was excellent as a surprise beginning. Yes. Funny enough, but it's not Inception now. It's not Interstellar. It's not The Dark Knight. These are I'm telling you right now, bro.
Even The Prestige, bro. The Prestige is
epic too. Oh my god.
The Prestige is better than your favorite director's film, best film.
That's this motherfucker perfecting you can see him perfecting a craft as he's going. And it's like, I understand, guys. There's classic movies, there's nostalgia, there's all this shit. I'm telling you right now. For me personally, as a guy I've seen a shit ton of fucking movies, I'm telling you, we have not really seen shit like that since. From that era of Nolan, of Aronofsky, and of the Wachowskis, we have not seen shit like that since.
I never seen that one, Matt.
Or before. Or before. It was not there before either.
I seen Rosemary's Baby. Seen Jaws.
Oh, we actually watched the new sequel thing, which Matt Hunter probably hates, of Rosemary's Baby. Right?
A New Hope.
Star Wars or
A New Hope.
Don't give me Star Wars, Matt. You're supposed to be the dark art motherfucker, bro. Don't give me fucking Star Wars. And don't give me Jaws either. Or the Grapes of Wrath.
Fargo. Yeah, Fargo's the best one. I didn't see the Grapes of Wrath.
Okay, for me personally, yeah, I haven't seen that either. But I recognize what that is. I've seen Jaws. I've seen Rosemary's Baby. I've seen portions of Rosemary's Baby. I've definitely seen Star Wars and Fargo. For me, Fargo's probably your best movie there. But, you know, they all pale in comparison to...
All right, so what's better, Jordan? Fargo or One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest?
Damn.
I gotta rewatch.
They both have an entertainment factor to them. Both of them have that. I think One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest is a little bit more... has a little bit more to it than Fargo does, I think. But Fargo's hella entertaining, bro. The Cohen brothers, that's pretty entertaining.
Yo, we need critical thinking.
There's a movie. That's a good movie too. I like that movie.
There's a movie that came out this year that they spent $800 on, and it's probably the best movie we've seen all year.
In Bruges, what's that? That's like fucking. Is that 2010? No. Is that 2005? Let me see.
What's the name of that movie, Jordan? What shot on the iPhone?
Oh, fuck. The fucking 2008 in Bruges. Fucking Paul Thomas Anderson movie. Paul Thomas Anderson iPhone.
No, not that one. My bad. Not that one. The dudes that
It's not
were
Paul Thomas Anderson. Who is it? What the fuck?
Dude, they were unknown, dude. They were dudes that were like, they made like a YouTube movie. You know what I'm talking about?
They made a YouTube movie. The movie had
I think it was a horror movie. I'm not sure if it was a horror movie.
Oh, the fucking
That
what are
they
you talking
feel
about?
like-
Milk
feel like
and
you're-
milk and honey or something. What the fuck was it called? Milk and something. Hold on. I'm trying to look up this fucking movie. I'm freaking out about.
Milk and cereal.
Milk and cereal. There you go. I said milk and honey, whatever. Dude, where is this girl? Why is she not in the main credits?
What the fuck? Yo, they're making a Family Guy movie with Kevin James and Elizabeth Banks.
Oh my god.
And they're making a Friends Reunited movie with the guy's funeral, too. Matthew Perry's funeral in it. That's cringy.
Claire Foy. Jesus Christ, man. I'm trying to find her name.
That's fucking cringy, dude.
Unsane. That's the fucking movie. Jesus Christ, bro. I don't know why that was so fucking hard. Yes, I appreciate movies that do a good movie on a relatively low budget. Name some that do good movies on a low budget. Oh my god, I have so many for you.
Yo, you know what's an honorable mention? The Andrew Garfield movie about conspiracy theories. That was a low budget
one that we need to rewatch. Actually,
Yeah, that was a really good movie, and it was super low budget.
it's not as low
No, it's not as low as
You
other.
might think, but yes, it's relatively in this time period, kind of a low budget movie. Oh my god, I wonder if this movie's still on YouTube. I love this movie, by the way. Mind Walk. Let me see if that's still on YouTube for free because it's so low budget. It's free on YouTube.
What's the searchers?
Mind Walk is one of my favorite movies
Man,
ever.
some shit we might need to watch.
It's actually free on YouTube. There you go. Copy link address.
John Wayne, the searchers.
That is free on YouTube. Mind Walk. Very interesting movie. If you're into like low budget, slow, dialogue driven movies. Once again, Before Sunrise, Before Sunset. Julie W is probably my favorite actor ever. Yeah, those are low budget indie movies. Jesus Christ, what else? Well, there's relative to the time period, and there's like low budgets. The Milk and Cereal, okay, Milk and Cereal one.
I posted that one. Yeah, I posted that one. I posted Mind Walk. Oh, you posted Mind Walk?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Truly enjoyed that movie. That was another one of my early day movies where I'm like, what is going on here? And it's just a politician, a physicist, and a philosopher all walking, just talking. This is fucking dope, bro. Never in a million years I ever thought I'd be like into something like that. But it just fit perfectly where my mind was at that point. Rockies, he's trolling. Dark Star is one of the lowest budget movies ever. It was the first movie of the guy that did Alien. It was pretty good. Dark Star, I don't know that one. I don't. Dark Star, let me see. Seen Dark City, but not Dark Star. 1974. Oh, it's a comedy. Okay. A satiric look at the problems experienced by a crew of bumbling astronauts on a mission by robots. Okay. Comedy. Got it. At first, there was 2001: A Space Odyssey. Then The Poseidon Adventure. Now, Dark Star. That's their one of their posters. Yeah. Oh, okay. The fucking it's actually like a more recent indie film, right? Jesse, it was The Crib. I don't think it was called The Crib. It's called the Table or something. Because the baby. I don't want to ruin it, bro. Because okay, I'll look it up. What's it called? The Coffee Table, right? Yeah, The Coffee Table. Oh shit, you said it already. Yeah. The Coffee Table. It's all right. It's pretty good as far as like interesting storytelling, but other things add elements that movie does not touch on. It is what it is. Yes, some of the budget is promotion for sure. The Man from Earth is an amazing low budget movie. I believe I've seen that. In fact, I think Ghost told me to watch that, but I think I've seen it before he said to watch it. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah. It is what it is. Okay. Yeah, it's Richard Linklater, yeah.
Another great director.
Linklater had promise. Let's see what's this. I should play your scene first. I'm sorry, Matt Hunter. I get caught up.
It's like, in The Wizard of Oz, when Dorothy meets the Scarecrow and they do that little dance at that crossroads and they...
I don't think I can play that, but I've seen Slacker before. Okay. Is that the same trailer or something different? Yeah, it's Slacker. I've seen Slacker, man.
It's like
same trailer. I'm not even gonna play the fucking trailer, bro, because pretty sure I get in trouble for that. Where the fuck? There it is. It wasn't as good as Waking Life. I think Waking Life was just way better for me. From Linklater. And I love, bro. It is what it is, bro. I like romance movies. I like action. So Before Sunrise is just an actual, I gotta say, probably like 8.4 out of 10, man. I actually love that movie. No, not yet. Akira, that's what I think Prop wants me to watch.
Is there any woo-woo in Akira? I don't know.
Bad Boys? What is this?
I always get confused with Akira. I can't explain it. Neon Genesis movies, I'd love you to see so you could tell me what I'm seeing sometimes because I love it, but there's lots of like Carl Jung stuff in there constantly. It's very open with a lot of his descriptions. I understand some of the biblical stuff. Okay. I still like it from what I understand. I just every single time I watch Neon Genesis, there's like 5 things I understand and 100,000 I don't. It's one of those movies, if you get what I'm saying.
Fair enough. But I'm gonna say this. Then I'm gonna play the scene. But for me, I do like. Fuck. I don't want complication for the sake of complication. That's not what I look for when I watch a movie. I want someone to make a point, and if they can make a point, right? Even if it's just very simple, okay, I get your point. Now, if they can make a point, but add extravagance to it, to that point, make it like more sophisticated sounding, then it's better. And the more you increase that, the better the movie gets. So you could have something very simple and make it actually super duper, like Everything Everywhere All at Once. They had a simple concept and made it into an entire fucking extravaganza of a fuck. I was like, God damn it, that's brilliant.
No, the obvious scene in Neon Genesis is loneliness and connection and stuff that I understand that completely. That's why I especially during the pandemic, I really did sympathize with it a lot. But it's obvious connections. There's always connections like that.
I've never heard of this stuff.
Connections and always shit like that. Loneliness.
This guy is the guy that made District 9.
Mm-hmm.
Is this animated?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like a game.
What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
The link Stockton drop. I think Emblem will like this.
This is a video game called Off the Grid. I've seen many people play this game.
Send it to me. What is it?
Yo,
it's in the chat.
Hunter, did you like
topics of discussion?
Did you like the game?
No, it's in the YouTube chat.
Oh, YouTube's still on.
Yeah.
I don't know if you hear me,
That's
Matt.
why, but yeah.
Did you ever watch The Game with Michael Douglas?
Hasn't he recommended that before? Or am I tripping?
No, I recommend that. We watched that.
I know we watched it, but did he say it before?
No, but I feel like he would like that movie.
Switcher?
I don't know why.
Are you talking about Switcher?
When Sky's going postal.
Are you talking about Switcher?
What?
The movie, Anthony, is it Switcher you're talking about that you think I'd like?
No,
No,
it's
it was
a
off
video
grid.
game. It's a video game called Off the Grid.
I thought it was a movie.
Nah, it's a video game where they have like some movie sequences in it.
Off the Grid.
Yeah. Fucking Ninja was like one of the faces of it. It was like very popular for like a couple weeks. Then
Yeah, with
maybe
Sean
it's still
Penn
gone.
and Michael Douglas. Yeah, Manhunter.
I mean, maybe.
Lone Wolf and Cub is one of the earliest Japanese manga. Shogun Assassin child narration was great. Oh, you goddamn anime motherfuckers.
I mean, but
That I don't know. Probably Manhunter.
I mean, when it comes to games, graphics are the least of my.
I feel like it was a noir movie. Right?
It's a third person shooter, bro.
I know, but
Like you didn't care about graphics in shooter games, bro. You care about frames. How many frames can I get?
I'm a huge story person, or at least the experience kind of thing. So
he plays the campaign. I kill motherfuckers in game. Basically, that's the difference here. I fuck people up in video games. Emblem plays the campaign mode.
I like to do both, but
No, but you get if you're in my lobbies, you get wrecked. That's the thing.
But I like the campaign more. I can't.
If you play in my lobbies, you're gonna get destroyed. But
what's the name of that Andrew Garfield? I think Manhunter would like that movie. The Andrew Garfield movie.
Oh, let me see. I'll look it up.
That's just blacklisted, bro.
It's very interesting and very.
You can't even find it on his IMDb. Like they erased that from humanity.
Nah, you can find it under the Silver Lake.
What's the name of it?
Under the Silver Lake.
I did not see that shit.
That's one of the first
Wait,
things.
are you talking about the island with McGregor? With you and
No,
I'm talking about Matt Hunter with Scarlett Johansson.
Oh, you mean the beach, not the island. DiCaprio? He means the beach.
He does mean the beach. You do mean the beach.
With Tilda Swinton, yeah. Sexy ass Tilda.
Her too.
Don't tell her I said that.
Her too. She always looks like a bald, effeminate man.
Shut up. Anyways, you haven't seen Michael Clayton. It's okay. Anyways. Yeah.
Have you guys?
Don't tell her I
you
said
guys
that.
seen, have you guys seen Michael Clayton too? I recommend Michael. If you're like into politics, that's a good politics movie.
Yeah, I watched Michael Clayton right after they killed that guy with the health insurance. So yeah, I just saw it.
What did you think of it? What did you think of it?
I enjoyed it.
If you're into politics, but also want a little essence of something bigger. Yes.
Bigger. Yes.
Michael Clayton's there. You have to remember, Tom Wilkinson, he doesn't wake up as far as like, what have I been doing? I've been doing the wrong thing for all these years.
No, he goes
He didn't realize until he read that fucking book where it was a story about morality and the something bigger than yourself type of thing. He read a story. That's what freaked him out, where he's like, no, listen, Michael. Chapter 5, listen to this.
Yeah.
And he's like, right?
Man, he passed away recently.
I'm not the guy you kill. I'm the guy you buy.
Yeah, I'm the guy. I'm the fixer. But that's not the point. Like, Tom
Michael Clayton's big PP, bro. It's actually a big PP movie.
It's applicable to right now. Like you said, you watch that after that. That it's still applicable to right now.
Oh yeah. Someone asked me about fucking movies about like not big pharma. Damn it, I'm fucking it up, man. But I recommended that movie, and I recommended was it The English Patient, or is it? What's the Ralph Fiennes movie? Is it The English Patient? I might be fucking this up. Ralph Fiennes. Yeah. No, not The English Patient. Fucking. My life. The Constant Gardener. Jesus Christ, what I keep forgetting.
I've seen All the President's Men. Yeah, I like that movie too.
Christ.
But I think I like Playing more.
All the President's Men. Is that
Robert Redford and
is it? What was I thinking of? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Actually, I might need to rewatch that, Manhunter. I think I might need to rewatch that. I'll take that back.
I need to watch this. I don't think I've seen this.
We need to watch this. Manhunter, thank you.
All the President's Men.
I was thinking of Sean Penn. I was actually thinking of The Assassination of Nixon. Was the movie I was actually thinking of instead of this movie. Right, with Sean Penn. Yeah, that's the movie I've seen, which is actually interesting too. We should probably rewatch that too. Damn, do we do like January, like inauguration month, where we watch a bunch of political movies? That'd be interesting.
You know what, Manhunter? Touche, Manhunter. Touche. I'll take your word for it.
I have not seen it. I've heard very good things about that movie, Hunter, but I haven't seen it, so I can't say I know.
Wait, we need critical thinking. That's not the Shogun show that came out on
No.
FX.
Shogun Assassin is something different, I believe. Right?
What about Into the Mouth of Madness? That'd be fun to watch.
Say that again?
Into the Mouth of Madness.
What's that? I don't know that one.
I remember. I'm not gonna get the full concept because I watched it a long time ago, but I remember some of the premise being that it's about a book that's like so powerful it's replacing. It's not religious in a way, but it's replacing the Bible of like reality. It's such a powerful book that what you view societally as real is changing. You know how how like the Bible, like people kind of base even.
Oh my God, John Carpenter. Down. If it's John Carpenter, I think I'm down. But just based on your reputation, I think I'm down.
We gotta write that one down too, Jordan. Shogun Assassin.
But you don't like John Carpenter?
No, like I like John Carpenter. That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's John
Yeah.
Carpenter, I kind of want to see it.
Into the Mouth of Madness. Something like basically that, but from the premise I got, it's like a book, something becoming so powerful, it's replacing what you view as reality.
Kramer versus Kramer. I gotta make a little.
I believe I've seen that.
Gotta make a little list, Manhunter.
I thought you would have seen Into the Mouth.
Actually, Anthony, actually make a list. Like, actually make one, and then I'm too lazy. Make an actual list. This stream might get fucking clipped. You never know. Write it the fuck down.
Meryl Streep and Dustin Hoffman.
That's you, Anthony. You ever saw Into the Mouth of Madness?
No.
All right.
It reminds me of They Live, the thing you just described to me, emblemed. Reminds me of like a different version of that. That makes sense.
Yeah, but it's way more creepier to me than They Live. I'll say that for sure. At least the tone of it.
Okay.
There's a bit of inspiration to They Live. To Into the Mouth of Madness, it just pretty much beats the protagonist over the head with how bad he's doing.
Shogun Assassin was the background movie playing in Kill Bill.
Yes. What's the Falcon and Snowman?
I assume it's 70s. Shut motherfucker. Okay. Sweet baby Jesus.
Was that Roddy Piper's only movie? And that's a good movie. They Live. That's his only movie. I can't think of anything else.
I don't know.
No, it's just They Live. I can't think of another movie where it was like good like that.
No, Anthony.
What?
No.
Huh? What?
Okay, I was in my head. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna play this scene. Then when we get off, then I'm gonna watch this 28 years later trailer, right?
Yeah.
Is that Adam? Is that him?
Who? Where?
Is that him, right?
Where? Where are you playing?
Look at 28 years later. Who the fuck is that?
That's not Adam Driver.
Is that Adam Driver?
It's not.
I'm not. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Come on. Don't wreck me, bro.
Okay.
Come on. Hold on. Come on. Don't wreck me, bro.
It better not be.
28. Don't wreck me yet, bro.
I got flashes, bro. I'm like,
Nobody say nothing. Nobody say nothing.
You
Let
don't
me
like
look.
Adam Driver?
dude, Anthony, look at my screen.
2025. No, it's
Don't-
silly. It's not Cillian Murphy.
You don't like Adam Driver?
We have, listen.
We have beef.
No. I'm not saying I'm not saying I don't like the guy. I'm just saying like
I
he
can't
hasn't
tell.
done anything. He hasn't
I
done
can't
anything
tell
for
from
me.
your screen, dude. I can't tell.
That's
It's
the
too
point.
bright.
That's the point, Anthony. Like, who is that? That better not be Adam Driver.
I saw the trailer. It's not Adam Driver. I thought that was him too.
No, it's not Adam. No, he's right. It's not Adam Driver. He's right.
I mean, the first thing people were saying when I watched the trailer like 2
Miss
times.
Meadows?
It's Aaron Taylor Johnson, Jordan.
Do I know who that is?
He was
Craven.
Elizabeth Olsen's brother in the
Craven.
Marvel movies that died in Ultron.
He's Craven. He's Craven the Hunter.
Oh, okay. That's why you said that. Okay, that makes sense now.
Yeah, Elizabeth.
And he was Quicksilver in Ultron.
Wait, so Cillian Murphy's in this movie too?
As a flashback, probably.
No. I don't know yet. They keep
Ralph
saying that.
Fiennes is in this movie. Ralph Fiennes is in this movie.
They were saying that. They were saying that.
Jodie Corner, who's like the hottest actress out right now as far as work. She's in this movie.
Yeah, she's in it. Okay.
They were saying that all.
I'll wait till she breaks my heart because who knows where we're going. I like Free Guy. It's all right. I like Killing Eve. I like that show.
She did that Ridley Scott movie. She did that Ridley Scott movie too.
She did. Free Guy with Ryan
She did
Reynolds?
Bikers. Yeah, it was not a bad movie.
I thought you would have hated that.
He's like classically gorgeous. Like it doesn't like.
She's classically French hot.
Yeah, exactly.
Who are you talking about?
Her.
Jodie Comer. Listen, I like campy movies. I like all types of movies. And if it's campy, I can appreciate a campy movie. I initially liked, guess what I liked? Superman and Lois, initially. Then it got really stupid. But initially, I kind of liked it. I thought I was like, oh, even though it's campy and CW and fucking made for TV shit.
I got you. I'm writing it down, man.
I appreciated what they were doing. I was like, okay.
I'm with you, bro. I watched that shit.
Blue Collar.
This is amazing. Finally, some good.
I've heard of Blue Collar, actually, man. I've never seen it though.
I think they fucked up though. Emblem.
I know they fucked up. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that's why I'm disappointed. I was like, finally, some good Superman.
But it was a good start, though, right? It was a pretty good start.
It was really good. It was what I wanted for years. I've wanted some good Superman, and they just couldn't do it.
The genre was campy and family friendly, and even leaning toward teens, I guess. Even leaning towards them a little bit, but it was still like you're not hurting my eyes by watching it. And then at some point, they kind of it's TV shows, right? They have to like make sure they make it to the next season, then make sure the next season carries on to the next season, and then they have to end it at some point, right? So that's why, like, I understand why that happens. I'm just saying, like, I can watch campy and not get butthurt about it. That's all I'm saying.
It gives me hope though, because it proves, so you guys can do this. You could have done this all along.
Oh, some of the effects on there was
not the effects. I'm talking about the Superman. Like they don't do anything with him. So just
well, we'll see what James Gunn does, I guess.
Yeah, seeing that gives me hope. Like, oh, finally, so you guys can do something good with him instead of making him the boring shit that he was in the Zack Snyder stuff.
Deliverance Manager. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. Emblem. I agree. It's listen. They had something in Man of Steel. They had something. They had a story there. They had something interesting there as a story. Right, where they made it like very esoteric almost. Some of the lines that are in that movie, right? As far as him dealing with his X-ray vision, right? How do you do it? Like she's the mom, right? Diane Lane, I think, played Martha, and she's like, well, see what you want to see. Like, oh, that's very like cryptic, almost like. Yes, it applies to Superman as far as like him being able to control his X-ray vision, but also maybe something a little. I'm like, okay, there's there. I'm gonna give no Zack Snyder. but whatever. And there's like little elements there to make the guy actually represent hope instead of, OP, no one can stop me character type of thing. But let's be real. Is James Gunn gonna fix that? No. He's gonna make him a fun loving character, which is like, okay, fine.
I hope I still hope.
But he can't do what Nolan could do with Superman, in my opinion. If
We
he
need
wanted
critical. I think what's his name? I think Andrew Garfield pressed Gal Gadot because he's in favor of Gaza, or he's like in favor of like the plight of the Palestinians. And he came at her, at Gal Gadot. I saw that.
How'd that go?
Gal Gadot.
She loves her some Israel, so I was just.
I did. Well,
but
he's from there, bro.
Oh, she's so beautiful though. Not gonna lie.
I knew you were gonna say, yeah,
I can fix her, bro. I can fix her.
It's just, all right, her acting talent. I bet I could turn her into a really good actor. It's just she hasn't had to do anything to do anything, right? Someone needs to treat her like you treat like Angelina Jolie, right? Angelina Jolie can fucking act. That motherfucker's a savage. Yes, I saw Midnight Cowboy. I brought up Angelina Jolie. Got it.
But yeah, long, they only had her be hot and do nothing for a while, for so long.
Angelina can fucking act though. She's a savage. I just watched her movie there. She's a fucking animal, bro. She's really good. She's really good. Someone needs to give Gal that treatment. Yo, do you want to be Megan Fox, or do you want to be Angelina Jolie?
Serious again? That's where you're going.
If she needs a Jewish actor, do you want to be, this person, or do you want to be Natalie Portman?
Go work with Roland Polanski, bro.
Even Megan Fox can't even voice act anymore. She can't even do voices.
We recently reviewed Midnight Cowboy, by the way.
You didn't see her voice acting in Mortal Kombat. She can't even do voice acting.
Gal Gadot.
Megan Fox.
Oh, Megan Fox.
Yeah, Midnight Cowboy.
I had a soft spot for her. Maybe I'm just sexist and horny. I don't
know. I don't think it was a 10 out of. I don't think Midnight Cowboy was a 10 out of 10 though.
Nah, man.
No, it's not a 10. No, it's not. But
it's not a bad
interesting.
Movie. Yeah, it's an interesting movie, but it's not.
Nah, man.
Is it a roadside prophet style movie? Fucking kind of scavenger hunting, existential in a way. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Kind of like a scavenger hunt of someone finding themselves, if that makes sense. Like there's plenty of movies like that. Midnight Cow, is it? It's okay.
Let me look that one up.
Gal Gadot does not have exotic eyes or titties or acting chops. Play at Amazon.
God damn.
The Wonder Woman. How dare you? Listen, hey Gal, if you're hearing this stream right now, I'm not with that guy. I don't know. You don't know me. And,
Mad Hunter, have you ever watched
my movie?
Mad Hunter, did you like Mean Streets?
Wait, what?
Mean Streets.
Oh, okay.
It's a 1977 film.
Yeah. In Cold Blood. Oh my god. What
1973.
I don't know what that movie is. In Cold
De Niro, Harvey Keitel.
Yes, that's mean. Yeah.
Nah, if you're the stream gal, I'm not with him. I'm separate, man.
I have not seen In Cold Blood. Oh my god, Matt Hunter's like 58 years old for sure. Either that or you unironically watch old movies for some reason. What's a mook? And what sense of it? Do you mean MTV's definition? The guy doing upside down keggers. It's a mook. They could be cool though. I'm not
Did you like 28 Weeks Later and 28 Days Later? Both of them?
It was fine.
Which one?
28. The first one, 28 Days Later.
28 Days Later is kind of a classic. I think we all understand that.
What 28 Weeks?
I remember that. Kind of. That's the girl and the little brother, right?
Yeah.
That one was
I don't remember it so well, to be honest with you.
It was not as good, bro. Like 28 Days Later, like, was a movie. 28 Weeks Later was like, I don't even know, bro. It was cosplaying as a movie.
Sexiest movie lady scene. Sorry. Go ahead.
Who?
Is there a ranking for that?
Sexiest lady scene in a movie?
I know the most infamous.
Oh my god, I have to think.
1967.
What's that one with where she's talking to the police?
Cohen Luke car wash seat is up.
Where she like crosses her legs while she's talking to the police.
Oh, Basic Instinct.
That's the one I can know is like the most infamous. That's the most famous.
Fucking what's her name from Casino?
That's the one I can think of.
Sharon Stone.
Yeah, Sharon Stone.
That's the one I can think of. That's the most famous. The Basic Instinct.
Fuck famous. What do you think is like the dopest one?
Like
By the way, I've not truly seen Cool Hand. I've seen decent portions of Cool Hand Luke. I've not really like sat down and really watched a movie before. Although some people call that blasphemous to be like an indie movie fan and not see Cool Hand Luke. But I have not truly seen it before.
Sharon Stone scene in Basic Instinct.
That's what I just brought up. That's what I just brought up.
Those were panties with like hair sewn in them. That was not her vagina.
That wasn't Maria Bello in The Cooler, right? Where full blown pussy hair showing, and she is a goddess. Sorry, I'm just saying.
No, to both of you, we need a Matt Hunter. Watch Under the Silver, especially you, Matt Hunter. Watch Under the Silver Lake if you haven't watched.
Ass to ass. Oh my god, you fucking little Christian Bale psycho and American Psycho, bro.
Who's being a little perv? Who's being a little perv over here?
Ass to ass scene in Requiem for a Dream, bro. Oh my god, Jennifer Connelly, like she's dude, like double dildoing. Oh my god,
Mad
that is
Hunter.
not hot, bro. That's supposed to creep you out, but I guess for him it was like kind of hot. Although I love Jennifer Connelly, she is absolutely beautiful.
Hottest.
Didn't say.
I really gotta think about that, bro.
I'm surprised Matt Hunter didn't say Moonlight. Nope, you're not a fan of Moonlight.
I was like, yeah, Moonlight. Don't remind me, bro. Damn.
Hey, yo.
Listen, I'm at the oven. I'll be right back, guys.
Matt Hunter, did you like Parenthood?
Sexy scenes. Oh my god, I have to think about that. I don't fucking know.
No.
Okay, this is gonna be dark and creepy.
Does it have to be? Does it have to be nude or not?
No, just sex scene.
What about The Replacements?
Yes, sir. Of course I remember Wild Things. Jesus Christ, man, stop asking me.
Who asked you?
What?
Oh,
What happened? I blacked out for a second. What happened?
What?
I saw that shit as a kid. It's fucking Naomi Campbell, right? That's her name, or Neve Campbell, Matt Dillon, and the girl Natasha. It's not
Let
Natasha.
me see. Kids.
Something Richardson.
Did I watch Kids?
No, that's not my. I've seen it 10,000 times. Okay, promise you. But that is not my scene. For sure, for me, it's Diane Lane in a movie called Unfaithful. I was in love with her. I'm like, oh my god, Diane Lane. And then she plays Superman's mom. And
Yeah, you felt old, didn't you?
Like, oh. No, I felt younger again. Like, oh, it's a throwback. Oh. I remember you.
Kids.
Yes. He beats him with like a Snow Globe or some shit. I forgot. What
I don't think I've ever
I
seen
forgot what
Kids.
that
I don't think I've ever seen Kids.
Is that Tom Hanks?
No.
Isn't it? Kids?
Nope.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to answer this one. I'm looking up a list of like top.
Wow,
10.
I'm wrecked. This chick is fit. I'm still wrecked that this chick's 50, bro.
I'm looking at like a list of like top 50 sexiest scenes.
He doesn't look 50, bro. That
And the
shit
first one
wrecks
that
me.
comes up is Robin Hood. I don't think I can find anything, man. You got any ideas?
What'd you say?
I've never seen Kids.
Any ideas?
Me neither.
I'm still thinking of like top sexy scenes. I can't think of anything.
Top set Rosario Dawson's in this. I had no idea.
I'm telling you, Diane Lane, Unfaithful.
I'm thinking of The Replacements with Keanu Reeves, where the cheerleaders are all.
Anthony, you're behind the times, bro. You need tits and ass in there. Okay.
I asked you nude or not nude. I asked you nude or not nude.
Can't think of anything.
Off the top of my head, I can't really think of.
I'm sorry. Like,
I'm struggling.
YouTube or pervs. It is what it is. Okay. Sorry. I'm a
Only thing I can
perv.
think of is that scene from Watchmen, but I don't count that as sexy. I just thought about it for a sec.
What? What scene?
Malin Ackerman. I forgot. Is that her name?
Oh, you're
Malin
talking about
Ackerman.
when she got naked and Harold Kumar?
Is that actually
Harold Kumar?
Is that actually Harold Kumar?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I didn't know that. That makes sense.
No.
I was Anthony. I was already saying it wasn't sexy, man. You have to bury it.
What do you mean, Barry?
Okay, you guys have no idea how hot Diane Lane was. We need critical thinking. He knows. All right. But trust me, I know. Diane Lane back in the day is god tier. Sorry.
So what's this lady's name? What's this lady's name?
Exactly.
Fuck.
What's her name again?
Nah, yeah. I got you right now. Yeah, I'm gonna wreck you. I'm gonna wreck your shit, bro. I got you right now. What's her name? Her name is Ashley Judd.
Ashley Judd? You're saying that like that's a fucking. I love Ashley Judd, by the way. She's very beautiful, but she's not Diane Lane, bro.
I didn't say she was, but I'm saying she was around that time.
She's equal to Diane Lane, but she's not Diane Lane.
She's a sorority girl from UK, and she.
I mean, you could say she ain't equal to fucking Jolie. If you want to be a dickhead, I could say she's not equal to Jolie.
Diane Lane is god tier in any era, guarantee you.
Diane
Lane and Unfaithful is like 40. By the way, just looking crazy. Like, why are you this hot? What's going on?
What'd you do? List I look at have Brokeback Mountain on it. What the fuck?
What? There you go.
I'm looking at like top 10 sexiest scenes. I've been looking forever, and these lists are terrible. One list had what is it?
Diane Lane is not. You're lying, dude. She's not 40 in 2002, bro.
What is she?
She has to be like 35. 30, 35.
Colby got KO'd, by the way. Just want to say that. Diane Lane. Let's say.
Yeah, 1965. She's the same age as my dad.
She's 59 now.
Yeah. 2002? Minus 2000, minus 1965.
2002? Bro, she's almost 40. She's trolling. She's almost 40. In 2002, she's almost 40.
37. Okay. All right.
She's LeBron, like pushing.
You know what?
Pushing 40, bro.
You know,
Yo, what was that shit?
He's a god tier, bro. I'm in love.
You know, I don't know what scene, but I'll just say because I loved her so much as a child. Salma Hayek, whatever scene Salma Hayek was in.
Wild West. No, Wild West.
Wild West. She was. Yeah,
Trust me. Wild
yes,
West.
No, you're right. She was wearing the little.
I don't know what scene it is. I'm sure.
Yeah.
We're the biggest pervs on YouTube.
Dude. That was not for kids, dude.
It was for kids. Trust me. I watched it when I was in 4th grade or something.
I don't go shit. That's not for kids, dude.
I don't know what scene, man.
It's for me.
Whatever she was in, man.
Dude, Salma Hayek is like, it's like, why?
Rosario Dawson debut in Kids, 1995.
95. Yo, Matt Hunter, have you ever seen Clockers with what's his name, Micaiah Pfeiffer?
Yeah. Do I know that movie? Clockers?
Harvey Keitel. I try to get you to watch that. You never watched it.
Oh my god. Spike Lee movie.
Is it Spike Lee?
Yes. Fucking
It's
John.
not. It's not. That's the good era Spike Lee though. It's actually
If you see John Turturro, it's a Spike Lee movie. In the 90s, if you see John Turturro, it's a Spike Lee movie.
John Turturro's comedic relief in that movie.
Promise you.
It also had Karate Kid in it.
Bro, he was in Mr. and Mrs. Smith, the new show.
Who, John Turturro or Karate Kid?
Hilarious in it.
Who,
Turturro.
John?
Yeah.
Why don't I remember that?
He gets the truth. They double stab him with the truth serum, and they kill him by accident.
Oh yeah.
It's just like, all right, at the count of 3, we break his bones. 1, 2, 3, and then the Donald Glover snaps his arm in half. He's like, "Oh my god!" He starts vomiting everywhere.
Yeah. He had to clean
He's
it
like,
out.
"Oh."
Yeah.
She's like, "You fucking pussy."
What movie is this?
Yo, wait,
Mr.
Emblem,
and
you
Mrs.
saw
Smith. It's a TV
Emblem.
show.
Emblem, you saw Severance, right?
Severance?
Yeah.
Apple TV. The guy from Step Brothers.
You haven't seen Severance, Emblem?
He's the guy from Parks and Rec, right? Parks and Rec.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't watch shows like that. Okay.
Yeah, we don't watch shows like.
No, don't say we. I don't watch shows like that.
I've never watched that shit.
You've maybe seen The Office or
No, I've never seen it.
no.
That shit look ass, bro. What the fuck
Okay,
I look like watching
He was
that
in
shit?
the good. He was in the good.
It was
Place. He played one of the-
popular, bro. I never seen it.
I ain't never seen it. I never saw. Dude, that looks boring. Fuck.
He was in the good place. He played one of the demons.
The Good Place.
He was in the yes, he did.
He did play one of the demons. Yeah, I saw.
Adam, what's his name? Adam something. Adam Scott.
I think.
That's his name, Adam Scott.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I watched some of it.
Oh, The Good Place. What do you think of that, Emblemed?
I love The Good Place.
Yeah,
The Good Place is, I think, my favorite sitcom of all time.
I
think so.
I was getting ready to write off NBC for like forever.
No, you can still write it off. Don't.
Yeah. Don't let them.
I know, but it was I long ago wrote off NBC long ago.
Even a broken clock is right. Is right.
Yeah, and then The Good Place came out, and I was like, "Fuck, man! Did you hire somebody else who doesn't work here to make this?"
That show surprised the shit out of me. Years ago, I watched it like years after it already came out, and then I watched it. I was like, "How come I never heard of this?" And I was just absolutely binged out of my mind. The little half-hour episodes, I'm just like, "Oh, give me more, please."
It actually went by really fast.
I get sad if I ran out of episodes. I'd be like, "No."
I felt the same way, especially what is it? That ending really got me too. What's his name? What's the dumbest one? Jason.
Yeah, the Asian guy.
Yo, Blake Bortles, yo.
Or Jason.
Yo, that was funny too. Yo. He's
Jason,
good, right?
Jason is the first one to be content, and they just go with it. There's no pulling back. He's the first one to be content. Therefore, he's the first one to go.
Yeah.
Adam Scott has a good Guns N' Roses cover.
Who?
Adam Scott. He can do Guns N' Roses.
He sung a song. He sung a Guns N' Roses song. What is this?
I'm not sure. We need. I think I like Selma more than Penelope. But Penelope, she about that life though.
Penelope is one of the most beautiful women ever, bro. I can't help it.
She's
I'm horny already. I said her name, I got horny. What? We're on YouTube? What?
Penelope who?
Penelope Cruz.
I forgot they did a movie together too.
Why she? What is this?
Yeah, she alright.
This is a commercial. She's okay.
No,
don't make me
she's
fuck
not
you
okay.
up.
She's better than okay.
I agree with the Salma Hayek thing. I just don't agree with this.
No,
Oh my
Penelope's bad, dude. Are you crazy?
Yeah, she's a freaking nature.
I have a preference for Salma, but she's bad, dude.
She needs a real man around her. That's all. Anyways,
Someone's childhood, man. Like, fuck.
I say both, but either way, I think I've worn out my welcome on YouTube. All right, it is late enough. YouTube, thank you for. Why are we still here? Talking about movies and shit like that.
Now chicks. We talk about chicks now too for some reason.
Yo, what's this chick's name?
They go together, okay? Jesus. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to check out the links in the description.
Yo, low key,
I'll
bro.
still work. Donate if you can, if you want to. No, no peer pressure here.
You remember that movie, bro? Spanglish.
And you ain't black.
Is that Adam Sandler?
And remember the girl, the Spanish girl.
Wait, real quick.
I thought Cameron Diaz. Wait, other sexy things. I thought Cameron Diaz like scene with the mask. Isn't that famous?
Yeah, she's sexy in the mask too. No, something about Mary's where she's really sexy, dude.
No. Any Given Sunday. That's where.
No, she's not as sexy there.
Oh,
she's
Paz Vega. Oh, yeah, she's beautiful.
Yeah, Paz Vega is
God there.
Elite, bro. She's elite.
She ran a 4.140, bro. She's winning.
She did a 45, 225 bench. Did it 45 times. Like she's
Penelope's pro-Palestine. Selma is not.
Salma Hayek's not.
Her husband. That's because her husband.
That one death team before I go. Okay.
Her husband is a Zionist.
This one. Let's play it.
What?
Huh?
Play it up.
What? Who? Where?
Damn it, Hank. Damn it, it's ruined. I
death
forgot to
team
take it
before I
off
go.
my stupid
What's
knife.
this?
Well, it'll dry out most likely. You feel it lightning, Eddie?
What's the name of the movie?
I'm as cool as a witch's tits.
Find out later.
Let me go on the knees and take a look.
Older than a witch's tits? I think I'm into that.
No, it's holding all right.
Me, they're both
How far you think it's come up, Hank?
married to me.
I don't know, Joby. A couple of inches, maybe.
How about you, buddy? My head. Both married men. They worked it out together.
I was like Kelly Hughes used to be in this one too. You know Kelly Hughes stuff?
Hey, Hank.
You know what?
Ain't gonna let this old river up and drown me, are you?
Who that?
You know Kelly Hughes?
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Ellie, who?
Yeah, Kelly Hughes. H-U.
Who that?
She played Lady Deathstrike in X-Men.
Oh, jeez. Beautiful.
You know what I'm talking about?
She looks too much like a TV host, though. But she's really hot, though. You're an anime fan, I get it. Your nerd radar went off.
Who you talking about?
Kelly Hugh.
Who does she play next time?
Lady Deathstrike.
You son of a bitch.
X-Men.
I thought all you had to do was ask your
Yeah,
big
you
buddy
know,
upstairs
character
and everything would
next
be all right.
Who the fuck is that?
Hank, I never asked him for nothing if I figure you and me can
Who the
handle it
fuck is that?
ourselves.
Figure it out, Anthony. Jesus Christ.
Look her up, Kelly Hughes. H-U.
Yeah, I suppose he's got his problems.
That's her name? Kelly Hughes? H-U?
Yeah, H-U. Kelly Hughes. H-U.
That's her trying to get into the studio a lot. She's like, I'm Kelly Hugh. Who?
Those greater problems.
H-U. Let me in. Is that racist? I think that's racist, but it's
I don't like this water. It's getting over my chin.
She's fine. Oh, she looks crazy.
Like a TV,
yeah. To me, this is the best X-Men movie, bro. X-Men 2.
No, if worse gets to worse,
He works that
give you a
Pixel
month
11
after this mother floats off here.
Tell me
you
the
can do that.
No, she's telling
time of the
she's
day.
telling me the nightly news and shit.
What?
Pixel 11, bro.
We see drones overhead.
God damn it. What if all Henry we saw
she
us,
was
huh?
in the Scorpion
I think people tell me
Can
that.
you imagine
by
that
the way.
old son of a bitch? He'd be telling everybody at the
What?
snag.
But yeah, I've been seeing
You and
like
me was
weird
kissing
lights like
before we
flying
went
by me.
underwater.
I haven't seen one, bro. I haven't seen one.
I don't know
Someone
if I
told
much
me that.
care for that.
I don't know if
I don't be looking outside at nighttime. That's what I said.
I speed walk.
Hey, it's gonna be
My
okay,
door.
Hank. His movie's gonna pop off
I'm
anytime
not.
now.
Yeah, I don't.
Fucking cold, bro. Get me in there.
Oh, she was in what? Cradle to the Grave.
Yeah, she's a Cradle to the Grave.
She had a little rush.
Phew.
Scorpion King, Cradle to the Grave, X-Men 2.
Hey,
That's
I
why I
ought
brought
to
up. I just
maybe
watched
put my
it
arms
yesterday.
around you, just kiss you a little bit first, so we can get
She had a
used to
little
it. Huh?
run.
Sure wish I had a head of hair like Leo. Make out like he was rid of Hayward.
Hank,
He's like,
it's
listen,
shifted,
man,
Hank.
I got a deal for the color of money. And, oh, sorry. Bye.
You guys waited till after the stream cut to show his film?
It's still playing. It's on stream.
Oh, he was waiting on the scene for the whole time.
Well, he was arguing with movies too, so I want to hear this shit. He's still, right now, we're still live on YouTube playing this fucking scene.
Oh, we're live?
Yeah. And he's like, man, I could be doing the color of money right now, but
Yo, why?
I'm giving nothing up to this guy.
Why is he showing us this game movie? Why you do?
I think he's saving his life. He's trying to save his life. He's trying to save his life. Why
I
you
don't
being
get
gay?
it. I don't get it.
Oh, man.
The log.
He's like barely there alive, bro.
The log got under his legs. Is that what it is?
And it rolled back to where he's like pinned under more.
I understand you now, Anthony. You wouldn't kiss your friend to save his life.
No, I wouldn't. No,
I do no gay shit.
I don't think he's living from there.
He's dead.
I do no gay shit. To save his
No,
life.
I don't think so, dude. Yeah, I might break his legs. I might break his legs and drag him out.
Hey, yo, you're my last chance for oxygen, Anthony. Listen, man. I got two rocks here in my hands. I can break your legs.
I just need to get you 5 minutes, man, please.
Imagine your last moments of living. Your best friend kissing you, brother. Keep you alive, dude.
Oh my God, Matt is gonna get this entire stream killed. I guarantee you from this thing.
Matt Hunter,
he's laughing.
Yeah, I'm questioning what's going on.
Don't laugh.
He's laughing. Oh, don't laugh. Let me make out with you.
You got no goddamn claws.
Wait, so you're gonna pull him out? He's gonna live?
No, there's no way. He's dead already. He's dead now.
Joey! Joey! Oh, Joey!
How the fuck did that log do that to him?
That shit rolled, bro, from the water. He's in the
No, it had
worst
to like
scenario
fall
ever.
on top. He had to like been in the water and
God
fell
damn.
on top.
We got pinned and rolled.
Sometimes a great notion, I guess, is the name. Christ's sakes.
Listen, man, Hunter's wise, bro. He knows what's going on.
Yeah. It happens.
Oh, look, there's another Mission Impossible coming out. I'm not watching it.
Man, you got Ricky in your ads.
I can't explain what'll happen, but yeah, I might end up watching Mission Impossible, bro. Forgive me, Lord.
Not gonna watch Fast 15,000.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Please check all the links out if you want to pause, donate, or something like that. All the links are available in the description box. With all that said,
Do you want to get out?
you're not supposed to. You and Prop both ruin my little.
Get the money.
Anyways, please give this video a thumbs down.
Say you wanna get in.